Montgomery that good. Must be able to do something else.
Well, you know, it's like when you know so many, it's hard to run.
Right. Yep.
Who? Oh my goodness. Is this crowd participation? No, I don't think I could do Theo when he's standing right next to me. And Arnold is cheap. Come on, dude.
Yeah, don't listen.
Everybody does Arnold. Everybody does Chris fucking.
Do Pegasus.
What?
Yeah. Pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was my Pegasus impression.
Somebody else. All right, Yonder.
I don't know.
Can you do Gilbert Gottfried?
I can't do Gilbert. I mean, if I did, it would just sound embarrassing. I don't like to do things if I can't do them well.
Yeah, I know how you feel with that. I do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
That's how you get where you're going, right?
I like that. Yonder, we've had you play a bunch of songs up here before, but you don't even want to do that today, do you?
I'm here for you, man.
You do? Wow.
Whatever you want.
Why don't you give us a little riff, show these people, promote yourself. He's an amazing local musician. You can catch him doing shows all around Austin, Texas. Let's see what happens here. Music-heavy episode of Kill Tony, indeed. By heavy, I'm just talking about Yonder Wizard. It's also music. Yeah. Cool, right? His last name is Wizard. His first name is Yonder. His full name is Yonder Wizard.
Yeah. My real name is Kelsey Hutchins, by the way.
Oh,
the reason...
Way to really blow it in showbiz, dude.
Yeah, it's true. I've blown it in showbiz.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. You're doing great.
I never picked songs. Matt Muelling just mentioned this one, so we're going to do... I don't practice Santeria. Oh, I ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million and I... Well, I spend it all if I could find that Anna. Oh, that Sancho that she's buying. Well, I buy the cap in Sancho and I slap her down. Well, I really want to know, my baby, oh. Well, I really want to say is I just want, and I'm making, and I'm coming up low. My soul left it.
Wow. Wow. Yonder Wizard. Sure is incredible when they actually know how to play the instrument. Wow. Wow. I mean, wow. That was great.
That was cool.
Yeah.
That was cool, man. This is so much fun.
Yeah.
This is so much fun.
It's incredible. That's even more fun after Patrick Stewart said he could play drums. So like it's really, we're like all like shocked that you knew how to do anything there.
I know.
That is incredible. Have you ever thought about singing like William Montgomery?
Yeah, I don't practice Santeria. No, but I'm serious. I don't fucking practice it. What are you fucking laughing about? I don't fucking practice.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time? One of my favorite performances, Yonder Wizard, everybody. Wow. Wow. Absolutely incredible.
He's also opening up the Secret Show Thursday, so if you want to hear 30 minutes of him sing.
There you go. All right. Oh, we know this young man, another great local rising talent. Make some noise for Mike Eaton, everybody. Mike Eaton. We know Mike very well. One more time for Mike Eaton, everybody. Come on.
Hello, friends. You probably can't tell by looking at me, but I did grow up as a minority.
Rich.
The cool one. You guys should have done it. It was pretty awesome.
Living the dream. Every day is a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are you? Every meal is a feast. How's your day going, Nicole? Excellent to hear. How are you, Thanamides? Excellent. And how are you, Smoke? Oh, you stream? What on what platforms do you stream, if I may ask? That's what I'm talking about. Oh, excellent. And you do all of them simultaneously? Very cool. Do you mind if I ask what software do you use, or what platforms you use to do that? Oh, I'm familiar with Prism. That's the one with the little triangle, right? Oh, my main account had 10,000 followers. It got banned. At Rabbi Rothschild. Oh, you know that account. Excellent. I'm not exactly sure. No, I don't have Clubhouse. Correct. No, I don't. It was. I'm not exactly sure why. No, Rothschchild. Child. Rothschild. I want to say it was late last year. Oh, I have. I've done it. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah. Excellent.
You can be suspended. Like indefinitely. But then, yeah, we can say that it says temporary suspension. Yeah. Have you tried to get them back?
Every single day, yeah, definitely. And I just keep going through. They keep going through the motions with me. I log into the email account that I have under that username. I request that it be unbanned. They say that when I put in my request that it was banned for ban evasion, and that ban evasion, BAN space EVASN. Oh, I recognize that. That's why I say Rabbi Rothschild is banned. I know it is, and I don't really care if they want to ban that account. That's fine. I'll just create another one. Okay. I mean, they're not the law of the country in which I live, so it's just their opinion on what they want to consider to be ban evasion. And I don't know why my original account got banned. I think it was a mistake. So if they're going to make that judgment, I'll just create another account.
Did you check your email to see?
Absolutely. Yeah, I go through. It says that I was banned for ban evasion. Like I had another account that I had created, but I hadn't. That was the original account that I used at Rabbi Rothschild. I had over 10,000 followers.
I don't know what that means. I can tell you. Yeah.
It-
Well, I know what it is. Accounts banned.
all right, that's fine. I don't want you to get your account banned either. I'd like to tell you what my project is, if I may.
Yes, you're right.
I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming going back to the pandemic more than 3.5 years, live on YouTube and Twitch and Kick and Rumble and some other platforms as well. I essentially have a real life Truman Show. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for people.
We know what consolidation is. So that's a lot of stuff. Why don't you set up an account with your real name so people can take you seriously?
I have.
Well, that sounds pretty inspiring.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. My real name is Michael Rothschild. That's too long to be in the 15 characters, and I'm a rabbi, so I go by Rabbi Rothschild. That fits within the 15 characters. I'm a modern Orthodox rabbi in Southern California.
I've never heard that expression before.
It's very popular. Well, with that, I appreciate the ability to be able to tell you a little bit about myself, and I appreciate the advice you've given me.
There's Jewish rabbi communities. Probably a lot of contacts with those.
Oh, most certainly. And I am a member of many of them as well. And I do my best to let people know about what I do. If you ever type in Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube, Filtered by Live, you can see my 11 simultaneous streams. And I appreciate the opportunity to share that with you.
It's too. But something is definitely up with your account, man.
I know. That's why I say, even in my name, that I've been banned. I recognize that. Thank you, Nicole.
That's probably not smart. That's probably not smart. But no, everything is blocked for him. His list is. Yeah, I don't know who you are, but next minute.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Take care. Living the dream, Cy. How are things in your neck of the woods? Absolutely. I was checking out Lunacoin's links. I'm just making sure I'm not missing something. You guys have a Telegram, but not a Discord. Is that correct? Correct. I couldn't find a Discord link on the website. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I understand. Thank you for that information, Cy. Cy, do you... Oh, it's a nice website. I mean, it's very easy to use. It's clear. I see a lot of cryptocurrency websites not nearly as good as the Luna Coin. So it's lunacoin.fun/links if anybody's interested. I know who Dot is, yeah. Do you mind if I tell the room about my live streaming project?
I don't personally care, but we are expecting some things mostly related to Luna. Like, to keep it as Luna related, honestly, if we can keep it at that.
I respect that. Thank you.
We're expecting the best. Man, this guy's really cool. He acts anytime it's just not a bit talk. He has. Right? Hey, bro, I'm done here, but I know. His thing to be just checking to it. I know that's true. That's what we're trying to use this platform for. I mean, can your project help us?
Absolutely. I'm featuring you right now. I have a ton of viewers right now who know all about hashtag Luna. They just saw me all over your website. So, yeah, I think I can help you, but I completely understand and respect what Sai said.
There's nine of us in here yet. We'll get to that.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My stream goes back to the pandemic more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any individual in global history. And for those of you who are watching me on my live streams right now, take a look at hashtag Luna. That's the $ LUNA. These guys are all over Twitter Spaces very often. Check them out. For those of you who are interested in what I do, I want to help end world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, through the use of floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination plants to help pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for people. I also talk about things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I talk about de-extinction. Essentially, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think this is fascinating technology. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird. Other things I talk about are certainly things like cryptocurrency, certainly things like hashtag Luna, certainly NFTs, Web3 in general. I talk about things that are going to help every single person in this room. Things like life extension technology. If you weren't aware, the average life expectancy of people in here was probably about age 80 when you all started. But when Luna moons and when my project goes viral, I want to help everybody in here extend their life to age 100, 120 through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy, things like human growth hormone, things like perhaps stem cells, things like perhaps cold shock therapies, cryonics, cryogenics. And once you get to 120 and you've made all your money with all the cryptocurrency you want, you may say to me, Rabbi, what's the next plan? And that's where the final piece of technology that I'll mention is, and this is all with your consent, but basic, just one moment, let me finish, and then I'll answer any question that you have. I appreciate it, Hennessy. When you hit 120 and you say, look, I made it, what's the next plan? That's where, with your consent, we could introduce you to mind uploading technology, essentially scanning your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an eye for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want you all to know in the Luna community, if you didn't already know, is that an opportunity of digital immortality may be available. And with that, I want to thank Sai, I want to thank Hennessy, and thank the people in the Luna coin for letting me share that. Thank you. Go ahead, Hennessy. I think that the Earth can perhaps be able to pretty easily, pretty.
I think 80 years old is just fine. If the right jump in, like, that's not
I understand. I understand. There are those of us who want immortality.
You think those who want immortality is because of pain with whatever, so people not even die.
No one says that we have to live here on Earth. There's certainly the opportunity for us to be able to terraform other planets like Mars and Venus, and perhaps planetoids like Europa. I think that the Earth could easily support perhaps upwards of 100 billion people, but that doesn't mean they all have to be here. For those people who want to continue to live on the Earth, they should be allowed to, and all of this should be with your consent, first and foremost. So I understand, Hennessy, if you don't want to live any longer than age 80, you should be allowed that right and just live a natural life. But for those of us who perhaps want to get off world and travel the stars, we should have that opportunity as well.
So you say you want to put an end to reincarnation?
Well, that's another part of it, basically perhaps known as revivification technology, where we can perhaps bring back people who were once dead back to life. That's another opportunity perhaps for science to be able to develop in the future. But as of right now, I don't necessarily want to die, and there are those of us who don't want to die as well, and may want to perhaps get off world and explore the inner solar system and the outer solar system, and eventually interstellar travel. People don't recognize that Alpha Centauri, the next closest sun to our star to our sun, is only about 4 light years away, and that's definitely achievable if we were able to essentially overcome some aspects that are currently preventing us from traveling that far with common physics.
Yeah, bro, I can just say, bro, like, it's like you're in a video game, like, you're living inside of a video game, and, like, the story ends, like, your story plays out. Like, when you play a story game, that shit gets boring, bro. Like, you played out the story, it's alright, like, it's time to move on to the next game. I ain't trying to stay in the GTA 5 world for fucking ever. I'm good. I'm like, even if you go Interstellar, like, you're just still, like, in the game, just in a different place. I'm good personally, man. Like, good words. That's like, I don't know, it's just like, it's highly scientific. See things from like a spiritual perspective.
You're certainly correct, Sai, with that type of mentality. But what you may not be recognizing is that with the development of futuristic technology, there may be new drugs that you could take that give you much more joy. There may be ways for you to be able to raise your serotonin levels, your dopamine levels much further than you could ever do under normal conditions. And perhaps being able to live a longer life may be very enjoyable for people. And I don't know for sure, but this is what futurists have pondered, and that may be an opportunity in the future. But I completely understand what you're saying. Look, you play Grand Theft Auto 5 enough, you're going to get bored of it, certainly. But if there were a way perhaps for you to be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6, which might be being able to live your life as a cybernetic being or robot or whatever that may be exciting to some individuals. I'm not saying this is for everyone, but it is for perhaps some of us out there who want to be able to avoid death for as long as possible. It might be something that we may want to contemplate.
Yeah, they want a God anymore. We ain't gonna believe system because we're gonna be immortal. Once we immortal, we ain't gonna care about nobody's feelings. That's gonna have a problem, right? You know, I'm gonna right? You know, like disrespect everybody's showing people because you know you're not gonna die. You're in the back of something. You get this rob all the time to without any consequence, right? You know, right? You know, gets done nominally. That shit into paper rights. It's Chinese.
I don't recognize any of you, so you didn't. Dude, Halloween was the shit. Full bars, every house. I still go. You see an Amber Alert in October? That's me getting candy. There's some drawbacks, I will say. I had rich bullies. You know, your bullies had a day job. Mine had their dad's credit card.
Welcome, I should
I
speak.
remember 5th grade, went out to recess, looked at the skywriting, and said, Mike has bitch tits.
Just watching Kill Tony, big dog.
God damn, dude, first person in school to get tits, and you're going to treat me like this? It's fucking rude. 10 out of 10, would do it again. Say it's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. Fuck that, that's retarded. I hate being poor so much. I just want to be rich again. Yeah, there it is.
Fuck yeah, Mikey.
Cool.
Super likable. Great delivery, great jokes. Absolutely nailed it.
Thank you.
How you doing, Mike?
I'm catching my breath.
Absolutely adorable.
It's so exciting up here every time.
It is exciting.
I always think like it'll be like a normal show, and then it isn't.
It's nothing normal about this whatsoever.
No.
It is
I love
very
it.
bizarre. I love it. So how's life been going, Mike?
Dude, it's going really good.
You've been doing stand-up for what, 5 or 6 years?
4 years.
4 years.
4
I
years,
love it.
yeah.
I knew you back in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Right.
It was fun out there, and then I came here because it seemed like a smart move.
Absolutely.
And it's so fucking hot, man.
Yeah. It is hot.
Dude, life is really good right now because I just got a window unit on my room.
Okay.
Because it was like the normal AC just doesn't cut it for fat people. You
Uh-huh.
know, like,
No, it doesn't.
Have you always been a thicker guy?
yeah. I tried skinny for like a year, and it was really cool because I had a bigger dick.
Right.
but it made me a worse person. So I just,
Right.
just had tacos.
Because you were on cocaine the entire time. Is that true?
Maybe.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Whatever. Losing weight 140 bag at a time, dude.
My goodness. So what causes this? What's your guilty pleasure? What are you doing? What do you have, a loaf of bread next to your bed or something?
Because you look like you shouldn't be fat.
Yeah. I'm the only fat one in my family, and our last name is Eaton. It's like
Right.
I'm the only
Yeah.
one doing it.
Yeah. Your name being Mike Eaton is like my name being Tony Gay Boys.
Yeah.
It's like really on the nose.
Oh man, next to my bed I just have a family size box of Cheez-Its right now.
Oh.
But that's just for snacks.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just to get a little protein in your diet.
Get me through the day.
Do you play Nintendo Switch?
I do. How did you
Whoa.
know? Whoa! That's
Theo, how the fuck did you know that?
crazy.
I think it's easy to know it.
That is an incredible talent.
I like Nintendo Switch energy.
Goodness.
That's wild. Yeah.
That is very, very impressive. What else do you do for fun, Mike?
Oh man, mostly drugs and music.
Right. Music.
Music. I don't play anything. I'm an
Oh.
audience member.
You just listen to
Yeah.
music.
Yeah. I just listened to them.
Right. I love it.
Nether Hour was just there with Connor Stevens recording a music video.
Yep.
Bucket list night. Bucket list night is crazy. So we get over there.
Yeah.
We put a pound of weed into a leaf blower.
Ah.
Delta 8 officer. So
Really? Oh, yeah. That's right.
you know, but they put in a leaf blower and they're filling the room up. I'm getting a Nether Hour tattoo.
At the same time.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then Brad was out in the yard swinging a baseball bat and a guy shooting Roman candles at him.
Right.
Fucking great, dude. Gonna be a good music video.
It should be a good music video.
They kept me in the back though, because all the other people there were hot.
Right. Yeah.
They're like, Mike, you can come out in the smoke, you know?
That is incredible. That is how show business works.
Yeah.
Fat people in the back. They're like, Mike, go get a tattoo or something. Trying to make a music video here.
Yeah, I'm a plus size coloring book, dude. It's
You really are. You are a hefty boy.
yeah.
How else does this affect your life?
So I'm probably not gonna live too long.
Right. Right.
Carpe diem, dude. I gotta live the days while I got them.
Absolutely.
I found out I have terrible sleep apnea.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I went and they let me do the sleep study at home. So I had like a little thing on my chest and little tubes in my nose.
Right.
And it said I'd die like 6 times a night.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
So everyone else is Jesus, but I'm coming back to life. So you know,
Right. Look at that.
pretty good.
That is true. That checks out.
So you have to wear one of those things at night when you sleep, like the vent?
I want to, but I don't have health insurance.
Wow. What about your rich parents? They don't want to pitch in to
Dude, they
save your
got
life?
poor. It sucks so
How did
bad.
they get poor? What happened?
So my dad was a tax attorney, and he did like the taxes for like rich housing like apartments to be tax exempt by having some Section 8 housing. So 2008 hits, that whole market dries up, and then he lost his license for some fiddling with the secretary stuff.
Oh, sick.
Ah, the old
Just
Vince
the
McMahon.
1-2 punch, dude. And so we didn't have generational wealth. We just had like he was crushing it for a decade.
Wow.
You know?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Incredible
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. He's now in charge of homelessness in Phoenix, making less of it. He's not like the final boss or anything.
Mike, you laugh like a fat child.
I mean, I am essentially
What brings you more joy than anything else in the world?
ice cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Such a quick answer. That sucks. I knew right away.
And yeah, go ahead.
I'm not going to say anything.
Can I show you the best ice cream ever in town while you're here?
Yeah, I think so.
You guys want to go get ice cream?
Yeah.
It's chef driven. There's a place to do Besame. You gotta go.
Okay.
It's
All right.
unbelievable.
Are they like giving you a discount for mentioning them
They
on the
fucking
show
need
right
to,
now?
dog.
Right.
What makes it so great?
So like they have a peach cobbler there
Yeah.
with peaches that are smoked by distant relatives next
Oh,
door.
yeah, bro.
Sweet cream ice cream, fresh whipped cream, a gooey cobbler in the middle.
Oh,
I'm gonna have an erection in a minute.
wow.
It's really good.
That is absolutely
That sounds
incredible.
Yeah.
We are going to be doing that. We're going to have a peach cobbler with Mike Eaton at some point this week. Red Band, are you in?
Sounds cool, right?
No? Red Band just sits in Pflugerville and eats his own peach cobbler by himself.
Mike, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Fuck
So,
yeah, I'd love
Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike, an unbelievable performance. You ever get one of these?
I do. I have one.
Well, then you already have one. Very
Thank you so
good. There,
much.
there you got it. Mike Eaton, a
Thank you,
great
guys.
performance. There he goes. Mike Eaton. Mike is Eaton. We haven't had a girl up here yet tonight. You guys want to do one more bucket pull? Pull until we get a woman up here, huh? All right, let's do it. Let's see how this goes. Okay, first name I picked. Make some noise for Monica Parsiak, everyone. Monica Parsiak. Monica Parsiak. Here she comes. One more time for Monica, everybody.
Ladies. Let me get a ladies tonight. Come on, make some noise. Yeah, I can't believe those days brought you out here. Guys, so I feel like AirPods are like the butt plugs of music, right? Because like they're kind of hard to get in at first. But then once it's in there, it's never coming out. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of AirPods. But I also can't afford them. Yeah, at this point in my life, I'm just like, Jesus, take the wheel while I roll the weed. Yeah. And watch out for those cops. It's interesting. City cops are always riding horses, and then the country cops are in cars riding each other. You know what they say, save a horse, ride a sheriff. I'm Polish. That means I'm from Poland. Scholars out here. But, you know, I know Schindler's List kind of killed the vibe to go visit. But, you know, it's not all in black and white anymore. And also, I think it's a beautiful getaway. Hitler thought that too. Right.
Monica Parsiak. Okay. Welcome, Monica. First time on the show, right?
Yep.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 8 months now.
I love it. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm from Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Some fans of Dallas here.
So it's interesting. I wouldn't.
Is that where you were born and raised?
Yeah, like around there in the suburbs.
Okay.
Spain.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Okay. At a restaurant?
Yeah, at a restaurant.
Chain restaurant or like a normal like
It's like a
standalone?
little bit better than a chain restaurant. Like we're a little bit better. But no, it's like by the fireside. You know, I can represent. They're great guys. Love them.
I love it. How long have you
Fireside.
How long have you worked there?
A year now. I used to do IT.
All right. What made you leave the IT business?
Really just the harassment.
What
No.
happened? What happened?
Well, you know, interesting enough, I wasn't harassed by my coworkers were cool. I worked at a school, so
So who harassed you? The students?
I mean, they had words. It's hallways you're passing. They have AirPods in. Like I don't.
You hooked up with one of them, didn't you?
Red Band.
Never.
Did you hook up with one of them?
No.
Oh, okay. So Monica,
like
formerly
older guys.
IT, and now you are a server. What else do you do for fun? Like what else are you
I'm a
into?
painter. I like to paint. So,
Oh yeah, what can you paint?
like cool shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I can't paint that good.
Oh no, you probably can't. It's all like it's up to the interpreter. I mean, there's a lot of art out there. We've seen I mean, have you seen the art upstairs? That's beautiful.
There's a lot of art everywhere. No doubt about it.
That art imitates life. I'm dyslexic.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we're
Alright.
getting somewhere.
Yeah,
huh?
now we're finding out more about Monica.
And I just figured that out.
Yeah, huh? Let's see them tits.
No, no.
Joking.
Where are they?
Joking. I'm just saying, it's how it's like a thing like that.
That's a thing. That's a thing. This is like what she used to hear back in the hallways of the school that she left.
Let's see them stick.
So Monica, other than painting, what else are you into for fun? Do you like?
I like karaoke.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What type of what do you normally sing? Do you have a go-to in the karaoke
yeah.
world?
Yeah, I know it's Johnny Cash, Ring of Fire.
You sing Ring of Fire?
Mhm.
Wow. Very, very interesting. I find that hard to believe. Johnny Cash is hard to pull off. You guys think we should give her a shot? Play some Ring of Fire?
Yeah, let's go.
It's a very musical episode, but I sort of like it on this one here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the best band in the land's already got it. This is Monica Parsiak.
The taste of love is sweet when hearts like ours beat. Bound by wild desire, I fell into a ring of fire. Fell into a burning ring of fire.
All right. I'm gonna stop you.
I'm nervous.
I'm gonna stop her.
Drinking. This is sober me nervous as fuck. Like, I usually have a couple, drinks.
Yeah, something.
Something.
Hopefully
What
your
a week.
painting is better than your singing and your comedy.
Yeah, well, you know where you can check that out. But
All right. Monica, you have a boyfriend up in Dallas?
No, I'm single, dating.
Okay. Were you on like the dating apps or something like
I
that?
hate those. I like to meet guys. The last guy I had a long relationship with or situation. I met him at a
10 months long. He just broke up with you recently.
It'd be like that, Tony. It'd be like that. Well, I actually met him at a haunted house.
Ooh, look at that.
Then he goes to me.
Right? How ironic. Wow.
It was for the bit. He was playing along, and you go along.
Right. Was this after he took you to do karaoke one night?
I think I'm glad we talked about this. I think I'm figuring it out.
So you drove here from Dallas?
Mhm.
What kind of car do you drive? Volkswagen Jetta?
Good old Toyota Avalon.
Ah, indeed. All right. Okay.
Tracks.
Anything weird about your car? Does it have dents and stuff?
Yeah.
Right, it does.
And I guess where I actually live in a city called Denton.
Right. Got it.
Yeah, for the bit.
No, it's actually a place though. But yeah.
Wow. Be crazy.
Monica, what's something crazy about your entire life that we'd be shocked to know about you? Any weird fun facts about your parents or your childhood or something that once happened
That's
to
a
you?
really long cover. I don't think we have time for
You
all
ever
of that.
save anybody's lives? I think we do. I think we have enough time for you to give one good answer.
One good answer.
Yeah. Just one random ass
Well,
thing.
I don't know. I guess at 18, I moved away thinking I was smart enough, and I ended up being with someone for 6 years, and then I'm not.
So you left your parents' house at 18 for an old.
Not a boy, not an older boy, not anyone. I just went to college. I just moved away, did my thing, but I was in a long relationship, and that was boring.
Okay, 6
So
years.
the most boring thing about my life, I think, is that. So
All right.
glad you pulled that out.
I'm glad that, of all the answers you could have given, that was the worst. No doubt about it.
I like to hide the fact that I'm a horse girl. How about that?
A horse
Yeah,
girl?
a horse girl.
What does that mean? What is a horse
Well,
girl?
I don't really know specifically. To me, it's just I have horses. So I'm a horse girl, everyone says. But I'm trying to figure out what I don't fuck horses. So if that's what it means, that's not.
You're a horse owner?
parent or not horse parent.
A horse
No,
parent?
no.
What do you have? What's happening?
What's
My
going
family
on?
has horses.
Okay, your family has horses.
Yeah, I live on a ranch.
Okay.
You live on a ranch with the horses, and you ride horses?
No.
No.
So I think that's. I don't.
What do you do with?
I was older once they got the horses. I'm like, I'm not just gonna learn how to ride horses. Like I was 18, I just drove off. Like I didn't have time.
Yep.
Like they literally just got the horses. I was like, cool, and then I left. But now I live there again, so it's like, oh yeah, hey guys, hey. They're really cool. I think you should hang out with horses. They're really good for you. They're
Right.
like therapy, horse therapy.
Right.
Yeah.
I bet those horses are more stable than you are. Stupid, but we gotta get on. Monica Parsiak, everybody, making her Kill Tony debut. Monica, have a joke book. That's for you. There she goes, Monica Parsiak, ladies and gentlemen. All right. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. In the history of the show, there's one man that has done more new minutes than any other human ever. Lately, he has been headlining all around the country. He's also been featuring for me and for Joe Rogan all around the world. This is the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the one and only William Montgomery, everybody.
Please keep it going for Yonder Wizard's impression of me. What the fuck was that? I lost my Adidas sponsorship, so I went ahead and got a job. I'm now a sexual preference abbreviation developer. I came up with WG this past week, which stands for Wiener Grabber. So now the proper sexual preference abbreviation list is LGBTWG. Red Band Mama's so fat, instead of LGBT, she TCBY. You know that bitch fat. But seriously, have y'all been to TCBY recently? When did the yogurt get so COLD? Okay, I'm going to smell something else out. It's that time of the year again. It's Shark Week. Best week of the year for television. I mean, you've got boats, sunburns, tight bathing suits, shirtless cameramen. You've got sandbars, razor burn, pina coladas, late night hotspots in Miami. And how could I forget missed flights, problems at home, Olive Garden, wife and kids are gone. I actually have a confession. I was at Shark Week last year. I don't recommend anybody going. Okay, I thought the Shark Week thing was going to go better. I was horrified when I was only hearing silence up here. Wasn't that kind of funny? I was just trying to pretend like my life fell apart during Shark Week. I didn't really get that across. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. Wow. William, welcome back. Good to see you.
So nice to be here.
Good to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you. This is actually really awkward. People don't know this, but Theo and I made a $20,000 bet on the NBA championship this past year. I said Boston was going to win. He said Golden State was going to win. So, Theo, I swear to God, I'm going to get you your $20,000 soon. Like, this is so awkward. Yeah. I swear, man. I swear to God, I'm going to get you that $20K.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't going to say, all right.
Okay. I mean, I swear to God. I mean, up to this point, I apologize. I haven't given you your $20,000 yet, but I swear to God, Theo, I'm going to get it to you.
I will, honestly, man, I will let you keep the money if you don't talk to me about it anymore.
Are you serious?
I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I've been blowing up Theo's phone. He gave me his phone number a couple weeks ago. I call him every day, and I guess you're not around your phone a lot, or what's going on? You haven't really been responding recently.
I don't want you.
Well, this is kind of awkward. I didn't think you were going to respond in that way. Okay, well, good to know. Well, I won't bring it up, and I won't pay you the 20K.
Thank you.
Cool, you're welcome.
Very exciting stuff, William. The hair is growing back. Your parents were in town about a month ago. They forced you to get a haircut. Now it's growing back. You're sort of back to looking like the bad guy from Billy Madison. So, very exciting stuff.
Do I look like that guy? I'm trying to picture what he
Yeah.
looks like.
Yeah, he looks like you, but you have a beard.
Yeah, you look
Okay.
like Louis C.O.K.E.
Louis Coke.
Yeah. I didn't think that was funny, and I was scared to even say it.
I think last time I met you, Theo, at the Comedy Store, I was very high on cocaine, and I think I scared you. So it's interesting to see you again.
And I honestly, I do remember that.
One of the many people that William perhaps burnt a bridge with back in his days of intoxication. But now you're sober, William. How's that been going for you lately?
It's boring as shit.
How's the crock pot been treating you?
Crockpot's been good. I discovered something else.
Yeah?
Did you laugh at that? Why'd you laugh at that?
I've been there, man. It's nice. It's like having somebody there when you get back, you know?
Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. That's one of the reasons I have it going 24/7.
Oh, damn, bro.
Wow.
I think you're supposed to undo one at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been going 24/7 for like 2 months now.
Wow.
That's a space heater, I think.
It might be a space heater. Yeah, I don't know where to put the food. It's, yeah.
William, earlier we had the great Yonder Wizard on the stage where he debuted a brand new impression of you that was completely spot on. How did that make you feel?
Oh, man. I mean, I was sitting up in the green room doing whippets with Hans, and then I'm like, Hans, is fucking Yonder Wizard doing a fucking impression of me? And Hans said yes. And I don't know. I mean, I pretty much, when I heard it, I started clenching my gun. I brought my gun with me tonight.
Oh, wow.
Started clenching my gun, started putting my finger on the trigger. I don't know if y'all have a gun or not, but it is just so exciting. Just putting your fucking finger on the trigger and just seeing how much you can pull it before the bullet comes out. Ooh. So I was doing that up there. Yeah, I can get pretty close to when I know the bullet's going to come out, and then I just kind of lay off the trigger a little bit. But yeah, I've gotten really good at just having the gun in my pocket, and I'll start getting mad, and I'll start pulling that trigger, and then I'll be able to stop.
While it's against your leg.
Yes.
Wow. That's very interesting. But it has obviously gone off before.
Yes.
Right.
Last Easter.
Yeah? What happened last Easter?
Fucking shot my... Dude, shut the fuck up! You're throwing me off. I'm trying to fucking tell stories up here, and I see some dumbass down there just fucking... It's actually my cousin Taylor. Everybody give it up for my cousin Taylor. It's from the Hispanic side of the family, in case anybody was curious.
Oh, you're German. Yes, the old German side of the...
Yeah.
Indeed.
How'd
you lose your Adidas sponsorship?
They brought up some videos of
you doing any of your sets on the show?
Yeah, I've always wondered that. If somebody ever wants to cancel my ass, they don't have to dig very far.
No, they don't need to do that for any of us. That is absolutely true. You know what I think might be a fun way to end tonight's episode is by doing something we've never done before.
What's that?
I think we should bring Yonder back up here, and I think you and Yonder should have an argument to end tonight's episode. I want to hear what this sounds like. Yeah, maybe we could shut all the lights off, and we have to guess which one's which. No, we can't shut the lights off. Red Band says he's in charge of the video of the podcast. So, we can see madness. All right, that's a great idea. Actually, I love this. Yonder, get up here. Here's the great Yonder Wizard from earlier. Yonder, grab that microphone right there in that stand. Oh, grab this one. Come over here. Come over here. All right, now we're gonna have one of you guys complain, and then we're gonna have D Madness guess which one that was. This is the first time we've tried this in the history of the show. It's called Fool the D. It's a new segment that I just came up with right now called Fool the D. All right, here's one of the Williams yelling.
Where the fuck were you last Easter? You know where the fuck I was. No, seriously, where the fuck were you last Easter when I shot myself in the fucking leg? I was doing cocaine at the Chuck E. Cheese. You were doing cocaine at the Chuck E. Cheese? Yep. I don't go to Chuck E. Cheese anymore. No, but seriously, I was at the fucking Chuck E. Cheese. Where were you? But seriously, I do go to Chuck E. Cheese all the time. I love Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know if y'all ever do cocaine at Chuck E. Cheese, but it is such a fucking blast. Yeah, seriously. Doing cocaine in that fucking Chuck E. Cheese? No, seriously. I mean, doing fucking cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom, there's nothing better. Yup. Have you ever done fucking cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom before? No, but seriously, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's actually really cool doing cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom. Not a lot of people know that, but it's pretty easy to do it in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom. There are kids everywhere. Nobody's expecting them. Yeah, you can get away with whatever the fuck you want, really. Whatever the fuck you want to get away with, you can get away with it at Chuck E. Cheese. Yup. Yup. Anything you want to do at the fucking Chuck E. Cheese, you can pretty much get away with it. I'm dizzy. That made me dizzy. Yeah, I'm feeling a little weak. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of weird right now. No, but seriously, do you guys have any ibuprofen? Yeah, does anybody have any ibuprofen? I really need it. I'm legitimately fucking dizzy up here right now. I'm fucking about to lose my lunch up here. I thought that was going to be funnier. Losing my lunch. Isn't that a vomit reference? Okay. Why the fuck aren't you laughing at? What the fuck? That's a vomit reference. We're talking about you. Yeah, we're talking about vomiting. I don't know fucking Theo Von $20,000 anymore. Yeah. Seriously, I'm so sorry, Theo. I'm gonna ask for my fucking money back. Start answering my calls again. No, but seriously, I don't owe you that money, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. That's another appearance by Yonder Wizard and the great William Montgomery. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Theo Von, everyone? This past weekend, one of the best damn podcasts out there. Check out his specials on Netflix, both of them. Regular people, no offense, get tickets to his shows. Get his new merch at TheoVon.com. That's a drawing by the great Ryan J. Ebelt. We did it again, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on guitar. And D Madness on the motherfucking bass. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Hotel Grand Duca. We did it again, Red Band. Thanks a lot, guys. Love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Expert!
You guys ready for the best goddamn Monday night you've ever had in your fucking lives? Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. The last 7 Mondays in a row have done better than that. Are you guys ready for the best goddamn experience of your fucking lives? That trick always works. Make some noise for the great Red Band, everybody.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Loyal, extremely loyal sponsors of the show, alongside Austin's own Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka on planet Earth. All made here in Austin, Texas. What's better than that? Also, Raw Republic Juice and the Grand Duca Hotel, where now you use the promo code KillTony, save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night. And guys, how about a hand for the fucking best damn band in the land, huh? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the Peterson brothers on the bass and the electric guitar, and the great John Dees on the keys, everybody. Unbelievable. Local musicians here in the music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free here on YouTube right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. August 26th and 27th, I'm in San Antonio, Texas. September 8th through the 10th, I'm back at West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all. I have a new, amazing favorite product, and it just so happens to be one of our great new sponsors, AG1, the very, very healthy beverage that I use to get my day started. It is absolutely incredible, super easy, super convenient. Each scoop of AG1 is 9 health products in one, giving us all the equivalent of a multivitamin, minerals, probiotic, and more. That's right, it's got vitamins and minerals, so you can knock it out by starting your day with a delicious glass of it. Dairy-free probiotics, adaptogens, and antioxidants, superfood complex, digestive enzymes, and mushroom complex. It is incredible. Helps my energy, my focus, my gut health, digestion, immune system, and mental clarity without the need to take multiple pills or products. You know, I'm a skinny guy, and I really can't take pills early in the morning unless I have a bunch of food in my system. This makes it easy, digestible, makes me feel good. Takes 1 scoop, 1 minute, once a day, every day. That's it. Red Band?
It's great because I think I've taken all these different things before, but having it in one easy scoop makes it so great. And Athletic Greens continues to obsess and improve on the latest research, producing 52 iterations over the last decade and counting. They invest in high quality, reputable sources of each ingredient and go above and beyond. And they have no compromises. AG1 is NSF certified for sport and the gold standard for professional athletes who have to adhere to strict rules regarding supplements and nutritional products. It lets the consumers know that what is on the label is actually in the powder. It's gluten-free, no eggs, no sugar, which is crazy because it tastes so amazing. That blows my mind. Nut-free and dairy-free, has no GMOs, no herbicides, pesticides, no artificial colors, flavors, or sweeteners, or preservatives.
And now you can get in on the goodness. Tap our link to get a 1-year supply of immune-supporting vitamin D3K2 and 5 travel packs free with your first purchase. You cannot put a price tag on your own health. That's right. Go to our link, athleticgreens.com/Kiltony. One more time, that's athleticgreens.com/Kiltony. You'll get a 1-year supply of immune-supporting vitamin D3K2 and 5 travel packs free with your first purchase. You cannot put a price tag on your own health. AG1, get it today. athleticgreens.com/Kiltony. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to start tonight's show? One of the great things that's been happening lately is I've had a lot of my old friends from the Comedy Store coming into town, staying extra time to stick around on a Monday night and do this show. I was able to convince one of my favorite humans to stay here this weekend, and she is with us tonight. You know her from Trash Tuesday, Comedy Store paid regular, and a living goddamn legend. Make some noise for my friend Annie Letterman, everybody! What? Oh, shit. Multiple-time Kiltony guest. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Wow. Holy shit. Chugging a sugar-free Red Bull.
As badass. Almost as badass as a Harry Potter shirt.
Oh, I like that shirt.
It's really cute.
Welcome to the show, Annie. I love how you're already chugging sugar-free Red Bulls. This is some type of like weird reverse Shane Gillis thing, or you're going to sober up the longer the show goes on.
But we'll both stay awake all night, don't worry.
Hell fucking yes. She is here to party. That is the cocaine of 2022 Red Bull, sugar-free. Annie, you've been on the show many, many times. We are brother and sister from the Comedy Store in LA, where we did the show for 9 years before moving to our new home of Austin. So you know how this all works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them, and it's a whole thing. We meet a bunch of live stand-up comedians some of it's their first time. Some of them make it big off of this show. We've already made some local legends here in Austin. There's flies again, Nick. Whoa, Redman, you actually got it. Yoni, did you get that? Where the fuck's Yoni? Yoni, oh my God, you got that? Wow, we got thumbs up on that. Redman, one of the most sluggish human beings on planet Earth, was able to just kill a fly fast enough to kill it, and yet delicate enough to not knock over the top of his iPad. A very hard place to hit without knocking it both forward or backwards. Red Band, that's all Liquid IV right there. Which reminds me, use the promo code TONY to save 15% off of it at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Oh shit. Annie, again. We have not, this is wild. That is very Stone Cold Steve Austin to throw a can of Red Bull into the crowd. Yeah, you know what? Before going to the bucket tonight, let's get a regular up here to start tonight's show. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man came into our lives just over a year ago. I was on jets with him all weekend, doing massive theaters. We've been doing arenas. We have more theaters this week, more theaters the weekend after that. This guy is on jets to theaters and arenas now. He was sleeping in his van 1 year and 2 months ago.
I did ketamine with him last night.
Annie did ketamine with him last night. We're going to talk about that for sure after his minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
What's up, Austin? Make some noise if you love Mopac. It's good to be here. I was in Dallas recently, and I got a girl into my hotel room, but she didn't want to have sex with me. She was like, I don't want you to just fuck me and then forget about me. I was like, well, if you don't fuck me, I'm definitely going to forget about you. Also, have more confidence in your pussy game.
I love how every Marvel movie is now about alternative multiple universes because it's so relatable and practical for my everyday life. It's like, why don't you just stay in one universe and write a good story instead of telling a shitty story over multiple universes? But, love it that we're here right now. Okay, thank you.
Wow, look at that. Someone wrote 55 seconds of material this week. Holy shit, sometimes it's a little more obvious than other times. Wow.
I thought he wrote like 20 seconds, honestly.
Yeah, that's how long I last usually.
Oh my goodness. He is here live in the flesh wearing his Amazon $7.
Hey, what's going on, Optional? What's going on, APS? Do you guys speak English? Oh, beautiful. How are you guys today? I'm doing well. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. United States. Oh, most certainly. I'm sure that we control quite a lot. I can tell you that there are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone, so we're a very diverse group of individuals. Do you mind if I share my project with you? Do you mind if I share my project with you? I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the opportunity. It takes me about 2 minutes to give my spiel, so I appreciate your patience. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Essentially, I have the most amount of data of any individual in global history archived to the internet. My stream goes back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine. In 2018, data overtook petroleum as the #1 resource on Earth. I want to help end world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like perhaps cloud seeding and hydroponics. I want to help end world thirst through the use of desalination plants, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society on my stream. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, dark energy, dark matter, de-extinction. People don't know what de-extinction is generally, but it's essentially reversing a once extinct species and bringing it back to life. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that was de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to de-extinct the woolly mammoth and reintroduce them into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I think is just really mind-blowing technology. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I personally am someone who wants you to know that when I go viral, I want to help both of you in any projects that you may have in the future. When you guys were born, the average life expectancy was probably about age 80, but I want to increase that. If you want to have your life increase, essentially through technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies and ambrosia therapy. But eventually you might get to age 120 and you'll say, Rabbi, okay, we've made it this far, now what? Well, the final type of technology I'll discuss right now is the last element, which is known as mind uploading technology. And again, this is only if you want it. If you want to die at a normal age, you're more than welcome to. But for those of us who want to continue life, there is the idea with mind uploading technology that we can scan our brains into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is within our central nervous system and our peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of ourselves, perhaps a robot, an ethereal being, whatever we want to be. But you should understand that in the future, we may have the opportunity at a digital immortality. And with that, optimal and or optional, I should say, pardon me, and APS, thank you for letting me share my project with you. Well, optional, thank you for letting me at least say my piece. What the fuck is wrong with that device?
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Just Cody. Give it up for Cody! That's what.
You guys ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of your lives or what? Yeah! Make some noise for my friend Red Dan, everybody. Hey, everyone. Right here. He invented podcasting a long time ago. This is Keltoni, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet motherfucking Earth, which are all here in Austin. And so is Deep Eddy Vodka, which, believe it or not, is also an amazing sponsor of the show. How you guys doing tonight? Are we feeling okay? Bringing everything together. How about a hand for the goddamn band? Am I right, people? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Keltoni Band. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Dave Bear stepping in on the bass guitar tonight, and Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. D Madness not here this week, which is interesting because a fun fact that I heard before the show is he left his cane here last week. Our bass player forgot or perhaps didn't see his cane here. They got it now. Yeah, we've recovered it, but we have no idea where D Madness is tonight. So
conspiracies are saying that he's not even blind. That's what a lot of people on Reddit are saying.
it's very, very exciting. Something to keep an eye on for the future. We're happy to have you guys here. We're going to have a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? You guys are in for a treat, man. You know, sometimes we have the famous fucking unbelievable guests, and sometimes, you know, we have the most talented, truly, I like to think that we were the first. If you go way back in history, go look at who was booking Shane Gillis, Tim Dillon, you know, these monsters, that all of these people, go see who was really putting them out there first. And I would say, with no ego, that we are the best at finding monsters right before everybody else knows about them. Tonight is one of those nights. This is truly two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth that I think the whole fucking globe is going to know about. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brian Simpson and Ryan Long. You're going to say that you saw them here tonight. That's Brian Simpson. That's Ryan Long. Welcome, guys. That was an intro that makes it seem like you guys aren't famous at all. Brian, you've been on the show multiple times. He has the newest Netflix special, for those of you that don't believe me. He's an absolute genius. Destroyed here in shows this week.
I just moved here, too.
Yeah, the newest resident of Austin, Texas. Yeah. Finally, another black. Another black in the city of Austin. We love it. But he's housed. He has a house, everybody. So he's one of the good ones.
Yeah, I had to trade for a permit, like a liquor license. You know what I mean? It's only like 250 of us allowed.
We are at the limit, I do believe. But here to offset him is Ryan Long, everybody. Ryan Long is here. This is his first time on Kill Tony. This is very, very exciting. I am a huge, huge fan of the videos that you've been making for a very long time. And of course, as a stand-up comedian, we always perform at Skankfest together. And
yes. I'd also like to announce that I will be moving to Austin as well.
Wow, look at that. Another one.
I'm not, but that felt pretty good. Huh?
It's a good way to get
the applause like that, yeah.
I like how these motherfuckers was. I said I live here. They were like, and this nigga said I will be moving here in the future. They lost their fucking minds. Like
The newest member to Austin.
Well, believe it or not, we have another guest that's going to be joining us in just a little bit. He also lives in Austin, Texas. That's going to be exciting. But let's just start tonight's show. What do you guys think? Should we do that? You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. Sometimes it's the debut of a fucking freak from the future who you're going to know forever. You know, we've broken many great comedians here, binding them out of the bucket. And sometimes it's a mentally challenged homeless guy that thought he was signing up for like a lottery or something like that. Anything can happen. We see 60 seconds of their stand-up, and then I interview them afterwards, and we all find out more about them. You know, their time is up, uninterrupted 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that, Red Band. That's the sound of a kitten there. It's a show. We've been doing it 9.5 years, everybody. Red Band still forgets his cues, everyone. 9.5 years, all around the world. That means that you have to wrap it up when you hear that kitten, or else you're going to bring out. There you go. Very good. Great timing there, Red Band. You're unbelievable. Yes. Yes, I stumbled on the cue that I've been doing for 9.5 years while making fun of you for stumbling on your cue that you fucked up that you've been doing 9.5 years. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? You know, that was cute and all. I could tell a lot of you are visiting from other places, but we have to do a little bit better than that. I know it's Monday. Are you guys ready to start the greatest live podcast on planet Earth? Performing a new minute right now, one of our regulars. We literally met this guy a year and a few months ago. He was living in his van. He had been an open micer for 7 years at the time. He's now rich, has his own house, is on jets regularly. We just found out he's doing the London O2 Arena with Joe Rogan in a month. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. H-A-N-S-K-I-M.
What's up? It's good to be here with Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force and Canadian Pete Davidson. My name is Hans Kim. I'm an Asian man. I'll be the female comedian of the night. I love the ladies. You know, a lot of ladies are worried about having a thigh gap, but if you're with me, you don't have to worry about that shit because I got really skinny hands and I can finger you from any angle. But thank you for shouting, you fucking idiot. I love the ladies. You know, I'm looking for a woman who doesn't believe in too many isms, you know, capitalism or communism or autism. It's a hard date. You know, a lot of dates go poorly with me because girls never want to admit they're on a date with me, even when they're on a date with me. It's like asking a guy at a basketball court, hey, you want to play basketball? He's like, I'm just here to make friends. Why is everything about basketball with you? All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. Hans, welcome back to the show. Another brand new minute. How do you feel right now?
I feel amazing.
I think we're under nuclear attack or something like that. You guys feel that?
What the?
Car system? Jesus Christ. Looks like we're at 251, Brian Simpson. You know what I'm saying? Okie dokie. You guys
pretty-
don't
I'm
remember
pretty-
that joke from
I'm pretty
2.5
sure
minutes ago. Perfect.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Hans is half South Korean, half North Korean. It's not autism.
It is interesting. It is very interesting. We always try to figure out where the Asian starts and the autism ends on this one. Obviously, the shirt is autistic tonight. I mean, wow. Hans Kim coming in dressed like a teddy bear for those of you listening to the podcast. I mean, this was like one of the test shoots on Child's Play or something like that. Like maybe Yellow Pocket gray shirt? No.
Cosby
not quite.
sweaterish.
It is. It is Cosby-esque.
You know, if you put your mind to it, you can overcome your autism and open up for Joe Rogan, children.
There you go. Absolutely. Can't tell by the shirt, but he is indeed richer than he's ever been in his life.
I'm just happy he left the matching hat with the propeller on it in the dressing room.
That is what it looks like.
Yeah, I didn't want you to fuck me, Ryan Long, you pervert.
Why would he fuck you?
Look at his tattoos. He has a childlike sense of sexuality.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm not gonna fuck a kid guy. I'm not gay.
Yeah, gay would be disgusting.
I don't know, man. I say put on the hat. Let's see what happens.
Please don't. I only brought one pair of boxers.
It really does look like you should have a propeller. Oh, there's a fly, everybody. Welcome back to Vulcan Gas Company, where there's literal fucking horse flies in the venue. The owner here is mentally ill. While we're talking about mental illness, it might be a good time to bring up the owner of the venue that we're at that swears that it's normal to have bat-sized flies in a venue in Austin. What do you want? It's Austin. That's what it is. Nothing we could do about it. It's fucking. It's just what happens here. There's just flies. What do you want? Look at this thing. So annoying. And if we see one, that means that there's like 50 of them. Anyway, fucking fantastic.
Like people moving to Austin.
Yeah, exactly. Too many of them. That must be one of those California flies. You know what I'm saying? Hans Kim, how's your the rest of your life been lately?
It's been amazing. I recently moved in with the lovely Brian Simpson as my roommate, actually.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Wow.
Incredible. This sounds like a joke. An Asian, a black walk into a fucking rental home and fucking.
Well, there's a third roommate, which makes the joke even funnier.
We spend a lot of time arguing about how to fry chicken properly. He thinks Koreans have it down pat.
Yeah. He thinks the way to do it is at an open fire at the table that you're sitting at. You seem like the kind of guy that likes North Korean barbecue, which is eating nothing at all. For some reason, you're allowed to make jokes about North Koreans, but no other types of Asians. Just a little fun fact for you, keeping track that right now you can only make. Do you agree with that? North Koreans?
North Koreans, fuck them.
Right.
Bold political stance there.
Yeah, you know, I'm very skinny, which you noticed, but I like to think like I'm like the Asian Pete Davidson.
What are all these Pete Davidson references you're making? Do you like pay you for this or something like that? Hey, I don't think Tony likes me. Can you come in and just drop my name a few times?
You're the Asian Pete Davidson with no tattoos and no bitches.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought you were the Asian version of the other Asian guy that canceled Tony.
Yeah, he is. He is. This is what I do. He's like an Asian Pete Davidson. Hans, what else? Tell us something else about your life right now.
I met a beautiful lady in San Antonio. I recently went down to visit her for the weekend, and we got a little frisky, unprotected sex.
Whoa! Unprotected sex has been called on the field, ladies and gentlemen. There could be someone that will be wrapped in that shirt one day.
He lives with a black man for 1 week, and he's already being sexually irresponsible. That's crazy.
That was when he didn't put a condom on the strap on.
Holy shit, there's a giant bug on your back.
Jesus Christ! Wow! That was crazy.
That
What the fuck is that? What is that? Did you catch that?
Oh my
You caught that with your hand? What the fuck is going on here? Jesus fucking Christ,
Wow.
man.
You'd be surprised if Hans trained that bug to fuck with anybody that roasts him.
The bug was a plant.
Very good.
I got no
Red Man,
comeback.
Stay still. We're doing a podcast right now.
Just check my back. I'll check yours.
I love it. Thank you. I love it. Hans, good job on the noticing that bug. I can't believe I didn't see that. Did that fly and land on him?
Yeah,
This is good. This is good, Vulcan Gas Company. You've now made your bugs the stars of the show. Congratulations. Wondering why I was, quote, freaking out about the bugs is this is where it's come to 4 weeks later. We've now found new species of bugs here. Literally bugs that are raised on fucking screwball peanut butter whiskey and Deep Eddy vodka with super fly strength.
That was for telling me I should wear a yellow hat. I put the bug on him.
No, you didn't.
You saved my life, dude.
Thanks, man. I love you. I'd love to do a video with you.
What the fuck?
How'd y'all go? How'd
Hans
y'all go
Kim
from not
saved
fucking
my
to-
life tonight.
All right.
Yeah.
Hans Kim, you got the show started again. Congratulations. Another new minute from Hans Kim. Make
Thank
some
you,
noise
Tony.
for him. There goes Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Hey, let's bring up another guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin's own Ron White. Come on. Let's go. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Ron motherfucking White has arrived. Hell motherfucking yes!
What the fuck, man?
I love it. Welcome, Ron. We're already off to a fun start. We got the bugs out of here, all fixed. Everything's all nice for you. We just saw Hans Kim. How you doing, Ron?
I feel like 100 pesos
I love
cash, $7. No, I'm great. I just got back from the road last night and heard you had a spot that you could stick me in on this show, so I came down to celebrate and party with all
One
my
of the
friends.
coolest human beings that have ever existed on planet Earth. Ron White is here. That's the great Ryan Long and Brian Simpson next to you. Brian's the newest resident of Austin, Texas, and Ryan is, quote, thinking about moving here. Oh! We're going to have fun. You guys ready to pull a name out of this bucket with me, huh? We're going to meet somebody right now, and then I'm going to interview them. We're going to find out more about them. This is a Kill Tony, I do believe, debut. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for David Rios, everyone. Here we go. Anything could happen. Could be a weary traveler. Could be a local legend. Could be a first time. Could be a 10-year vet. Ooh, a little stumble. One more time for David Rios, everybody.
How are we doing tonight? Thank you, Tony, for pulling my name out because I actually came from the doctor today and I got some bad news and I kind of thought I'd sign up today and get lucky. Maybe spread some joy because I didn't get too joy today. So I got diagnosed with PN syndrome. And I was kind of curious what he was trying to talk about. And I was like, what's that? He said, you have perfect nipple syndrome. You know, something I've suffered my whole life. And it makes sense. I mean, when I talk to people, they don't look me in the eye. They kind of look at my nipples, kind of like all y'all are doing right now, pretty much. I mean, I guess I could tell my mom, at least Ron White got to look at my nipples today a little bit. Kind of happy about that. Kind of life goes on. But, you know, living with this is kind of hard to say because most people, after I tell them, they're going to say, let me see them. Show me your nipples. Show me your chi-chis. And I don't show them for free, no. But not afraid. You can follow my OnlyFans if you want to do something like that. But I had a whole little minute for about my ass, but I'll stay with the chichis.
Was there jokes in it?
No.
Is this all build up for the big pop?
It's a life problem. This is all too.
Okay, that's a minute from David Rios, everybody. Give it up for David.
It was my first time, obviously, too.
Okay, I was gonna get there, but you couldn't wait, could you? Start getting those excuses out there right away. It's my first time. I had a really rough childhood. My car broke down earlier. I was dehydrated. There was no water anywhere. I love it.
I want to be cliche and start out with, this is my first time.
Well, it's funny. The 60 seconds ends and you start telling the truth about things. Like, you didn't go to a doctor today. He didn't tell you had perfect nipple syndrome. But at some point, you thought that was funny. Where were you when you wrote this? Were you at a fentanyl clinic or something like that? Like, how exactly did something like that? Because I had a first time too, but
I've been told with other girls about my nipples, and I've actually when I talked about girls having kids one day, I've always said, I hope they have my nipples.
I mean, this is wild because this is normally in a normal stand-up show, it would be like, well, I guess that guy just talked about his nipples. We never got to see them. But this is Kill Tony, and there's no doubt about it. If you're going to say you have perfect nipples,
I'm going to Bert Kreischer this real quick.
wait a second. Those are not perfect nipples. There's not a defined boundary there. They sort of like fade out. They're not black. Oh my God. Damn. I thought you were going to shoot some like milk on it. Those are beautiful. Ron White actually has better nipples than you. I'm not surprised.
They match the hair too, which is pretty crazy.
My goodness gracious.
How do we match the hair, dude? Exactly. Oh, the hairy nipples. I got it.
Right.
Tony, I knew it was going to be bad when he thanked you for pulling his name out of the bucket, even though it's completely random.
Right, exactly.
Thank you for making me follow Hans Kim. So yeah, thank you for that too.
Dude, it didn't matter who you were following tonight, bro. Do not. Oh, Hans Kim really buried me out there. I went out there with nothing, and nothing happened. But it was anybody but Hans.
I gotta tell you, it was painful to watch. It really was. It was almost like you were slowly drinking a cup of your own warm sperm. You look.
I bet if you did drink your own sperm, your nipples would be nicer.
That's what happened to me.
If the nipples had been fire, it would have made up for the minute.
Hey, I didn't get to rub him at first. I just showed him raw dog.
Shut up. There you go. He's still bombing, ladies and gentlemen. The Rare's still bombing. He's just jumping in with nothing. I don't know where you get your confidence from, bro, but it must be like solar powered or something like that. David, tell us, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. How old are you?
I'm 30. I just moved to Austin last month.
Where'd you move from?
From Dallas, Texas.
Okay. All right. 34 years old. Moving here now. You spent 34 years in Dallas?
No, I was 7 years in Denver, Colorado. Born in Dallas. Yeah.
Born in Dallas. And what do you do for work?
I work for airlines here in Austin.
Oh, really? What do you do? What do you do for airlines?
I push back planes.
Oh, wow.
Bags around.
So you work at the airplane place right here.
Austin, Bergstrom or whatever it is.
What do you? I mean, you're the one responsible for pushing back the airplanes.
Ground operations. Yeah.
This video is going to be used on a Dateline report one day.
That's why I didn't mention the actual airport. I just said airline. I just said the airline.
Oh my goodness!
I'm not the other Austins that come here with no job. I actually have a career here. So.
Wow.
That might be the issue. Those are nice nipples in Dallas, but this is Austin, fucking
Yeah,
Texas. You know?
Exactly.
That's Spirit Airline nipples.
Yep. One was.
Well, they rub them. They goes to American Airlines.
Shut the fuck up, David. You contribute nothing.
You a Cowboys fan?
You know it.
Oh,
I am.
That explains it. He used to a big build-up that goes nowhere.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So let's talk about it. What made you want to do this at the age of 34?
Lifelong, or not lifelong, a year-long fan.
Right.
So when I just moved to Austin, since I moved here, I've been thinking about coming here, and then literally first sign up, didn't even have a ticket, and I came in, I performed. Ron White.
You bombed.
I know. I
Stop
still
pointing at Ron White.
Yeah, I'm still happy about the situation. Yeah.
Okay, David.
Could be better.
All right, I get it. Tell us something interesting about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents?
Talents. I play poker a lot. I've lost 120 pounds in 4 months.
Whoa, he's on blow.
The nipples weren't always as great as they are maybe today.
Holy shit, dude. So you're on cocaine.
I wish.
How did you lose 120 pounds in 4 months?
I was at college at the time, and
wait,
I just lived in the gym, and I just walked every day, pretty much. But I was overweight, so 120 pounds. I was 320 pounds at the time, so I could lose that much. So it's
Well, I mean, yeah, you do have to weigh that much to lose that much.
Yeah, it's easier for.
If I lost 120 pounds, I would be that fly that jumped into the lights earlier. Negative. Wow. Incredible. What?
I think you have a fly in your butt.
Oh my God, David.
I'm still trying.
David, I don't know why you're trying. You're literally not funny.
And also reusing jokes from Hans Kim's Plant.
This you know what? This feels like you didn't make a girl come, and now you're throwing cold water on her pussy. It's like, just leave.
Well, David, I don't know what to tell you, but for some reason you will get a little joke book to take with you. That's a handmade Texas leather joke book. David Rios, everybody. No. Get the fuck out of here. This ain't the fucking win a handshake from Ron White show, you homo. Get the fuck out of here. If someone does good enough, Ron will reach his fucking hand out there. Does that sound fair? That's what you win on the show, a handshake from Ron White. All right. I mean, I don't even know how to read that. That's you get punished if your handwriting is completely illegible, by the way. That's ridiculous. Make some noise for Greg Jones. Greg Jones. You guys having fun out there? You get the show yet? Shit's about to go down. Let's see what happens here. This looks like another new name. Perhaps we'll be lucky enough for it to be someone that's prepared. Is there no Greg Jones? No movement? All right. This is fucking perfect. Absolutely great. All right. We know this young man. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everybody. He works here. You know him. You love him. You've seen him before. Part of the weight loss challenge. And he is back. This is Trey Pack, everyone.
How we doing? Good to see you, everybody. Hell yeah. Guys, there are too many homeless people in Austin. All right? I'll say it, dude. I'm not starting the purge. Everyone can calm down. It's fine, dude. There are too many of them, though, right? I just moved here from Tennessee, and in the town I moved from, there are no homeless people in my entire hometown, right? Since moving to Austin, I've had to learn the plural for homeless. Is anybody familiar? You know the plural for homeless? No? Homeless? That's cute. It's actually veterans, believe it or not. It's veterans. Oh. Boo. This is why we put your phones in little gray bags, ladies and gentlemen. This is it right here. Hell yeah. We put your phones in little gray bags so we can be really funny. Do you hear what I'm saying? I think anything can be funny. I think anything in the world can be funny, okay? I hate when people say that you can't joke about that. I think that's dumb, okay? Because if a joke is written well and it's delivered properly, anything can be funny. Except for abortions. Abortions are not funny. Because with abortions, there is no delivery. So fucking good at this. Did you guys see that one? It's so cool. Guys, I've been Trey Pack. Thank you so much.
Everybody. Wow, look at that. fucking doing it, living the dream.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
What do you do, sir?
I work here. What you mean?
I like what I've seen you before. You came up with solid jokes, 2 of them, long setups, and a punchline. I congratulate you. I can see some growth.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
That is true. That is a good analysis.
That was great, dude. Just do not lose the weight. But if you do, solid nipples coming for you.
Oh, I promise my nipples are better than that fucking guy's, dude. I guarantee it.
I mean, are you really guaranteeing it? Here we go. Oh! Those are some dark nipples.
That's clean.
This
That's
is
clean.
nipple toning. This is what you do after you've been doing the same podcast for 9.5 years. You have to find new ways to keep the show evolving at all times.
The last time Ron was here, I was shirtless on this stage, dude. So
Really?
I just come over and take my shirt off.
Was that during the weight loss challenge in
It
which
was.
I believe you gained weight? Isn't that right?
Sam gained weight.
Oh, okay.
I lost.
How much did you lose?
21 pounds.
And did you gain it back since then? Yeah. Yes, you did.
Yeah, I found it.
You're a
It was
big-
not hard to find.
You are a big, big little boy.
So, yeah,
I'd love to see you try to squeeze into that shirt Hans Kim was wearing earlier.
Dude, where's it?
That's what I secretly.
The good news is he just ate all the flies.
I feel like pulling out their nipples is how they got all the homeless people to leave their hometown.
Hell yeah.
Trey, those were beautiful nips. Tell us more about your life. What else do you do for fun?
Man, I just do drugs and have sex with girls, dude. That's every day.
Jesus.
Wake up, dude.
My God, aren't you the most fucking rock and roll fat guy I've ever seen in my
The
life?
best, dude.
Holy
The best.
shit. What kind of drugs are you doing exactly?
Dude, I'll get on that cocaine.
What kind of
every
girls
now
are
and
you
then, dude.
What?
Yeah, dog.
You do cocaine?
Too much. I do so much coke, dude. It's a problem. It's a real problem.
Are you getting cocaine confused with carbohydrates? What the fuck is going on right now?
It's just
What kind of cocaine is this? Is it cake batter?
Coca-Cola. It was Coca-Cola.
Oh my God.
Yeah, too much. Too much.
You do a lot of cocaine.
When I can and can afford it, dude. Yeah.
Can you imagine if he stops doing cocaine, how fat he would be?
I know. Dude, I gotta live a healthy that lifestyle to maintain this weight, dude. It's a nightmare.
God, so you do cocaine and then you eat sometimes? You just stay up eating?
I mean, I can eat whenever, dude. It's not like I've done acid and ate. It doesn't matter. Nothing's gonna stop this train.
What's the, yeah, Brian Simpson.
He makes cocaine gravy for everything.
Yeah. What's the weirdest thing you've done cocaine off of?
Listen. I had some fall on my boob the other day, and I tried to reach it but couldn't. So I think we just keep eating. We'll get there, and I'm gonna do cocaine off my own tits before it's all said and
Wow.
done.
You're not far.
And then we'll die, and that's fine, dude. We'll just get there.
You look like when you get coked up, you get people in the corner and tell them about your new pie tasting business.
Oh, dude, no, I get coked up and it's the only, listen, like my goal every day is to just do drugs and have sex with girls. When I'm sober, I am terrified of women. It's the craziest thing, dude.
So let's talk about it. When you're not sober, what happened?
They're terrified of him.
Yeah, dude. I know. It's like dealing with a wild animal, dude. I'm much more afraid of them than they are of me, I promise, dude.
So tell us about it. Like, how do you end up closing with women?
Dude, honestly, when you get to be this size, there are women in the world that just like big dudes. Hell yeah, dude. What are you doing later? What's up, girl?
Oh shit. Hope you like fucking loud and interruptive women.
I do. It reminds me of my mom.
Yeah. Good. You nailed it. Oh my god. Red Band, come on. Is your mom a bigger lady?
She's so big.
Oh my
She's
god.
so-
Are you serious?
She's lost some weight, but my mom's built like one of those popsicles, you know what I mean? That's got like the two sticks and they're big at the top.
2 sticks.
That's where I got this shape from.
Like a water tower?
My mom's legs look like this, dude. This is what my mom's legs
So
look
she's
like.
got skinny legs
and big as hell, dog.
Big as hell?
So big.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, it's something, man.
Damn.
What popsicle is this though? Like
Yeah, I am
upside
wondering
down
about the
bomb pop?
popsicle. You're talking about a 2-stick.
Like the well, I always ate them together, but like the shareable popsicles that you like pop apart. You know what I'm talking about.
I always ate.
You've always ate the one, yeah. You've always.
No, yeah, exactly. I just nibbled on the stick. I mean, look at me. All right, train.
But no, like when people are built like you, like women, when they have sex with me, they have to get over my worst flaw immediately.
Right.
Right. It's just that they're okay with fucking me. The rest of it's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a shame if they got over that and then your dick was your second worst flaw.
I mean, it's not second to worst, but it's like we're making the list, dude. It's not good. It's fine. It's fine.
Trey, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go. And already have one of these, right? There you go. Straight pack, everybody. Another young, rising Austin talent. A lot of these guys that work here, you know, they sacrifice a lot. They see a lot. They get to learn a lot. A lot goes on here. It's crazy. All right.
That guy ruled.
What?
That guy ruled. He was hilarious.
Yeah, he's fun. We have a good crew here. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Bo Scott, everyone. Bo Scott. Live on Kill Tony in Austin, Texas. Make some noise for him one more time for Bo Scott, everybody.
Hey, what's up, party people? My name is Bo. Everybody say hi, Bo. So I got a redneck grandma, and she's got a black lab named Mandy. And Mandy's a piece of shit. The other day, Mandy brought our neighbor's prize-winning lop-eared rabbit, Anthony Hopkins, dead in his mouth. My grandma, she was freaking out. She didn't want him to know. So she washed it, dried him, and put it back in his cage. I was like, fucking Grandma, Anthony looks like he's got a fucking Brazilian blowout. They're definitely going to know it was you. Sure enough, they came over the next day like,
Do you guys know what happened to Anthony?
she's like,
Last night, we buried him in the backyard, and this morning, he was right there in his cage.
Holy shit. Confidently putting the microphone back in the mic stand like you just did something brilliant. That is what I believe is the Kill Tony debut of Bo Scott, right? This is your first time on the show?
I did one of your first shows, actually, up in the belly room.
Really? How long ago was that?
It was Christmas time, your first time you ever started.
2013? Holy shit.
Same joke.
Yeah, have you done anything since then?
No.
Really? This
Really.
is your second time ever doing comedy.
I quit for like 4 years.
I fucking bet you did, dude. I bet you did. I just saw your newest minute.
I couldn't tell. I mean, that was an old joke, right? But it was so poorly told, I can't remember the fucking joke.
It was very, very poorly told. Like, that's not how it went in my head. But yes, like if I could deliver that better, I think it would.
Full disclosure, Tony. I started with him in San Diego fucking 12 years ago.
What do you mean? He started 12 years ago?
12 years ago? Yeah.
What the fuck?
I recused myself from this roast.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know Bo from San Diego also.
Holy, it's all coming out, Bo.
It's been 4 years since I've been on stage, and so I was like, not really expecting to get up here.
Okie dokie. Perfect. So tell us about your life. Is there anything interesting about you at all whatsoever?
Yes, actually.
Have you guys not seen the hat?
Yeah. Yeah, I have seen it.
Is there something interesting about
I've seen it. I've seen it in every single window on Congress Avenue, and I finally found out who's buying this piece of shit.
My wife hates this hat. She actually tells me never to wear it.
Wow.
So I don't know. I'm curious. You guys, hat or no hat?
I don't know. Let's see. Take off the hat. Oh, wow. Nah, he's still a douchebag, folks. Still a douchebag. Both ways.
Okay, now remove the doing comedy.
See what that looks like. I think that's a good one. Did you notice any significant improvement over the last 4 years?
No, I haven't. No.
About the same?
No, like really, the delivery was not good, but my comic muscle has dwindled out.
What was there ever a muscle there?
I was all right for a little bit. I did some shows.
Really?
I booked Brian for free one time.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
No, motherfucker. You booked me for $20 that you never gave me. That's not the same thing as booking me for free.
Oh shit. Oh,
Same
shit.
$20 you used to buy that hat.
Oh my God, Bo, what do you do for a living?
Funny you asked that.
Funny, you should ask, Tony. Well, let's see how fucking funny it really is, Bo. What's the answer to the question? Let's see how fucking hilarious this is gonna be. I'd imagine it's going to be hysterical.
I do sound actually, so I flew here from Atlanta actually just to pass out.
Wow, well, you must have loved how quiet it was during your set. That's incredible. I know you sound guys like a good clean palette to start with. What kind of sounds are you making? What are they, boos?
I produce events and I make music.
Okay, all right. Okay, how do you feel right now? Do you feel comfortable in this?
I feel like I've been hiding over there with no water for like an hour, and I can't
You literally, I made a joke earlier about a guy making excuses up here. In the joke, I mentioned being dehydrated, not having enough water. This guy came up and literally did that. You're like, what is happening?
Eating these.
Oh, perhaps a Listerine breath strip is going to make him hilarious all of a sudden, everybody. Oh shit, Brian Simpson getting some of the debt that he's owed from years ago. He's like, now it's 1990.
What's
you
good?
owe me. All right, Bo. I'm gonna try to get a real comedian, someone that prepared for this and that
How'd
wants
you
to
find
be
out
up
about
here.
me?
Ladies and gentlemen, Bo Scott giving us an update. It's been, I think, 9 years since we saw him. 13 years he's been doing it. That's at least all
was it
that
from
we
Discord
know.
or Telegram
I should have
or
asked, but
Twitter?
I couldn't bear to have him up here any longer. Oh shit, he's back, everybody.
Did you guys get the punchline though?
100%.
Get the fuck
Do you know
off
what
the
Kill Tony
stage
is?
right now. Wow. And after
it's
all
stand-up
that,
comedy.
he's
We're
banned
watching
for
it right
life.
now.
Isn't that amazing, folks? How stupid. Let's do something. Should we do something special right now? All right. In order to sort of give us a fresh reset here, I'm going to bring up another one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, a guy that has been a regular on this show for years.
God willing, in our
one of the
lifetimes.
most prolific roasters and writers in the show's history.
God
Make some
willing,
noise
in
for
our
David
lifetimes.
Lucas, everybody.
Aren't we all, my friend?
Yeah, what's up? My Google search history is wicked. I got stupid shit in my Google search like, does crack really help you lose weight? That's the kind of stupid shit I got. I want to adopt a white baby. Like, I want to adopt a white retarded baby. I want to adopt a white retarded baby so I can teach him how to call people the N-word. You know? So they can be like, oh my God. I'm like, hey, bitch, don't you see he got a helmet on? This nigga don't know what the fuck he's doing. This motherfucker is drooling out the mouth. He don't know what the fuck he is doing, man. He ain't never hurt nobody. Like, yeah, I should be able to adopt a white kid. I mean, white people adopt black babies all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
white people carry around black babies like they designer handbags. So, like this the new nigga by Gucci. 2018 fall collection. All right, thank y'all.
David Lucas coming in, showing us how it's done once again. Unbelievable. One of the hardest jobs in comedy is writing and performing a new minute every single week out in public. Anything can happen in front of a live audience, in front of your peers, and somehow you come through every goddamn time. How are
I thought
you?
the hardest thing to do was to pretend to be a straight man.
Okay, David. Oh my God. I try to give him a compliment. I try to be. It is hard. It is hard. I'm dealing with a lot of monkeypox side effects right now, and
yeah, you had that motherfucking anal swab, huh? Yeah.
Oh my God!
Can you use the big Q-tip when you test me?
I swear to God, when you're
matter of fact, swerve your finger around.
Oh,
so you
come.
can...
Jesus Christ, David, you don't even give me a chance.
What's up, buddy?
No, I love it. You're fantastic. That was an absolute amazing set. I
Thank you,
love
buddy.
your comedy. I love you as the current White House press secretary.
I'm smarter than that bitch. She's stupid as fuck.
You're like the Speaker of the House of Pancakes.
Tony, you speak every time a gay nigga die.
That's actually true. That's actually true. I'm so gay, I might end up fucking your diabetic foot one day without you even noticing. Dennis Rodman, 91, like your blood sugar. Very cool. I like the shirt.
We know you ain't got to worry about no hemorrhoids.
What? Makes no sense. Is that a diabetic side effect?
No, bro, you got to kill a well hole for a booty hole.
Oh, come on.
Shoot water 40 feet. Like a super soaker. You guys want to see a trick? That motherfucker put a birthday candle out from across the room.
Well, that's the last time I get you a birthday cake with candles.
You actually
I
think
love
these
it,
guys are funny?
David. You're an incredible
No,
force.
it's
This
like
is
stand-up comedy,
have you
so
guys
some
seen
of them are
David
funny,
before? You
some
guys
of
know
them are not.
David,
A
right?
lot of people are there for the first time ever.
Me and Ron White cool. Me and Brian Simpson cool. And Long, right?
Ryan Long. Wow, just a
John Long.
Ryan Long. Wow, one of the weirdest insults I've ever seen you do to anybody.
Bruh, I just met the nigga 30 minutes ago. He cool though. He cool as fuck. He cool. He live in New York. You know what I'm saying? From Canada.
Absolutely.
I did tell him my name's John, by the way. So
Yeah, I thought so. Didn't you? Man, you fucking Tony Hawk reject. Shut your ass up.
No, I didn't launch my own crypto. No, I'm sponsored by
This is
cryptocurrency.
interesting to watch you two go at each other because it's Ryan Long meet David Wide.
That motherfucker jack off to Lupe Fiasco mixtapes. Kick, push, you know.
Okay. What is algorithm?
Coast. You are
Algorithm?
the lankiest white dude I've seen in a long time without a basketball in his hand. I know your fucking country is not proud of you, nigga. You could have represented Canada. Can't dribble, you uncoordinated, what happened, bro? You got a nose ring like Dennis Rodman. What the fuck going on, bro?
And they also
I am
just
Canadian. Yes, that is
recently,
correct.
The fucking maple syrup be fucking y'all up, dog.
You would know. David, what have you been doing for fun in Austin, Texas? You're a
I'm
full-time
big into
resident
meme
now.
coins.
We've been going
I'm
out,
live on
working
Twitter
with
Spaces right
music
now
together.
in meme coin
Legit,
spaces.
bro. I've been since I've moved here. I've been on everybody's podcast. I've only been able to fish like twice in the past month. Wow. And I'm fucking, you know, on the road with you, fucking other comedians, and also headlining my own dates. So it's like, I don't really have a lot of free time.
Busy boy.
I love it, man. I was real scared moving to Austin. I'm not gonna lie. I moved to LA when I was 19, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking if Austin just skyrocket to the top of my favorite city so quickly. Though.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about it.
No, feel free to go ahead and chill it. What are your favorite meme
buddy? Yeah.
Tony, ain't you from Boys Town, nigga? Get the fuck. Ain't you from Boys Town, Ohio, motherfucker? Where you gotta fucking sit down to pee is mandatory.
I actually prefer it. Hell yeah, David. All right. Well, we're gonna see you next week and every week
Of
after
course.
that.
Yeah. I
love it.
might miss one or two Mondays here and there just because I got
Jesus,
kids,
you-
man. I got kids, man.
Goodness. Wow. Yeah, get the kids out here.
Yeah, my baby mamas ain't with that Texas shit. They too black for that, man. They're like, don't they be killing black folks in Texas? I'm like, no, bitch, that was 100 years ago.
This guy's out here with his kids in California talking about adopting white babies
Does it-
out here.
I'm about to have me some.
Does it have an NFT?
They haven't killed a nigga in Texas since the Cowboys made the playoffs.
Oh shit!
It's about to be a murder when Alabama play UT next week. Nigga. That's about to be. Any of y'all booing, nigga, put your money up. Put your money up. If you believe in UT that much, nigga, I got $1,000 on Bama right now.
Wow.
Anybody who believes in UT that much, see me in the corner and we can run all them bets. If you believe that much in that sucker ass head coach y'all got.
Wow. David Lucas. David Lucas is about to start a dice game here. I love it.
No, UT is going to be good when they get that Manning boy, but there's no way.
Okay.
they're beating
All right, relax. What is this, ESPN? What the fuck's going on right now?
Hey, man, you know, like, I'm from the South, bro. You know, it's football, then religion, then family. You know what
My
I'm saying?
goodness. My goodness. This is like watching Stephen A. Smith on widescreen TV right now. Incredible. Look, UT is going to be good when Manning grows up. He's a solid freshman right now. He'll be on the bench.
Tony, the only reason you would play football is for the ass pats after the game.
Oh, come on.
Hey, good game, y'all. Good game. Nigga, we at halftime. What the fuck you doing?
Oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you say that?
You go to football practice, first thing you ask for is a jock strap. Nigga. Can I try it on? I don't need you to show the
Jesus.
So stupid.
These hurt. These really hurt.
You know, I was upstairs taking shots, bro.
You're amazing. We love David Lucas, everybody. Another brand new minute. He's out here smashing. He's all grown up. David Lucas. Oh shit. Brian Simpson leaving with David. There they go. They're probably gonna go do something cool.
They also have NFTs. Those are a little bit better.
I literally can't read that name.
They're a lot more popular.
I highly recommend printing slowly while signing up for the show. Thanks so much for Charlie Trace, everybody. Charlie Trace. Perfect handwriting. Charlie Trace. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band? Am I right, people? Unbelievable. Here he comes, everyone. A nice slow pace. This is Charlie Trace, everybody.
And they're really, not really known.
So, I have a question for everybody.
So I think there's a lot of potential.
I'm out of breath. Has anybody here been living at home with their parents and had their mother walk in on them while they were practicing oral sex on a flashlight pocket pussy? A few people.
Right now, I think Marco's only at
Has anybody here ever went to run across the street but got distracted by an ambulance and ended up running into the side of a moving bus? So I'm not the only one.
Excellent.
All right. Has anybody here ever Google searched fetus nipple clamps and found them? Google has them. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. I mean, unbelievably bad. Yet somehow, the third best set of the night so far. Incredible. You have to love this show. I mean, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. That would be like, oh my God. Thank you for taking a break from hosting ridiculousness to be here tonight.
I'm just working on the project.
I feel like you have kind of the energy of a guy that would kill his wife and kids and then energetically participate in the search party.
Yeah.
Do you know what Twitter Spaces
Has
are?
anybody here seen my wife and kids? Hell yes. Let's talk about it. You do have a vibe to you. You look like you both like to skateboard and go to prison sometimes. So let's
Do you
talk
like
about
them?
it and see how close I am to correct here, Charlie. What's going on with your life? What have you been doing this whole
Not
time?
really, to be honest.
Have you been to jail?
Sometimes. Really depends on what it is.
Because that's one of those dudes that pop locks for Jesus. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ.
I've been arrested a few times, but not incarcerated.
There's a lot of bad
Okay. What have you been arrested for?
space as far as crypto.
He didn't know it was a
And I don't
school.
really,
Yeah.
I don't really care for it.
All
Sometimes,
dumb shit.
they're terrible people, or,
Larcenies and fighting and
I don't really like them.
there was a burglary one.
Okay. Well, and you took part in the burglary?
Like the whole
Yeah, it's over there.
Wow. Was it like
It's
a
kind of
house
cringy.
burglary? Were you looting something perhaps?
There was a house. A friend of mine. We thought we were going in there for certain things, and it didn't work out.
Used to.
They ended up stealing the girl's anal virginity.
I got you. Well, to each their
Okay,
own,
all
is
right,
that?
very good.
I understand the
So,
degeneracy and
all
the
right, what do
conge-
you do for work?
It
Let's
can
talk
get
about it. What
annoying.
AutoZone do you work at exactly?
So right now, nobody's paying me to do anything.
There's good people.
Okay, all right.
We're gonna keep that going tonight.
Feels to me.
I got a question for you. I just was out of curiosity for me. You were gonna do a set tonight, right? You're gonna do 1 minute. Did you write it out on a piece of paper and look at it, and then look into your closet and decide what you were gonna wear? Was this all part of a plan? What we're seeing right now?
Minus the writing it on the paper is part of the plan.
Who autographed that hoodie?
The artist of the print.
And that is Jim the Anvil, Neidhart, Owen Hart remix hoodies.
Yes.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I get that.
Did you specially request that?
I ordered it purposely, and then I met the guy.
Right.
Makes as much sense as his set did.
Right. So how do you
No,
normally
I've met
make
some
money?
good
You're out
people,
there
but I
buying
know what you're saying.
custom
hire
art
people
pieces
to
as hoodies.
scam each
What do you-
other and
what's going on? You an inheritance?
promote
No,
terrible projects.
A lot of these
There are a lot of
dum-dums
hateful
got money
ideas
when
on
grandma
this, too.
died from
Really
COVID.
mean
You know what I'm saying? They're like out.
that would have been nice.
Yeah, there are some real
Right, but that didn't happen. How do you survive? How do you have money at all?
So I've been working in union construction in New York City since 2007.
Okay.
I was doing that and driving tractor trailer for the last year.
All right. And what are you in Austin for?
I moved here recently.
Okay, what
I
made you
agree.
pick
How
Austin?
old-
I never understood that.
The weather, the food, the comedy. I love comedy.
agree. How old
I've
are
never
you?
done comedy before.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so
let's
you
just call it a spade.
you're
a spade.
very well
He-
versed
his
on
face
how the
is
internet
too
is
old
and
for his
how
outfit.
people can
It's
be.
true.
And
That's exactly what's going
He
on.
looks like an undercover cop, doesn't
No doubt.
I've heard both of those several times.
I want to let the record state this is a perfect good way
yeah,
for
I'm gonna agree
Conan
with
to
you. There's
dress.
a lot of
I believe so.
garbage on there.
We look great,
Um,
dude.
And sometimes, like,
He's just
I
like
don't
a
know. I feel
creative
like
character,
people
Tony Hawk.
just try to manufacture engagement.
It is
like
it
by
is
saying
we
like
look
they'll just take like I don't know
I love it. So
a
Charlie,
color.
tell us more
Just
about
like a
your
color.
life.
The
Other
co-
than
your
working
color on
construction,
your little
what do you like to
avatar
do
here
for fun?
is
What
like
does a guy
purple.
like Charlie
They'll take that
dresses like
that
that
color
do at
and say,
nighttime?
"What color is this?" Like when everybody
Well,
knows
at
it's
nighttime,
purple,
I
just so people
always
are like,
try to
"Oh,
come out to
it's
comedy
green," and then
shows
people
at night, but in the
disagree
daytime,
with whether it's green, and it's like
Yeah.
you're just making like
everything
fights
outdoors,
basically
hiking,
amongst people. I can't
fishing,
stand that.
Get the fuck out of here. Nobody believes you. That's crazy. You go out hiking and fishing wearing a pink fucking hoodie? The hell are you talking about? Oh shit. Alright, the way you said Tony at the end of that made it extra creepy. I like it.
Just saying.
Okay. So have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Never.
This is your first time ever trying it. Wow. Okay, that's cool.
Thank you.
And you think this is something you're going to do more often?
Like you said,
Well, there's a lot of people that clap, so I should at least try another time.
Well, I mean,
I appreciate the clap.
That is the wrong takeaway. Well, people were clapping because you stopped, not because of what you said.
I'll end
Right.
up stopping again at
Because
the.
it very easily can. I'm the same way. I just do my best to
you
not
are
let
a
it get
New
to me.
York construction worker, aren't you? I'm starting to see it now.
I love my job. I love it.
Yeah.
Every time he bombs, he's gonna add one piece of camouflage to the outfit.
It was between this hat and a camouflage hat, to be honest.
So, Charlie, how long do you think you have until you run out of money? You're unemployed. You moved from New York to Austin. How much did you save?
He could get some more money pretty easy. Yeah. He's gonna rob somebody, NFTs, something.
Thank you, Red Band, for answering the question for guests. Let's go back to Charlie now, because it's a genuinely. You seem sort of dumbfounded by this question. How much money do you have saved? How much if we found your bank statement here?
Well, in the bank, cause, yeah.
See, this is why I asked, because you seem like a very cash type of guy. You know what I mean?
Very cash.
Very cash, right?
Very cash.
Okay. So like you have a lot of cash.
Not on me.
Right.
Not on me.
Tony, I think he just came down here to buy cigarettes for cheap and take them back to New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're stupid expensive in New York. My friends.
I know. I see you trying to change the subject. So let's talk about this cash. What are we talking about? You got 12 grand in your closet right now in the shoebox that the hoodie came in. How close am I to right?
You're under.
How about a storage unit of catalytic converters?
There you go.
His license plate says "I roast."
My father's a mechanic.
Yeah.
They're expensive too.
They are expensive too, aren't they? And you did say ambulance at one point during your set. Let's not forget. I was wondering where this comes from.
He did the verse
New
of Tom
York,
Brady.
it now makes sense. Did you really get caught performing oral sex on a
The verse of
flashlight?
Tom
or
Brady?
You're joking.
That's a joke.
Right. Have you ever owned a flashlight? Flashlight?
I have.
You have. And you've had sex with a flashlight.
I have.
Right. Did you do it multiple times?
Like
I mean, throughout
a couple
owning
times a year.
Yeah. Did you?
Really? Guess I'm not really paying attention.
When people get
depends. It
nervous,
used
they
to be
tend
on
to run
Comedy
into
Central.
Paul Deemer. He
Now it's
draws them
on
in
Netflix.
like a
It
slow
depends.
magnet. I love it. Okay, Charlie. Any other special skills or talents you have? You ever do anything else artistic, or like do you have like any tricks you could do? Anything?
No tricks. I used to rhyme. I know a lot of people come up here and say that.
You used to rhyme? What does that mean? Like rap?
Crazy though.
I like how low you're setting the bar. Normally people are like, well, Tony, I'm a professional rapper.
No, I don't. You won't find a clip of me rapping.
Well, can we make one right? You want to rhyme a little bit for us?
Yeah. Get ready for a lot of rhyming philosophies and hypocrisies.
What do you want them to do?
Something up.
Would someone shut this fucking California
this
bull
table.
dyke up? All right, here he is making his rhyming debut on Kiltony. This is Charlie Trace.
Dog, it's Tuesday.
Wait, it is? Oh, shit.
I go like Elvis, but I don't like to pass the ball. I like when girls get wet, even Hasselhoff. Hey, high off the buttons I had. When we not smoke, I call it bulky gas. You can pass me a Buffalo Trace. The girl right there, she got coke on her face. No slow-mo, no, they pay me digits. I drop fans from Jordans and bring. Oh shit, I'll fuck that up. Disturbing the beat. I'm the one serving the streets, smoking the trees.
All right.
I fucked it up.
Good enough. Look.
I fucked it up.
You're good though.
I prepared that and I fucked it up.
That was much better than your comedy. I reckon. Congratulations, you're a rapper, Charlie.
No, I fucked it up.
You're an amateur rapper now.
He's definitely an undercover.
Oh, man.
Yeah, for sure. I swear I can do some rhymes too. You guys don't want to buy my ecstasy? Well, let me show you some of these rhymes. Oh, wow. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest rappers in the world, Danny Brown, is here, everybody. I think someone's about to chat.
Brown bless the mic like cause I type butts, but the size of a banzai, kick it like Muay Thai, flow like sci-fi, high def, righteous, bust on a bitch chest. The Bobo folklore been explored and employed by none other than a fool with the gold. The bankroll been exploding, your banks hit my target when I shoot my loud. Bullseye, my eyesight, I sprayed up the same shit that rock stars died from. Smoke something with your man, bitch. Like White Club, you can serve the cannabis. Manuscript, sex shit, but scripts in addiction. Slipping out a roll on the counter in my kick. Tripping up that shit, the hair brown, what's a foot? Swear, miss so much ahead.
Yeah! Wow! Oh my goodness.
Hi, my name's Daniel.
One of the greatest rappers in the world, Danny Brown, everybody. Fuck yeah. Charlie, bad news. You're no longer a rapper. You're not a comedian and you're not great. That must be like a dream for you, right?
That was official. That was nice.
You just got fucking housed by Detroit Danny Brown.
Oh, yeah. I welcome that.
He's Austin Danny Brown now, by the way. Danny lives here in Austin, Texas. How about one more hand for the great Danny Brown, everybody. And, of course, he's got a new podcast, The Danny Brown Show, on the Your Mom's House Network. So be sure to check that out. Charlie, it was the first time. It wasn't really that great, but I love your energy for some reason. So I'm going to give you one of these big Kiltony choke dogs.
Thank you, Tony.
So you can start writing with a little bit of momentum. Let's get back to this bucket. How about one more time for Charlie Trace, everybody? There he goes. All right, make some noise for your next comedian, Riley Olana, everyone. Riley Olana. Riley. Hell yeah. All right. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you guys like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Well, you guys must be having a blast tonight. Oh, no Riley. Okay. Wow, look at this. Some people dropping out. Some people are afraid to follow Charlie Trace here. Okay, make some noise for Robert Dreleka. Robert Dr. Lecca? Oh, wow. Here he is.
I sometimes traumatize people and I don't understand why it happens. I love you. In my youth, I was bitten by a snake. The snake drew blood. So I caught the snake.
And on my way home, I passed two people. The first person removed my belt, wrapped it around my arm so I could live longer. The second person was traumatized.
Where?
When I got home, I put the snake in the bathtub. I filled it up with water and it gave birth to 15 live snake babies. I now knew how my dad felt. My mom barged into the room in a panic. What's going on? I said, Mom, I just became a dad and I'm going to die. I can still hear my mom scream in my mind today. I love my mom.
Okay. Robert Drlicka, am I saying that right? Drlicka.
I love my mom too, buddy. I love my mom too.
Tony, this might be the first episode of Kill Tony ever where the rapping was better than the comedy. Like,
Yeah, it's interesting. No doubt about it. Robert Drlicka, making your Kill Tony debut. I would remember if I've ever seen anything like you before. Somehow you look like both Cheech and Chong at the same time.
You said that a couple weeks ago.
You were in the audience.
I was sitting right in the front.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. I came up with that and then I did it again. And welcome to show business, Robert.
I think he looks like Cheech and Chong's son who's trying desperately to impress his dad.
Very, very fun, Robert. You look like the kind of guy that like used to be a doctor and then found marijuana or something like that. Like, it looks like something happened at some point.
A lot of things happen.
Yeah, let's talk about it. What were you doing when you were a younger guy? Where are you from?
I'm from Canada originally.
Oh, wow.
But I've lived all over.
Okay. You look like a Native American accountant. Has anyone ever told you that before?
I've heard.
Your taxes are high. Where's the backlights, you asshole? Fucking lighting guys smoking weed in the back. Stupid asses. This place is a dump.
The true chief financial officer.
Yes.
Good one.
Chief Big Wallet. I love it. Welcome, welcome, Robert. So let's talk about it. You were up in Canada, I'm guessing very far north, right?
Just across from Detroit.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. All right. Very good. Windsor.
Yes.
Okay. So you're from Windsor, Canada. How long have you been in America?
Is that a spirit?
Yeah.
I have no concept of time.
Okay. Very good. No concept of time, Robert. And so what happened? You came over. What do you do for work, Robert?
I'm a world champion handyman and an electrical contractor.
Really?
Yes.
A world champion handyman. Have you really won a competition?
I'm self-declared.
Okay. All right. Very, very good.
He means a world championship handicapped man.
okay, this isn't funny, but my nigga, snakes lay eggs. They don't give live birth. Where were you going with that joke? We had let you finish.
Which joke are you talking about?
The long one.
He thinks he told multiple jokes.
This guy's about to put a fucking spell on you, Brian Simpson. You better be careful. I see the way he's looking at you. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. So Robert, let's talk about it. What do you do for fun?
I put a tiger on my head and I travel around the country.
You what?
I have a three-dimensional
Okay.
that I put on my head.
Okay, we're gonna have a security guy come up and check you for weapons real quick. For the first time in this show's history.
I follow Tiger Woods sometimes, and I've been seen all over the
I
world.
bet you follow a lot more people than that.
Where were you when Jerry died?
Red band, everybody. Red band. For those of you wondering, wow, who was that said that and then that happened? That was Red Band, everybody. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's talk about it more, Robert. What's your love life like? You have any kids out there?
I'm improving, but yeah, I do have one.
Really?
Yeah, he's 26.
Okay, so you did that, and
Yeah.
you communicate with him sometimes.
Yeah, actually a lot since he moved out.
Okay, he lives here too.
Oh, he lives in San Antonio.
Okay, very cool. What does he do?
I'm not sure what he's doing right at the moment.
Oh, great. That's good. You're a good father. You're a good man. Robert, what do you?
He looks like the only media he consumes is the first 100 episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience, just on loop.
The best ones.
I do like Joe Rogan, but I consume lightly.
You could what?
I only consume lightly. I don't like watching it.
Right. Yeah, you don't have Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's a.
What's your living situation exactly? Where is your TP located?
I'm located in Bolden Creek. I live in a place I call the Last Resort.
Of course.
Ah, okay.
The reason I call it the Last Resort is I never felt I'd ever live traditionally again.
What does that mean exactly? Expand on that a little bit.
It means I used to travel around in a motorhome, a 1971 motorhome, and just live in that for years.
He's Hans Kim from the future.
Yeah.
I sometimes get out of society, and then I sometimes come back in.
It seems like you're a very free spirit. Am I
Yes,
right? You
yes.
smoke a lot of marijuana?
No, but I like the smell of it.
Oh my
like
goodness.
a million
I don't
times,
smoke it.
over
Look
2,000
at
times
you.
to be exact.
That's how I feel about cocaine.
Oh my God, Red Band. Don't do jokes like that. You have to stop. He's trying to
Yeah, dog, I've been
overcompensate by
suspended
doing
from
the
every
oldest joke in the
platform
book after his Jerry
multiple
Garcia
times,
joke.
basically.
Flatline.
I don't let that stop me.
Jesus Christ, Red Band. All right. So, Robert, what else? I feel like there's something else, right? Hobbies or something?
Oh, there's a lot of things.
Yeah.
I was featured on America's Got Talent.
There you go.
What did you do there?
I was the compliment man.
A compliment man. Well, so what did you do? What did
I
you
did
do?
compliments.
Right? So, like, the people that perform there?
Basically, I was performing in Austin on the streets, doing a lot of street performance.
Uh-huh.
I never had to try out for America's Got Talent. They contacted me. I didn't even know who they were.
Right.
But they said, hey, do you want to be on TV?
How did they contact you exactly?
Smoke signal.
By telephone.
By telephone. Okay. All right. So then you got on America's Got Talent and you went on stage and you did what exactly? Without just saying that you gave compliments, what exactly did you do?
I basically did some complimentary jokes, and they actually.
Holy shit! This is you right here.
Yes.
Oh my God! You're like a totally different guy.
That was my first beard ever.
Yeah.
Never had a beard before.
You're like the worst.
Wow.
The worst Targaryen.
Yeah.
You know what? Despite what's coming out of your mouth, despite what's coming out of your
Oh my
mouth.
God! He's about to call you the N-word right now. This is so weird.
You have so much soul, you don't even need shoes. So much soul, you don't even need your shoes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's his compliment. He's trying to disarm me with compliments.
I don't
It's
know.
like-
He really is about to call you the N-word. We are moments away.
I want it to happen.
Robert, don't do it. Don't do it, Robert. I'm just kidding. Wow. I find you to be such an interesting man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started when I was in business to deal with bill collectors. So I would create characters to deal with the bills collectors.
This is how you know you're dealing with a crazy motherfucker. When you ask a motherfucker a question where the answer is a number, but they tell you a story,
I have
out
no
of that fucking
concept.
mind.
I have no concept of time. It's been a long time.
How long have you been doing stand-up? Well, back when I was a knight in the royal family, I was like, nigga, how long ago?
I would guess 20 years.
20 years. And you perform in different places? And
Actually, my first couple of years, I actually had paid gigs. People pulled me out of the open mics, and I was paid.
okay. All
I
right.
can always pay for a commercial
Paid to leave.
corporate gig. No.
Oh wow. I don't think I've ever seen worse chemistry between a bucket full and
I
a guest.
actually like the guy.
Oh, he called you the guy.
He's all right. He's all right.
All right. Okay.
This is weird. I feel like I just met my white girlfriend's father, and he's trying to be nice. You know what I mean?
Very interesting. Well, Robert, sign up again sometime. Come back. I want to know more about. I want to see more about you. There goes Robert Trelica, everybody. Yeah. Oh.
We have a new third best.
Yes, that is true. Robert has slid to the third best comedian of the night position. We haven't had a female up tonight. Should we pull to get a girl up here, huh? All right. Sorry to John. Sorry to Jared. Sorry to Fletcher. Sorry to Matt. Sorry to Nat. Okay, here's one. Make some noise for Christy Nova, everybody. Christy Nova. Christy Nova.
My love life's non-existent. I'm so desperate, even my friend's 3-year-old notices. She keeps running around calling me taxi, because even she knows that I'm kind of easy to hail, but easy to get inside. I want to go around and start giving random guys massages, so my new nickname can be Play-Doh, because I'm fun to play with and easy to mold. You just have to keep me wet from time to time so I don't dry out. I don't know what guys want anymore. I already have 2 different colors of hair. This side, I'm a girl with purple hair. This side, I'm a girl with teal hair. Straightforward, it's like we're having a threesome. Especially if I haven't taken my medication all day. I hate that with this hair, people just consider me one of 2 L's, liberal or lesbian. How am I supposed to tell them that I like a nice cock and a cocked gun?
Wow, Christy Nova coming in with jokes. Very, very fun. Christy, have you been on this show before?
I've been on a couple of times, and it's been like 6 months.
6 months, right. So welcome back. Christy is a camera operator here on the show, right? What would we call amongst... Yes, I guess that would be the title for it, right? Christy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years on and off.
Okay, 3 years on and off. And what do you do when you're off?
I've been Twitch streaming. Right now I've been doing a lot of production work and just working with the great Naomi.
I love it, indeed, absolutely. I know, you look like you're here to protest the show, and it turns out that you actually work for it.
Yeah, I like to keep people guessing.
Indeed.
Can I give her just a little bit of advice?
Okay.
Because I fuck with Chris. I'm not gonna shit on her because she is making my drinks. But lose the fucking the new white girl delivery that all the white girls have. It's the like you're making a statement, but you're saying it like a question, and it makes it sound like you're asking permission to say what you're trying to say. Just say the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you're like, so a lot of guys don't fucking like my pussy, or like, it's, just say it. Dudes don't like my pussy. You know what I'm saying?
That's really good advice. Thank you.
Indeed. Indeed. Christy, tell us more about your life so we can find out more about you.
Okay, I moved to Austin a little over a year ago. And I've loved it. It's completely changed
Where'd you
my
move
life.
from?
Dallas, Texas.
Okay. Hell yeah.
They also don't let you smoke weed anywhere. They're very strict.
Okay. So you smoke weed as well.
I smoke a lot of weed every day.
Crazy. I can't believe you smoke weed and the last guy didn't. I just like the smell, Tony. I've been performing for decades.
Next, we're gonna find out she's the one with 10 piss jars outside of her room.
How did you know?
Christy, what's your love life really like in real life? I'm sure there's a lot of guys that are interested in fucking Arya Stark if she had Down syndrome.
Oh, shut up. She works for me, you faggots.
We're gonna have to bleep that faggot. Oh, bleep that one too. All right.
Yeah, no, I get hit on by a lot of guys with no jobs or no places to live, which is, I mean, good for them, but
Right. A lot of
I've done
unemployed.
that before, and I'm looking for something different.
Right. So you aren't hooking up with any unemployed guys from now on. So basically, nobody that got pulled out of the bucket tonight has a chance with Christy.
Very true.
I don't know. There's one guy that has like at least $20,000 cash in his assuredly very small apartment somewhere. It's probably not hard to find. Perhaps you could hire a world champion handyman to help you find it, and I bet you could split the money.
But also, there's another guy that lives at the last resort, so if you're desperate.
So Christy, what else about your life? Tell us an interesting fun fact about you.
Well, let's see. I tried to get a motorcycle license, and I failed within 2 hours of the first class.
Wow.
Yeah, I almost ran into a light pole.
Okay. Wow. On a motorcycle.
The motorcycle was really hard to steer, and I just didn't have the arm strength at the time.
Oh my goodness! Wow, I didn't realize that they had that accessory for Cabbage Patch Kids. That they had a little motorcycle that you could put them on.
It's a Hot Wheel.
Not if you're on it. What's wrong with you people? Oh, come on. Look, the ugly ladies aren't enjoying my jokes right here. It's annoying ass fucking.
If you were on it, it definitely wouldn't be going straight.
Oh! Yes! That's what I'm talking about. You're gonna have to put that in when you make the highlight reel of this episode. But I love it, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the great Christy Nova, everybody? That was great. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket? Really? No? One more?
And I'm like, why don't you do that? It would make
All right, let's see what happens here.
It would just get their
The curse.
So I don't know why the fuck they don't do it.
Make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Wow, look at that from right there. Incredible. Just crawled out of the stage. This guy started at night as a horsefly. He's grown into this. We've seen him before. Make some noise one more time for Kiko, everybody.
Make it cheaper than everyone else and all the other competition. And minimize the bullshit.
Thank you for having me. I signed a release form to give permission to be on this thing. First time that Tony ever got consent for anything. Thank you for coming tonight.
And I wouldn't even need advertising. I can monetize it a different way.
This country is a bad Scooby-Doo episode.
All that bullshit.
Everybody's riding their green scooters over everybody's ancestors, not giving a fuck. I went to do that shit. I went to go get a green scooter here out in Austin. I fucking took out my wallet to pay. But then I looked on my license and I couldn't do it because it turns out my license that I'm a grown fucking man and I shouldn't scoot around the city like a fucking asshole.
I just think that I could do it better.
Because I have a car.
And like, you don't love or whatever, I want to create everything happen.
I like this shit. We're crazy. Humans all suck. Some of us are still Christians. What the fuck are we doing out here in life? If you still believe in Jesus, now fine. But I think that's like following still George Carlin on TikTok. Like neither of them want you to do that. Thank you very much.
Okay, Kiko. Kiko. Local legend, Kiko.
There you go.
You're not fooling me. I know you just went up twice in a row. You just took off the purple and blue wig that you had on. Yeah. Is it moving feet now, Christy? Yeah, that's great. Welcome back to the show. Kiko is a local legend here around the Austin comedy scene. You have multiple of your own shows and things like that. You're also one of the only comedians that stays 9 months pregnant at all times.
Yeah. I'm in my third trimester.
Yeah, that is the firmest potbelly I've ever seen.
That thing is absolutely incredible.
It's like it has two halves.
Yeah. You have a.
It's because I have a vagina in my abdomen.
Is that true?
Yeah. I've shown it to the audience before. It's disgusting. You want to see?
Yeah, we do want to see.
Y'all want to see my pussy?
Oh,
shit. It's an apparition of the Virgin Mary's vagina.
Dude, did an alien come out of there?
Oh my God.
It's got a clitoris, but Red Band can't ever find it. I can't.
Doesn't it look like a still shot from Total Recall? Where
Oh.
the fucking villain comes out of his stomach.
What the fuck happened, dude?
Hey, look, everybody, I'm Colombian. Don't ask no more fucking questions about the stars.
You were muling heroin through your stomach.
Yeah. They put it in like through the front. That's crazy.
Wow.
Couple pounds of it.
What's the actual answer? What did they have to do?
I had a botched fucking gallbladder removal that fucked me up. Bro.
Oh man.
I thought it was a childhood.
Yeah.
You got the operation in your mother country?
No, over here at the Poor People Hospital,
Oh.
Brackenridge, motherfucking. They don't give a fuck.
Oh.
He asked for a gender reassignment surgery, but the doctor was mad drunk.
Yeah.
They put the pussy in the wrong place.
Wow. It is incredible. That is.
I think you should tell people you had a C-section.
You can't see that one.
Kiko, so let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
My first week I did this show. It was a year and a half ago.
Wow, I didn't realize that you started then. That's incredible.
Yeah.
I've seen you do Kurt.
And Ron White was the guest with Russell Peters that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. So you started a year and a half ago.
Yes, sir.
And how do you make money?
I make music for a living.
You make
And that's how I make my money. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of like what type of music?
You play
I do anything, man. We can do some things tonight. I don't have to play guitar, man. It's cool.
You
We can
usually
just sing. I can play guitar.
Or just hang out outside Home Depot and wait for a band to come
Hell
ask you
yeah.
to join.
And mister, I do it for less.
Oh, I want to see him do a sick guitar solo.
You want to see him do a guitar
I wanna
solo?
see-
Yeah, we play guitar, sure.
All right. Here he is. It's going to be weird when the hand comes out of the stomach that starts playing it. Fucking Kiko's got tricks up his sleeve. I love it. The music comes straight from his belly, so it's incredible. He has a, you've heard of Smash Mouth? This is Smash Stomach, everyone.
Hey, what are you're yelling at me about?
All right, so
All right.
if I can't get you, I'ma lose my life for trying. If I can't get you, I will lose my life for trying. Well, I'm in love with you, woman, for you resting on my mind.
Wow. 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 Why are all of these musicians trying stand-up comedy? It is crazy. They're like, well, I like rocking and rolling, but I really want to be completely uncomfortable with no instruments at all. Kiko, that was fucking awesome. How about a hand for Kiko, everybody?
Thank you.
Wow. I was just about to stop you, and then you started singing, and you have the fucking voice of an angel and the face of a devil.
Yeah. Last time you said I look like Adele in her prime and shit, so it's
What?
true. Adele in her prime.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was funnier back then. It's
Yeah.
I don't have to try so hard.
It's because your voice is hilarious. So.
Thank
Oh
you.
shit!
I don't even think
Did I just bomb? Oh.
I don't think that even qualifies as an insult at this point, Kiko. Very, very fun performance. It was so fun to squeeze one more person up here. Thank you, Kiko. Another appearance here on Kill Tony. Follow McKiko Comedy. K-I-K-O Comedy with a K. And he's sitting right there. It's an easy walk. There it goes. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He's written and performed more new minutes than anybody ever. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. Here he is, the real deal. Your final comedian of the night, William Montgomery, everybody.
A Russian judge sentenced women's basketball player Brittany Griner to 9 years in prison. Crazy, she had to go all the way to Russia to get it from the man. It's just a long ways away. That's what I thought. That was funny. Okay, let's go. Biden's forgiving everybody's student loans. If I'd known he was going to do that, I wouldn't have robbed all those people in the Kmart parking lot to put myself through medical school. 12 fucking longest years of my life. The other day, I hooked up my dick to fiber optic internet. I came in seconds. Gustavo Arnault, the CFO of Bed Bath & Beyond, jumped to his death this past weekend in Manhattan, allegedly due to fraud. But I think we all know it's because Aphex Twin hasn't released a full-length LP since 2014. Gustavo fucking loved Aphex Twin. He hasn't released an LP since 2014. Come on.
Oh my God, that's so true.
Thanks for my dad. My dad's here tonight. What the fuck? Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Thank you.
William Montgomery here with a brand new minute and 30 seconds. Very, very fun. Coming in, the hair, everything growing back from when your parents were here and they made you cut it all down. You're starting to get some of your insanity back.
It is.
love
It's starting to grow finally. I actually just set up an Etsy shop, everybody. I'm selling merch on my Etsy shop. This is pretty much what all the shirts look like, what I'm wearing right now. It doesn't have my name on it at all. It's just all Aphex Twin stuff. So if y'all can please visit my Etsy shop. I have 2,000 of these Aphex Twin shirts. I'm starting to think it was a fucking mistake not having my name on it or anything at all. It's literally all 2,000. I'll just say Aphex Twin. So if y'all can please go to my Etsy shop, I'd really appreciate. I spent $10,000 on 2,000 Aphex Twin shirts.
Yes,
I'm starting to think it was a horrible idea. It doesn't have my name on it anywhere.
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. William, we found out during your set that you went to medical school.
I did.
Yeah, what'd you study there?
12 years. I studied fingers, toes.
Okay. That sounds about right. Okay.
Head and shoulders.
Oh. That's a pretty big...
Knees and toes, pretty much. That was it. Yeah, it was like head and shoulders, knees and toes. Yeah, it was 12 years. That's why it took so long.
Wow. And what do you do with that education?
I got into shampoo. It's so weird. I started working for L'Oreal.
Wow. Okay, deep look to the back of the room.
It's crazy, Tony.
Brian Simpson.
I haven't seen William perform since he got sober and like lost all his weight.
Yeah.
And I thought he was just a fat drunk, but he's just insane. Because he's not drugs now. He's just crazy.
The fuck do you mean by that? I thought we had a good fucking interaction up in the green room before that. Why would you do that to me?
It's a compliment.
Okay, well,
I'm saying you're funny even though you're not drunk.
On drugs. Man, I've been missing the fucking cocaine recently. Anybody on it tonight? Okay, can you meet me in the bathroom after this? I really need to do some tonight. I'm not doing good.
Have you really been having urges to do cocaine? What sets it off? What do you think this is coming from?
Well, every single time I'm in the 7-Eleven and I just look at the Bud Ices and I'm just like, oh my God, I miss drinking 15 of these fucking things.
Right.
Doing a fucking grant. It was, I miss it. So I gotta stay strong.
What do you do in place of that when you have those urges? What do you end up doing?
Do you remember Play-Doh?
Yeah.
I've been doing a bunch of Play-Doh stuff recently. I'm thinking maybe they could be a new sponsor. I don't know. I have to play my cards right. I've lost all my fucking sponsors.
I thought he meant like Socrates' pupil, like if he was reading.
No.
Yeah.
No Socrates in this man's life at all.
Is he a painter? Wasn't he a painter? Okay, why'd you do the fucking drum, dude? That was so loud next to my fucking ear. I'm not kidding. That was so incredible. Stop fucking doing that. Seriously, stop doing that. Thank you. And why does this microphone smell like shit tonight?
I don't know.
I swear to God, it was the first fucking thing I noticed when I picked this fucking thing up. It smells literally like shit.
Well, there's a lot of people that went up before you that could, it could literally be anybody. Very, very fun. William, what else is going on? Stop yelling at William, people. He's very easily distracted. Perhaps.
Yeah, who the fuck is acting like the hero up there right now? Who the fuck? I'm just excited to go to West Palm Beach with you this weekend, Tony.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
I am wondering, please take me to the ocean. We went to Miami, you didn't take me to the ocean.
Yeah, all right.
Will you take me?
No. What am I going to do? What am I going to rub fucking sunscreen on you?
Would you?
No.
I'm going to need somebody to put it on my back. We really can't go to the ocean, Tony.
I don't go to the ocean with gingers or black people. That's my deal.
Neither do I.
Oh, shit. I don't know what that is.
I'm kidding, Brian.
Brian, do you go to the, you a fan of the ocean? You a fan of the waters?
I don't go places with white people.
All right.
No. No, I'm not a fan of the ocean. No.
Indeed.
No, it's dangerous.
It's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I can swim at home.
Yeah, I swim in my bathtub.
Right, me too.
Do you?
Why you look at me like that, like sexually? I swim in my bathtub.
I don't believe you swim in your bathtub. You really swim in your bathtub.
I mean, I go underwater.
Yeah, me too. That's swimming. Okay.
It's something.
Okay.
Okay. How far underwater do you guys go? All the way? You like curl up your legs a little bit? Because you'd have to bend your knees. You'd have to really, it would be, some of your legs would be out of the water.
I go a couple feet down. I have one of those things. I got one pre-installed, the things that old people have, the kind with the door. My bathtub has a door. And I get 2 feet down under there.
That's not even a thing that exists.
It exists. They retrofit a bathtub onto your existing bathtub.
So you can get into the bathtub, there's a door.
Oh, okay.
Also, just sold William a shower and rebranded it as something space age.
There's some nice man he came to my apartment. I swear to God, I was so close to fucking poisoning this guy.
Did he happen to have a tie wrapped around his head? The guy that put in this bag for you?
He did.
He did?
A tie? Yeah, he had a tie wrap. How'd you know that?
Wow. This is very interesting. We had a guy up. You didn't watch tonight's show at all?
No, I've been getting high with fucking Danny Brown up there, and I'm horribly on edge right now. I fucking come up here, I'm high as shit. Fucking microphone smells like shit.
Well, that's because
first fucking joke doesn't work. My fucking nerves are amplified. It's a nightmare tonight. Some fucking dumbass up there keeps fucking screaming. I'm trying to talk about my fucking bathtub with the door. By the way, don't get one. Don't get one. It leaks. I don't know who decided to put a fucking door on a bathtub, but it was a horrible design flaw. Literally, it leaks all over the place.
You seem very angry tonight, William. Is there any chance you might want to give some winks away to the audience? It's a famous... Oh, there's one. Whoa, whoa. Oh, my goodness. Red Band not even looking. You got to love it. Just...
I'm winking at you, man!
Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Okay, Red Band.
Very good.
Fucking idiot. God. Fucking idiot. That's all I was thinking. I could fucking smell you tonight when I fucking walk behind you.
Wow. William taking shots at Red Band for no reason. Red Band, one of the least smelly, morbidly obese people that I know. Somehow always doesn't smell. I'm always waiting for it to happen, but
Thank you.
yeah, you never
Thank you.
smell.
Nope. I shower.
Yeah. Very good. Turns out they make
Yeah,
extra
I
large
know.
showers as well.
I have one of these open door ones that William
Harry
recommended
balls,
to
dog.
me. It was a nightmare.
Harry
You got
balls.
that. I didn't think you were actually going to get it. I didn't think Janice wanted you smelling good at y'all's place. Janice is his girlfriend. She loves it.
Yeah, she's like
Elon Musk changed his name on Twitter to Harry Balls.
Okie dokie. Yikes.
I'm telling
Zoinks.
Nitro Speed that Elon Musk changed his name.
All right.
Twitter to
William,
Harry
very,
Balls.
very interesting. You covered the death of the CFO of Bed Bath & Beyond. That's true, right?
Yeah. He literally jumped from the 18th floor.
Oh, man. In his honor. What do you, and what exactly was the joke again?
The reason he jumped wasn't due to financial fraud. It's because he's a big Aphex Twin
So let's
fan.
cover this one more time, because you bring up Aphex Twin all the time. We have our 10-year anniversary show quickly approaching. June 10th, 2023 is the date that it's set at. Does Aphex Twin still play?
Yeah, he does. We're actually in communication. I think he might come to the 10-year anniversary show. Yeah, been in communication with Aphex Twin. It's weird that's his actual name. Aphex Twin, yeah, I think he's coming to the 10-year anniversary. So it's really... No, I'll be very honest with y'all. I don't even know who the fuck Aphex Twin is. It's just a thing that I started doing, and it's an easy way to get a laugh. I don't even fucking know who the guy is.
Whoa. Wow, you're furious tonight, William. Very, very interesting. Is anything happening in your personal life before we go?
Yeah, I haven't fucking peed in 3 days. How would you feel?
Oh my goodness.
When I'm drinking tons of soda water, I literally haven't fucking peed. Shit hasn't come out of my penis for 3 fucking days.
You should be in the hospital, my nigga. Why you doing a spot?
I'll say that a little slower. I couldn't fucking understand you.
What I don't understand is you've been on there.
No, seriously, what'd you say?
You should have gone to the hospital instead of doing a comedy spot.
Well, I'm thinking about going later. We'll see. You want to take me?
Yeah, the reason why is you have to
I
chat.
don't know.
to
I was online
level
5
up,
days.
and I don't chat.
I think it's 5 days. You want to take me after this?
You should go.
No, take me after this. I need a ride. Literally, please take me after this.
This is my life. And this was another episode of Kill Tony, everybody. There goes William Montgomery, the great, the powerful. We did it again. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Ron White? Huh? Come on. Make some noise. The Kill Tony debut of Ryan Long, everybody. And the great Ryan Simpson, everyone. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Absolutely incredible. Check that out at ryanjebelt.com. He draws every episode of the show. Very, very fun. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. Kill Tony brought to you by Deep Eddy Vodka, the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Dave Scher on the bass, and Matt Muelling on guitar. The great Paul Deemer was on the horns earlier. Red Band. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
We'll be back, good guys. Talking about my Kill Tony marathon that I'm on. I fucking love this show because the people are so shitty that it makes me laugh. When you watch it enough times, the people you just bomb and they just sit there silent and just hear the audience just groan at them. It's hilarious.
I see why it's actually good. It's so not funny, that's funny.
Exactly. No, it's on YouTube. It's every Monday on YouTube. It's been every Monday on YouTube for like 12 years straight.
Straight.
From YouTube? Oh, yeah, but they only do it once every Monday. They do only do it once every Monday. They only do it once a week on Monday. I do it all day, every day. 3.5.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
No. I've only had the server 6 months.
Who's ready to have a great fucking night tonight, huh? Yippee! Hey, it's Red Band, everybody. Come on,
Hey, everybody.
Brian Red Band.
I didn't do
Working together a long time. This is Kill Tony.
I only
Sponsored
did
by
like
the Red Rose
YouTube
and the Yellow Rose,
and
Austin Zone,
Twitter
and
or Twitch. And I did
amazing
Twitter,
Deep
but
Eddy
I didn't
Vodka, literally the
do
best
Discord
vodka on
until
planet Earth. Also
July.
made here in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the goddamn band, huh? Are we doing this shit? People visiting from all around the world.
Can you
Get to
repeat that,
see some
please?
of the best goddamn music here in the live music capital of the world, and we are
Oh, yeah,
blessed
no,
with the great
no, I mean, I'm in
DJ
my
Paul
own
Deemer
Discord.
on the horns and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. It's gonna be an exciting one. That is the Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. If you ever enjoy whiskey, why not try some peanut butter whiskey? Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the officials. You did? You liked it? Did you know what you were drinking before you? You're like, God damn it! I want a shot of Jack Daniels. I love it. Okay, fuck yeah. There's just a random guy up there talking, everybody. So there we go. That's good. Thank you. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
I understand.
All
And by
these shows
me
sell
giving
out, so
stamps,
don't be a
that would be
doofus.
political.
Go to the
So I
website
do my
now,
best
get
to stay
tickets
neutral.
while you still can. Hey, you hear that noise? You know what it means. It's time to gear up for fall with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. We've got some awesome stuff. Literally, my favorite travel bag is from Box of Awesome. You never know what you're going to get, but no matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to travel must-haves and autumn cocktail kits, Box of Awesome has everything you need for fall. Literally, my favorite bag, my favorite knife at my house. Red Band, you got some cool stuff lately too, right?
Oh, I just got this amazing cocktail aging kit. It comes with all the ways that make your whiskey even taste better. And it's easy because to get started, you just take a quiz at boxofawesome.com and your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting a small business. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
I love it, and you will too. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Austin, I'm telling you, you got to do a little bit better than that. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? It is a goddamn pleasure for me to introduce your guests. Every single week, I always have two of the funniest human beings on earth. This week is no different, and it's two new guests to Austin Kill Tony, two guys that have done this show before in LA, in New York, all around the country. Make some noise for two of my favorite guests. Two of my favorite comedians. It's Mike Feeney and Josh Wolf, everybody. Mike Feeney and Josh Wolf. Yeah, absolutely. Josh Wolf, Mike Feeney. Yeah. Boom. Two of my favorites. Hello, Joe.
What's up, man?
How are you?
You know how I am.
You're doing great. Josh ate what appeared to be a fucking happy meal of mushrooms in the green room tonight. So
A fistful, some would say.
anything could happen.
Yeah.
He's like 75 years old. He looks like he's 24, and he looks like he's 17. It's incredible.
That's the fountain of youth. It's mushrooms and edibles.
Yeah. You know, I'm really excited to. I'm like, you guys will see when the mushrooms hit.
He'll be
You guys
working the
especially,
table.
yeah. I'll be
Mike Feeney, here, him and I often were at the same auditions for a ventriloquist dummy when we were in show business together, and here we are
We
now.
sit on a good lap, pal.
That's
You know?
right.
Yeah.
You and me both. Welcome back to the show. You guys know how it works. You guys, of course, have your own very popular podcast. Here's the scenario: Mike Feeney with your
Brennan Sagalow, Mike Cannon.
That's right. And Josh Wolf has the amazing show Hey Man with his son, Jacob Wolf. That's right. Josh and Jacob Wolf. That's right. And you guys have been guests on this show before. Some of you in the audience might be new to this chaos. On this show, a comedian comes up and they do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is essentially just a really loud sound that cuts it off.
The stage shook. That scared the fuck out of me.
There's going to be a lot of that tonight.
Oh my God.
I fucking clutched the pearls right away. Did you see me?
They just installed subwoofers underneath the stage also.
Yeah, the stage does growl with the West Hollywood Bear now. I think they've kicked in, by the way. So we're going to have fun. I interviewed them after their 60 seconds. A bunch of them signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. I interviewed them, find out more about their life after their short stand-up set. And there's also 3 regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. Not an easy job at all. We have seen them go from, for example, your first comedian was living in his van a year ago, and now he opens up in the round in the middle of arenas with me and Joe Rogan. He's doing the London O2 Arena, we just found out. On October 22nd, living in his van a year ago. Ladies and gentlemen, doing your first minute tonight, this is Hans Kim.
What the fuck is up, Austin? It's good to be here. A year ago, I was living in my van eating ramen, and now I'm a regular on Kill Tony wearing Balenciagas. Hell yeah. If you have the chance to suck Tony Hinchcliffe's dick, I highly recommend it. The great boyfriend. I am not a racist at all. It's so crazy how not racist I am that I do the opposite of thinking all black people look the same. I confuse one black person for multiple black people. I used to think there was a crime problem in the African American community. Turns out it was just Jamarcus. He hates me. Thank you.
Hans Kim, making it look easy. Coming in, getting the party started week after week after week. One of the hardest things to possibly do is a brand new minute of material, and you pulled it off again.
Thank you, Tony.
How come I don't remember this dick sucking that I supposedly had?
You're really high on mushrooms.
Oh, okay. All right.
You have your Iron Man snowshoes on? What the fuck are those?
Those are insane. Is it called Balenciagas? It's
You're sucking the wrong dick if those are the Balenciagas you got.
Whose dick do I have to suck to get better shoes?
That's a Balenciaga.
Where did you get those?
From the famous Danny Brown.
Whoa! So you sucked his dick.
Yeah.
How did you get those from Danny Brown? How did that go down? Explain to us what happened where Danny Brown gave you. Do you know how much those are worth?
$1,200.
$1,200. That's $600 per shoe, which is about $180 more than you've ever spent on a pair of shoes.
It's about $580 more than the rest of your outfit. It's that is a Walmart special with Balenciagas to balance it out.
Let me
That
ask
is
you.
definitely a guy who was homeless a year ago. Energy right there.
Can I ask you a question? Did you have those jeans balled up in the shoes when you took them out? So, God damn.
It is.
I don't know if they're wrinkled. It's just one giant wrinkle is all it is. It's not even.
It really is. Those are not the mushrooms. That's very wrinkly. You're like, is this shirt breathing? Where did you get that soccer jersey? What is that?
My parents gifted it to me during the 2006 World Cups.
Oh, back when you had the respect of your parents, 2006. Do you stay in touch with them?
Not really.
What's their story? They're not proud of you? Do they know what you're up to?
I guess so. They're just being Asian in San Francisco.
Right. That's why I asked. I know what that's like. Do you communicate? When's the last time you talked to mom and dad?
Probably like a month ago.
Okay. And what is a call like that? Explain to us what it's like. Explain to these normies and these Saudi Arabian cowboys in the audience. Explain to them what it's like having Asian parents in San Francisco.
It's very, very fraught with difficulties. They're very, very shrewd and they're very cunning.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking? Cunning? You have cunning parents, Hans?
Yeah.
Your parents are villains. They're cunning.
They're super Asian.
What do you mean by super Asian? Break that down for us, because we don't know.
Well, he already
We're-
said cunning. I feel super Asian. It's fraught with difficulties.
What kind of super Asian? Describe to us what super Asian is. You can say it. We're not allowed to. We want to hear it from you.
They're.
I mean, you can.
I mean, he has. Only like once a year. You know what I mean? And I'm still holding that card deep in my pocket right now. What's super Asian to you?
They're very practical, you know. When we talk, it's all about information exchange. It's not about emotional exchange.
So give us an example of exactly what you mean by that. Like, what kind of information is being exchanged? This is good. We've had you on the show a long time, and we're getting to really get in on the psychology of Hans Kim.
Well, I haven't talked to them in a while, but when I do talk to them, it's like, I'm doing good. I'm not suffering. I'm.
Who the fuck talks to their parents like that? Things are going well. I am not suffering. But Hans, life is suffering.
Oh my God. So when you say you're not suffering, do you mention that you're performing in arenas, jetting around the globe at the biggest, best places that 99.9% of comedians never get to perform in?
That's true.
Do you mention? Because like they might appreciate.
Like, it never came up.
Yeah. I just said not suffering and ended it there.
I figured they'd get from there.
Yeah. Why tell them I'm thriving when I could just say not suffering? Why would I want them to sleep well at night?
I don't want to brag,
My goodness. So when you talk to them, do you talk about everything, everywhere, all at once? Thank you. That was hard to not stutter on that. It's a tough one.
It's a real rush hour.
It's just an Asian movie. That didn't even make sense in the context of how you said it.
It didn't make sense at all. Are we just going to list Asian movies now?
Jackie Chan.
Yeah. By the way, I have to ask you a question I've always wanted to ask you. Are you the only Asian dude named Hans?
There's a couple of us out there.
You've met?
I've Facebooked them.
Smallest Facebook group ever. 4 dudes.
Most of them are German.
Yeah.
Yeah.
German Asian.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. They hate Jews more than I do.
Okie dokie. Just some natural racism there. Just let it flow out of you. Well, I mean, an absolutely unbelievable minute. You did it again. Another incredibly new, intriguing, valuable information about your life during the interview. You are one of the all-time greats on this show. I adore you. You killed all weekend with me in West Palm Beach. I swear to God, he's the best fucking stand-up comedy show opener in the world right now. It's Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
Doing it. Living the goddamn dream. Working on jokes all day. The man has a spreadsheet on his phone that he stares at all day, moving jokes around, adjusting them. He's a freak. All right, now is the part where, just to remind you, this is not Hans Kim. I just pulled a name out of the bucket. It could be anybody. It could be somebody's first time. It could be a local veteran that's waited forever to come to the show to try to make it and get gigs and work out of his performance here tonight. Anything can happen right now. Your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Cicio Mantis. Chicho Mantis. Chicho Mantis. There he is. It's Chicho, everybody. Come on, everybody. One time for Chicho. Come on.
So there's this fuckboy from my hometown who thinks he's a tattoo artist now. And he knocked up this chick, and all of a sudden, they're in love. And just to prove it, he tattooed Amore across her pregnant belly. And posted a pic on the gram. The comments are all heart eyes, fire, bro, flames, bro, keep up the great work. And then there's this one that says, an armoire is a piece of furniture, you fucking idiot. He really spelled it armoire. This poor bitch is now a walking advertisement for IKEA. And I guess that's what happens when you furnish inside. He designed the baby shower invitation, and he wrote "Bye Bye Baby," BYE, BYE. He's not sticking around.
Okay, Chicho Mantis. Welcome to the show, Chicho. How are you?
Thank you. Great. How are you?
How's it going? How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
I love it. Look at that. It's all happened. Chicho Mantis. How old are you, Chicho?
29.
29. Where are you from?
New York.
New York, New York. And you came here to start. What made you come to Austin, Texas?
Just wanted to see what it's all about. Everyone's talking about the comedy scene. I'm a huge comedy fan. And
how have you enjoyed? How long have you been here?
Just since Saturday. We flew in here.
Wow, you flew in Saturday. So what did you do yesterday? Anything yesterday?
Yeah, we hung out on a lot of picnic tables in backyards.
Yeah,
and fucking
welcome to
murky
Austin.
ponds with
Yep.
beaches and shit.
Yeah, that's what everybody did yesterday.
Yeah, that's your crown jewel, I guess.
I love it. Absolutely. Did you hear any live music or any comedy?
So the best live music so far has been this, and fucking people singing "Happy Birthday" to Melissa on a duck bus.
Okay. Happy birthday to Melissa on the duck bus. Melissa, if you're listening,
Who the fuck is Melissa?
we have no
Oh,
idea.
okay.
Bitch on the duck course.
It's his first time.
I thought I missed that part of the show. What? Did I miss that part?
This fucking asshole doesn't know who Melissa is.
I was like, have I gone so
Really?
far?
You didn't hear his Melissa story?
It's literally all we've been talking about.
Melissa's the.
I really thought I had been gone for a while. I'm like, oh no.
Oh my God, amazingly hilarious. Chicho, let's talk about it. You're from New York. You're obviously a proud lesbian.
I do drive a Subaru out here.
You do? Oh my God. Are those all the condiments you put on pussy before you eat it?
That's effective birth control. I learned from Drake.
What?
I said that's effective birth control. Drake did that.
Okay, all right. It's not as easy as you thought it would be. Not as easy as you thought it would be.
I never thought it would be.
No, I know. Chicho, what do you do for work? You're 29. You're from New York. You live in New York, both of them, right?
Yeah, right outside the city, like 20 minutes north. But I'm an HR manager.
Wow.
That's true.
Hey, can I ask one question though? How come you had to bring a notebook up? You just told one story.
I've never done this before.
What does it say in the notebook? Does it say that story like word for word?
No, it's got some notes from some meeting that I had at work. I got someone's salary. I don't know. It just made me know I work on.
Yeah, if this wasn't your first time, I would have trashed you pretty hard for bringing up a notebook for a 1 minute. You know? I mean, it's still unbelievable that you did it. And then at one point was like flipping through, like, and then, yeah, let me see what the fucking. Can you read this? Sorry, my handwriting's invisible. Should have been a doctor.
You did some fake flipping. You're like a newscaster or something like that. I've never seen anything like that in the history of the show.
I think for your first time, that was great, though, man. I think you have good instincts, much better instincts than your shirt size. It's entirely too tight. But I don't know, man. First time?
Yeah.
In front of all these people, it's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, dude, and also stage presence for a first time, dude, really good, man.
Yeah.
Really good. I would say, though, just move it out of the way. I almost did it for you. But you don't want to stand with that in front of you. Just move it out of the way. Or keep it in the mic.
Josh thinks that's a dandelion right now. So he's like, you don't need that dandelion in front of you during your for your comedy set. He tried to blow off the pedals. Yes. Okay, so Chicho.
I fucking forgot there was a trumpet back there. I was like, that part? That guitar sounds weird.
Oh my goodness. Chicho, you are a likable guy. You do seem comfortable on stage. Do you have like a theater background or something like
No,
that?
I'm in a couple bands. I play drums.
Really? You play drums? Whoa. Well, I mean, it's been a while since we've done this, but you guys think we should have perhaps a Mexican drum off here tonight? All right, well, I don't know if you guys know how this works. Josh, you're about to have the time of your life.
Tony, I don't think art should be a competition. I just want an opportunity to jam with the band.
Dude, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Way to ruin the whole
Take your
mood.
New York liberal faggy bullshit back with you. Oh my God. I don't think art should be a competition. Anyway, thanks for pulling my name out of that bucket. Jesus Christ. Virtue signaling on this show. How dare you, sir? Or ma'am, or whatever the fuck you are. Anyway, in the history of the show, we do a thing called a Mexican drum off, where potentially someone who challenges, if a comedian does a minute and knows how to play the drums, they get to have a drum solo competition with the resident drummer of the show. And if they win, they literally become the full-time drummer of the show. He has the opportunity here on this show. He has an opportunity, his first time ever doing comedy, to be a full-time member of a comedy show. He could win this right now.
What a big dick move that is, too,
Yeah.
for you to just be like, here,
No.
take the sticks and do your fucking best.
Yeah, exactly. Because here's the thing you guys might not know, is that, believe it or not, the resident drummer all time is completely undefeated. Joel Jimenez left undefeated, I believe 64-0. Michael Gonzalez, I believe currently at like 8-0, something like that. So you have your work cut out for you. He's already given some excuses. Maybe you heard the classics like, I don't think art should be a competition.
And my shirt's too tight to play drums.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo, going first tonight, this is a Mexican drum off from Chicho Mantes. Some of the crowd is on their feet right now. Oh my goodness, the gay man stood up, everybody. The gay man. He's got the gay vote.
Do you think about that?
Absolutely unbelievable. I do believe we watched him get better throughout that drum solo.
He dropped it. Yeah. He lost the drumstick like right out of the gate and somehow fucking caught it and knocked over the snare 6 times and still never broke the maze.
We literally just watched him go from not knowing how to drum to right now he slightly has a chance of winning this fucking thing.
By the way, did everybody else see how good his titties looked when he was drumming? I take back what I said about the shirt. They are fully supported.
Well, if you love the way his tits bounce, wait till you see Michael Gonzalez's cock here in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending Kill Tony drummer, all-time undefeated in Mexican drum offs, doing a solo for you now.
This is Michael Gonzalez.
Oh, it is storming. It's gonna rain all fucking day, the whole day, the entire day. Okay. It's gonna rain all day today. All day.
Wow! Jesus Christ! The man is fighting for his life! This is not a fucking game! This is how he makes a goddamn living! Michael Gonzalez!
Now, here's the crazy part. You ready for this?
Yeah.
The audience decides.
Well, can I just say?
Yeah.
They were both great drummers, but your face.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he's got to win on just facial expression alone.
I agree. I'm a little bit biased, but he has that drummer face that we all love.
Yeah, that was dope. Yeah.
Or his face is completely normal and it was just melting.
Yeah. He's like, his face, the way he turned into a Mario brother there was crazy.
Dude, when he became my dad and started telling me all the things he hated about me, I was like, wow, this is crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you have our newest friend from New York, Chicho Mantis, winning that? Whoa, that's pretty good.
I did a new job.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, working a job.
That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez? I mean, the people on the internet sometimes don't understand how dominant one side of applause is. Chicho, who do you think won that off of the audience applause?
I think it goes to him.
Goddamn right it does. But you had fun up here tonight, huh? You got to drum, you got to do your first ever minute, and it went really fucking well, dude. And the interview went really well, too. For an HR manager, you're a pretty goddamn likable, cool guy.
And I just want to say, once again, a white guy loses a job to a Mexican. Yes! Mike Beanie!
Make some noise one more time for Chicho Mantis, everybody. There he goes. Unbelievable. You guys having fun yet, huh? Goddamn right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Bijan Jalali. Bijan Jalali. Bijan. Oh, here he comes. Come on, everybody, make some noise for Bijan Jalali.
Everyone here knows what Duck Dynasty is, right? Yeah, it's like a pretty popular conservative podcast reality show. I didn't know they made gear. I bought these in like Magaville, Wisconsin, and at the time I didn't realize I'd be walking around looking like a guy who takes dick, but also loves to shoot waterfowl. So, that didn't land. So, I should have worn camo. Because I was going to refer to the fact that I look like I just came out of a dominatrix dungeon called Grouse Witch. You know, where you can seize the taxidermy while you take your punishment. I came here to find another chink in Tony's armor, but I don't think I did that.
go. Bijan Jalali. Am I saying that right, Bijan?
You are.
Welcome to the show. How about a hand for Bijan, everybody? Who's here? You have the courage to sign up. He's having a rough week. This is what you look like since Nate Diaz choked you the fuck out on Saturday night. A little bit drawn out and dehydrated, but it's okay. I like that you thought the shoes were the gay thing about you.
Is that what he was talking
Yeah,
about?
I do believe he thinks the shoes are the thing about him that would make it look like he sucks dick. Not the fact that you look like the guy that holds a dog in a purse or anything like that.
They're running joke.
It's pretty incredible. Hey, John, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
August 24th. So I didn't count the number of days, but
holy shit! So last month.
Yeah.
Okay, that would have been a good answer.
Sorry.
The day was November of the 1-5. Indeed, the 15th of November. What year? Who cares? All right, John, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
Well, I just got here and I just submitted fingerprints today. So let's just say I'm getting a job around here.
What?
I don't do anything weird. It's for schools. So
It's for schools.
Yeah.
What do you do for schools? Stay 500 feet away from them? Fingerprints.
Yeah, fingerprints. What the?
Jesus Christ.
They tightened up the radius to about 250. So,
All right. Okay.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna be good on the fingerprints.
Okay,
But yeah,
well,
I'm gonna work for.
Where'd you come from?
Wisconsin.
And you just moved here.
Yeah, on Labor Day I drove down here.
Okay. What made you get out of Wisconsin on Labor Day? What made you want to do that?
I just was watching this on YouTube and I was like, I just need to get my.
You were watching this, and it made you want to move to Austin?
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing.
Incredible.
That's amazing.
Incredible.
That's pretty awesome.
And now you're going to work for the school system here in Austin.
And move some furniture and just make it work.
I love it. I could see how that could be.
If something goes down, please don't talk about us though. We don't
Right.
get us
Don't
involved.
blame it on us if you shoot up a fucking workplace or anything like that, all right? Kill Tony. I don't do that.
Kill Tony and Steven and Joseph and Brendan and
Bijan, tell us, what is your ethnicity? Bijan Jalali, and you look like that. I'm interested to know.
Yeah, it's a Persian name. Very Persian name. And I'm half Korean, like adopted Korean mom.
Half Korean and half Persian.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fascinating.
Wow, very interesting mixture, right? Very rare. Mom, the Korean, dad, the Persian.
Dad's family's all, Persian, local, mom's. It's like, when you have a fantasy team and you haven't drafted all your players, that's like my mom's side of the family tree. I just don't know who they are.
that's not how fantasy works at all.
Yeah.
I don't play fantasy.
No, you know every player.
Yeah.
It is a
Yeah.
You actually pick the
You
best
pick
players.
all. You pick all. Yeah,
pick every
you actually
single one.
pick all the players. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
keenly
Your family
aware.
just doesn't like you. That's
Yeah,
a whole
yeah,
different thing.
I just say they're dead. It's easier.
Okay.
I don't know.
You don't know. When's the last time you?
Did you wait till they died to do that to your hair?
Died. Nice.
When's the last time you communicated with your parents?
It's like kind of along the Hans Kim sort of trajectory.
So a month. His actual answer was a month.
Yeah.
So it's been about a month.
Yeah.
Okay. Did they know that you moved to Austin?
Yeah.
And they're in Wisconsin.
They're from Minneapolis.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. What do you do for fun? I'm trying to figure out more about you.
Yeah. I got into open mics through music.
Non-comedy. What do you do for fun that's not comedy? Soccer.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Would you like to wear Hans's jersey at some point?
It sounded like he had a cool Korean 06.
It is true. It is true. Maybe we could make half of it Persian for you.
We could.
You just gonna throw some hair on it?
Just way. Just way too much gold. I want to ask this: what was the creative decision between putting the sunglasses on as you got on stage? Because you didn't have them walking up. That was like was that like your Big Daddy moment where you were like, "This makes me feel safe," or what?
It's true.
No, I was trying to get a cue for something where it'd be not a gender reveal, but like a race reveal.
Oh, that. Oh, you thought we didn't know what was underneath the glasses? That's incredible.
These are duck hunting, and they're supposed to be polarized. And all
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, but even if we couldn't tell visually, you don't think your name kind of
Yeah.
gave away?
Yeah, and the fact that you dropped chopsticks and a bottle of cologne on your way up here. Don't forget about the Persian. And don't forget about the
It just-
cologne. You guys-
It felt like you wrote a set for an outfit you didn't wear and planned every joke around that. And you even said, if I was wearing camo pants, here's the jokes I would have done. And then did those jokes anyway. I've never seen that in my life. Very impressive.
I did a last minute change.
What was the last minute change?
I was gonna do something like referring to the 9/11 jokes I heard. Like when
Somehow you might have made a great choice. I don't know.
I feel like Middle Eastern comics are not always very good at 9/11 jokes. They're some of the worst at them. They really are.
Wow. I mean, they are the original creators of the entire premise. You know what I mean?
Hey, oh, geez, yeah.
There would be no 9/11 jokes without the Middle Easterners. You know what I mean?
You're not fooling anyone with a hat.
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt about it. Yeah. Happy holidays yesterday, by the way. Unbelievable. You still have birthday cake on your chin. It just has two really long candles that burn with fucking... Oh my goodness. Well, Bajan, I mean, an amazing Kill Tony debut. It's incredible. I'm finding out more and more people, not just people pulled out of the bucket, but people come up to me on the streets. It's the craziest thing. I can't believe people are moving here because of this insane show that has flies that fly around
Landed
on the
on
stage
your
the
finger. That
entire
was
time.
insane.
Right.
I thought Sarah McLaughlin was going to come out and start
Yeah.
talking about you.
Yeah, I know. For 5 cents a day, you can feed this podcast host.
Look how skinny he is.
In the arms of an angel.
Bijan, an amazing Kill Tony debut. Congratulations. We'll see you again soon. Sign up again. Austin resident Bijan Jalali has entered Austin. Yeah, we should do that, shouldn't we? You know what? Actually, let's do one more bucket pull. You guys like meeting people out of the bucket, huh? Actually, no, fuck it. We'll go back to the bucket. I'm going to bring up one of your regulars right now. You guys like regulars on the show, right? You saw Hans earlier. Well, this guy's one of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. Unbelievably famous for his incredible roasting and joke writing. This is Austin resident David Lucas.
Yeah. Huh. I don't fuck with BLM. Like, Black Lives do matter, but fuck BLM Incorporated. You know what I'm saying? For real. It's not a black org. What the fuck? The fuck is going on? Goddamn flies, nigga. We gotta start that shit over. That was so cool. What the fuck? God damn. I guess you can feed a nigga for 10 cents a day. Yeah, I don't fuck with BLM. Like, Black Lives do matter, but fuck BLM Incorporated. You know what I'm saying? That's not a black organization. That shit is funded by the LGBTQ. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only people that give money to BLM is purple-haired managers at Trader Joe's. Them the only.
Ain't no niggas ever gave money to BLM. I knew it wasn't a black organization because them motherfuckers never had a cookout. If you want, like, where the ribs at, motherfucker? Ain't nobody told me to meet at a park and bring drinks. That's why I'm like, fuck BLM Incorporated. All right, that's it. Yeah.
Holy shit. Unbelievable. Coming in, dropping the fucking hammer, having to improvise off some bullshit, some unexpected fucking lies. Hold on, the Blue Man Group just got back performing. Jesus, you two creeps. David, well, an amazing performance. I mean, just dropping a sledgehammer on the room with big fucking real ass topical and fucking true to you punchlines. It's absolutely incredible. And I think you might be a little bit more expensive than 10 cents a day, by the way.
Hey, you can wear all the black you want to. We still know you gay as fuck.
Wait, what does wearing black have to do with being gay?
Yeah, man. You can't hide that estrogen in your body.
No, that's not. No. Wearing black is fitting. It doesn't take away gay.
Tony, your titties look like the girl titties from the R. Kelly video.
Wait a second.
Them motherfuckers look like mini ice cream cones. Tony got them pyramid titties. You know the titties girls have in middle school.
You son of a Oh my god. How dare you? How dare the person with the biggest titties on the show? My titties. How you making fun of my titties? It's like making fun of me for having a fat ass or something.
You ain't got a fat ass, but you got a fat asshole.
Oh, you stop it. You son of a bitch. See, I could actually argue, believe it or not, I would be willing to argue, like we have the Mexican drum off, I'd be willing to argue that if we had an asshole size competition, you would win. I think I would be willing to bet that not only do you have a bigger asshole than me, that you also, from all the food coming out of it, have a looser asshole than me.
Tony, we know you got that Cool Whip container back there, motherfucker.
If it was a Cool Whip container, you'd be touching it a lot more than you do.
Tony, you can shoot a paintball bullet out of your ass, motherfucker. At 100 miles an hour, nigga. That motherfucker go to the range and everybody just see an asshole. Like, how did I get hit?
Why does this bullet smell like shit? Oh my god, dude.
Hey, Tony sleep like Tony, you sleep like Tom Hanks when he got shot in Forrest Gump. When he had his ass in there.
You sleep like Darth Vader in that fucking machine where he has to help him breathe. You sleep inside of a sleep apnea machine.
Tony, after you get fucked, you go on the fetal position on the sofa. I messed that joke up. I took 3 shots before I came down here. And Red Man got your colors on his right wrist.
Oh yeah, that's true. Those are my colors. Gang, gang, bang, bang. You know what I mean?
I feel bad whoever put his legs in there. That wolf booty hole back there, boy. You got to get through the enchanted forest when you get that booty.
Every time I wipe, it looks like one of those pads to get the hair off your back.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus Christ. Well, Chewbacca booty.
It's true. I love it, David. Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, man.
Have you guys ever seen anything quite like David Lucas before?
It's great, man. I saw you at the Comedy Store.
That's my dog, Mike Sweeney. Josh Wolf don't remember me, but
I remember you from the, yeah, absolutely, man. I've been looking forward to this exchange all night.
Yeah, Tony told me not to roast the guests no more because y'all don't be want to come on here.
You can say whatever you want.
Well, you almost pushed Dom Irera into calling you the N-word once. Sometimes people.
I really did. He was like,
sometimes he gets on a run and he just does 6 in a row, and the guest is like, Tony, what the fuck did you invite me to? Why the hell is this fucking? And then they just stop talking. They just keep going like that. They don't say it, but they fucking.
It's somehow worse. Yeah.
Dom Irera mouthed it. He mouthed it.
Oh my God, you are hilarious.
Yeah, thank you, man.
You are so
Thank
funny.
you.
You remind me of Bernie McDonald's.
Oh my God.
You thought it was over, man? Thought it was over. I'm loving it, dude. I'm fucking loving it. David's got those New Balances on, but when he puts them on, they're immediately old Balances. Let's get the fuck out of here.
So you go to the chiropractor. You're the only person that go to the chiropractor to get their ass cheeks cracked. Lower. No. Lower, not the lower back, the lower ass.
That's actually, the fun fact about that, that's funny, but it's actually true. I do go to the chiropractor.
Hey, Josh Wolf looked like Dom Imus. Remember that dude who called him?
Yeah.
That's your name. You really look like a fucking wolf. That shit crazy.
I'm surprised you ever woke up early enough to find out who Dom Imus was. The morning radio show back in the day.
We called them black girls nappy headed hoes. I thought it was funny as fuck. Because they did need a hot cone.
David, you live in Austin now. Every single week you come on here, you're a fucking wrecking ball.
Man.
I mean, it is absolutely incredible. You set the bar for exactly what it means and what it is to be a regular on this show. I mean, you are unfucking believable. Every week, a new minute. Every single one of these roast exchanges, even though we are, without a doubt, with all ego aside, there's no question. David and I have made fun of each other publicly more than any other two people in the history of everything.
Absolutely.
It's impossible.
We got to have at least 200 hours, I would say. Bro.
There's a record. We have it. There's no doubt about it. We added on to it tonight. Somehow always keeping it new and not repeating the same thing, even though the premises are obviously both I'm gay and you're black and morbidly obese. Don't forget about how he's tremendously.
Tony, you are a flaming homosexual. Are you serious? You are hot Cheetos, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here, boy.
If I was, you'd eat me.
You probably call your ass.
Make some noise for David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Let's go. We're doing this shit tonight, people. Hell yeah. Come on, everybody. One more time for David Lucas, huh? That shit is not easy. Make some noise for your next comedian, Eric Mandarin Manfry. Eric Mandarin Manfry. Shout out to the fine people over at Escobar, the Pastel Cartel, best vape pens. Hey, here's Eric Mandarin Manfry, everybody. One more time for Eric, everybody.
Man, I just love what David was saying about BLM. Couldn't agree more. Kidding, just kidding. I love B.B. King, but I also love Buddy Guy. But just because, I confuse their songs sometimes, that doesn't mean that I'm bluesist. People say they don't see color. I say I do. It's blues. What about this word, impeccable? Are we letting birds come up with words now? That's the first version of that joke. The second version of that joke is I was talking to a bird, and I asked him what he thought about that song. Bird, 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 bird is here. He said, it's impeccable. I love dates. I think dates are a really delicious food. Great for you. It's like God's chocolate. I love dates so much. I think I'm ready to start calling them going steadies. I'm not a one-liner comedian. I'm more like a one G-bagger. Usually you find all the coconuts with that. Thanks, that's my time.
Okie dokie, Eric Commander and Man Fry. If you tell me you're here because of this show, I'm gonna kill myself. Just to let you know.
Well, I'm here on the show.
Right.
Like in Austin? No.
Right. Okay. Do you live here in Austin?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. For how long?
About a year.
About a year. Where were you at before that?
Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. Okay.
Are you just on a break from bartending in Islands?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yes, actually.
Okay, Eric, let's talk about it. Just going off of how you look, how long have you been beating your wife for? Okay.
I'll plead the fifth on that.
Absolutely. Do you have a wife? You have a
No.
girlfriend?
Nope. Single.
Boyfriend?
Nope.
What are you into?
Easy, Tony. I know you.
What are you into?
Into real estate, investing, is not working for a whole lot. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm into optimizing energy, Tony.
Okay, so explain more of how that works out for you. How do you maximize those energies? A lot of bracelets.
Yeah, well, you know,
Just so many bracelets.
I travel a lot. I love travel. I was in Peru earlier, so I got the bracelets. They're hard to get off, you know, because they're tied on by the hungry fist of an 8-year-old Peruvian boy.
Okay, Eric, your minute is over.
Oh.
Anything you say
I
in
think
this
you were gonna
interview
say
part
something
could
about-
be used against you in
I
court.
know that. I'm aware. I watched the show.
All
I knew you would say something about the bracelet, so I had one ready.
Okay, very good.
That's the one you had,
Yeah,
right?
you really-
Did you?
You might want to let that one bake a little bit longer, Eric. I don't think it's quite ready.
Yeah, it's not ready.
It's the workshop.
Yeah, okay. So how long have you been doing stand-up, Eric?
Ooh, in my head, like 10 years.
And on stage?
About 4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin.
Yeah, I did a course in Dallas when I was living in Dallas.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Oh, no.
Course?
That never works for me.
Yeah.
Except for David Lucas. He has 5 courses for every meal. You motherfucker. Jesus. All right. So let's talk about it. What do you do for fun? You look like the kind of guy that somehow knows how to do voodoo or something.
You're very perceptive, very intuitive to me.
Okay, so what is it? You just get back from Burn or something?
No, I didn't go this time.
Okay, tell us what you do for fun.
Yeah, make money. Like
Other
doing
than
that.
make money,
Making
and
money.
unless you explain to us exactly how you make money, it's not a good part in an interview.
Yeah,
and no one believes you. You look like Dan Blazarian's father or something like that, right?
You know what, Tony? I just get hard off of making money. That's all I do. I make money, and then when I'm done, I make more money.
Shut the fuck up. All right?
Very
You
important.
look like a fucking Uber driver, so...
You seem like a guy who would leave his kids because the chakras were off. You know what I mean? Like, just can't do it. The energy's not
He
right.
literally does look like that.
Love it.
So tell us more about you, Eric. Tell us more.
Yeah, so I have 12 Airbnb hostels.
Okay.
Hospitals? Hostel. Oh. Hostel.
It's like, who's staying at the Airbnb hospital? That seems real weird.
Do you want my hostel joke or no?
No, we don't need it. If it was good, you would have done it in the minute that, you know what I mean? It got bumped off of your minute because you thought that the stuff in your minute was better than that. So why would we want to hear that? Okie dokie. Let's just keep it moving along. It got a little bit sad there for a second.
Yeah, I was like, shit, I should have put the hostel stuff in.
Let's hear it. Let's hear your fucking hostel.
Well, it's the only place you can lose your passport and your anal virginity. And
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh,
By the way, that's not true.
yeah. Yeah, I would not lose my passport there. You know what I'm saying?
I do love that when you did a like crazy deep cut blues, Buddy Guy, BB King for like the 7 people who are into blues. My dad would have fucking loved that. You did that and then it got nothing, and you were like, so the word impeccable is crazy, right? Like,
Yeah, but then he went from,
transition.
he finished with impeccable and he said, how about dates? I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now?
I kind of almost enjoyed how there was no segues whatsoever.
BB King, birds, let's go. BB King. And
optimize my time.
Yeah.
1 minute.
You lose a lot of money, don't you? seem like a bad investor.
Yeah.
You all tied up in Bitcoin or something like that?
Oh yeah.
How much do you have in Bitcoin?
Yeah, I have less than I had before Celsius debacle. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, no one's gonna.
That guy's pissed. In the
Yeah.
front row. He was like, fucking Celsius. Don't anybody start on that shit.
I have 4 less than I had. I'll say that. No one ever feels sorry for you when you say that, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, why would we?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck are we talking about?
To be fair, Jeff was going to ask that regardless of what we were talking about.
What was the coolest thing that you saw in Peru?
Oh, yeah, Machu Picchu.
What was the saddest thing you saw in Peru?
This woman who didn't think alcohol was destroying her life.
Ooh,
Yeah.
wow.
So I worked. You'll find this interesting. I worked for a liquor company, a tequila company, for a long time.
Okay.
And so when you said that about taking a break from I lived in Guatemala for a long time, 4 years, doing the accounting for a mezcal company. And yeah, so careful out
You
there.
said I would find it interesting, and then you just went and you talked about how you were an accountant for a mezcal.
Yeah.
Okay. D Madness, you came back a little bit too quick. No, I'm kidding. Eric Mandarin, before I let you go, tell us the most interesting thing about your life, or something that you think stands out different than everybody else in the bucket. Like,
Yeah. Sure. I had a near-death experience.
yeah, what was the near-death experience? Was it on stage during your 60 seconds tonight?
No, that was a full death experience, I believe.
Because you died, bro. We're trying to bring you back. All right, what was the near-death experience?
Yeah, so you shouldn't drink alcohol and snort Oxycontin, turns out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I traveled out and
Where'd you do that at?
Guatemala. Wow. Turns out they'll sell anything over the counter, especially if you're white tourist.
Have you snorted Oxycontin before?
Oh yeah, every Friday night I had a gig.
You don't do it anymore.
No, God no. God no.
In the tequila business.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So who saved you?
God. Yeah, God.
All right, that's a bullshit. Wrong answer, bro. It was not God. It was Guatemalan. You're saying Guatemalan wrong. What the fuck
God.
is that?
The fruit steak is a gift for you, sir. Commander. What the
Okay.
hell?
No. Don't put it on. Oh, God. All right. It's going to explode, everybody.
Don't. Why is it so hot? Been by my hot ass.
What the fuck?
The first
I've
man
never
that said-
held a hot orange
I feel
before.
not an orange here.
So mandarins cured my herpes, and so I have a lot of respect.
They
That was another great.
absolutely did not cure your herpes.
That was another great gift from my time in Guatemala.
They didn't cure your herpes.
They did.
Nuh-uh.
You want to see?
Nope. Very good. Eric, I gotta get you the fuck out of here, dude. Eric Mandarin Man
lot of
Fry,
respect for you.
everybody.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Hey.
His Kill Tony debut. He's been at it a few months, chasing his dreams.
He would have been a good writer for like a sitcom in the 80s or
Yeah.
something like that.
TV execs would have found him hilarious.
3 seasons.
You know, I like that Eric Mandarin Man Fry guy.
Very warm.
All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there still? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Stoltman. Jack Stoltman, everybody. One more time for Jack, everybody.
I just got out of my first long distance relationship. First and last, I hated it. But going into it, everyone was like, long distance is so easy nowadays with FaceTime. No, it's not true. FaceTime fucking sucks. How about this? FaceTime me when they invent pussy time. You can call it sit on my FaceTime. Recent geopolitical events have shown me how little I know about how the economy works. Because Russia invades Ukraine and all of a sudden I'm sucking dick for gas money. Used to be you could get a gallon of gas for $2. Now I got to swallow 2 gallons of cum just to fill up my tank. You know those Joe Biden stickers? They say I did that. People put them up at the gas station. I put them up at the glory holes. I saw an interesting factoid the other day that said if we had a minute of silence for each victim of the Holocaust, we'd be quiet for 11 years. And I got to thinking, if only the Jews had tried that in the 1930s.
Jack Stoltman, everybody. Hell yeah. Very, very good. Jack Stoltman. I can't quite.
You know who loved that last joke? This motherfucker right
Oh,
here.
yeah. No doubt. Unbelievable. I can't quite put my finger on what you look like, Jack Stoltman. This is a very interesting look. Why do I get the vibe that you're in like the witness protection program? You left New York, they sent you to Texas. You're like, all right, I'll play the part. I'll do whatever I have to do.
It is a fake beard, a good eye.
Is it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Can I say something as this totally straight dude?
Yeah.
Like you look like your asshole ate itself. Like you have zero. You turn around and show everybody your ass.
Let's see.
It looks like his ass.
Whoa. Whoa, wait.
He's got an itty for an ass. It's like his ass ate itself.
Do one more spin.
What?
Holy shit.
What?
You have an inverted ass.
Oh,
I've never seen anything
God.
like that. It's like he shits out the front, maybe. I don't know.
My God. This man is reverse David Lucas. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
A lot of planking.
You literally, what do you do for a living?
I bartend.
You literally work your ass off. Okay. How long you been bartending for? Why do you look like a guy that only serves moonshine?
One shot only. About 4 years now.
Okay. All right. And how old are you?
I'm 26.
26 years old. And how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 months.
8 months. And what made you want to start doing this at the ripe age of 26?
I would like to do it for a living. I would like to make money from this.
Incredible. Yeah, you did very, very good tonight. Really, really, really good for somebody that's been doing it for 8 months.
Yeah.
And the confidence with which you delivered those difficult jokes is ballsy, dude, for a young comic.
And I saw him get confidence because once he got a laugh from the people over there started clapping, and he just fucking casually put his hand in his pocket, like fucking Carson, like, well, you know what they say, you know.
He put his hand in his front pocket and rubbed his ass.
Oh, fuck. So I have to ask, you're wearing a shirt that literally is a map of Texas. It has the star of Texas. It has the shape of Texas in the middle of all that. It also says made in Texas a long, long time ago. It says don't mess with Texas on the sleeve. I haven't even seen the back because I haven't taken my eyes off your asshole since you got up there. Obviously, everything is not bigger in Texas. You know what I mean? I have to ask you, because I started dressing like that 6 months into me living here. I got to ask you, please, for the love of God, tell me, are you from Texas?
No, I'm not.
I'm from Vermont, actually, a small town in Montpelier.
Fucking amazing. Where are you from?
I'm from Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, hell yeah.
What's the difference? A two, a 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. That's the sound of an undefeated college football team, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, you fucking dork.
Hook that, Horns.
Oh, my. I was really rooting for you guys, too. I tried. Look how close. 2019. I tried
I'm a third generation Buckeye.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
What part of town? I'm from the suburbs, but I lived in the city proper for 6 years.
Okay, what suburbs? Westerville.
Powell.
Oh,
that's where I'm coming from.
Very good.
Where you're from? Worthington, Powell.
Okay, gotcha.
At your bartending job, do you wear like a vest? Are you one of those dudes?
Like a leather apron.
Yeah. He looks like right with a monocle or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, can I have a beer? He's like, we don't do beer here. Okay.
It comes with a fucking tree in it.
Taurus.
Here's your beer.
Yeah.
But no vest, no nothing. No vest. They made me wear a collared shirt that looks like a tablecloth.
Oh, and that's worse than that shirt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If I could wear this at work, I would every day.
That is an amazing. I like that shirt. If they ever made a shirt like that in a boys' small, I'd wear it. Let me ask you this, Jack. What do you do for fun? Bartenders know how to have fun. This is not like an HR manager occupation where it's like, I do this, I make money for fun. And you actually know how to have fun.
Yeah.
Tell us how you have fun.
I train at 10th Planet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
I have no idea what he said.
My goodness. They trains at 10th Planet, which is obviously, for those of you that know, one of the elite jiu-jitsu camps in the entire world. So you're very good at jiu-jitsu.
I'm decent. I've only been doing it a couple years.
Obviously, it must help not having an axe.
Fell off right off the guy.
You can't rear or naked choke you, my friend.
Fell off in a twister.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have much of a darce back there, you know what I mean?
Have you ever found anything in your beard?
I find snacks all the time.
Yeah. Have you ever eaten anything out of your beard before?
Not when people are looking.
All right. What's your love like? Is there a girl out there with fucking beard hair all over her pussy?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Why do you think that is?
I just got out of a long distance relationship.
Oh wow! How long distance was it? Were they from your hometown?
It was from here to Ohio.
Back in Ohio. Okay. All right.
Did she break up because you have a very tiny chin?
No, I have a decent chin. I haven't seen my chin since I graduated high school. Though.
And you've never seen your asshole.
No doubt. The carpet matches the drapes.
Dude, when he sits on the toilet, you must look like Red Band's phone. You know what I'm saying? It bends at the fucking hinge like that. It's a good joke if you know what the phone looks like.
Flip here.
We'll put a picture of Red Band's phone in that part of the episode.
Thanks, man. I appreciate
the people
it.
on YouTube get it.
Listen, is there alcohol in here?
So Jack, let's talk about it. How long were you with this girl, and why didn't it work out? Why didn't she come with you to Texas?
She had school to do in Ohio.
Oh wow, high school?
Grad school. She was actually 6 years older than me.
Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness, that's incredible.
Yeah.
All right, wow. And have you been with a girl in Texas since you've been here? You've been here 8 months?
No, I've been here 3 months.
Oh, you've been here 3 months. You've been on stand-up 8 months. So you started in Columbus.
I actually started in Florida.
What made you start in Florida?
I just wanted to. Well, I've been thinking about it for a long time and been writing for a long time, and I've been hanging out at the local club there, and I was like, you know what, I think I should give it a shot. I'd really love to do this, and I did. I went for it, and then 5 months later, I moved here.
Okay. So you haven't been in sexual relations with a Texas girl?
No, I have.
Oh, you have? Okay. Tell us how that went down. We're curious to know. Were you bartending? Did you do a little fucking Bill Cosby?
No, it's been
I can't help myself.
One of them was through the dating apps, and we met at a bar. And
farmers only.
No, she was Latina. No surprise there. You know,
oh wow, okay.
But we spent about 20 minutes at the bar before we decided let's go back to my place. And I offered to give her a ride. But she wanted to be nice. She's like, I gotta be up early, so let me just drive my own car to your place. And she got in a drunk hit and run on her way to my place. The guy followed her all the way there. She got tailed by the guy all the way to my place. The guy sat outside. I was staying in an Airbnb at the time. The guy sat outside there and called the cops. And they came and knocked on my door.
Did you have a boner? She did the run.
She did the run and went to my place. Yeah.
Were you guys having sex when the cops came over?
We had before the cops came over and then after. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Viva la raza. Did a little hit and run and then a little bump and grind. You know what I mean?
amazing. It's amazing.
Wow. I love it.
That's great.
Yeah. Jack, you're very, very entertaining. You're incredibly talented for only joining this 8 months. Here's, if you go along with your big Texas shirt, here's a big Texas joke book
Made by the great Bonsai. I owe people some joke books, by the way. I forgot about those.
I owe Chicho to John. We're almost there.
Let's keep going to this bucket. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket again? We haven't had a girl up tonight. Should I wait until I pull a girl out, huh? Yeah? Okay, this might actually, I may have gotten it on the first one, is Cassidy Robinson. Let's do Cassidy Robinson. Here she is. Cassidy Robinson.
What's up, y'all? Honestly, since I've been in Austin, the drivers are horrible. Fuck Kia Souls, let me tell you. I can tell you how much I fucking hate everything. I'll tell you how much I hate kids first. Fuck kids. I know that because I was a kid first. Yeah. I'm not having kids because I'm horrible. You know, when I was a kid, you know what I decided to do? Pull the goldfish up to the window because I decided I wanted my goldfish to be a little bit tanner. You know, it's hard to match these blocks. Hold it up to the window. That kid died 3 days later. It's fine.
Cassidy Robinson, you're right, you did. That was not, Josh just said, I just heard somebody meow in the audience. That is true, Josh. That was not the mushrooms, by the way. That was an actual, yeah. There are loose cats scattered throughout this. There's feral cats everywhere in this building.
Oh my goodness. Cassidy Robinson, welcome to the show. How are you? How do you feel?
I'm great. How are you guys?
I'm great. We're fantastic. How you doing?
I'm amazing.
Why are you dressed like that?
Yeah, you're supposed to wear the corset on the inside. I believe that's.
Is that the Intercontinental Championship of Gingerism? Ooh, listen to how they groan about gingers. Is that like the new N-word or something like that? Gingers are gaining momentum. We finally feel bad for the people that really deserve it, you know what I mean? These people struggle, dude. Even the sun hates gingers. Like, fuck you.
Cassidy, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Ever since Game of Thrones got canceled?
Thank you. My name is Sansa Stark, actually.
Yep, that's
today
the joke I just made. I made that joke. I did, and then you explained it.
It was
Cassidy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
literally today.
Today, first.
Oh,
yeah. Very good. What made you want to do this?
You know, I've always been a personality. I'm not very good at being on stage.
Wait, where does this personality usually shine? What do you think? Are you the general manager of a?
No, I actually work in cannabis.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I work at a laboratory, so.
Oh wow, that's why your voice is so high. No, stupid, cheesy.
Very, very high. Thank you.
Right, indeed.
Yeah.
What do you do with cannabis exactly?
I test it.
Okay.
So do I.
Dream job.
Your pupils are quarters right now. It looks like
it's like a Dave's double.
Okay. So, how did you get the job testing weed?
I smoke it. Yeah.
Are you talking about the dick you had to suck to get the job smoking weed? No, I'm kidding. How did you get the job smoking weed?
No, actually, I don't smoke it. I test it at a laboratory.
What's happening right now?
How do you
What's
test
happening?
it?
I'm losing my mind.
What the fuck is
How do
happening?
you test it?
I don't even know.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Nobody
knows what's happening right now.
We're all
Oh,
on
no.
mushrooms now, Josh.
Yeah. Fuck.
This is what an episode's normally like. Okay. so, what do you do when you show up?
If you say tested in a laboratory one more fucking time, I'm burning this place down.
Yeah.
I make all of my clients very happy.
You make all of your clients very happy.
My clients are dispensaries, so
Okay.
I take care of all of them.
Okay.
And I just make sure that they know what the fuck that they're reading on the science side of things.
Okay.
Yes, to answer your question, Matt, yes, she is high right now. Matt speaks once every 7 episodes, and that was a good question, Matt. Is she high right now? Yes.
Hey, D Madness, I got you. Don't worry.
Oh shit. D Madness is about to finally see the light. This one is just bright enough you might actually see it.
Damn. Shit, man.
Oh my goodness.
Have you ever been with a black blind musician before?
Blind?
Oh.
Okay.
Wow. Look at that.
That was a thinker.
Where are you from?
From Tennessee, I live in Phoenix.
Okay, you live in Phoenix now. All right.
Yeah.
You decided to go to a place with a bright, constant sun.
I don't like being cold. I'm a ginger. I don't know if you guys know that they're more sensitive to being cold, but
Yes, because every fucking ginger says that every time.
Yeah.
And blue-eyed people are like, my eyes, because of the sun.
Yeah.
It's ginger yoga. Thanks, man.
What?
I also do yoga, so
All right, Cassidy, let's talk about it. What do you do for fun? Like, what do you do to have a really good time? You just started stand-up comedy. What else is there?
I get really drunk. I like to do like
I gotta get Josh Wolf to move to Austin, Texas. I just decided.
Souvenir, dude. Souvenir.
Keep it. Keep it. He's busted a cap in this guy's Cassidy, you like to get super drunk and what?
I mean, I'll kayak or go climb the mountain. Something like that.
Terrible thing.
Go climb the mountain? Yeah. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. You'll climb a mountain.
I mean, there's lots of mountains in Arizona.
You mean
Lots of
hiking?
mountains.
Is that what you're talking about? Hiking?
I mean, I wouldn't say hiking because I always get lost on the trail, but
Probably because you're shit-faced.
Yeah. How many
that's all you
times?
know.
How many times has a helicopter had to rescue you from one of these?
Actually, zero.
Okay.
Zero. I know what I'm doing. It's fine.
Right. Absolutely. Okay. What's the worst? What's the most embarrassing moment of your life that you can remember offhand? Let's ask you that, Cassidy.
Oh man.
There must be a good one out there.
Yeah, most embarrassing moment of my life
Yeah.
is finding out that the guy that I was sleeping with
Mhm.
was also sleeping with another female.
Patty cake.
So
Way to get that one in there, Red Band.
Yeah,
Totally
my
worth it.
God.
Totally a great time to interrupt, Red Band. Really good stuff.
no, that's
Okay,
just embarrassing.
keep going with the answer to the question that we all waited to find out the answer to. Go ahead. That's it?
Because you're like, what the fuck? What's wrong with me?
No,
You know,
wait.
nothing.
So you
nothing's
got-
wrong with me.
Wait, are you on Josh's mushrooms? What just happened? No one said what. No one said that. No, I'm asking you about a time that you got embarrassed. He was just sleeping with another girl. That's it.
Oh, no, with another girl. No.
Okay.
Sleeping with another girl's man.
He was sleeping with another girl's man.
No, that's fucking embarrassing as shit because I'm not trying to be that woman.
Wait, did you ever hook up with him after he slept with a guy? Was he cheating on you with a man? Is that what you're
Talking
saying?
about another man, then yes, but not him. No.
What the fuck is going?
Oh,
Listen,
dude.
Tony.
You know,
Tony.
I went down this fucking rabbit hole today. It's so funny.
D-Man, that was the fucking best face.
Absolutely killing it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I swear to God, I might stop smoking weed after this. This is like the greatest anti-marijuana commercial I've ever seen.
I just
fucking climb mountains and fucking. I make horrible decisions.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I might have to sit the rest of this interview out. I don't know what's going on.
Wow. My God. Cassidy.
Absolutely incredible.
I apologize to you guys. I'm sorry.
No,
it's fine.
first off,
Don't
you said this is
apologize.
your first time on stage ever, right?
Oh, not on stage now.
But do a snap.
Hey. What have you done on stage before? Oh, shit.
For those of you that like redhead and small tits, here she comes. Yeah, you guys ready to meet the CEO of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee?
Give it coming to the stage, SPF 100.
Who's ready to get burnt by the sun? Make some noise for Coppertone. She's been hanging out in the Hawaiian tropic for a while, and now she's back, everybody. You can see it.
See her sunbum.
Coming to the stage, Melanoma! You might have seen her climbing a mountain. Now she's going to climb that pole. Here she goes.
Oh my goodness. Cassidy, is this true? Were you really a stripper at some point? It's okay if you were. You seem like you go from being very, very, very giving with information, and then all of a sudden you turn into the shy ginger we all expect you to be.
Well, I know that everyone here is gonna hate that my nickname is Cinnamon, so.
Yeah. I don't think anyone hates that at all.
It actually explains a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boxes are starting to get checked off, I think. Yeah.
Do you have an OnlyFans?
Jesus Christ, Red Band. Very good. Very good. For someone named Cinnamon, I thought you'd have better buns. All right.
But first I'm doing stand-up, this was. That's great. I mean, listen, for your first time doing stand-up.
Great job.
I mean, you know. I would suggest technically like you gotta talk into the mic more because you're a lot, but again, from your previous profession, I understand why microphone work isn't it a high priority.
Or though, from the previous profession, you'd think that the mic would be right up against the mouth.
Well, a lot of the reason is because I was just so scared because, you know.
For sure.
Yelling into the mic seems a lot of like William Montgomery.
Oh shit!
Wow, ginger on ginger crime, everybody. Well,
we got a gingist.
That's actually part of the reason why I came here. Actually,
Was what?
because I think he's my uncle, possibly my father. I'm not really sure.
Well, oh shit, Cassidy, it was nice to meet you. Here's a joke book. There she goes, Cassidy Robinson, taking a small joke book from the great Boneseye. And that can only take us to one place, you know? Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to bring up the man who has done more minutes ever in the history of the show. The Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler. This is William Montgomery. One more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
Keep it going for my baby mama Cassidy. 9 migrants died this past weekend trying to cross the Rio Grande into Texas. The last time that many Hispanic people died at the same time, Red Band was heard whispering to his fellow guards, "Hurry this shit up." I recently watched The Godfather for the first time, and I sure hope there's a sequel. The new remake of The Little Mermaid has racist people up in arms because it will be starring a black Little Mermaid. The only concerning part for me is that Prince Eric is being played by O.J. Simpson. I thought of that one like an hour ago before I got here. They found Queen Elizabeth dead. She must have had a video of Prince Andrew fucking a 12-year-old. Okay, that's my turn.
Wow. William Montgomery, 56 seconds. Right on the dot. Unbelievable. You did it again. Another killer new minute. You started it off by bringing a cricket in a plastic cup, dumping it on Red Band.
Did you see how scared he got?
Well, yeah, why
You were pouring it on my face,
Why
dude.
would you dump a cricket on somebody during a podcast?
I don't know, a fucking cricket. I was up in the green room, a fucking cricket. I had just smoked some weed. Some big black thing landed on my left arm, and I looked over, and it scared me to death. I got up screaming, and then I thought, oh my God, I have to get Red Band's fucking ass. I have to scare him. I have to scare him like I just got scared.
Oh my God!
You took it to a different level, Williams. You understand?
What did scare you?
No, I'm gonna get you really.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Nothing.
What are you gonna do?
You'll find out, dude.
What are you gonna do?
You'll find
What
out.
the fuck are you gonna do? What do you mean it took it to another level with the fucking cricket?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you gonna do?
You'll see.
Seriously, what the fuck are you gonna do?
You'll find out, man.
Can I say it's the fucking cricket on you, dude? What do you mean you're gonna take it to another level?
I'm gonna take it to the next level, dude.
What are you thinking about doing, Red Band?
You'll see.
Oh my
What do you
God!
mean you'll see? Seriously, Red Band, what do you mean you'll see? I dumped a fucking cricket on your dumb ass.
Can I say I've never seen somebody threaten someone while holding a mic like delicately? What the fuck are you gonna do,
No,
man?
what the fuck is that supposed to mean,
You
dumbass?
heard me? You heard what I said?
I have another fucking cricket in my pocket, dumbass.
I didn't know that.
Oh. I forgot to mention, if you use the promo code KillTony at the Hotel Van Zandt, you get 20% off Sunday and Monday nights now. That's one of the best hotels in this city.
Don't fucking stay there. The place is super haunted, seriously. Super haunted. Red Band, quit looking like what the fuck happened?
He's got devilish look to him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's scheming real hard.
You ever see the movie Carrie, William?
Wow.
The movie what?
Nothing.
Okay, so William, a very, 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 very great set. Unbelievable. I loved it. All new material again. You did it again. The O.J. Simpson joke absolutely killed. More than 2 people unapologetically. What else is going on, William? What's going on in your life? Tell us
It
about
was
it.
so much fun. We went to West Palm Beach this past weekend.
We did. We had great shows. You had 5 unbelievably great sets.
It was a lot of fun. Hans and I ended up going out to the beach one of the days. We found this just sort of like younger couple. Like they were pretty young, like early 20s. We decided to get them. We abducted them. We put them in this truck that Hans had rented before we decided to abduct them. It was so much nicer being able to do it with somebody else. I mean, I'm alone. most of the time getting these people. It was good. Hans was pretty good at some of the logistical aspects.
That was my next question, actually. I want to know, like, what did you guys do? Did you, like, tackle them or what? Like, did you tie them up? What did you do exactly?
Well, I mean, first it took us like 3 hours to decide on U-Haul or Penske. We didn't know. We kept on going over the prices. We were both, I don't know, it took 3 hours to do that. And then when we finally did it, they were both laying on their stomachs on the beach.
And what did you do? You tied them up or what?
We were able to step on the backs of their necks just ever so slightly so they slowly stopped breathing. I was like, Hans, you've got to stop, dude. I'm like, this is your idea. And he looked at me and he's like, you're kidding, right? This is your... But yeah, it was a weird day. It turned into a very...
That's incredible. You and Hans murdered 2 people. That's incredible.
Hans, I'm sorry, dude. I knew I said I wasn't going to bring it up. Hans, seriously, I'm sorry.
Now, William, there was a pale, red-headed woman on stage before you. She dropped your name. Did you see any of her performance? How do you feel that she ranks amongst the ginger comedians of the world?
What was that stupid little idea right there? Why would you fucking put that on what I'm... She was really good. I wasn't kidding when I said she's my baby mama. We met literally 4 years ago, Sevierville, Tennessee. We have a redheaded child. Redban is the godfather.
Wow.
He honestly is.
A lot of red in this.
Yeah, Redban is the godfather. But yeah, no, she's hilarious. I'm kidding. I was watching her. I was thinking she really needs to work on this.
Oh my!
What'd you just fucking say, bitch? You say your stupid voice I just fucking heard? Somebody fucking throw her out of here! Yeah. No, she needs to work on it. I think she has a lot of potential, but she needs to work on it.
I love it. William, you are a machine. What else is going on? Is this your guys' first time seeing William? Josh, I can't even imagine what that's like. I saw you eat so many mushrooms.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, I saw you eat those. I was watching you the entire time.
I've been just watching your eyes this entire time. You're insane.
Dude, they are. I've tried to count the number of your blinks, and there hasn't been one. I mean, it has been...
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I wasn't fucking around when I said I had another fucking cricket, you dumbass. Why did you decide to fucking try to say something else?
I'm testing the waters, I suppose. It is, I know, I saw him at the Comedy Store for Kill Tony about 2019 or whatever, and you look great, buddy. You lost a ton of weight since then.
That is
true.
That,
that sincerely.
Tell everybody, you put out a picture actually today on your Instagram of you with abs on the beach from this weekend in West Palm Beach. Tell everybody, how much weight have you lost?
I honestly don't know. I think at my heaviest, I weighed maybe probably 260 or something. I don't know what I weigh now.
Okay.
But we don't know what that means until you tell us what you are now.
Huh? Huh?
What do you weigh now?
What?
I won't say it again.
What?
When someone asks you how much weight you lost, you don't just tell them the base
old
weight.
Yeah.
Well, I once weighed 260, so I guess get a job at a carnival and you'll figure it out. Like you can give a ballpark. You should have a ballpark answer for that. Would you say 100 pounds?
No, I would say, I don't know, 60 maybe, 70, I don't know.
That's awesome, man.
That's great. Yeah, I feel better. The last time, Josh, I went on your podcast a couple times. I had my neck brace on both times, and both times I was high as hell on cocaine. Oh my God, they were so much fun though. I remember they went well.
Yeah, dude,
It was fun. Yeah,
But it makes a lot of sense though.
During his show?
Yeah, during his podcast, I went in and did a couple of key bumps. I fastened on my neck brace real tight, and I fucking went in there, and damn, it was fun. I remember it both times.
That is incredible. And for those people listening to the show around the world that might have some weight issues, how would you recommend that they lose the 70 pounds?
like the first and foremost, you gotta get some sort of get a Stairmaster. Start getting on a Stairmaster. Start out at 5 minutes. Work up to 10 minutes. Go to 15. Stop 15. I had hurt my sciatic nerve real bad. And that caused me not to be on the Stairmaster for like a month. So you have to watch out. You have to slowly get up there. Try to plateau around 20 to 25 minutes. I think that's a good. You start sweating around 15. Why is this so funny? And then get a crock pot. I'm honestly making my first crock pot meal tomorrow.
Wow.
I really am.
William
I'm not
doesn't have a
kidding.
crock pot. He's not joking. He mostly eats stuff that he makes out of a crock pot. Don't let the
Crock
face
pots
that.
are fantastic.
Yeah.
Huh?
Stop that.
God.
William.
Can I say I've never seen two angrier women in my life than these two women right here?
Yeah.
They don't
And they're here every week.
Yeah.
Throwing my ass off.
They come every week.
Every week.
They're immune to William's trickery. They fucking they don't see William.
No.
Do you imagine? You son of a bitch. Another one. Big hit. William, you're a goddamn legend. You do it every single week. It's unbelievable. It's so impressive. You've done more sets than anybody else. I'm thrilled that you're part of this thing. William Montgomery.
Thank you.
Hey, get a cameo from William. He's on Cameo, and he's like a star on Cameo.
Yeah,
He
he's
can request
awesome on
things.
Cameo.
If you're a William Montgomery fan, give him some money. Go to his Cameo. The drawing of this episode is in from Ryan J. about how loud can this place get for my guests, Mike Feeney and Josh Wolf. Did you guys have fun here tonight or what, huh? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Ziemer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric, and the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Red Band.
Love you guys. Thanks.
Thank you, everybody. We'll see you again next week and at the 10-year anniversary show. Live from ACL Live, June 10th, 2023. In front of thousands and thousands of people. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
So how did you get from the craft? I mean, class left you going down the hall, passing for something.
Secret Show is coming back to the Comedy Store. One night only. One show only. Tuesday, October 18th. I'm bringing a bunch of Austin and Kill Tony comedians, and I'm mixing it in with some Los Angeles comics. We're going to have a crazy show. Get your tickets right now at DeathSquad.tv.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from Boston Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony.
Get up for Tony! You guys ready for the best goddamn comedy show to ever happen on planet Earth? Yeah! Make some noise for Brian Redband. Hey, everybody! He invented podcasting. We're going to do one here tonight. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. The two best strip clubs on planet Earth are here in Austin, Texas. Also, Deep Eddy Vodka, another amazing Austin brand. For those of you drinking vodka out there, order Deep Eddy because they're the best in the world. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on, you heard it. You know what the fuck's going on. This is the live music capital of the world. And that's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's Paul Deemer on the horn right there. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And that right there, that's our friend D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. It's happening. This is it. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, I have a couple of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, we have 3 for you. 3 of the best guests in the show's history are all here at once. Make some noise for Dave Attell, Greg Fitzsimmons, and Ian Biden. Ian Biden, Greg Fitzsimmons, and one of the greatest of all time, Dave Attell. Yeah! Come on in here, Dave. Woo! We're doing the damn thing tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The Rookie of the Year panelist, Ian Fidens, is here, and 2 of the greatest guests in the history of the show, Greg Fitzsimmons and Dave Attell, are both here.
Thank you, Tony.
James has a question.
Yes.
Talk about a bucket list. I mean, am I right, guys, or what? How many people saw me almost get penetrated by the trombone as I shot down?
Could not be happier that you guys are here. DaveAttell.com for tour dates. Greg Fitzsimmons is going to New Orleans, Chicago, San Francisco, and Fort Worth. Catch all those dates at fitzdog.com and, of course, Fitzdog Radio. And Ian Fidens has Being Ian and Bye Guys, both very, very fun podcasts. I'm excited. You guys have all been on this show before. You know how it works. We watch stand-up comedians do 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we find out about their lives, and we talk to them during an interview portion, which is completely improvised. We literally have no idea. Anybody could have signed up. Maybe it's a weary traveler. Maybe it's a local legend. Anything can happen. We're going to get through it together. You know the uninterrupted 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys get it? You ready to start this fucking show, huh? Chaos will ensue tonight, I promise. A lot of special treats, and we're going to start with one of them right now. We have 3 regulars on this show. This guy going first is one of them. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. We watched him living in his van a year ago. Now he opens up in arenas all around the world, jetting around. He's rich now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here in Texas. It's kind of scary taking the public transportation here because if you're not paying attention, you might end up in a plane to Martha's Vineyard. Martha's Vineyard, not a real vineyard. I don't know why we sent all the Mexicans over there. The only fruit to pick there are the queers. I'm dating someone. I'm dating a white woman, which is weird because I'm an Asian man. It's the reverse Yoko Ono. I'm trying to get her to start a band. Thank you. We recently had period sex, which is funny because she's a white girl. You know, she looked like a Japanese flag with nipples on it. Thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim coming out, guns a-blazing, making it look easy. Talking about your real life, talking about what's going on. Very fun stuff, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
What was the joke in the end? It looks like a what type of Japanese what?
Japanese flag with nipples.
Oh, got it. Yep. Now I picture it. Yep. I know what that is. Indeed.
Oh.
That was Greg Fitzsimmons, not me, everybody. Making the racist Asian sound. I love it, Hans. You're absolutely killing it. Things are going good with this new girlfriend of yours?
Yeah, she's great. We have a lot of phone sex together.
Right, and she lives in San Antonio, so you could just drive an hour. You guys can almost have tin can on a string sex with one another. It's interesting that you're sticking with the phone. Easier than making the hour-long drive?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's very dangerous, Hans, to drive, though, right?
That is dangerous. I love it. Dave, this is your first time seeing Hans, right?
First of all, I don't think you can put a price on that banter. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
It comes from week in and week out, just owning it.
now, it was my first time seeing you, and I'm sorry I was in and out. I was busy protecting my data. And but I thought he had some solid stuff. I was very impressed.
Thank you,
Kudos, buddy.
Thank you, Dave.
Protecting your data is important. ExpressVPN promo code KillTony. 20% off your first month. Greg, have you seen Hans Kim before?
I haven't seen him tonight because I'm sitting between these two chain-smoking fucking lunatics. I haven't seen anything. I feel like I'm in a dream sequence right now. But it sounded good.
Thank you,
It's
Greg.
good to see you, man. It's been a while.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Greg was here when I had sex with a woman in a broom closet.
Yeah.
Oh.
He did a set, and then some woman, and she was not attractive per se, but she did have sex with him in a closet.
Yeah. Leave her in the closet.
That's true.
Yeah, she had a boyfriend. The boyfriend wanted to watch, but I was not enough for that. And then
Indian Fidance, you've seen Hans before.
I have, yes. We just did his dating show yesterday. Yeah. Hans brings singles up on stage and tries to get them to fuck in front of him.
There you go. Hell yeah, that's one way to avoid a Me Too, is just make a show about it. I love it. Hans, you are a legend here. You write and perform a brand new minute. You make it look so easy. Week in, week out, you get the thing started. We love you here. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everybody? There you go. Let's get this fucking thing going. We're going to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where anything can happen, and we all meet a human being together at once. Pretty crazy shit. Only show to do it. Tonight we will start with an uninterrupted 60 seconds by Isabella Carrozza. Isabella Carrozza. she is, everybody. One more time for Isabella.
How's it going? I think we need to legalize weed in Texas. Right? Tired of having to deal with drug dealers. It's very annoying. They always make you go to them. Ends up being more expensive. So you have to leave, go to the store, buy Plan B. I have a conspiracy theory that Plan B is the one behind all these abortion laws, right? Because when they passed that law, right? Because when they passed that law here in Texas, my roommates and I treated Plan B the way white people treated toilet paper during the pandemic. To all the stores and stocked up. I know we weren't the only ones because by the time we got to Walmart, there were a lot of Plan B. They only had guns left. Labeled Plan C. Okay. I got cheated on by a guy that I pegged. What's in your suicide note? That's why you have to date older men. Older men treat you so much better than their wives. Do you notice that whenever an old man has a super young girlfriend, it's like a symbol of status, which makes sense because we live.
There you go. That's 1:18. That bear is aggressive.
Yeah.
Tried to squeeze it in there.
I know.
That's what happens. Isabella, welcome. You've been on this show before.
Mm-hmm.
And what did we find out about you last time you were here?
I don't know. I work here. I just moved here like a year ago. It's been like a year since I've been on the show.
Okay. And where were you a year ago? Where did you live before this?
Charleston, South Carolina.
Okay. All right. Very, very good. And how's stand-up comedy going for you?
I like it. Yeah, I work at East Austin Comedy Club now, so that's cool. Get to get up a lot.
I've never. You really nailed that sound effect because I've never heard of that comedy club. And I live in Austin, and I go to the East Side quite a bit. So that's pretty incredible. Is it just you over there just waiting for?
It's free wine. It's like a hole in the wall, but it's stage time. So.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, if it's a hole in the wall, I bet I know what you're doing on the other end of that hole. Isabella Carrozza spent 50 seconds talking about Plan B. Wow. So, what are we talking about here? How many times have you had Plan B?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like you just take it just in case. Especially like, have you seen like the men here in Austin? You gotta be careful.
Hey, I just got here. All right.
So, but give us a ballpark. Like, what are we talking about? Is that like once a year you do that? Like,
maybe once every 4 months.
whoa, once every 4 months. Just fucking up the cycle and everything. It's fucking messing things because it messes with your body a little bit, right?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't even know. You can't even tell. You live such a garbage life. You can't even tell whether or not it's.
Is this a critique or the audition for The Handmaid's Tale? All right. She likes to party. Deal with it.
I think you found your older man today.
That's it. You're going to Plan D tonight. You know what I'm saying? I love it. So, Isabella, how do you make money working at this comedy club that nobody's ever?
I barely do. I dance at the Red Rose.
Oh, okay.
The truth comes out.
Wow. Wow. How long have you been doing that for?
6 months. I've been there.
Okay. Very good. What's your stage name?
Isabella. I don't.
Wow, you kept it the same. No double life there, huh?
No.
You give out your real phone number and shit, too. That's incredible. That is absolutely amazing. Come to the stage, Plan B, everybody. Here it goes. Come on. Pop those pills. Here you go. Wow, very interesting. Do you have any special moves or things? Because you seem like you'd have to be charismatic because you're like a certain height. You're a little bit. You're like a type.
I mean, I don't know. I'm funny. They love that.
Here she comes, world's funniest stripper, everybody. Kiss your boner goodbye. Here she comes with some jokes, everyone.
Nothing better than a funny stripper. Here we go. Whoa.
Do you open mic lap dances?
This is a real hole in the wall, isn't it? Wow. Do you try to be funny sometimes?
I mean, I kind of just like, I don't really know how to like flirt. I'm not a very flirtatious person, so
There's just guys, she's doing jokes. Guys are just taking ones back out of her underwears.
Leave the mask on.
Incredible. Anything crazy ever happen at the strip club? We know that
anything crazy ever happened? I don't know.
the place is run unbelievably well.
It really is.
It is our longest sponsor here in Austin, Texas. So I got to tell you, it's clean. The hamburgers are unbelievable. I mean, it's just everything about it is amazing.
The most beautiful woman, Austin.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
And Isabella works there. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. She's got a good sense of humor. Look at her. She's like a fucking little Italian Cabbage Patch doll or something like that.
Dude, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like an insane time of my life to go from stand-up comedy to the strip club. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. They're like, the customers can get kind of wild. I've like, if a customer gets too handsy, I'll fart on them.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna get fired. They're up there gonna fire me. Where are they?
Oh my goodness. She works at the red rose, the yellow rose, and the brown rose, everybody. Very good.
Taking risks.
Wow. Blame it on the hamburgers.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my goodness.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
15?
I'd love to have you open up the secret show.
Whoa! Red band. Wow.
I wonder why he asked.
It was the farting, wasn't it?
And any other smallest dreams coming through here tonight? I'm just gonna say this right now. Your stuff was good. You were fucking awesome up here. And in a town of singers, songwriters, for someone to fucking come up here after were you working the shift tonight?
Maybe.
You don't know, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Either way, we've all done things to get by in comedy. So honestly, don't let them fucking put you down for it. Honestly.
You're goddamn right. Isabella Carrozza just got booked on the Thursday Secret Show. She just got a real comedy gig out of her performance here on Kill Tony. And amazing. Back to the bucket we go. Greg?
It was like if Janine Garofalo was doing Game of Thrones.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Cody Green, everyone. 1 minute uninterrupted. Going to Cody Green. Cody. Here he comes. One more time for Cody Green, everyone.
All right. So when I was 16, my dad, he got a DUI and he lost his driver's license, which basically just means he lost all parental authority, right? Like, how are you supposed to discipline your kid when you know you're going to be bumming rides off him? He tried once. He's like, Cody, you keep it up, you're going to be grounded. It's like, Dad, if you keep it up, you're going to fucking bike to the liquor store. I'm telling you guys, you haven't lived until you've gotten to watch a grown man angrily strap on a helmet. Every now and again, he just put this double chin. Fuck! Like, Cody, the fucking thing's too tight. Like, no, you got a nutsack growing out of your throat. That's it.
All right, Cody Green coming in, laying it down. How long have you been doing stand-up, Cody?
About like 3.5 years.
3.5 years. Are you from here in Austin?
No, I'm from Boston originally. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Wow.
The fuck said that?
Well,
yeah. You'll show them, Cody.
Yeah, I will. What part of Boston are you from?
Specifically, like Wakefield. Wakefield. Isn't that where Tanya Harding is from? I think it's Stoneham. Nope. All right, maybe it's Wakefield. I don't fucking know. I don't follow figure skating. I'm sorry.
You don't? You look like a guy that would.
No. This guy is definitely professional BMX. Am I right or no? Either way, I think your scooter is the one I tripped on outside. You've been doing this how long?
Like 3.5 years.
Awesome, dude. That's fucking yeah.
The whole set shitting on your dad. Is it going to be awkward when you have to go back to his place to sleep tonight?
On a scooter. He's a forgiving guy. Have you considered stripping? I have not.
You could do that.
All you gotta do is fart and shake your ass and you're in.
Cody, what do you do for a living?
United States Postal Service.
Awesome. Wow, the postman.
Like you're a mailman?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
You are, huh?
Yes.
Wow.
Good.
Let me see your calves. pull up your pants. Let me see your calves.
Whoa, he's wearing the postman tights underneath. Oh, shit.
Why do you have on tights under your pants? It's athletic tights. It helps, all right?
Now, the Postal Service has a bunch of weird quirks like that, right? What other things do you have on you?
Insurance. He's the only guy in this room with health insurance.
Insurance. What else? What else do you have? Because we weren't even expecting those tights. You're a true postman.
I got out of work earlier. Yeah.
Wait, you're delivering mail here now?
In Austin, yeah.
Okay.
I live in Austin now. I'm sorry, I better clarify.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're an official Austin postman. What area are you? What area are you in?
78758 7872778.
Have you ever heard of it?
78753.
All right. That's enough.
Okay,
That's enough.
stop activating your autism.
Yeah. You just made Hans Kim hard as a rock just there. Absolutely incredible. Let me ask you this. You're out there delivering mail all around the city. Have you ever heard of the East Austin Comedy Club before?
Not once.
You ever get bit by any dogs?
Not yet.
But some have attacked?
The Chihuahuas chase you. They do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Enough about the Mexican ladies in the city. Let me ask you this. Do you ever have any ladies say like, hey, Mr. Postman, want to come on inside?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Rick. Very good.
That's great. You nailed it. Woo! Man. The only women that are like interested in postmen are like way too old though. They're like 60.
All right. Okay. Red band. There's 4 people on the panel. Let's
Have
chill.
you ever paid for pot with stamps?
I have not.
What do you do for fun? What is a postman that's been doing stand-up for 3.5 years? What are you into, like hobby-wise or anything like that?
So last time we did go into this, I'm a musician and I play the drums. We had a drum off. We're not going to go into that again. We're not going to do that again. But we did that 2 weeks ago last time.
Okay, yeah. Steve Madness didn't see it. No, it's a different guy. All right, Cody. Anything else crazy we didn't find out about you last time that we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about Cody Green?
You don't say. Come on, his name's Cody.
What drugs were you on?
It was like pain pills, like Percocet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What was your lowest low? Like what was bottom for you?
This. I love this. No, my one time I went door to door. I made up a collection can and I went door to door collecting money for my high school marching band.
Oh my god.
Allegedly.
And it was just for your own drugs.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I knew it.
Holy shit.
But it led to one day becoming a postal delivery man.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Wow.
Honey, I just gave some 22-year-old high schooler some money for his marching band.
He was weirdly wearing compression pants.
Wow.
I got caught though because I stuck in my. I didn't think it was gonna work, and I stuck in my neighborhood. And then like the whole next week, people kept going up to my mom, and they were like, "Hey," because they can't do a nice thing and just shut the fuck up about it.
Right.
They kept telling her that they gave me money, and she's like, "He's not in the march band."
Oh shit.
Classic Cody.
You know, you should have given those pain pills to Tanya Harding. She needed them. She had a.
Well, Cody, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket once again. Did you get a joke book last time you were here?
I did.
You
Yeah.
got a little one.
I didn't get a one. Can I get a little one?
Yeah, you got a big one last time? Here you go. Catch this. This is an official Kill Tony joke book. There he goes. Cody Green, everybody. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along here. All right, back to the bucket we go. All right, everybody, make some noise for Gary Falcon, everyone. Gary Falcon. Here we go. Oh, here he comes over here. It's Gary Falcon. He's over here. Gary Falcon, everybody. Put your hands together for Gary Falcon.
Hey, what's going on? It's good to be here on the Real Housewives of Kiev. Anyway, I just got back from the doctor. What is AIDS? Yeah. You know what kind of a man you are, how soon you pull your dick out when you walk up to a urinal. For me, it's a block away. Thank you for having me.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is our first time ever having Gary Falcon on the show before. You might be one of the best brand spanking new comedians we've ever seen here.
Well, thank you so much, Tony, for having me. Tony, I love your jacket. You would get Gabe Ash at a Coldplay concert.
Watch out.
Oh. Yeah, you got me good there, Gary. My goodness, guys, have you ever seen anybody make a debut quite as strong as Gary Falcon?
Incredible.
That's
amazing. Wow. I've never seen a missing children poster that could talk.
I've never seen Elf's grandfather.
Whoa. Tony. Tony, watch out. This teddy bear's got teeth.
God bless.
Now,
I didn't know Cody had a brother. I didn't know Santa had AIDS.
Ah, holy shit.
Gary, 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 Gary.
Cody.
Get him, Gary. God bless us all, everyone.
Wow.
I'm not going to say anything about that.
No. What? No, you did an awesome job, Gary.
Thank you, David.
Are you in a rush to get back to the pickup basketball game nobody picked you for?
Yes, that's true. The Irish Falcon from a fucking Down syndrome family.
Nice.
I grasp at straws.
Woo! This Falcon's got talents.
It's weird to run into the guy who hands out the prizes at Dave and Buster's. But
Yes. It's also impressive to meet Gandalf's sponsor. And also the guy next to him, House of Back Pain, the lead singer. God bless him. Good Lord.
This is really cutting into your time picking up and recharging bird scooters, isn't it?
That's a valid point.
is it hard walking around Austin when you're dressed like a victim, or no?
I mean, is it hard walking around as the ghost of Austin?
Hey, listen, I'm pretty well known over at the shelter, all right?
Is it hard sitting next to the Notre Dame vomiting Irish?
Holy shit.
That's racist. That's racist.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to go get drunk. These are my friends. Thank you so much.
Gary Falcon. I'm just going to let him do whatever he wants. No doubt about it. And you know what? We never do this anymore, but that was such an amazing performance from a brand new comedian. I think he deserves the Kill Tony Golden ticket, don't you? Yeah, I agree. Anytime he wants, he gets to perform on the show. That was incredible. Gary Falcon. Wow. A star is born. A star is born. Back to the bucket we go. Obviously, anything can happen here tonight. Wow. The place is in chaos.
Him and Dave were going at it. I thought Gary was going to pull out his slingshot.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Casey Deans, everyone. Casey Deans is next here, live, Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. Here comes Casey Deans, everyone. One more time for Casey, everybody.
Oh, yes. Yes, I am Casey Deans, and there's been a lot of news about the Russians lately. They are fleeing their country as fast as they can. And every newscast is oh so sympathetic to these Russian wussies. Big bad mother Russia. Big bad mother Russia. Come on, we like to egg them. We want nuclear war. Let's say, come on. Big bad mother Russia. Oh, so tough. So tough. Call to mobilize. Trains as far as the eye can see. Couldn't get out fast enough. Wussies. Thank you very much. My name is Casey Deans.
Yeah.
Wow. 43 seconds in and out with his trademark wussies line. The Kill Tony debut of Casey Deans. David Tell, what do you think about this?
The one thing I love is a political wizard. You know, he just doesn't live in the world of magic. He knows what's going on for the mortals. Don't turn me into anything. All right.
Wow. I mean, you look great for Rasputin's granddaughter. And I think that was just fantastic. Thanks, Fox News. That was great.
That is absolutely incredible. This is your Kill Tony debut, correct?
Greatest day of my life, Tony.
Absolutely. I know. It's been a long way since you were the bad guy in Superman 4. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Don't throw your S at me. 1 year.
1 year. And where have you been doing it at?
I did about 10 mics in Utah. Wise Guys, shout out Wise Guys, great club. Moved to Austin in March.
Nice. Right. You moved to Austin in March. What made you move to Austin in March?
Heeded the call. Heeded the call.
What call are you talking about? Were you watching InfoWars or something? What the fuck are you talking about? Heeded what call?
It was a call and not an Amber Alert?
want to go into too much detail and bore you to death, but I applied to UCLA grad school and I didn't get in. And it was the best thing that ever happened to me because I was going to go to LA in 2020 to be a stand-up comedian. Kind of chilled out the pandemic, and when I finally got the gumption to do it, this was the place to do it. It's the comedy center of the world.
Hard to get into UCLA when you're not allowed within 100 feet of a school. That is true. Casey Deans. So what do you do for a living?
I do Lyft.
You what?
I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, wow. One of the world's scariest Lyft drivers.
Yeah,
This is very
that would be
exciting.
terrifying.
What kind of car?
I drive a Hyundai Kona EV.
Oh my God, that's you just, if your face in that car pops up, I'm just like cancel. Does anybody have Uber? Lyft's acting a fool. Hyundai Kona. Oh my God, holy shit, man. What's your Uber? What's your Lyft rating?
Oh, I'm a 5-star.
Really?
Customers get the best rides.
Oh my God.
That is terrifying.
I love that. Oh,
some of them even leave it with their skin.
Hey,
this is
hey, can you
incredible.
drop Gary off? What do you think?
Yeah. Has anyone ever gotten out of your car? Because I've been around you for 5 minutes. I'm ready to leave the club.
Oh man! Everybody gives you 5 stars when you take their phone afterwards.
Fuck all of you. This guy's a Waco 7. I mean, look at him.
It is true.
He's inching closer to us.
Yeah.
I noticed.
I am.
The only thing missing from this guy is his cult. I mean, really.
Yeah. On a stocked comedy show like this, it's good to have the craziest version of Jim Carrey.
You know, if you guys don't like this beard, I'll shave it like that.
That's cool. No, you won't.
I will shave it right now.
Nope. You won't.
You do look like a guy that keeps a razor on him at all times.
Thanks.
It's like Duncan Trussell's stalker. There you go.
I did have a crazy plan about challenging Mr. William Montgomery to a shave off, but I don't want to.
That is a crazy plan. What other plans did you have?
Just survive this. No.
Are you planning on cleaning the drain in your shower at some point?
No, come on. They don't have showers in tents.
What is your living situation? Let's get to the bottom of this. You're driving Lyft. You're in the arts. We know the struggle is real, especially for guys with beards like that. What is your living situation?
I live in the great town of San Marcos.
Ooh, so you must have a 5-bedroom house.
No. I've got a modest 1-bedroom, and I got 2 cats, and I'm a single guy.
Oh, I love cats. Sweet. I kind of like you now all of a sudden.
Yeah.
What are your cats' names?
Yakko and Wacko. They're twins.
Wow.
Oh, that's nice. It's from the Animaniacs. This guy's not that bad.
Yakko and Wacko, everybody. you ever get any girls back to your place? You ever go on any dates or anything like that? You on any of the dating apps?
I am on the apps, and I have been on a date before.
How does that normally go for you? Like, how does trying to get a date back to your cat-filled house in San Marcos go?
You know, I'm very proud. I have a very pristine, clean apartment.
Okay.
And I'm sure if I ever get
Well, that's probably that's one of the upsides of still living with your mother, right? The house being clean.
Are you always vacuuming to silence the voices?
So take us through like your last date. How does this happen? Where do you meet this girl? How does it go down? Explain to us. Just take us through it. It's okay.
Come on, look at her. We came out of a dumpster and she was standing there.
I put Helter Skelter on in the Honda.
I turned on the child locks in my car.
I know what Helter Skelter is, sir. I got that show.
Yeah, you lived it. Oh, that was haunting.
Yeah.
You got one of them.
I know what Helter Skelter is. I wrote it. All right, Casey, let's talk about this date. Give us an example of how it starts. So you should meet at a restaurant or something like that?
It's been a long time since I've been on a date.
Okay.
I'm a single guy. All right. And I try to date, but I'm not really like obsessed with it. To be honest, it doesn't take up a lot of my mental.
What don't you need to add to your collection? I mean, I'm just giving him some shit, dude. That's pretty fucking brave to go up there. How long you been doing comedy? How long you been doing this?
About
1 year. And what is that in wizard years? Like 100 years?
Casey, congratulations. Very, very fun appearance. Here's a little Phil Tony joke book for you. Catch that. Can you catch it? There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Casey Deans, everyone. All right, we've come to that time of the show where I get another one of the regulars up here. This guy is a fucking legend. He's been destroying all over this goddamn town and all over the road. An icon for his joke writing and roasting. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas. One more time for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I just watched the Jeffrey Dahmer series. That was a crazy ass white man. Is it crazy for me to say that's just how I thought gay people were? Like, oh, that's why they call them bears. Like, for real, man. Seriously, like, the cops took a kid back to his apartment with a hole drilled on the side of his head. Even cops know gay guys do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jeff wasn't gay. He was gay. Like, you ever heard the phrase, eat a bag of dicks? Well, that nigga literally ate a bag of dicks. I wonder if anybody ever said, hey, Jeff, eat a bag of dicks. And he was like, I will later, gladly. Like, he was obsessed with black people. This nigga was cutting black dicks off and eating with potatoes and shit. Like, how the fuck did he accomplish all this living next to a nosy-ass black woman? That's all I want to know. All right, thank y'all.
Fuck yes. Topical, strong. Another one of the famous regulars here on Kill Tony. Another amazing performance by David Lucas.
Tony, it looked like you holding auditions for the bad guy on Home Alone.
All right, well, that's actually true.
The fuck going on?
I actually am holding auditions for the bad guy in Home Alone.
We know that you're in there and that you're all alone. Can you say that line again, please?
You're the only guy that watches the Jeffrey Dahmer show while eating shit.
Tony, you look like a gay horse saddle. You ready for a man to put his ass on your face, motherfucker? Get your... I don't know why you wore that manly ass jacket. You still look like a little girl.
Oh my god. How dare you. All of this coming from a bowling ball with pants. This is exciting. Very, very good. I like those pants, by the way, David.
Tony, you look like a homosexual taxi cab.
You wear those pants to distract from everything else?
You wear that jacket to hide that estrogen. Yeah, I think your T-cell count is low, motherfucker.
I don't know. Let's test it against your blood sugar and see exactly where it's at.
Tony got to wear that turtleneck so he can hide that transition scar.
Why would it be on my neck? Why would it be on my neck? How would I get a transition?
Well, if you're not hiding the scar, you're keeping that throat warm for the night, nigga.
Oh my god. Jeffrey Dahmer was right about you people.
Tony, your throat can melt dry ice.
Well, I don't know how you know that, but that's true. That's an actual fact.
Tweety bird looking at
David motherfucking
Hell
Lucas,
yeah.
an absolute roasting tornado, has arrived to the stage wearing a very thinning plain black t-shirt tonight.
You're wearing a very manly coat right now.
You look like the tentage that they put over a house when they spray for bugs. David,
Tony, if you wouldn't have escaped Jeffrey Dahmer's house, we wouldn't know shit right now. That motherfucker got it. You booty hopped your way out of that nigga house.
It's true. It's true. Turns out
he's trying to kill me.
Turns out the front door was unlocked the whole time. I love it. I absolutely love it. David Lucas. So what's going on in your world? Another unbelievable minute. You just are stacking them up, piling them up like sandwiches on a Tuesday afternoon. How's life going? What's going on?
Oh, everything good, man. You know what I'm saying? Just on the road. I'm in Winnipeg, Canada, the week of Thanksgiving. I don't know what's up there. They said it's gonna be -4. They ain't never been no shit like that before.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know what I might cancel. I don't know, bro.
You got COVID again.
Yeah, something. I got monkeypox. Fuck it.
Hell yeah. Just say I gave them to you.
Yeah. Black people ain't meant to get that cold, bro. We came from Africa and shit. That's why y'all took us to the South. Because y'all knew if y'all would have took us to like New York and Jersey, we would have been able to pick cotton efficiently.
It's true. The only -40 you guys should have is on your SAT scores. Yes.
Tony, when you was in school, you used your booty cheeks to erase mistakes.
Again.
Let me sit on my paper right quick. That motherfucker made snow angels with his ass cheeks. You know when you got to make the Thanksgiving turkey with your hand? Tony got a left butt cheek Thanksgiving turkey in his mama house.
I don't even know what the fuck you're saying right now.
It don't matter. Ian eating it up.
This is the best interracial porn I've ever seen in my life.
Absolutely incredible.
I'm glad you brought Michael Rappaport's daddy back on. That's Jim Rappaport.
Wow.
I don't want to rush you. You got to finish the other half of those tattoos.
That motherfucker look like the nigga from Saw. You want to play a game?
I thought we were at the last round draft choice. Is that what?
You look like a generic ass robber, motherfucker. Get your ass up out of here.
Easy.
You about to take a taxi cab hostage right now, nigga. Your ass,
Fucking awesome.
your ass got them motherfucking Harriet Tubman boots on, nigga. I see.
I love it.
I see your goofy ass steel toe boot wearing that nigga. You look like your nickname is Penguin.
Easy.
Get your Danny DeVito stunt double looking ass up out of here.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was going from safety to full automatic. So.
What an unbelievable treat you are always, David Lucas. Another unbelievable set, another unbelievable interview. One of the great roasters and joke writers and performers. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for David Lucas. Wow! Wow! What a show! How lucky are we? Alexa Stanton is next, straight out of the bucket. Alexa Stanton. How about one more time for David Lucas, huh? Oh, there's Alexa. Make some noise for Alexa, everybody.
Oh, I snuck up on you. All right, I'm here from Michigan. This is my second time in Austin. Thank you. Save a horse and suck a cowboy. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah, I'm wearing a fucking fanny pack because the first time I was here, my purse got stolen. So, yeah, fuck me, right? It got stolen from a bar called Poor Choices. You may have seen it on the way in. It's like kitty corner from here. It's across the street. Yeah, isn't that awful? All that I'm holding in it is a photo of the people that stole it because I got a photo with them in the photo booth beforehand. Yeah, a little keepsake before they took my shit, right? Oh, my dad sent me a dick pic the other day. Yeah. It wasn't an accident, but it was a surprise. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Where the Tommy Lee? All right, I'm done. Thank you very much.
Was there anything? Was there something you were getting to there?
There was, but I heard them yell, and I hate cats, so that can shut me right up.
You bitch.
I
Why do you hate cats so much? Is it because that one guy has two of them?
I didn't love that. No, I lived in a trap house in college on accident. Didn't know it was a trap house till after, and there were like 6 cats and 3 litter boxes.
Oh boy.
It's a lot of poop stuck to the bottom of the feet and all over my stuff. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Where was this college at that you went to?
it was in Michigan. It was Kendall College of Art and Design.
Wow. You know about this, Greg? You responded.
Yeah.
I performed there.
Really? For the Kendall Candles?
Yeah, for the Kendall Candles. I had my college age was in the Midwest, and they used to set me up on these tours where I would do like noon in a fucking lunchroom at Kendall fucking Art
You
College.
didn't do a show. You were a prop for us.
Yeah.
It was just were you hanging? Were you?
It didn't take a lot of white paint.
Okay. All
A
right.
little bit of pink paint.
David Tell.
I'm sorry, I was waiting for their LinkedIn account to get in here. All the way from Michigan?
Yes.
Awesome. That's quite a move.
Yes.
That is amazing.
No, I didn't move here. I'm visiting.
Okay, so you're renting a kill. Is that what it is? Okay.
So what brings you here?
I'm finding the guys that stole my shit. I got a photo. That's all.
Really?
No, I am here for comedy, but yeah, I'm here for just a little quick trip. Just
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up for?
3 years.
What do you do for a living?
So nothing right now.
Non-contributor to the United States of America. I love it.
No wonder you're They're not paying me though. Okay, I don't get a check. No, I bartended out in Seattle. That's where I started comedy, and yeah, so I bartended there, saved up a bunch of money, moved back home.
Got it stolen.
Yeah, exactly. Seriously, yeah.
You do a lot of cocaine?
No, I should.
You sound a little bit nasally, and you lost a purse at Poor Choices on 6th Street. So I'm just doing the math here.
No, I don't do a lot of cocaine. Just a smidge. Just if someone's like, here you go, I'm like, oh. Just this nose though. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Or nostril.
Why that nostril?
Because this one's clogged.
That's the one that's clogged.
I lived in a trap house, Tony. Okay.
So it just stayed clogged?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
So you sound like that all the time?
All the time. This is just my annoying fucking voice.
Wow. Incredible. Let's talk about it. How long have you been single for?
Did you look that guy with the beard in the eye? Why do you have so much bad luck?
I have had awful luck dating, but I am dating someone now.
I am dating somebody. I don't think anybody could tell how my nostrils clogged at all.
Why are we not talking about the fact that she saw her dad's dick?
Let's talk about it.
It wasn't right. Okay, it wasn't my dad's dick. It was Tommy Lee's dick, the famous photo that he posted.
Oh.
He was very excited, and he actually informed me. He called me as soon as I woke up. He's like, "Did you see the dick pic?" that
Did he
Tommy
really?
Lee posted?" He did, yeah. And I was like,
how do you know Tommy Lee? We can't
Tommy
tell whether
Lee
you're
called
kidding.
you? Is it hard having a 29-year-old dad? Does Brittany know?
He is very young. He was banging early on in life, but no, Tommy Lee posted his dick pic on every social media. Did you not know?
Oh, your dad.
My dad was like, he
Sent you Tommy Lee's dick.
I didn't get to it right.
Oh.
Right. Yeah.
Now it all makes sense.
It was a good combo after. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we analyzed it, and that was another level that I didn't want to
Maybe
get
in,
to with my dad.
in your house, that's how they say clean your room. I mean, don't judge people and how they live, you know?
Wow. Incredible. Alexa, what do you do for fun?
Well, I do a lot of stuff with my dad, not sexually. I know that.
Gotcha. Like
I
what?
know that sounds
what?
like
What
that.
do you
We do a lot of sketch videos. And
Yeah.
I know it's awful.
You do sex videos with your dad?
Yes, yeah. Partially nude though, because Facebook has the whole fucking rules. And, yeah.
All right. So what else other than making sketch videos in Michigan with your father?
I like to garden. I just picked up snowboarding. That's been fun. I'm terrible at it.
Some good old Michigan gardening, huh?
Yeah, just a little.
Good
I
old
know I'm a wholesome girl.
2 months of the year we're gardening, so
Right.
you could do there.
Right. And I eat pussy, so that's.
Wait, is that true?
It's a girlfriend that I have that I do like dick though. I don't shame. I like it all. But
All right.
yeah.
Wow, you love gardening because you're a hoe. Very good. I like that. That makes sense.
Thank you.
Incredible. So, what is the deal? Like, who are you with right now? Do you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend?
It's a girlfriend.
Okay.
First real girlfriend.
All right.
I'm bisexual, but I feel like it's a spectrum. I'm 70% men, 30% women.
And 100%
Tony, I feel like you're the same but opposite. You're the
Right. Very good.
30%
That was a
men,
good one. That was a
70%
good one.
women. Yeah, you get it. I feel like
You nailed it. You just keep talking. You can't tell nobody's laughing. I like your style. It's a good move.
Thank you.
That's a style.
Thank you.
Michigan comedy. Very good. I love it. So, where'd you meet this girl at?
She was my friend's older sister that I grew up with, so I've known her
Your
for
ex-friend's
16
older
years.
sister?
Yeah. Real awkward family Christmas.
Right.
So you've known her your whole life?
Yeah, for the most part. Which
Go
is scary,
on.
yeah.
So then what happened? How did the levee break? What exactly happened?
Yeah, we've been friends for a while, and then
all of a sudden, one day,
it just kind of happened. That
what happened?
I was leaving the state, and she gave me a journal, and it said, "Write to me about your memories that you have in Seattle." And I said, "I will."
Wow.
She came out to visit me, and it was magical. It was the first time someone asked me to sit on their face. And that's why I'm dating her today. Thank
Wow,
you.
that's incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Typical lesbian relationship.
Thank you.
Right to me from Seattle. Do you have a Hyundai Kona? Trying to figure out what level lesbian you are. Red Man wants to know if you're in town on Thursday because even though you're not funny, he wants to book you on the secret show.
Yeah, I would love to. Absolutely. I would
Really?
love to.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Thank you so
Sweet.
much.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you, everyone.
Red Man showing you the Harvey Weinstein style of booking comedy.
I know you wouldn't even look
You're a
me in the eye.
lesbian. What's the longest set you've ever done? There she goes, Alexa Stanton, everybody. Our Kill Tony debut. Here, Alexa, take one of these. Here's a little joke book for you. Oh, she doesn't catch like a lesbian.
Should have given her one of the journals, Tony.
All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there still, huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Anthony Ryan, everybody. Anthony Ryan just got pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony. Here he comes. One more time for Anthony Ryan, everybody.
What's up? What's up? I'm Anthony Ryan. I know that sounds like the Dago WAP version of Ricky Bobby, but it actually gets way worse. I'm unfortunately mostly Mexican, so just a mudblood bunch of fuckery going on. No, but as a Mexican, I gotta say I'm confused by the border control conversation. Like, why do you guys give a fuck? Most of Americans' favorite things are already Mexican: food, liquor, undocumented labor, and underpaid happy endings. You guys love that shit down here. Love it. I just wish Mexicans got more credit for shit that was ours. You know, give you a prime example. SpongeBob SquarePants. You guys didn't know? Why do you think that wetback sponge swims so well? Lives in a fucking pineapple. He's marinating pastor in la casa. That's not a fucking accident. Dude, he's got those brown Dickie shorts, pulls his socks up to his knees. That's a cholo if I've ever seen one. You guys serious? Dude, he works as a fucking line cook at a burger joint. His girlfriend's a bucktooth squirrel with hairy arms. That's a Mexican cartoon. All right, I'm Anthony Ryan. Thank you, guys.
Wow, Anthony Ryan. Wow.
Thank you, guys.
Coming in, absolutely destroying with SpongeBob material. That is a very rare treat, very hard to do. Obviously, you've been performing in front of kindergartners most of your career.
Appreciate that.
Absolutely incredible. Alexa was up here so long, I forgot what comedy was like.
Yeah, my bad. That was my dick. That wasn't Tommy Lee. She saw my dick that her dad was sending around.
Oh,
I apologize, Alexa. I'm sorry.
Look at that.
Stick to the racism. It's funnier.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should take that all right coming to a man with a mustache. I'm never miffy about it.
What does that mean?
I couldn't hear you over your fat tits.
There we go. That's fair enough. I'll take that. That's fine.
Anthony, how long you been doing stand-up?
I actually just got in January.
Wow, January, brand new.
January, yeah.
Good set for someone that's just getting started at it.
And I appreciate it. That went exactly the way I fucking planned it in my head. So that's kind of incredible. Appreciate you guys for that.
That was a really funny rant. You whenever it was getting into, you just went harder. It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. I was going to pass out for a second there, so I'm glad that went well.
That's good. That's good. Very good. Anthony almost passing out from doing stand-up comedy. Very good. Where are you from?
Originally from Chicago.
Okay. Do you live here now?
Yeah, I've been moved to Austin in 05. I've been here for a long time. I love Austin. Been here for a while, and I say I'm an adopted Austinite. So.
Wow, 05. So you were here a while ago. You left your family up in Chicago and came here solo, or the whole family came down?
Yeah, I came down first for high school. Mom moved me down. We had family. Obviously, like I mentioned, I had to be closer to Mexico, obvious reasons. And then we got that figured out. And I bounced back and forth from Chicago and Dallas and Austin since, but I chose this as my home. I don't know if you could love a place more than I do.
That's true. We all love it as well. So Chicago, 05, you come here. Yep.
And when are you going to run for mayor? That's what I want to know.
I appreciate that.
Whenever you do run for mayor, I'm sure the set from tonight's going to come back to haunt you. He called him a wetback sponge. He said it. I'm just repeating back what he said. So, I can't cancel me. Anthony, what do you do for work?
I work in finance.
You work
banking
in
specifically.
finance?
Yeah. What's up? Why like the Mexican lady laughed at that?
She thinks you're kidding.
Yeah.
You said you're Mexican. Mexicans don't really work in finance. What do you do?
I really work like in investment banking. I probably can't say, but yeah, I work in investment. I work at a bank.
Okay. All right. Is it the Mexican bank?
Yeah.
Is all the money behind a paywall?
Yeah. All the clients have alligator skin boots. I can't talk about the money that we move.
Okay.
It's inappropriate.
But that seems profitable. You have a good career.
Yeah, it's like it was my real plan. It's like my fallback plan. Transparently, I got in the scene in January. I lost my mom a little over a year ago, and she was one of the funniest people I knew in my entire life. So it was important for me to share laughter and get into a scene that's positive and breeds that type of thing. And that's how I honor her legacy every day.
Look at that. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Very, very interesting. And now what? So now you're making money, you're having fun, you in a relationship?
Yeah, trying to be. But,
Okay, you're a rapist.
That's solid.
Now, what do you mean you're trying to be?
She's in San Antonio, so it's like a distance thing. And
You're in a Hans Kim.
There you go.
Oh my goodness, you guys should carpool together. You guys could carpool for pussy.
That'd actually be super lucrative, as you know.
Oh my god, that car ride home, you all fucking smell like a pineapple under the sea. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit.
That's sick. Do a callback to my joke. Thank you.
Thank you, indeed. Absolutely. I'm a professional. So, Anthony, tell us something else about you. Tell us a fun fact. What do you do for fun?
I used to make music. I play like 5 instruments. I used to
What?
rap.
You play instruments? What instruments do you play?
None of these ones up here. No, I'm fucking around. No, I used to rap and play drums, play a little bit of guitar. Yeah, no, I'm not sufficient in anything. No, I'm not nearly good as drums like the other guys you've had on. A couple episodes, there was like a fucking killer. Neil Peart was up here, and I was like, I'm never gonna fucking drum.
Did you say you rap? Can you rap for
Yeah,
us? If these guys gave you a...
Hey, you remember when y'all did that Colt 45 beat? Like that little fucking boom? Yeah, y'all run that from the
Wow.
I think something. Yeah, Colt 45 drum. I did that a while ago. Yeah, you had some rappers a while ago. I was upset about it.
All right, let's see what
You
happens
can kick it up a
here.
little bit too.
Anthony Ryan.
All right, listen close. Here we go.
Said the infinite derivatives are invaluable integers. I help a lyrics mathematician analyze it critically. I'm the type of rapper that he wished that he could get to be. Hottest song you ever wrote to button out of hitting me. Before I get distracted from the point I'm trying to make. Hope you understand you'll never feel the spot I'm trying to take. Coldest millennial in the Lone Star State. So naturally, I gotta deal with some Lone Star hate. It's all good. I'ma be fine. Stack up this pumpernickel and fuck with a dime. I drink my dose with a third of lime. Hey, yo, Tony in the fourth, baby, I'm on fire. I plead the fifth, can't tell a lie. Listen, my sixth sense is my skill to rhyme. Hey, yo, seventh, heaven, Lord, I'm hella high. I smoke an eighth on the motherfucking back. Nah, yo, number game is hella stupid dumb. 69 until I'm due to come. In my DMC, like your boo was run. 0 dates, we just fuck for fun. Listen, I don't like Netflix while laying in bed. Bitch, if you at my crib, it's Hulu in head. With her bare hands, she been needing some bread. But I'd rather see what that mouth do instead. Bro, she gave me dome like a Frappuccino lid. That Latino kid, shit that primo shit. Y'all ain't know about Chicago? John Cena shit, she ain't never seen a kid. Bumping Drizzy's Vistas in Lago, sold to the devil, and he gave me a refund. Even Lucifer told LeBron, I paid for the heat, son. When you know you hot, you gotta reach for the flame. Because if you know you're the best, you got love for the game.
Wow! I mean, what the fuck is happening here tonight? Absolute chaos.
Nah, bro, I came to do my thing. Fuck you talking about, Tony? Came to do my motherfucking thing.
You're goddamn
You're fucking right, baby. I was born with this motherfucking mic.
Okay.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
I agree.
It's a fucking honor, man. It's a fucking honor and a privilege. I would not dare do some weak shit in front of a fucking legend. Let's go, Austin, Texas. What the fuck's up? Come on, man.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is this, and I don't even know what that was you just did, but I assume,
fuck, man.
I assume you were talking about the interest rate, and in this overheated housing market, who wouldn't be excited?
Fuck, man.
Anthony Ryan, I mean, an unbelievable set, an unbelievable interview,
guys.
an
Really, thank you so
unbelievable
much.
performance.
You really did. You killed it.
Hey, man, I also identify as a lesbian. I don't know if that.
How long you been doing comedy?
Since the end of January. Just
I'd love to get you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow, he's doing it.
Would absolutely love to.
Yeah.
That belongs to me. Thank
Make
you,
some
boys.
noise for, and that's about as good as it gets. Anthony
you, guys.
Ryan right there, everybody. You just saw the Kill Tony debut of Anthony Ryan.
I can't wait to hear him rap it to
Tony,
discotheca.
David Tell.
Honestly, dude, this show is the gateway show to another free unpaid show. I love it.
I've never seen a crowd get so excited about a guy launching a career in
After
entertainment.
you do the secret show, you can help me move. I got a lot of boxes. What kind of fucking Ponzi scheme is this bullshit?
My God. The best in the world, David Tell, is here tonight, everybody. Make some noise for your next comedian straight out of the bucket. Let's all meet him together. He goes by the name of Michael Malamud, everybody. Michael Malamud. Here he comes.
Wow. I mean, the company standing ovation. The entire audience is on their feet. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching history right now. Literally, the funniest looking human being on planet Earth has arrived at Kill Tony. No words necessary whatsoever. Literally didn't have to say a thing. Laughs throughout the entire set. We have discovered this is a special episode of the show.
I mean, even the blind guy was laughing.
And that's his kryptonite. Absolutely incredible. We have found the world's funniest salamander. He has arrived.
This guy really knows how to do an audio podcast.
An unbelievable performance. One can only hope we can go the whole interview without you saying a word as well. We're going to try our very best. This is very cool to see what Aaron Rodgers would look like in a prehistoric era.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah. As long as it's not to him. It has to be to one of us.
When you were on that show, Stranger Things, with those other kids, what happened in that cave? I really want to know.
Didn't I used to spin you on the tip of my pencil in 8th grade?
Michael Malamud. This is absolutely incredible.
Yes.
Now, his name is hilarious. The look is hilarious.
Yeah.
The demeanor is unbelievable.
You're a star, kid.
You're a true comedy star.
You are amazing.
He looks like a brilliant comedian. He also looks like a modern day UFC champion for some reason. Looks like the scariest guy in the strawweight division.
You know, I think you're being a little too generous. I thought some of those impressions were a little weak. And I'm sorry.
I've never seen a baby bird not chirp before.
Yeah.
I've always wondered what Danny DeVito and Rhea Perlman's kid looks like. This is so cool to find out.
I smell a hit. Then again, you smell a lot more than I do.
This is incredible. I've heard of people that look like they wake up in a dumpster. You look like you crawl out of an ashtray. This is very exciting.
This is his second home.
Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about it. Michael, what do you sound like? Oh, hell no, baby. Everybody, y'all motherfuckers crazy. What the fuck you laughing at? You a damn fool. Michael Malamud. So let's talk about it, my friend. How are you?
Good.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Holy shit.
Yes! Yes!
4 minutes and 40 seconds into his entire onstage performance. We finally have one word out of him. For those of you keeping statistics on your Kill Tony, at 9.5 years, we have not had anybody with the batting average that Michael Malamud has right now. He's literally averaging 84 laughs per word. Unbelievable. I almost don't want to fuck it up. I almost
No,
like, there you
get
go.
the fuck off
Here,
the
take
stage,
all the joke
Malamud.
books. Have the joke books.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Run!
No. 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 Okay.
Michael, take this.
Yes. You really did it.
Holy shit.
I'm
This show is chaos. You are.
I think I speak for everybody at this table when I say we are working way too hard.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Liam Maloney, everybody. Liam Maloney. What a night. What a show. Where do we go from here? Michael Malamud is going to be one tough act to follow. Wow. Here he is. Liam Maloney, everybody.
Malamud. What's up, Vulcan? I don't know how I'm going to follow one word, but I'm 21 and I still have some baby teeth. And yeah, it's a little fucked. I've never been able to get braces. And they always say that people have sweet tooth, they really like candy. So I really think this is just God's way of telling me to join the clergy. I was in the airport the other day at O'Hare in a layover, and it was my first time since turning 21. And I was running all over the airport trying to find some liquor, but I couldn't find those little bottles. And I kept trying to say the name of it, but my girlfriend on the phone, she just didn't understand what I was trying to say. So I kept running around, and then across the gates, I see exactly what I'm looking for. And so I sprint across the gates, get all the way up to the nearest guy in a turban, and I yell out, "Shooters!" Thank you.
Wow. Okay, there he is, Liam Maloney.
Wow, that was great. The last guy didn't talk, and I wish this one.
Liam Maloney, welcome to the show. 21 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
A month and a half since I moved down here.
Wow, a month and a half. And you came here to start?
Yeah.
Incredible. What made you choose Austin, Texas, and not New York or Los Angeles?
I have some friends. I have a friend who does comedy in LA. He performs in LA, or not LA, New York, and he does Governors and a few of those Long Island ones. And he said that it wasn't going great. So, and you, Joe, laying the foundation, and Hans showing how to work it out.
That's absolutely correct. That is the correct answer. You are correct. You just won a bunch of money. So Liam, what do you do for work?
I sell AT&T products out of a kiosk at a Sam's Club.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. It got worse and worse as you went on.
It sucks, man.
At a Sam's Club in hell. My goodness. Incredible, Liam. What do you do for fun? What are 21-year-olds doing for fun nowadays?
I have fun. I fish. Keep my dog from hunting my cat.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
So you have animals too. You brought them from
where
you came from, which is where again?
Syracuse, New York.
Syracuse. Oh God, hell. You really did you start in a Sam's Club there?
No.
Oh my God, that's literally hell to me. Everybody knows upstate New York is hell.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Oh my God. Wow, that is incredible. You're a real survivor. You must be having the time of your life here in Austin.
Yeah, I absolutely love it here. Love the mics, love this night scene, love everything.
Have you been to HEB yet?
I have been to HEB.
Yeah, you goddamn right. Name some of your favorite products that you've gotten from HEB so that the listeners around the world can start to understand what's going on here.
Lone Star.
Not exactly what I was looking for, but have you tried the bacon wrap? You really fucked that one up for me. Woo! Oh shit. Liam, so you're 21. What are you doing for fun in Austin? Tell me about it, other than open mics.
I'm definitely just hitting the nightlife around here on 6th. Work eats up a lot of my time, but just take my dog to all the cool parks here in Austin.
You love your dog. What kind of dog do you have?
I have a husky. I brought him from up north.
Right.
Yeah.
And the cat is Cat.
Yeah, her name's Fatty.
Fatty?
Yeah, she's like 25 pounds. She's
wow.
Shit,
You're trying to kill your cat. Oh my God.
I tried to get her down to 18 by switching her off of carb food, like dry food.
I tried the same thing with David Lucas. It doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. They don't listen.
You gotta get your cat on keto. Have you tried that?
There you go. Dr. Redband with some good advice.
I think it's good advice.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it. So what else is going on in your world? What else?
Give us something. How do you plan to get out of this kiosk at a Sam's Club?
So I've always worked in bars and stuff, so I've been trying to apply to a lot of the cool clubs down here. Haven't heard anything, but just looking for all the like the comedy clubs to get into, work there.
Have you heard of the East Side Comedy? I'm pretty sure I could get you a job there. I'm pretty fucking positive. All right, Liam. Well, you made your Kill Tony debut. You've been here a month and a half. What do you guys think? Any words of advice for Liam? Anybody?
I mean, Malamud was a tough follow.
It really was.
That kid's a star.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And let's not forget Gary Falcon's Kill Tony debut there as well.
So you're going up against a lot. How long have you been doing comedy?
A month and a half.
Oh, man. You got up here and you fucking did it. You had jokes. Just keep at it. You're down here in a good scene. That's great. It takes a lot of balls to put your name in at a month and a half, dude. That's great. You're fucking down here. You're doing it. Keep doing it.
His Kill Tony debut, ladies and gentlemen, starting off with a little joke book. Here goes Liam Maloney, everybody. There he goes.
Should we go to the bucket one more time?
All right. If you guys say so. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your final comedian out of the bucket. Dylan Sharp, everybody. Dylan Sharp. Here we go. Dylan Sharp, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody moving over there? Dylan? No Dylan? Nope. Okay. Is that Dylan? All right, here he is, Dylan Sharp.
A lot of guys in Austin have face tattoos. They get 0 bitches. I call that post alone. I grew up in Florida. When I was a child, my mom worked at a Bed Bath Salts and Beyond. I used to work at a Golden Corral. You're welcome, by the way. Here's my marketing campaign for Golden Corral. It goes, Golden Corral, if you want food, it's there. Golden Corral, when you're here, you probably wish you were somewhere else. Met a girl named Paris the other day. That's a beautiful name, right? Whenever someone has a first name of a city, it's always a cool city. It's always like Paris or London. Like you never meet a couple and they go, this is my daughter, Daytona Beach. It's my son, Albuquerque. Don't look Albuquerque in the eyes. Just don't do it. Dating Austin's hard. All right, ladies. As soon as one of you can't go paddleboarding, your relationship's over. And what do we have? Just
Dylan Sharp. A good rock solid set from beginning to end. You've been on this show before, right, Dylan?
I have.
Okay.
That was strong right out of the gate, man. Very good. I love it. Now blink. All right. Holy shit.
You do have crazy eyes a little bit.
I know.
Have you been told this before that you have crazy eyes?
No, not by you guys. No, I have not.
Who told you that?
Hinge.
Wow.
A judge. Yeah. Probation officer here.
You do have crazy eyes. Where do you think that comes from? You have any mental health issues?
I have OCD.
Do you?
Yeah.
Really? What are some
real.
OCD things about you?
I can't do anything in 4s because I have 5 family members, and that means one of them's gonna die. Nothing comes in 4s.
Wow. OCD. What else? What else do we have?
OCD, EDD, ED too.
Oh shit! Really? What does it take to get you hard other than a pistol in your mouth?
No. He's like a human Wordle. At least 1.5 blue chews.
My goodness, incredible! There's a lot wrong with you. I'd be interested to see. I'd be interested to see what an actual doctor would say about someone like you. Is there a doctor out there? Anyone? Oh, here comes the doctor right here. Oh, look at this, everybody! That's a real doctor. Oh shit! What the fuck?
It's Dr. Drew.
Weird, huh? Weird. Gentlemen. So what are we doing here, Tony? What the fuck?
It's good to have a doctor on call. He's got a show on the Your Mom's House Network. This is the great Dr. Drew.
Like I come. Well, he sits in the seat. So ED, ADD, ADHD, and OCD.
Obsessive compulsive disorder.
And do you take medication for that?
No.
Have you thought about it?
No. You should, but no.
Has anybody recommended it?
No.
Do you wash your hands excessively?
No, it's mostly like someone's gonna die. If I don't.
Four.
Yeah, 4.
That's twice he said it.
Uh-oh. 2 more to go, yeah.
So are you having trouble functioning because of that?
No, yeah. I hide it. I hide it very well.
You hide it.
No, you don't.
Does it help you with comedy in any way?
That's what the OCD says, but I don't think that's true.
The OCD says?
The OCD says if you do this 6 times, you're gonna do well tonight.
I believe bipolar has entered the chat, everybody.
It went from 4 to 6 and auditory hallucinations.
So wait, you said that you have OCD, and what happens with counting?
All right, 4. If anything happens in 4, someone's gonna die. There's 5 of us. Someone's going down.
Gotcha.
So just by being associated with a 4 drags his family into the number.
Right.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
You know that's fucked up.
It definitely is.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. So you've said it 3 times so far.
I know. So he's down to about 2 family members. So we're good. So you might think about it.
Yeah.
But as long as it doesn't affect your functioning, and as long as you can sort of channel it with the comedy, good on you. It just makes your eyes look a little weird.
Do you think like
Doctor's orders? How about a hand for Dr. Drew, everybody?
Thank you.
Fuck yes. Woo! Dr. Drew. Catch appearances by William Montgomery, me, and Hans Kim on Dr. Drew's podcast on the Your Mom's House Network. David Tell is back.
That was the world's lamest grooming I've ever seen in my life. But when you sit in the audience and you see it from their side, it looked like Dr. Drew and Dr. Seuss were having
Oh, that's rich coming from a guy that looks like he sold Kyle Rittenhouse's gun. Thank you.
Dylan, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Dylan's on the Secret Show. Do you have one of these yet? You do. Dylan Sharp, everybody. Well, there's only one place to go from here, everybody. There's only one man that could end a show like this. This man has done more new minutes on the show than anyone ever. He's known as the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Wow.
First and foremost, Red Man, I want to wish you a happy Rosh Hashanah. I hope you're having a great Jewish New Year, Red Man. I had to tell my daughter for the first time last week, bitch, if you see me in the kitchen, you better stay out of my way. Sundance Film Festival had 3 films about abortion this year. The good news is that only 2 unborn children were harmed during the making of the films. And the other one was given to the Clinton Foundation. I met a guy who wrote for the show NCIS, and he told me, did y'all know that NCIS is supposed to be said like a word?
Okay, I thought that was going to go better. Isn't that funny thinking you just say NCIS like a word and not just, okay. Roger Waters has recently angered Pink Floyd fans around the world, surprisingly not because of his pro-Russia stances, but because he said Aphex Twin isn't a real musician. Fuck that guy! The other day, I explained to Redband how the first person contracted monkeypox. They banged a monkey, to which Redband replied, "Oh no, I sure hope I don't get cousin pox." He fucks his cousins! That's a fact. He literally had sex with one of his cousins. That's a fact. Look it up.
She's hot.
Yeah, look it up. No, you can look up the video. It's on the fucking internet. It's so gross. They filmed that. Okay, that's my time.
All right, he's done. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. He gets to do as long as he wants. Wow. William Montgomery doing what only William Montgomery can do. Coming in, grand slams only, all the way through. Absolute intense energy. Tried to pull a Michael Malamud at the beginning there and bailed out quick. I thought you were going to pull it off. I think you could probably do it. How you doing, William?
Tony, I actually have some really sad news for the show. I got a new manager, and he actually booked me a spot on Late Night with David Letterman, so I'm going to start doing that. Yeah, I got a new manager. He got me on Letterman's show. I think it's Late Night, or what is it called?
Yeah, it's not,
Late Night
not
with
a
David
show
Letterman.
anymore.
What do you mean?
That's not a show anymore.
What do you mean?
He doesn't do a late night show anymore.
I literally just got this new manager guy, and he booked me a fucking gig on David Letterman's show.
What does this manager look like?
Oh man, he's this little Hispanic guy. He's really sweet, but yeah, he's this little Hispanic guy. Yeah, he said he got me a fucking gig on David Letterman's. I'm so embarrassed now.
This happened to me when they took me off the ventilator.
What does that mean, or what?
What, a punchline? I don't.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't know what family on House of Dragons you represent, but
boom. I do believe it's the Tullys. The Tullys is the answer there.
What's House of Dragons? What's that?
Oh, very good. Yeah, it's the most popular show in the world right now.
I guess in this town, that's a brand of heroin. I don't know.
William Montgomery coming in, smashing, doing twice as long as everybody else, out of control. Even the bear bends the knee to William Montgomery. An incredible set. You did it looking good. I love that Cracker Barrel shirt. That is fucking classic.
Thank you so much. We
found out recently that you have an addiction to eBay.
Yes, I did not get this on eBay. I actually got it at the Cracker Barrel store. I'm here to announce to everybody they have a new special. If you eat there for 6 days, on the 7th day, you get a free thing of pancakes. That's what I've been doing the past 2 weeks now. You eat there for 6 days in a row. On the 7th day, you get some pancakes.
Seriously, did you really get that from Cracker Barrel?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I go there all the time.
How much did you pay for it?
$20.
Really?
Yeah. What do you think? It would be more expensive or less expensive?
It looks vintage.
No, this is what they sell now. I helped them design this one.
See, the part there at the end leads me to believe that you might be lying.
No, I've been a designer for it for 2 years.
I think that's a vintage Cracker Barrel shirt. I do not believe that you just bought this weekend. Is there anybody that knows anything about appraising or whether things are real? Is there any? Wait a second. You'd have to wait until somebody starts to move. Is there somebody up there? Can we get somebody down here that knows the actual, perhaps, whether that's real or perhaps the price of something like this? Is there any movement? You see anything? See over here?
Where?
The black lady?
Oh, it's the. Okay, well, we're not going to you. Is there anybody else?
What the fuck?
Is there anybody? Is there somebody up there, right? It's coming down, perhaps? Are they coming? Somebody coming? Let's see. I do believe somebody. Nope, not you.
God, they're not talking about you, bitch! Fucking sit back!
Did we lose them? Nick? What? 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 Is Rick here? Rick left? Oh, thanks for the heads up, Nick. Very good. We literally had the guy from Pawn Stars here earlier, but he had to leave. It would have been sweet, but thanks again, Nick, for the heads up on that. Nothing better than telling us 4 minutes after we hit his intro music.
Tony, it's good he didn't come up on the stage because I owe that motherfucker a bunch of fucking money.
Oh,
I swear to God.
That's absolutely perfect.
I sold him some fake fucking basketball cards as his fucking dumbass stories got in Vegas and fucking I owe him a shit ton of money. He's a big idiot. I'm glad he didn't fucking come up here.
I haven't seen you in a while, Memphis Strangler. How's strangling going?
Well, I was in San Francisco with Duncan this past weekend. He didn't want me to say, but yeah, he helped me find. I found a couple of people. I got to the very end part, and I just didn't strangle him. I don't know what's going on. I really wanted. I swear to God, I wanted to strangle those two people, but I just kind of held myself. I need to start learning some more. I need to really hold back. I mean, I've really been strangling a bunch of fucking people. I've got to stop sometime. They're gonna catch me. So yeah, I held my ground. I didn't strangle them.
Oh, what part did you stop at?
Just when their eyes were going into the back of their heads and their tongues start turning this blue color, Dave.
I understand. Is it hard raising a daughter in a bunker?
Yeah, it's like fucking 30 feet down. It's fucking 30 stairs I have to climb every fucking day. She doesn't walk that well. It's literally a nightmare living in the fucking bunker with my dumbass daughter. The stupidest fucking little girl. I can't even believe it's my fucking daughter. We're living in a fucking bunker together. God, talk about a bad decision.
Wow.
You just got yes and a Dave Attell.
Wow. I thought he was rapping. Where was that other guy?
William Montgomery.
Hold on, is that a fucking joke?
Yeah, it is. You know,
You thought I was rapping.
even though you're dressed for Jeopardy, I want you to know this. You're the strongest act I've seen here tonight. It's hard closing a show when you're doing it. So kudos to you, buddy. You're killing it.
He does it every single week. He's absolutely unbelievable. He's out on the road. He's headlining on his own. That's William Montgomery. Guys, please, for the love of God, how loud can this place get for my great guest, Dave Attell, Great Fitzsimmons, and Ian Bidens? DaveAttell.com, FitzDog.com, Ian and Bye Guys. Check out Dr. Drew's podcast on the Your Mom's House Network. Watch Pawn Stars, even though he left. And Gary Falcon says go to nickswartzen.com. And a bunch of other fun things. How about one more time for the best band in the land? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. This has been Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, and Deep Eddy Vodka. We did it again. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Red Bay coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives or what, huh?
Put a hand for the great Brian Red Band.
Hey, everybody!
You guys with us? Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, and delicious Deep Eddy Vodka, all amazing local Austin, Texas treats. Great sponsors of the show. How about a hand for the band, huh? Did you guys hear that? That's the official Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Me band. That's the great D Madness on the bass guitar right there. That is Dave Scher on that electric guitar. Max Frost on this one over here. And that's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Oh, and hey, look, it's Paul Deaver on the horns, everybody. We got all these Austin icons here for one amazing show. I'm so pumped about it. A lot of great stuff happening, a lot of fun stuff planned for the night. It is indeed a very special episode. You'll find out why in just a moment. But before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all! It's time to gear up for fall with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. We are huge fans of Box of Awesome. I've gotten a lot of my favorite stuff. I got the Carnivore, the American barbecue rub, and the Carnivore box is made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. They're all made by cool, local, real companies. You know, good American small business. The stuff that makes the red, white, and blue go round. The best country on planet Earth. And here we are, coming into the fall season. So I have some hunting knives, some really cool, I have some travel equipment that I use, some unbelievable bags that I've gotten from Bespoke Post that I'm about to take to Boston, to Philly, to Vegas, all this week. And a good durable bag, let me tell you, when you're on the road a lot, goes a long way. Box of Awesome stuff actually is awesome. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you, because each one is different and personalized. As you guys know, Red Band and I, literally two totally different people, and he gets stuff designated for him, right, Red Band?
Of course, I get all the stuff for the kitchen, including Scourge. It's a bunch of hot sauces, and they're from small brands all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. And they release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
It's like Christmas every single month, except stuff that you actually like, not another pair of socks from your dead grandmother. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY, all one word, for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code Kill Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I mean, I got you. I know we're starting on time. Maybe you didn't get enough drinks in your system, but we've been having a lot more fun than the energy that I'm feeling from you right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Here we go.
one of the amazing things about this show is people always go, what about the bucket? What about the this? You get to find talent. Well, one of the things that happens here is on top of watching the growth of regulars on the show and having big, crazy special guests all the time, is sometimes on this panel, you get to see the future. Sometimes I take great pride in the fact that 5 or 6 years ago, I was saying, this guy's the future, ladies and gentlemen, Tim Dillon. Or 3 years ago, this guy's the future, Shane Gillis. We've always done that. This week is no different. 3 guests for you, 3 of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. Tonight's guests are William Montgomery, Hans Kim, and David Lucas. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. Amazing. William Montgomery. David Lucas. And Hans Kim. Scoot your chair all the way over. Wow. There they are. Unbelievable. Tonight is indeed a special night, comedian appreciation night, we are calling it. We are going to get at least 3 more bucket pulls out tonight. We're going to meet a bunch. How do you comedians feel about a bunch of extra bucket pulls? They're all in the back smushed together right now. They're thrilled. You can't really make any noise because their chests are compressed against one another. It's like it's being in an Indonesian soccer game back there right now. But here they are, 3 of the best. You watched them go from wanting to be part of the big game to headlining all around the world. David Lucas traveling continuously. Couldn't make it to my gigs this weekend in Nashville because you were headlining. Where were you at? Boston, Massachusetts, headlining his own shows. Hans Kim was on a jet to Atlanta with Joe Rogan, and William Montgomery was on a jet to Nashville with me. My boys are all grown up. For those of you that are fans of the show, not many comedians get to travel by jet. Ha 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 ha. Unfucking believable. How was your weekend, Hans?
It was amazing, Tony. You weren't there to make fun of me, but Joe Rogan picked up the slack.
I bet he did. There's a lot of slack to be picked up on, a lot of extra material, some of which you've cut off that shirt tonight. I love it. I always love it when you dress like a Thanksgiving turkey to be here. Pumpkin spice. Very fun. William Montgomery took his first jet ride like a nervous Nelly this weekend in Nashville, Tennessee. Got to go home and do amazing shows at your home club, Nashville Zanies, with special guest pop-ins by Theo Vaughn. And your parents were in-house, the people that made you. Your father put his penis in your mom.
Yeah, I was having a wonderful time at all the shows until Saturday hit, when my parents were there, and then Tony starts graphically explaining them fucking how they made me. It was horrifying. I was horrified.
I was talking about how his father put his penis inside of his mother's wet, warm vagina and moved it back and forth repeatedly until
you did that on stage.
Yeah. And I was looking at his parents right in the eyes while I was doing it. I had dinner with them before. I'm allowed to do shit like that. They were laughing. The crowd was laughing. The only person not laughing,
I wasn't
over here. All right. William Montgomery, and of course the great David Lucas, the roast meister himself. I get to watch you let it rip on some of these fucking innocent victims here tonight. We're gonna have fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show, huh? A lot of you guys know how it works. We have a bucket filled with comedians' names. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Sounds like that. And then I interview them afterwards. We find out more about them. We talk to them about their lives and what makes them interesting. The whole thing's improvised. We all figure it out together. You guys ready to start tonight's show? To the bucket we go. Normally we would start with the great Hans Kim. He would build momentum, build comedy momentum, show you how it's done. Tonight we might just start fucking drowning right from the get. I mean, it could be an insane person. It could be a local legend ready to break out. You guys ready for this shit? Your first comedian goes by the name
well, we know this guy. Make some noise for Matthew Maloney, everybody. We know Matthew very well. He's been on the show in Los Angeles. He's been on the show in Austin. He's a real comedian, a good kid. Good way to start tonight's show. We got lucky on this one. Make some fucking noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Matthew Maloney.
Half lemonade, half iced tea. What's that called? Arnold Palmer's. You're goddamn right.
So why the fuck is Chick-fil-A trying to call it a Sunjoy?
I go through a Chick-fil-A. I'm trying to cut back on sodas. I order an Arnold Palmer, and this bitch corrects me. Oh, would you like a Sunjoy? No. What fucking hippie shit is a Sunjoy? Sounds like the Kool-Aid that the cult leader passes out at the last meeting. But I tried it. I tried the Sunjoy, and it was fucking perfect. Best Arnold Palmer I'd had in my life. And that's why they'll get away with it. That's why Chick-fil-A gets away with everything. Thank you guys so much.
All right, Matthew Maloney, 60 seconds, all on Chick-fil-A. Do you do Chick-fil-A material because you're their mascot? You're the Eat More Chicken cow? Spell it out for some of you that didn't react properly to that unbelievable joke that I just made. I know it's early, but it's happening now, folks. That was amazing because you look like a cow. A really, really smart cow, though, you do look like.
Thank you, Tony.
Very intelligent man. So welcome to the show, Matthew. Remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Not counting 8 years. Let's say
8 years is a good answer. And what do you do for a living?
I just got a new job, actually. I am a after-school teacher.
Oh, pedophile. Very good. All right. Come on over to my place when you're done with school. After-school teacher. So what exactly are you doing?
So for all those parents that don't have time to pick up their kids when school ends, they enlist their kids in a program where they deal with me for 3 extra hours. And
holy shit, dude. So you pick them up from school?
No, I go to the school. I have to show them an ID and pass a background check, and
right.
Every day.
Every day is a struggle. So then you go to the school and hang out with them at the school?
Yes.
Okay, very good. And how long have you been doing that for?
Like 4th week.
4th week?
Yeah.
So how's it going? Tell us about it. How are the kids nowadays?
Oh my God. I mean, I have a background. Like I used to teach kids.
Not only do you have a background, but your friend is also round. I don't know if you've noticed. I thought that was better than what that got too. It seems like a light. I noticed it from the gate. You guys are light energy tonight. Is everything okay? Front round because he's fat again, folks. All right, let's just keep. Thank you, sir. Thank you in the back. All right. Go ahead. I interrupted you.
So a long fucking time ago, I was a camp counselor for like eight consecutive summers at a Boy Scout camp.
Absolutely. So you have heavy experience in pedophilia. Very good.
Yeah, I got it from both ends. Yeah.
Some of the good old Pornhub pedophile movies that we're used to. Okay, Boy Scouts, and what would you guys do in the Boy Scouts? Go steal the Girl Scouts cookies from them, and okie dokie. I guess we're just gonna start slow today.
I taught basket weaving in the Boy Scouts.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. Among other things, but basically they kept me with basket weaving. They knew I kind of only good in the one area.
Okay. All right. Tell us something interesting about your life that we don't know about since the last time you were on the show. You know how being you've been on this show a few times, back in LA multiple times, here.
Yeah. So right before the school thing, I was like a sorry. I was working at a boutique hotel on 6th Street, and I got fired because I asked for a raise because I caught my boss cheating.
Whoa! You asked for a raise, so
Which was a stupid idea.
Right.
Like, it was the worst idea ever because even if she went for it, then she has to like work with the guy who's blackmailing her. It was.
Oh my god!
I didn't think it through at all.
Yeah, you really didn't. So it's a she. I think that's a twist that we did not see coming.
Yeah.
Tell us more about this. So you're going through a room or something like that? Is she in one of the hotel rooms?
She often would like meet guys in the empty hotel rooms. Yeah,
Like a valet guy, or who did you catch her with?
you know, honestly, like I caught her like kind of sneaking off with some of the more handsome guests, like you know, like nothing I could confirm until like my friend who got me the job told me like he put in his 2 weeks and then she like jumped on him because he knew like she had a crush on him for a while and then he was on his way out, so he's like, okay, I better fucking ride him and then fucking I'm off.
Oh shit! Incredible. So were they hooking up at the hotel or other places?
My friend hooked up with her in the bar bathroom.
Wow,
Classy lady.
Damn, get a room at the Holiday Inn. You know what I'm saying? It's surprising if they would do that because you literally should just get a room at a hotel. So you said she cheated. So you're saying she was married?
She was married. Yeah. Or she is married. Yeah.
Yeah, still married. Did you think about calling the husband or anything creepy like that?
After I got fired, yeah, I did. Yeah.
But you did.
I don't have his number.
You don't have his number.
I met him. I met him once before, but I met him quite a few times after I found out she was cheating, and it was always like I had this like awkward energy inside me of wanting to tell him like, dude, you're fucking. I don't know, but I didn't.
Ever think of like Facebook or something? You could send him a little message.
Man, I just don't.
I mean, you just gotta do it for the
For a while, I like try to like I knew his like full name, so I try to like stalker him like on the internet.
He's pretending like he doesn't know how to be a stalker right now. This is very exciting.
I failed at stalking.
Wow, that is so interesting. So interesting, guys. What do you think about Matthew Maloney? What is your first time seeing him? Now, I'm not asking you, you fucking idiots. What a dumb audience this is tonight. It's unbelievable. Don't know when to laugh. Don't know when to clap. I'm asking the guests what they think about Matthew Maloney. This isn't fucking America's Got Talent where your vote matters at all. Morons.
Text the number.
Jesus Christ. A lot of people visiting from Houston tonight, huh? Is that what's going on? It's a little bit of a sluggish crowd. Hans Kim, start with you. What do you got for Matthew Maloney?
Have you thought about sleeping with the husband to get back at your boss?
That's a good question. That's a good fucking question.
Not my type.
Right, too old.
I know. He's one of those guys with real nice guy energy, and she's fucking hot, so I kind of understand it. Yeah. It was definitely he got her pregnant sort of situation that they're in right now.
Right.
But you know, I don't know. I babysat a kid. It was rough to find out.
Okay. All right. David Lucas, this is the vanilla version of you. What do you got for this guy?
No way. He has zero swag. I want to know what's that white shit on your shoes, bro? You been battering chicken or what?
Dude. That's fucking dust from the goddamn kids today. We did a fucking experiment with fucking mud, and
mud's not white.
That is not mud.
No, but when it dries, it is.
That's motherfucking excessive powdered donut flakes. Cookie crumbs.
You don't fuck with Skechers?
Hell no.
I've never met a black guy who does.
Bro,
I love the pitch that David Lucas just got to.
The nicest thing I heard a black guy say about Skechers was, man, they look comfortable.
Yeah, they do.
You don't get no pussy in them shoes, bro.
What is your love life like, Matthew? When's the last time you got hooked up with
3 years ago.
It's been a while, man.
It's been a while. You on any of the dating apps? Like,
Yeah. I went
plentyofwhales.com or something. Oh, that's the one. Oh, you guys like fat jokes. Okay. Now you do. All right. William Montgomery, what do you think about Matthew Maloney?
I remember like 4 years ago, we got drunk as shit at some show outside of Los Angeles one time. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
That was fun. Why'd you just say yes, sir?
Because I respect you.
Well, thank you a lot, because I swear to God, if you didn't just fucking yes, sir me, I was about to fucking lose it up here. I swear to God, ever since fucking Tony started saying the sex stuff and my sweet parents were in the fucking room, it's like a screw was fucking knocked loose. So I'm glad you just said yes, sir. Thank you.
William is a wildfire here tonight. He does have a gun and a rope on him.
I got one on me right now.
Oh, boy. He's wild. Matthew, thank you for getting tonight's show started. You showed everybody how it's done. Matthew E. Maloney, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. Anything can happen here. Hell yeah. Good looking crowd we have here tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Justin O'Donnell, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Justin O'Donnell. Here he comes. It's all happening. Come on, one more time for Justin, everybody.
So I had a threesome the other day, and I wanted to say something sexy, but instead I said, "Oh, I wish I had two dicks right now." So Daredevil's a cool superhero. He's kind of funny though, right? Because it's like, oh, we got a blind superhero. It's awesome. What's his superpower? Well, you can see. You just kind of see. I got in a heated argument with the trans man the other day, and I was like, "Fuck you, bitch." But I mean, bitch, like the way I would call another man a bitch. You know, I would never call a woman a bitch. I watched the movie Casino the other day, but I saw it on cable. You know how they censor things for cable? You know, they change the words to other words. So in the censor for cable version of Casino, Joe Pesci's character calls Robert De Niro's character a Jew motherfucker you. But in the censor for cable version, he calls him a Jew money lover you, which is way worse. It's so much worse. Thank you.
Wow, I like that. Save the big one for the end there. Smart. Smart man you are. Justin, have you been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm glad that you're back. What happened last time you were on?
I thought my minute was okay, and my interview was dog dick.
Why do you think your interview was dog dick last time? First of all, can I tell you that I like that you have the mic stand taller than you right now? I was watching you hold it through your set. You look like Mexican Gandalf or something like that. Just incredible. He's a little guy, right? I love it.
Was a hobbit, yeah.
You say that you had a threesome. I bet the two girls you were with say they had a 2.5-some. This guy.
I've actually never had a threesome, but I came very close one time.
I love it.
Very
I
close.
love it. What ruined it at the end? Did you try any of your jokes on him or something?
They were both on the floor, which was wet, which is another story.
No, that's not another story.
All right.
That's this story. We have to find out right now. A couple ladies slipped and fell and then couldn't move, and that's your almost threesome. I've fallen and I can't get up, but I can get up. I can get up right now.
So they're my two friends. They're strippers, and
okay.
They came over to my apartment they were.
Is that why you always hold onto a pole like that?
Yeah, reminds me of better times. Yes. So
your two stripper friends are on a wet floor. Explain how they get there.
So they were getting drunk. They're drinking my beer, and they were doing, I think, ballet.
You say they were drinking your beer like you didn't want them to be drinking your beer. They were drinking beer is what a good house, a host would say.
They were.
You said they were drinking my beer.
I think I'm just bitter overall in this story,
Right.
but So they were doing ballet in my living room, and one of them
Ballet.
no,
Strippers randomly doing ballet in your living room.
Well, yeah.
Is cocaine
They
involved?
don't start it.
Your jacket tells me that there was coke involved.
Yes.
Absolutely. There you go. That's one for me. Cross that off your Kill Tony bingo card.
One of them stepped in my dog's water bowl and spilled water all over the place.
Oh shit.
She ended up on the floor. The other one like joined her on the floor. They started like, feeling on each other. They started trying to pull me down.
Oh shit.
But I didn't want to get on the floor because it was wet and gross and
What the I'm sorry, ladies, I would, but it's so wet and gross down there. They're like, come on, Justin, you're so close to the floor. Just come a little. You're right here, Justin. Just bend over. I can't imagine what kind of strippers on blow. Are you sure it wasn't fentanyl?
Hey, I don't have the testing strips. Anything's possible.
All right, I bet. So go ahead, tell us more. We're getting halfway. David, you got something on this one?
I just wanted to say you're a bitch, like the kind I called the man, not like how I call a woman.
I just realized that I always need David on panel. Like, I need you just to sometimes call people a bitch like that, because when I do it, I'm kind of a bitch, so it doesn't really come across.
Some people would say I almost slept and fell into some pussy, but instead slept and fell into a pussy. Right?
Oh my gosh. This is Kill Tony. Now we're cooking. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Something fell into what? Okay, so then what happens?
Yeah, I fell and smashed my knee on the floor.
Wait, you really did?
Yeah.
With them already on the ground?
Yeah.
So then you fell too?
Yeah.
What kind of fucking Three Stooges ass shit is going on at this place?
It was pretty embarrassing. By the time I felt up for it, like the sun had come up, they had to go home to their kids and shit.
Strippers? You've heard of comedians in cars drinking coffee. Nothing better than strippers doing ballet while the sun comes up. Slipping on dog bowls. Holy shit, man. Justin, what do you do for work?
I am a bartender.
Oh, wow. Can you see over the bar that you tend? That's incredible. What do you want? You just see a bottle in a hand.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Hey, do the voice one more time.
What do you want? I thought you set a low bar with your comedy, but wow, bartender, absolutely incredible.
I actually bartend at another comedy club. Can I say the name, or is that a...
No. I don't see why you would.
Not fair enough.
I don't see why you would. Do you do comedy there?
They haven't started running open mics yet, so not yet.
I see. Must be quite the prolific comedy club we're talking about here. All right, Justin. Well, anything else for Justin, guys? What do you guys have? Anything else for this little?
Nah.
He's just so disappointed.
Yeah, you're right.
Somebody get him off the stage.
Yeah,
All right. Somebody get him off the stage.
Hans, kick him in the ass.
Somebody get him off the stage.
Before you go, Justin, I'm going to give you one of these small joke books, but for you, it's a normal-sized joke book, all right? There you go. Justin O'Donnell, everybody. Oh, shit. We got a Karen going to the restroom, everybody. All right. Your next comedian goes by only one word. The name is Crumb. C-R-U-M. I'm positive it's the first time on the show. I would remember a name like that. Here he comes. Make some noise for Crumb, everybody.
Hello, hi. Yeah, it's an unusual sound. Hi, my name's Crumb. Crumb's actually my last name. I come from a really long line of crumbs that lead all the way to Hansel and Gretel's house. So, yeah. I grew up a Jehovah's Witness, which is kind of like being a door-to-door salesman, except you're selling lies. And I spent a lot of mornings on doorsteps, where a lot of people, especially men, come to the door naked. So as a child, I saw a lot of grown men's penises. Obviously, not as much as my Catholic friends, but still quite a lot. I'm actually envious of my Catholic friends, though, because growing up Jehovah's Witness, you don't get any birthdays, Christmas, or Easter. So, although I wasn't touched, it kind of feels like somebody fucked my childhood. Yeah. Oh, it's me. Thank you.
Crumb. Oh my goodness! I don't know where to begin with you. Wow, Crumb. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, where are you from?
I'm from New Zealand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's an interesting crossover. Then that's interesting. That's where Lord of the Rings was filmed.
Yeah, I was in Rings of Power.
You were in it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I play Ontimo, if anybody watches it.
Wow, I was expecting a big pop there. Any Ontimo fans out there?
It's
Anybody?
You know what? Actually, I was expecting more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, so you really were in that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that the new one out now on Amazon?
It is, yeah.
That everyone criticizes deeply?
Yeah.
Have you read any of the reviews on that?
I would not look at those. My self-esteem is already too low, so
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it, Crumb. So is that what you do for a living? Are you an actor?
Yeah.
How long you been doing that for? Sorry, Tony.
That's New Zealand for, I'm thinking. I did it since I was 18, but like made money. This is probably the only thing that I've made money from.
Made money. I made money. I love it.
Okay.
How long you been in America?
Like a week and a half.
Okay.
I came here to see what Austin comedy is like.
All right. How's it been going for you?
People think I'm British.
Right.
And yeah, it's awesome. I saw some amazing. Like I was here at the Thursday show, and I was like, "Fuck, there's some good comedians here."
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You're goddamn motherfucking right. There is. So, Crumb, you act. You've been doing stand-up for how long?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. So, do you make all your money from acting?
No, I also work at a comedy store in New Zealand on the lights and sound.
It's called the Comedy Store?
It's called the Classic Comedy Bar.
Classic Comedy Bar.
Classic Comedy Bar.
Wow, look at you. Look at you. You know what? Somebody get this guy a fucking green card right now. I like it. I like that hard. You know what I mean?
I've had to learn it because every time I fly United and I'm ordering like a Coke, I'm like, "Can I get a Coke, please?" And they're like, "What the fuck? What?" And I go, "Can I get a Coke, please?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, Coke, of course, yeah."
It sounded the same, that one.
Well, fuck.
You just added "please" to it. That's really it.
Can I get a Coke? I don't know.
All right.
It works.
All right. Hans Kim, what do you think about this?
I didn't know you could order a cocaine in a United flight.
Wow, Hans Kim, that was worse than his. Wow. Hans Kim. I thought that Hansel and Gretel joke was going to be the worst of the night until I let Hans jump in. Oh my goodness gracious. Hans, give me your Rolex right now. I'm taking it. No, I'm kidding. What do you do for fun, Crumb?
I sing.
Shut the fuck up. What the fuck do you sing?
I don't know, Frank Sinatra?
Really? Sing us some Frank Sinatra right now. Which Frank Sinatra song? Name a song.
Fly Me to the Moon.
You guys got this? A one, a two, a 1, 2, 3. That was your cue.
Let them see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other
darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song.
All right, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you right there. That was great. That was great.
Yeah.
I noticed that when you sing American as well.
Yeah, otherwise they can't understand me.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you should talk like Frank Sinatra then. That should be your voice.
I have no idea what he sounds like in a normal speaking voice.
Sing some R. Kelly.
Sing some R. Kelly.
And you want to impress me, sing some R. Kelly.
I have no idea what you're saying. I'm so sorry.
What the fuck did he just say, David? What the fuck did that piece of shit just say, David? Seriously, I don't know if I heard that correctly. What did you just fucking
bounce,
say?
bounce, bounce, say it.
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Yeah.
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Here you go.
Once I get you out the clothes, private.
Clothes.
Just make it.
Am I speaking it right? Am I saying it right?
Yeah, you
Give me that toot toot. Give me that beep beep.
Give me that.
Well,
Do I piss on them now?
bounce it, bounce it.
All right. Very good. Okay. It was okay.
It was. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I've disrespected your culture. I'm so sorry. I'm going in a week. I'm
David liked it. You said hot and fresh out the kitchen. I saw him get hard as a rock over here.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Or fresh out the closet for you.
Crump.
Give me that boom boom. Give me that pee pee.
You got it. Crumb, before I let you go, because you're so interesting, you're from the other fucking side of planet Earth, tell me one more crazy thing about you or your life. One interesting thing that makes you think that you're different than everybody else. Maybe it's something embarrassing. Maybe it's something cool.
I can put both my legs over my head.
Get the fuck out of here. This guy's a gem. This is a godsend. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think that makes me gayer than you, Tony, but
I don't know what's harder, that or me. That's incredible, Crumb.
Thank you.
Crumb, you came all the way from the other side of the world. I would like to present to you a large Kill Tony joke book. Very, very entertaining. That's the type of magic that happens. He came all the way from New Zealand to Austin, Texas to see what comedy is like here. And look at that. Pulled out of a bucket. Let's keep the fun train moving along.
Tony, I thought you was going to give him a golden ticket for putting his legs behind his head.
Oh my God. This guy's got to go jerk off real quick. Look at this guy. Your next comedian goes by the name of Thomas Leon, everybody. Here we go. We're rolling along smoothly tonight with 3 of the regulars. They're all on tour. Hans Kim, David Lucas, and William Montgomery. This is the Kill Tony debut of Thomas Leon.
That last guy was great. I wanted to have sex with him. I am a sex addict. Anyone else? Are you guys Christians? Make some noise for Jesus. And that makes some noise for sex. That's what I thought. What? It's a Jew back there. I read recently on Instagram, I'm going to drop this. I read recently on Instagram that sexual energy is healing energy. And I was like, thank God. I didn't give you herpes, I taught you boundaries. You guys don't have herpes? You are busy, aren't you? Okay. Yeah, I'm adopted. To try to explain some things. I was adopted. And being adopted is a lot like getting picked for PE in middle school. Like you're just standing there like, I hope I'm next. Oh, the crippled kid's going? Okay. Oh, that's my time already? All right, I'm done. I'm Thomas. Thank you.
All right, very sad ending there, Thomas Leon. Is that my
I'm happy about it. I'm happy.
Okay. All right, Thomas. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on. I'd remember if I saw the top half of a centaur on the show before.
I'm here.
Very, very interesting set. How long have you been a cult leader for?
I'm actually taking applications out back, so.
I bet.
Yeah.
Mostly out back is what I'm guessing, indeed.
I'm straight.
Out back
Mostly
and in
straight.
back, Thomas. Where are you from?
I came up in Nashville.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And now you live here?
I don't. I'm from here, actually. I grew up here, moved to Nashville, started comedy, and I'm back because my grandpa died.
Okay.
Yeah.
When did your grandpa die?
About a week ago.
Grandpa died.
About a week ago.
about a week ago.
I don't get it, but
oh man, I wish Red Band knew real rap references. It would take him 6 minutes to find that on Spotify.
It's called Hot Nigga by Bobby Shmurda.
Yeah, Bobby Shmurda is in prison. I do believe the U is an asterisk in Shmurda, by the way. Something like that. Okay, Thomas Leon, let's talk about it. How did your grandpa die?
He was just old. He was diabetic and kept eating sugar.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right.
Should have tried having sex with him.
He kept saying no.
Hans Kim, what designer drug did you take before coming on the show tonight?
He said,
"Are you on Molly right now?"
He said sex is healing energy. He should have healed his grandpa.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I get it.
I love this. Thomas Leon,
Yeah.
the haircut of a girl making the walk of shame. You ever see that?
You look like Kenny G.
You look like
that's hack at this point.
Kenny G-A-Y. That's not hack. You see that? Yeah, add a little fucking juice to that.
Someone said I look like a gay Tarzan the other day. I was like,
Yeah,
I guess
that's
so.
true.
Yeah.
If you swang from dick to dick. See what I mean? You gotta add stuff. It's a magic. It's all about what words you say.
Yeah.
So, you were adopted.
Yeah.
There's a note that I took during your set. What age did you get adopted at?
I was 13. So
Whoa!
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking deep. I mean, 5 more years, you're an adult.
I know, yeah.
So how was that? Were you in foster care until 13?
No, my stepdad was just like, we're done. And so I just started living.
He broke up with you?
Yeah.
Your
Yeah,
stepdad?
I saw my bags on the street and I was like, all right, this is the end of.
Wow, what happened there? What did you do? Did you misbehave?
Yeah, I was a bad boy.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He was just a bad dude, and I realized that if I ran outside while he was trying to hit us, that I was safe.
Oh, he would hit you? Oh, that's
Sometimes, yeah.
sad. Did he pull your hair a lot?
Only if I was good.
Oh, okay. Very good. I see what you did there. Look at the gross.
We all never had stepdads. What's going on?
Thomas, what do you do for work?
I just do programming stuff. It's really awful. I make money doing software stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to do comedy full time though.
I like that. How's that going for you? It's hard.
Comedy?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I have the video gear, so I'm recording for a guy, and so he takes me on the road.
Okay.
And so I'm getting in front of people, and that's way better than an open mic.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah.
It's important to do both, though. It's important to see where you stand, but it's all good.
Yeah,
I
I'm
see.
banned from half the mics in Nashville.
Why would you be banned from half the mics?
I was in a fist fight with a faggot. Can I say that?
No.
No. I get it. He's not gay. He's not
You
gay.
can't. I can.
Yeah.
You faggot. But you can't. I can and you can't. That's how this show goes.
I'm down for that. That's cool. Yeah. Anyway, I'm problematic.
Was he actually gay, or you just?
No, he just
Right.
he's tried to cancel me. He told me I was a bad person and told no one to book me. And then at a mic, and so the next mic I just hit him.
Wow. Did you sucker punch him, or did you?
No. There was dialogue and then the fight.
What was the last thing you said before you punched him?
Take that.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. I didn't say.
Wow. I didn't realize you were in a Batman comic book from the 80s. How?
I'm kidding. I didn't. I don't know. I said, stop fucking with me. And he said, no one likes you. And that's my trigger word. So.
Oh, yeah. No one likes you. You're like, fuck you, stepdad.
The guy's like, he punched me and then he said, I'm never coming home again. Wow.
Something like that.
Thomas, what's your love life actually like? I believe that you're a sex addict. You give off the vibes of a
No, I
sex
don't
addict.
give the vibes off because I'm not good at closing. So it's like if there's a connection, I'm always like, I'm gonna go now. But I need love, Tony. I need to feel connection.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell us about the last time. When was the last time you had sex with somebody?
I got my dick sucked about a week ago.
About a week ago. You got it loaded?
I was like my grandma.
Oh, Bobby Shmurda. No, it's not. It's not gonna. No. Orphan music isn't gonna save you on this one. Look up on this one. Look up Bobby Shmurda. It'll be worth it. Trust me. You're gonna. In fact, this should be a thing that you have in the. No, not about a week ago. Look up Bobby. S-H. No, there it is. Yep, that's it right there. Okay, now you're going to have to go to I think 47 seconds or something. No, it's too soon. Look for it during the thing. David knows. All right, so what were we saying? Oh, it was about a week ago. So you find out your grandfather dies and you just rape somebody immediately, right?
No. I mean, she wanted it more than I did. I knew it was bad.
Where'd you meet this girl at?
I don't want to say.
No, that's why this is a comedy show.
That's why I'm a sex addict, Tony.
All right, very good. So you were staying at a boutique hotel around the corner here somewhere?
No. There's a lady that runs a float tank in Nashville.
Get the fuck out of here,
dude. Honestly, I've done a float tank 4 times. Every time I can do the full hour. I got my dick sucked this one time, and I was 5 minutes. I was like, I feel terrible. I have to get out of this place. I just felt guilty.
You're hooking up with girls in the float tank?
I don't. Not multiple. Just the lady that works there.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, Thomas, very interesting.
It's not good, Tony.
I'm looking over. Red Band is looking up the lyrics for the song "Hot N-Word" by Bobby Shmurda. Here, I didn't see it. Made it through. Where's it at? Yeah, I guess it really doesn't say it in the actual. Oh, there it is. Well, no, that's not it either.
That's why I didn't pull it up.
Huh? Shut the fuck up. You're not.
These guys suck.
Yeah, I know. What? You want to come down here and get beat up by a gay guy?
Yeah. I will fuck you up. Take that.
Yeah. Here it comes. I'm gonna punch you now.
Is it okay if I hit you?
Thomas, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Sorry about your grandpa, but you got on a big. What?
I'll take it. Whatever.
You don't think it's? You should.
I thought what the fuck?
Am I wrong about this?
No,
You're
I'll take a tiny. Give me a tiny. I'll take it.
There it is. Thomas Leon, everybody. I was gonna give him a big joke book there for a second, but then I called his stepdad. He said, give him the small one. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun yet? Wow. All right, everything stopped. Stop for a second. This is an emergency situation. I was going to give this guy a spot no matter what, yet the bucket of destiny has played its hand once again. This guy was on this show for his very first time ever last week, and he did the absolute unthinkable. Remind you that we've done this live show in front of a live audience hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times and are coming up on our 10-year anniversary. Meanwhile, nobody ever in the history of the show has had an unbelievably killer set and a killer interview without ever saying a word. 0 words were said in the 60-second set. 1 word was said in the interview. I do believe it was good or something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for an instant Kill Tony legend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second set ever by Michael Malamud.
Holy shit. Let's do words this time. I'm for real, dude. I gotta, I had two gay dreams about, I'm straight as an olive branch, but I had two gay dreams about, they were both about, my best friend. Guy's the coolest. Who else? Who else would I choose to experiment with in my dreams? I'm not even gonna look at them until the fucking thing, you know? This is, I just gotta wait it out, man. It's coming. Oh, it is coming.
There it is, Michael Malamud with his second set ever. Very interesting. Words this time, I wasn't expecting that. I have to be honest with you. I thought you were just going to ride the wave and see how long it could go. Honestly, better without words. Better without. I don't think you need them. If I was going to give any advice, I would say work out that thing. And I even noticed when you hit some quiet pauses like the laughter started and you sort of jumped on it with this whole I want to do jokes like everybody else thing that you did tonight.
You're fucking right, man.
I think you play a different instrument, though. I think your specialty is silence.
Right.
It's unbelievable, the strength of your silence. Like right now, the way you're looking at me is hilarious. It's unbelievable. Everybody agrees. I don't even have to do jokes. All I have to say is, that's funny. Because it is. Why do you think your silence is so powerful and funny?
Cultivation, dude.
All right, cultivation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, practice.
Okay. All right. Now, Michael, we're talking now. Tell us more about you. Anything about you. Where are you from?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. How long have you been in Austin?
2 years. Okay. But before that, I lived here for 3 years. I was doing comedy here for 3 years.
You started here?
Basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you started here and then you moved to Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
And you did it there for...
No. I'm from Brooklyn. I moved around a lot.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what salamanders do. All right. So where else did you live?
Chicago.
Okay. What'd you do in Chicago?
Just had a girlfriend.
All right. Okay. Was she real?
Dude, you know, I'm actually not entirely sure.
What do you do for a living, Michael? What does a guy that looks like you do for a living exactly, other than work at a head shop or grow marijuana?
I actually talked to me after the show, y'all. I actually did. I lost my main job like a couple weeks ago.
Wow.
I was answering phones for a plumbing company.
For a plumbing company?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Very, robotic.
You seem like you'd be good at that. You know what? Let's give it a little test. I'm going to be a customer. I'm going to call you over at the phone company, and let's see how this goes, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Plumbing and Air Conditioning. This is Michael. How can I help you?
Hey, Michael. I can't believe that the place is called Plumbing and Air Conditioning. Seems pretty basic and generic, but I'm guessing this is a real business. I have a real plumbing problem.
I'm so sorry to hear that, but thank you so much for calling in.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I have a real problem. My pipes are all clogged, if you know what I mean, Michael. And I need someone to come out here and unclog my pipes. Okay, Red Band. Get the fart board out of there. That's enough. It's not my butt. Fucked with what?
Sounds terrible.
It is terrible. Everything's backed up. I can't figure out what to do. I need help. Can you help me?
I'm sure we can help you with that.
Okay.
And where do you live?
I don't know if I feel safe giving you my address right away. You haven't asked me any questions about the problem or anything like that.
Okay.
And the name of this place is Plumbing and Air Conditioning. And the first thing you do is ask for my address?
I'm so sorry, sir.
All right. I live at 44 San Jacinto.
44 San Jacinto. And is that in the zip code 77778?
Yes, it is. It actually is. You must have a Google or something over there.
We sure do, sir. We have a GPS location.
Okay. All right. So what about the pipes, dude?
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about pipes, but I'd be happy to have a licensed service technician over to your home.
I love it. Thank you. Let's do it. Come over. Let's fuck. All right. There you go. I hang up the phone. That's it. All right. So, Michael, let's talk about it here because we found out that you had a girlfriend at one point. What's like a romantic thing that you do when you're in a relationship with a girl? I'm interested to know.
Oh, man.
You ever put like rose petals on?
No, I'm amazing. I'm an amazing boyfriend. No, I am. Women don't deserve me. No, I'm serious. I will like take inside jokes that they like and make a custom shirt out of it. You know?
Aww,
yeah.
That actually
Oh,
is kind of cute.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they love it.
Like, what's an inside joke shirt that you've made before?
Oh man. Okay.
Oh, you do this a lot.
This is no. This is gonna be super painful for them. This is bad.
It's good.
But you know,
So
we would.
You about to say the N word right now? What's going on?
No, I saved that for open mics. I was talking. We used to go on dates together, like you do. And you know, she used to say that I was part of the Clean Plate Club, right? When I would finish everything on my.
You always finish your plate.
Oh, unreal.
That's something I already knew that about you, actually.
Yeah.
I have you pegged. I have the word tapeworm written here, right next to your name.
Yeah. Got it. And anyway, I just made her a shirt saying that she was the president of the CCP, the Clean Plate Club, CPP. Yeah. CGC.
Okay. The Clean Plate Club, that would be CPC.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm wearing a shirt from her mom. She's my ex now, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's sort of sad that you're still wearing stuff that her mom got you.
Yeah, same last week. I don't buy clothes.
Why'd you guys break up?
Just like a mutual, regular breakup.
Let me ask you this. Does the carpet match the drapes? I'd imagine your penis is completely covered by pubic hair. Below and above, just pubes everywhere and a very, very tiny penis in the middle of it. Am I close to right on this?
You're right.
This is the only show anywhere where you find out what the person's penis looks like.
You're right.
It's just tons of pubes, right?
Oh yeah.
Because why would you trim down there if the top looks like that, right?
Very predictable, yeah.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Even D Madness knows you have a ton of pubic hair.
Dude,
Dude.
Last week, in the middle of all that was happening,
Yeah.
I hope it got in the cut, but D Madness yelled something like, "I don't even know what's happening," because I was just silent.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry about that, man.
And
I try to
it was impossible to do what you did last week this week. Let there be no question. You made the right move. But what I love about what we've learned about you this week is that you can take jokes really well, like that, the way you roll with it, smile with it, laugh. I think you were built for stand-up comedy, Michael Malabud. Let there be no question. Please, what's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 12.
12 minutes. Red Band?
Would you like to open up the secret show Thursday?
Whoa, look at that. You already got one of these, right? Yep, there he goes. Michael Malamud, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. You guys want to pick one? You want to pick one? Hans Kim, digging into the bucket.
We got Brian Swinehart.
Oh, Brian Swinehart. I know
Brian
this guy.
Swinehart.
I actually started stand-up comedy with him 16 years ago. 15 years and 10 months ago. Here he is, Brian Swinehart, everybody. One more time, make some noise for my friend, Brian Swinehart.
Hey. Hey, man. Well, man, I'm happy that the world's back and we're all together enjoying laughs in our lives. During the pandemic, did any of you guys follow the CDC guidelines? Fuck no, did you? No. CDC stands for Communist Dickhead Cocksuckers. And I didn't take the vaccine. Not because I think my body's a temple and I'm afraid to put anything in it. In my life, I've done alcohol, weed, coke, speed, acid, DMT, ecstasy, mushrooms, ayahuasca, and a fat chick named Stephanie. That was an addicting drug. Hard to kick that habit out of bed. But I trust all of those drug dealers more than Fauci. Fuck Fauci. Fauci, stone cold pathological liar. First he came on television, told us, oh, you'll be safe, no mask. 2 weeks later, mask, you're dead. Virus comes out, you say, hey, you'll 2 masks, right? Fauci was lying to us so much, and people were obeying so much. Fauci could have come on there and lied about anything, and people would have done it.
Keep going. I want to hear that.
Fauci could, this is my last one, sorry.
Yeah.
Fauci could have come on and said, take your finger, shove it up your ass, hold it there 3 seconds, rotate it, pull it out, put it in your mouth. If you can't smell or taste it, you got COVID.
Hell yeah. You got it. 1 minute, 35 seconds of Brian Swinehart. We gave him a little extension since I've known you for a while there.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it.
Brian Swinehart. Now, this is very interesting because, again, another history in the making. This is the first time I've ever pulled anybody out of the bucket that I started stand-up comedy with. You and I used to wait in lines at fucking smoothie joints and during the daytime in Los Angeles to go perform on a stage, basically in front of each other. There was like 15 of us. That there was nobody in the audience. We couldn't sell a ticket. Nobody knew who any of us were. It's still the same story for you.
I still can't sell tickets. That's right. That's why I'm here tonight. But yeah, I'm not going to deny that. I mean, a lot of people like Fauci, I guess. I don't know. I don't think everybody likes that cocksucker. Fuck Fauci.
That's okay. All right. Somebody got triple vaccinated over here. You know what I mean? Somebody's got a dick that doesn't work anymore. Look at this.
No, I didn't get no vax, Tony. I didn't get no vax.
Very
I gotta
good.
joke about that.
Very good. I like that you didn't get vaccinated. I like that for you, Brian.
No, I think it's, yeah.
How did you know at the time not to trust that guy? I know why I had my initial thing.
Well,
because I have AIDS, and no, I'm kidding. I don't have AIDS.
Just a feeling, man.
I know it's a believable joke. Barely anybody laughed at that because they're like, "Oh, he does."
Shit,
Okay, I thought so. All right.
It's just HIV right now.
That's true. I'm actually not. I don't have HIV, but I am in the Clean Plate Club. I am the CPC.
CPC, yeah.
Not to be confused with the CDC, which you did jokes about. When you first said that, I'm like, "What is he in the Clean Date Club?" All right. So Swinehart, it's been years. Tell us what you've been up to in life. Tell us about your story. Where do you think you and I went different directions?
Well, I mean,
Because it is interesting, right?
Yeah.
We were in the same place.
Well, you know,
everything.
I've been just going along. There for a while, I was working a lot as a stand-in on sets and stuff, and that started taking me in a different route.
You were a stand-in. Who were you a stand-in for? Any big celebrities?
I did for McConaughey.
Whoa! So you're his height and like width.
He's a lot more buff than I am.
Oh, okay.
But and then on
Alright.
Fast Furious 7 after
I was his stand-in in Dallas Buyers.
Oh, I believe that. I believe that.
See that? That's comedy right there. It's an instant call back, AIDS, back, boom. Not like the other guy. It's like, I'm going to punch you. You never see it coming. All right, go ahead.
I love it. Fast and Furious 7.
Whoa.
Pat Paul Walker passed I did for his brothers.
Oh, shit.
So,
Wait a second. Yeah, that's depressing. So wait a second. So Paul Walker dies, his brothers stand in, and you're the stand-in for the stand-in.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
William famously hates Paul Walker.
Oh, I know that bit. Oh, please, not now.
Paul Walker, more like Paul Crasher. Seriously, I respect you a lot less after knowing you sit in for that fucking piece of shit. God.
I should have brought that up. I forgot.
Yeah,
about
you
that.
shouldn't have.
Paul Walker, a big trigger word for William.
Don't bring him up again.
What else have you been up to, Brian? Where do you live?
Well, I'm in Ohio right now after the shit got fucking crazy. Fucking stupid ass Gavin Newsom.
Yep.
Took everybody's freedom. I say, fuck it, man. I'm going back home to Ohio. I mean, it kind of sucked grinding out all those years going for a goal.
You ain't
But
lying.
I'm like, dude, no mask anywhere. I live in Ohio. No stupid bullshit. LA, I'm walking down my dog down the street. People are yelling at me, put on your mask. You know, I'm
Yep.
like, no, fuck it. I'm out of here. My dog's like, let's go.
I
Let's
love
get
that.
out of here.
You have a talking dog, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I've done some drugs, so yeah, he talks.
I love it, Swinehart. Absolutely incredible. And tell us more about your own life. Like, what do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies or something like that?
Well, this is a little crazy, but I'm 43 years old and I still wrestle. Once a year I do a wrestling tournament.
Wow.
Yeah, and I started after I hadn't wrestled for 20 years, and then I came back in 2019. I hurt my fingers, boat accident, lost my fingertips.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh, disgusting!
Yeah, I know.
Oh. So wait a second. Hold on, because this is gold. So wait, you're what? On a boat? Next to a boat? What's going on?
No, I'm on a boat.
How does this happen?
Okay, I'm on a boat. Rope gets loose, comes flying back at me. I go to grab the rope. Fingers get stuck between rope and yeah, hilarious, right?
Oh my God! So your fingertips on your middle finger and your ring finger are gone.
Wow.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
Look
dude.
at that little finger over there.
Did you get a discount on gloves?
Jesus Christ! What did Hans write that for you?
He just texted it to me. Thanks, Hans. Thanks a lot. I knew it wasn't going to work.
Holy shit! So
Yeah,
you
man.
lost your fingers in a boating accident. Okay, so let me ask you this: where's the boat? Like, how far from the hospital are you? You're just gushing
Oh
blood?
man, we were far, dude. It
Yeah.
felt like we were far. I kind of fainted a little bit, came back. You know,
Right.
it was crazy.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, man.
Oh,
So
my God.
yeah, so my coach, my wrestling coach from back in high school, I called him. I was all kind of being a little bitch about it. And he
Yeah.
said, "You got to start wrestling again." So I started wrestling again because of
Okay.
that.
I don't know if you know this. David Lucas, state qualifying wrestler.
Oh no shit.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Youngstown, Ohio wrestler.
Yeah.
Ohio
Yeah, we're
wrestling is a
badasses.
really big deal.
Yep.
And fun fact for those of you that don't know, David Lucas once decided to talk shit for many weeks in a row about out of nowhere for no reason. He was just sitting there being a good boy in the green room, and he keeps on, Tony, if we wrestled, I'd beat the shit out of you. And I kept saying, no, you wouldn't. And he's like, I'm a state qualifier from Georgia. And I go, yeah, but Georgia and Ohio are two
Right.
different levels
That's a
completely.
fact.
He's like, motherfucker, I have a 200-pound weight advantage on you. And then Joe Rogan, I was fine. Everything was fine. And then Joe Rogan goes, Tony, you're fucking crazy. David Lucas would smash you in wrestling. I go, let's fucking go right fucking now. And a fun fact, after a stand-up show, after everybody had left, with only the staff here at Vulcan to witness it, on this very stage,
I fucking beat the shit out of David Lucas.
No.
It's
No,
It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
The whole story.
The only thing I could have done to have Rogan respect me more, I did.
The whole story started off upstairs. Tony said, I'm a better athlete than you. I said, nigga, I'm just fat. You're not a better athlete than me. So first of all, we started with a push-up competition upstairs. And then I won
that too.
No, I don't think. We both did, I think, 15.
Well, no, that wasn't the max. I did. You did 14, and just to show you that I could do more, I did 15.
Yeah, something
because
like
you also said you could do more push-ups than me, which is fucking crazy.
And then we were drinking all night. This is like 1:30 in the morning.
And we had gourmet dumplings from Lynn, one of the best restaurants in
So
town.
my blood pressure was high. I had all that sodium in my body. My blood pressure was high.
And I swear to God, I ate more dumplings than you did that night. People wouldn't believe, but I got that Michael Malamud fucking clean plate committee.
I know he said he won. Rogan said he won. I don't really remember. But all I do know,
I beat the shit out of you.
All I know
is tried to lay on top of me at one point, and I slowly wiggled around.
All I know is somebody said they went into the green room 30 minutes later and Tony was still recovering.
Dude, I swear to God, you are right. The catch with that is I got all the way home, showered, laid down in bed, and still my heart was like digga. That shit was impossible. I almost threw up right over there.
You know, Tony, I actually snuck in and I filmed that whole thing. If you want to put
No,
it right.
you did not.
He does. He has a video from up on the balcony. I've seen it
For
before,
real?
but it doesn't
I
really.
wanna see it.
It doesn't really tell the story.
It tells the story of me beating your ass. Let's see it. Let's see
Wait,
it.
you think the video makes it look like you won?
Right here. All right, let's watch the video right now.
Put on the projector.
You quit! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Tony
So I'm glad you brought up wrestling, Swinehart.
Yeah, that
because
was great.
David and I had a battle of the Titans. We're gonna do a real one. We're gonna Rogan's got Rogan's got mats in the gym, and we're gonna fucking film it and do it for real because I was wearing cowboy boots, so I had to take them off. So not only did I beat him in wrestling, I beat him in wrestling with socks on, which when you're going up against a 200-pound weight advantage is fucking impossible. And I still did it. Your leader, Tony. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, haters in the balcony.
You should have known better, David. Tony's been wrestling with his sexuality for years.
There you go. Hans Tim. Hans Tim. Hans, you waited till now to do a joke like that? I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time? I've known him 15 years. He had the courage to sign up. He came up. He did the damn thing. Take one of these, Brian.
I'm gonna give you something.
What's that?
You need a beer koozie. It says "fuck Bill Gates."
Thank you so much.
You're welcome,
Even
man.
trade. Fuck Bill Gates. I love it. I love it. At some point over the years, Brian became like a fucking what do they call those people? Oh, a prepper. Fuck Fauci, fuck Bill Gates. You guys still having fun out there, huh? All right. This doesn't look like a real thing, but I'm going to try it anyway. Make some noise for cell phone, everybody. Let's see what happens here. It's got to be real. We got people checking this shit now. Cell phone. This should be wild, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for cell phone, everybody.
Kill Tony! Motherfucking kill Tony. Thank y'all so much for this is amazing. Look at me. Woo. Didn't think I'd make it. I kind of look like a cholo that got kidnapped and had to fuck my way out of a clown car. But it was actually a Trans Am. And now trans I am. I celebrate Pride Month, you know? And I'm a trans femme of color, and I wouldn't be here had it not been for the work of Marsha P. Johnson and Sylvia Rivera. Of course, what I'm most proud of is my lack of gag reflex. So on a trip to Cuba, a Russian man told me that I looked like I had no childhood visible. This is coming from a guy who survived the collapse of the USSR. He looked at me and said, "This bitch has it worse than fucking Chernobyl." Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Cell phone.
Cheers, yeah.
Am I saying that right? Cell phone?
Oh, yeah, cell phone.
Wow, it must not be getting any service right now, huh? Struggling up here. Woo! Cell phone. Oh my goodness gracious, cell phone. You look like everything.
I know.
It's a joke I've never gotten a chance to make before. You look like fuck everything, everything, everything.
It's true. I'm. You would think that I'm like the epitome of everything that goes against this fine establishment. I'm a vegan.
Right.
A trans.
Right.
A they them.
A what?
A they themer.
Okay. All right.
And
what do you think about Fauci?
I would prove to him I have no gag reflex.
Wow. One in the Fauci, two in the ouchie. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Now, is this true about the gag reflex thing? That you're being honest? Zero gag reflex? No, not with the microphone. Yoni, do we have anything that we could test this out on?
You got
A
any,
banana or something? We have a banana? No, we're not going to use the gun, you homo. Jesus, this guy. Use the gun.
Let's get him on stage.
No, we can't use a glass bottle, right? What do we got? We got anything behind the bar?
Hans, pull your pants down.
No, none of us have a gag reflex for Hans's dick. That is not how you measure for a gag reflex. Wow, you can take a full quarter of an inch. Now, is that glass? I don't think we should do glass. If she
I can do it.
No way. Is a Red Bull can better? If this glass breaks in your throat, we have no Golden Pony Productions, Death Squad LLC. We claim no. You understand that you cannot. This is literally a tragic accident. Wait, what the fuck is that?
This is what I trained on, actually.
Oh my god.
Wait,
this is the greatest podcast on planet Earth. This is like, ladies and gentlemen, cell phone, everybody. Wow. Oh my god. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. I'll sign it.
Stop. There's people throwing up in the audience right now. This is... Woo. Oh, I feel like I'm in LA all over again. This is incredible. Holy shit, cell phone. You are the real fucking deal. Oh my god. I feel like you're probably a mix of everything that we've already seen tonight. You probably also got adopted at the age of 13. You ate Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Clean Plate Club for sure. I got it. Yeah, sure. Sex addict. Check.
Check your grinder.
And my guess is you've probably had an accident where you lost your fingertips at some point as well. Just kidding. So cell phone, let's talk about it. Tell us about your life, because we want to know for sure.
Let's see.
Where does it all begin? Born in?
I came out of my mom's vagina in LA.
Wow. I had you as coming out of your father's penis for a second there. Born in LA.
I have been in the Bay Area for 13 years, and I am traveling North America right now on a vegan pop-up tour.
A vegan pop-up tour. Wow, this sounds. So how does a vegan pop-up tour work? What is that?
I am selling, like I set up food around all over. So yeah,
Food. Okay. So you like make food.
yeah.
Okay. What kind of food are we talking about? Vegan for sure, but like, what's your specialty?
I have made my own cheeses. I started with vegan cheese.
It sounds delicious right now. I'm sure everybody would love to try your gag cheese.
The special fermenting process, and
Yeah.
you need a lot of skills.
I love it.
So yeah, I also do like Mexican kind of food.
Right. Okay. Fucking awesome. And what else? What do you do for a living? You do that?
That's what I'm doing right now. I used to have different, I had a food truck and a restaurant, and that closed, and I opened another restaurant.
I just gotta say, it's incredible. You seem like you would be here to protest the show.
Right, yeah. No, I love you so much. I love Tony Hinchcliffe is like the shit. I love.
Thank you.
He supports comedians.
That's right.
He supports gingers. He supports black people.
That's true.
He supports Asian people
Thank
the most.
I even support whatever the fuck you are.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's pretty much.
Tony Hinchcliffe is the best trans man that has ever existed.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorary trans man. Trans man. I love it. My pussy is so wet right now. So, cell phone. Very, very interesting. You still talk with your parents?
I talk with my mom, yeah.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, my therapist actually told me that I grew up in a love-deprived household.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's,
that makes sense.
Look at me. I'm trying to get as much love as I can, obviously. So that's why I changed my name to the thing you love the most and can't live without.
Cell phone. Very, very interesting. Now, you really changed your name to that full time.
That's just the name I've changed my name in the past, but yeah, that's just the name I currently go by.
Now, let's take an adventure here and talk about because I do it with everybody, let's talk about your sex life for a second, cell phone. Because I can't even picture what it would take to make someone like you satisfied in the bedroom. Can you describe to us what you're into?
Mostly William Montgomery's parents. Yeah.
Oh!
I imagine them mostly.
So you like real wholesome people.
Yeah.
And you just want to come in and wreck their lives.
That's why I'm here.
I love it. So you mostly, William, first of all, what do you think about cell phone wanting to fuck your parents?
I'm actually into that. Seriously, I'm not even gonna lie. Ever since you told that fucking story on Saturday, I was honestly a little turned on.
Yeah.
When you were, but no, I mean, if we really could make this work out, would you really be down? Would you really?
Let's do it. Okay, let's do it on live right now. Whenever.
Okay, we're in the process. We have sent the jet to Memphis, Tennessee. We are picking up the Montgomerys. Join back in 2 hours. Okay. So you really like wholesome adults. I could sort of see how that makes sense.
I like like into whomever, but I usually see like femme people.
Femme people.
Yeah.
And describe to us what that means. I've lived in Texas now 2 years. I don't even know exactly. Femme people is feminine.
Like the opposite of masculine,
But it's men. Feminine men?
No, just people with whatever.
Anything feminine.
But who's femme, yeah.
Okay.
That too,
there you
yeah.
go. Yeah, one billy goat in the back.
Pussies! The fuck you talking about? What do you mean? Pussies or not pussies?
Fucking idiots here. Fucking this guy made the long drive from Bastrop to be here tonight.
What do you mean, pussies?
Jesus Christ, sir. Oh, God. It's the governor of Texas, Greg Abbott's here, everybody. Sitting in the back of the room. All right, so cell phone, I just can't get enough of this. I mean, tell us something else. Like, what are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun? You're so much more interesting than these boring straight people.
Right? I like voice work.
You do
I like-
impressions?
I like just to come up with like new voices.
Okay.
And,
What else other than voice work?
I could do let's see.
Like, what do you do for fun? Other than the vegan pop-ups, there must be something.
Roller derby?
No, close. Yeah, roller skating at skate parks. Yeah, I'm usually like the only
manager at Trader Joe's.
Yeah, that's Hawaiian shirt. Only the vegan section, you guys.
Oh, Trader James.
So, did you start the vegan food works after you got fired from Netflix for protesting Dave Chappelle?
Dave Chappelle's a big hero, guys.
Oh. I got one more
I
question.
love your fucking attitude. I don't understand. I guess what I really want to talk about is that why do you think it is that so many people like you don't like Chappelle, don't like shows like this, don't like dirty things and people saying, well, like crazy stuff and joking about anything and everything? Why do you think that is? You hang out obviously with these types of people all the time. You're vegan, you're they, them, you're this, you're that, you're everything.
Right. I don't know. Some people just can't take a joke. I don't know. I feel like if you want to be whoever you are, you gotta let other people be whoever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
I love it.
I don't know.
Cell phone. Cell phone. It's weird calling you cell phone. The weirdest thing is calling you cell phone. Because now I feel like that's your name. It's just casual. Like cell phone, I gotta tell you. But I absolutely love that you signed up for this show, that you came up here with an open mind and open dialogue and an amazing interview. So intriguing. I love your attitude. Sign up again anytime
Thank
you
you,
want.
Austin. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you. Cell phone. Catch this. Yeah, David Lucas is going to pick out of the bucket. We might have time for one more. Should we do one more? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pick a girl. I'm good at that.
Gonna try to pick a girl. If it's a guy, pick another one. And say sorry first name.
Sorry, Nikolai. Sorry.
Sorry to Nikolai.
Sorry, Matt.
Yeah, try to grab a bunch. He's already out of breath from picking names.
Is that a
Is that? Yeah. Say it.
Yeah, Sandrell Ross.
Oh yeah, we know Sandrell. All right, Sandrell, here she comes, everybody. She's been on the show before, very funny. Here she is.
I have frequent sex with a minor. Red minority, okay? It's my husband. He's black. He's really black. But I love my tall glass of Coca-Cola, you know? Because he can't be a tall glass of water because he's black. But I'm thirsty, though. Yes, I love him. I'm gonna rape him tonight. While he sleeps, okay? It's okay because he gets hard. Morning wood is actually night wood, okay? So I look at that like, you think I'm gonna waste this? No, one of us is awake. One of us is awake. It's going down or up. Up and down, up and down, up and down. I sing him lullabies so he can go to sleep. All right, y'all. That's my time. Thank you.
Sandrell Ross.
Welcome back, Sandra.
Hey, Tony.
We've had you on before. You had a great set. You said
I
your
know.
boyfriend did comedy. We had him on. He had a great set. He did
Yeah.
the Thursday show. You did the Thursday show.
Right.
And out of all that, then he ended up opening up for Joe Rogan at one point. Out of all that, right?
Yeah, he did.
Incredible. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
Consistently or inconsistently, 8 years. I've been an entertainer for 12.
What were the first 4 years?
Huh?
What were kind of
Poetry and acting.
Oh, okay.
What you thought I was a
Alright.
stripper?
No, I had no idea. Did you say baby?
Huh?
What?
I'm talking to you, Tony.
Coming to the stage, Aunt Jemima, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Hey.
Hey, whatever makes the money.
Goddamn right. That's what I always say. I love it. So what do you do for work now?
I'm doing this now full time.
Stand-up comedian, full time.
Well, yeah,
Look at you, living
yeah.
the dream. I love it.
I'm trying.
How's it for you?
Not good. I spend most of my time stalking my husband. So.
Right. Absolutely. Keeping an eye on him because he's
Yeah.
also a comedian.
Yeah.
He's ridiculous. You guys are both very, very funny. Do you guys ever like get in arguments about who's like funnier, like work stuff?
Yeah, he got mad at me one time because he felt like I stole his joke books, but I didn't steal it. You know, it was laying around. So.
Hell yeah.
Right, finders keepers. The fuck.
I love it. So you did some of his jokes?
Well, it wasn't like, you know, I mean, I switched them so it can be like for me. Not word for word is what I'm saying. It was like
Right.
put together some words, you know, scramble. It was like scramble, yeah.
Yeah. You just mix it up. My girl, she's a short glass of Coca-Cola, something like that.
Yeah, man.
Alright. Okay, so you're a full-time comedian. So is your man. What do you guys do for fun?
Fuck.
How long have you two been together?
We've been together. How long have we been? He's here. 10 years? 11.
11 years. How do you keep things interesting? Seems like you're very sexually active still. How do you guys keep things interesting in the bedroom?
I beatbox.
Oh, Lord knows that'll do it.
He flows.
Yeah.
So we make music together, you know?
I love it. I love it. Can you really beatbox a little bit?
Yeah,
Can you beatbox for us right now?
Sure.
Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive. Much cooler than the New Zealand guys flying into the moon. You know what I mean?
That's a requirement for black school. When I went from a private school to a black school, I had to learn how to beatbox to continue going. Yeah, I had to.
Requirement.
Yeah.
Come from black to white.
Wait, what did that white lady just say?
She said you had to throw that private school in there, didn't you? Yeah, I did.
Oh my God. Oh, it's the lady from Florida. It's okay. All right.
Oh, her feet still wet from the hurricane.
I was embarrassed for a second. Just turns out a lady's visiting from Orlando, everybody. So I love it. Sandrell. Very, very interesting. So you guys are sexually active. What else? What else do you guys do for fun? How do you keep you just recently moved to Austin from what, Detroit? No. Oh, Jesus. Now I'm the lady from Orlando.
Hell no.
You guys just moved here from somewhere.
No, we were it was crazy. We were in Chicago and then we moved to New York. And right after we moved to New York, like we were getting momentum, fucking pandemic, and we came back to Texas.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's the story.
All right, that makes sense. It was Chicago that I had in my head that I got confused with Detroit.
With Detroit, yeah, they kind of
Easy, totally. Great Lakes.
Yeah.
They're all right there, right on the Great Lakes.
Yeah.
All right.
So now you live here. What do you guys love about Austin?
Austin's really beautiful. I didn't know it was so beautiful. It's really beautiful. It's crazy. Okay, you can clap for that.
Big lakes, big
Yeah.
rivers.
Yeah, you know, we're actually from Houston.
Right.
So we were raised in Houston. H-Town, yeah.
Oh shit! Sipping on some
I was waiting, I
syrup
was
is what
waiting.
Red Band has loaded up right now. Very good, Red Band.
But yeah, so I'm.
Oh, I get it because I said Aunt Jemima. That's actually pretty funny.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Thought it was a syrup reference.
No, it's
there.
a Houston reference because you sip on syrup and you listen to chapter school music because
Yeah.
it's real
There
slow.
you go. You know it. Yeah.
Wow. All right. Damn. Wow. I feel like I just went to a black
She
private
should
school.
tell you some Houston. She should tell you some Houston slang like slabs, boppers.
About, you know what I'm saying?
Give us some more. What else is Houston slang?
Houston slang. I mean, is it the words? What?
Oh my
Pop,
God.
rock,
Look
shit,
at this
rock.
fucking Capitol rioter speaking up. This fucking sunburned caveman over here. Oh my God. Holy shit. You're from Houston? Oh my, I don't even know what you're saying right now. Oh my God. What saloon do you drink at, sir? Jesus Christ. Sandrell, absolutely so entertaining. Thank you so
I would
much.
love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you want to.
Whoa! You booked it. You know what though? I feel like we should put a little ribbon on this thing the same way we did it last time. Why don't you bring up your man and have him do a minute, and then we'll all get out of here together. Why don't you introduce them? It's only right. You guys have been together 11 years.
Yeah. All right. Everybody, next guy coming up, he is so fucking fine, by the way. He's my tall glass of Coca-Cola. Give it up for the funny Mickey
Notice how the music changed. Started playing real black songs. Cool. Let me ask y'all this. As a group, do y'all feel like domestic violence is wrong? Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't believe in domestic violence. I do believe in domestic disputes. I feel like you can learn a lot about yourself with domestic disputes. Like, fellas, you ever try to body slam your girl and it didn't go as easy as you thought it would? Someone like, yes. Like, you know, you need to shut the fuck up. You're going down. Like, ow, you've been working out. Damn. I found out that I need to like gain weight because like I've been skinny all my life, right? Like some of y'all are looking at me in the microphone saying like, which one's telling the jokes? It's me. Because when you're my size, there's certain clothes you can't wear, like muscle shirts, right? Because you got to have muscles to wear muscle shirts. And two, I get tired of pulling up the sleeve like it's a bra strap, like this right here. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, I'm a gals. I thank y'all.
Wow. Mickey Hauser.
What up, Tony?
Back on the show. Unbelievable. Always absolutely fucking hilarious. True, real, professional comedian. Absolutely incredible. Always killing. How's life going?
Life is cool, man. Yeah, fucking, as she said. And she's the aggressive, you know what I'm saying? Like most marriages is like, man, my wife ain't giving me pussy, but I'm the one holding out. She wants to get a baby, you know, because it's like men, we can have babies like for a long time. A woman, like the clock is ticking. So she's trying to.
That's true.
Yeah.
We know your type of people like to show up late. You know what I'm saying? So.
Never on time.
Incredible. What else has been going on, Mickey? Anything else?
Yeah, man, we just been traveling, man, and all that cool stuff. Just living life, man, and yeah, just regular, same old.
I love it.
Yeah.
You're a cold-blooded assassin.
Thank you, man.
Love to have you on the Secret Show also Thursday.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You guys deserve it. Real comedy spots. Out here doing it for a living. Make some noise for my friends Mickey Hauser and Sandrell Ross, everybody. We did it again. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is truly fucking unfucking believable. It's absolutely incredible. Check it out at ryanjebelt.com. And we also have local artist, the great Chris Rogers, was drawing the entire time live, started with a clean slate, and during tonight's episode, he was able to come up with this painting. Wow, look at that. The great David Lucas. I do believe that's going to be for sale immediately following tonight's show, so whoever's the highest bidder gets a shot at that. Guys, how loud can this place get for my fantastic guests? David Lucas, William Montgomery, and the great Hans Kim. The boys are working. They're doing it. All you have your names or your websites, right?
Yeah, DavidLucasComedy.com. I'll be in Winnipeg in November. Holla at your boy.
That's right. Hans Kim, you have some tour dates coming up?
DJ Hans Kim, I'll be at the Improvs in California. Come check me out.
When's that?
November.
Very good. And William Montgomery traveling with me all around the
and find me on Cameo.
Yes, William Montgomery is killing it on Cameo.
Find me on Cameo.
Get his cameos. They're absolutely hilarious. Get your Kill Tony fan in your life a great birthday or Christmas present or whatever the hell you want to celebrate, or just do it to make your loved one laugh. Why not have a personalized message from William Montgomery? He's making vast sums of money on Cameo right now.
Say that.
No,
Let's say
I'm
that.
kidding. He's struggling. He really needs your Cameo money. He can barely make rent. How loud can this place get for the Kill Tony band? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Dave Shear on guitar. Max Frost on the electric guitar. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. And how about one more time, as loud as we can get it, for the great D Madness on the bass, huh? Thank you to the amazing staff here at Vulcan and the great team that we work with all the time. We absolutely love them. Shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and the Hotel Van Zant, where now you can use the promo code KillTony, save 30% on a Sunday or a Monday night. The official Kill Tony after party starts right now. Live music coming at you in just a few minutes. Thank you guys so much for coming out.
Love you guys.
Every single week. We'll do it again soon.
this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony!
You guys are ready. I can already tell. You guys ready for this shit or what, huh? That's what I like to fucking hear. This is a hot crowd. I can tell tonight's gonna be a moneymaker. You guys ready for this shit? It's Brian Redband. Hey! King of podcasting. And you're at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. National newsmakers this week. Some girls got naked on a golf course in front of a high school golf team, and they made national news. Former microphone cleaner Kaylee, right there, right on the front page, fucking the New York Post this week. Love it. National news, and our most loyal sponsor. Also, Deep Eddy Vodka, other local legends, also keep the whole fucking thing afloat. And how about a hand for the band, huh? You guys, am I right? You're in the live music capital of the world. That's the great Daniel Watson joining us on drums tonight. That's Paul Deemer there on the horns. Matt Muelling behind me on the electric guitar. And this guy right here, that's D Madness, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. Unbelievable. We are in it this week. I'm very, very excited. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again, November 4th and 5th. New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all. Another beautiful day here in Austin, Texas. I just got off a 10-hour flight from London. And how do I recover from a 10-hour flight? Very simple. The same way I recover from everything. The great, the powerful Liquid IV. An absolutely essential addition to my daily routine, whether it be the hot summer days of Texas or just after athletic performance, perhaps golf, perhaps hot yoga, perhaps a long flight. Every problem that I put my body through, any trauma, Liquid IV keeps me hydrated, keeps the blood flowing. It's incredible, tastes great. Red Band, you know all about this.
1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. And it has 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. Made with premium ingredients, it's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. I love Liquid IV because it also comes in so many flavors. My favorite, grape or fruit punch. But they also come in lemon lime, pina colada, watermelon, strawberry, passion fruit, and more. And it's so convenient also. You have one little packet that you can put in your pocket, in your suitcase. Yeah, I have one at night, one in the morning. I love Liquid IV.
That's right. So grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco or get 15% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 15% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well, ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have some of the funniest guests in the world on this show. And this week is no different. These two guys have been guests before, both of them elite Comedy Store veterans that moved here to Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world.
Austin residents, former Comedy Store employees, two of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. Make some noise for your guests, Derek Poston and Hassan Ahmad. See, this guy knows. He knows what's going on. This is the real deal. Absolutely. Come here. Sit down. How are you? Derek Poston and Hassan Ahmad. They host their own hit monthly show here in Austin called The Solid Comedy Show. They have a hit podcast called Spoil the Beans. There's also the Dangerous Brown podcast, but I know them as two unbelievable stand-up comedians that had the courage to leave Los Angeles at a time in which it was a very, very, what would the word be?
Violent?
Yeah, sure. It's a tough decision to make to move to a completely different place when you've established yourself as in one of the landmarks of entertainment. And then there's you two courageous fucks out here and then flourishing. Derek now opens up in massive, massive venues all around the world with the great Andrew Schultz. Andrew Schultz texted one evening. He said, "Hey, you know any good fucking rising, coming up the ranks, gangster ass motherfuckers? I need one." And I said, "I got one."
Biggest assist of my life, nigga, right here. With the Magic Johnson dime. With the 8.
What'd you do, like Radio City Music Hall or something like that?
Bro, 2 shows.
2 shows at Radio. I haven't even done Radio City. I should have suggested myself. About me. Hassan Ahmad, not allowed to get through TSA at many locations. Have you considered just throwing on a random ass cowboy hat for no reason? We love Hassan. You guys have both been on this show before. You know how it works. Comedians get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. If I pull their name out of this bucket, you see a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get that. And then after their 60 seconds is up, I interview them about life, about anything. The entire thing's improvised. You know their 60 seconds uninterrupted is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angriest Hollywood bears. And then I talk with them, and we figure out more about them, and the whole thing is random. Nothing is planned. You guys ready for this, or what? Well, in that case, we will start the show with somebody who we all know and have come to love. This guy, of course, as you know, was living in a van 1 year and a few months ago, and since then he has a Rolex watch. He has been on private jets all around the world. The kid is working continuously. He can headline in any city that he wants at any given time because he's a fucking star now. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up, guys? Good to be here. I recently drove to Oklahoma City to do a show there, and I read all the billboards on the way up there, and now I think I'm a Republican. It's like driving through a Facebook comment section. Oh, there's my grandma's opinion. I didn't realize billboards were white trash smoke signals. But good to be here with the whites. I love white people. Hey, shut the fuck up, you cracker. I love white people. I can't wait till Asian people are considered white one day. I think we're a couple decades away. We're right where Italian people were 50 years ago. Thank you.
Hans Kim coming in, showing how it's done. He's done this many times before. I think people get confused. You know what I mean? It is not easy at all to test out a new minute every single week of the art form that you do of stand-up comedy. Not easy at all.
Yeah, it helped that this cracker-ass bitch yelled at it.
Yeah. That is true. That is true. Asians do not like crackers. Is that correct? You guys are into more of like a wonton or something like that.
fortune cookies.
You do. That's as close to a cracker as you get. I love it. Hans Kim, you did it again. Absolutely incredible. Very quick on your feet with the lady.
Yeah.
Cracker lady.
I'm just constantly thinking cracker in my head. So.
Right. Absolutely. It is an autistic mind that you have indeed. This is a new hoodie. I've never seen this one before. We've been watching Hans's wardrobe expand in the last few months. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we do.
Yeah.
Is that an Amazon purchase?
Actually, no, Tony. This is a Lululemon.
Whoa! See, this is one of the greatest things in all of the history of the show because, you know, the regulars getting to watch them work and get better and make material is one thing. But the amazing thing about Hans is that we've actually watched him go from a nothing burger that exclusively wore free t-shirts that were given to him. Like at one point he was just wearing the Screwball peanut butter whiskey shirts and the Deep Eddy shirts and all the sponsors, everything. And now look at you, Lululemon.
How much did that shirt cost?
$60 or $70, right?
Like $120.
Whoa! Balling.
Nigga making money.
Yeah, D Madness has money.
When Hans wears it, it's called Lululemon.
Hassan Ahmad. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? The boys are here.
What you wear is called a towel on your head.
Oh! Whoa! You fucking cracker! You fucking wheat cracker! You fucking Trisket! He just called you a brown cracker, dude.
That's a good one.
No, nothing for the Trisket reference. Huh?
Does it feel more expensive? Like, does it feel like different than?
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Absolutely.
Yeah.
One day.
I'm wearing a Comedy Store hoodie,
Yeah,
so
exactly. Red Band still hasn't learned how to ball yet. It's just shaped like one.
Yeah.
So Hans, what else are you spending your money on? Lululemon's a big deal. Wait till you try Aloe. ALO. Slightly better.
Yeah, I'm wearing shit that girls wear. It's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking unbelievable. Feels better.
I bought like $1,000 worth of podcast lights for my podcast that no one watches.
Right, yeah. Maybe that'll be the difference. I think a lot of people have been saying this would be interesting if the lighting was better. A lot of the listeners are like, the lighting. I can hear that the lighting isn't quite up to... All right, $1,000 worth of lights. What else? You have your girlfriend. Have you been spending any money on her?
Yeah, I bought her tickets to Las Vegas and then I refunded it immediately.
Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on. Wait, why?
Oh, just because I got a great opportunity to open up for my hero and my mentor, you.
That's right. Absolutely. So that's right. I'm taking you to Philly and Boston this week.
Yeah.
Absolutely. D Madness making some kind of joke back there. I'm not exactly sure what. Sometimes I'm blind to what he says. Goddamn right. All right, Hans. What else?
I have a gun.
Ooh, wow. Says it like it's on him right now.
No, it's not on me.
Oh, okay.
I did have it on me when I bought this sweatshirt.
You did. You went into Lululemon with a gun.
Yeah.
Wow.
I knew I was the only one with a gun there, because
no doubt. It is famous for having yoga apparel. Very few guns in the yoga world.
Just pistols.
What made you go into Lululemon with a gun?
I was with my girl, and I just wanted to protect her from.
Any black guys trying to fuck you over there?
Yeah.
What crackers?
Wow. It's funny that you get to throw that around like that. You use any other racial slurs? Because you technically could do almost any of them except for one.
Which one is that?
Which one?
Why don't you just start naming them and we'll stop you and you hit the line. Hans, you're unbelievable. You make this look easy every single week. You're a fucking rock star, and I'm so proud of you. Hans Kim, everybody, with everything you had to get things started.
Thank you.
You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket? This is where shit gets weird. It could get weird. It probably will. It could be anybody. It could be a crazy person. Maybe you signed up. Who knows? I'm going to pull a name out. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Melissa Diaz. Melissa Diaz. Here she comes. She's got a steady pace, making her way to the stage. I do believe this is her first time on the show. Make some noise for Melissa Diaz, everyone.
Hey, I work out a lot, and you know, it's like you gotta just do it to not think about death or whatever. But you know, you get a weight, and it's basically do that. You can do reps with that weight. But I started calling them rapes instead of reps because every time I do a pull-up inside, I'm like, no, please stop. I don't like this. I'm not comfortable. Please don't. So that I have to yell at myself. I go, shut up, you stupid fat bitch. You know you like it. Stupid bitch. Stupid fucking cunt. Buddy, I'll fucking kill you. Yeah, you know, whatever. I'm getting older, so I can work out my body. Like, everything, there's no curls for your pussy, you know, so that's kind of unfortunate. Kind of wish there was. I don't even know what it's going to look like in years from. I've never seen a picture. I don't know what happens. I think I have a mental block. I'm going to take a picture for science every single day of my puss from now till I'm 80. Slowly watch it turn into a clean.
Shit, that even scared me. I forgot how the show worked for a second. It's been almost 10 years. I got a little comfortable there. Holy shit, that's a rare treat. Whoa. Oh, Jesus Christ. You really had my attention there. That was incredible. Melissa Diaz. Wow. Incredible performance. Incredible. I loved your rape thing. That was amazing. A lot of people say rape's not funny. I come from the other school where I think it's absolutely hilarious. You really punched that one up a little bit. That's amazing, Melissa. You guys were there for that, Derek.
The pacing on that first rape joke. She walks us all slowly into that rape. You know what I mean? Like she took her time, and it was very well done.
Right.
Very well done.
You hit the punchlines. They came right around the corner out of nowhere, like it was a parking deck or something like that. You know? Absolutely incredible. You had us all a captive audience to the rape bit. Melissa Diaz. Is this your first time on the show? Second time. What did we learn about you your first time on?
That I like books a lot, and that I am a con artist. Those are the two things.
Okay.
But I am no longer that. I'm unemployed now.
Okay. What happened? Why are you unemployed now?
Benefits.
Benefits.
Well, before I was a software developer, but I sucked at it. So it's like my boyfriend is a software developer. So
your boyfriend is also a software developer.
Yeah, well, we had my job together basically. So
okay.
I was the face of it, the face of diversity.
Oh wow.
Diaz. I'm Melissa Diaz.
Right.
I love to code, you know, and then I love it. Yeah, they do like, I want to live in America. I want to live in America. And they're like, oh my God, they're so hardworking, such a hardworking people.
Wow, you're funny. You're like if Sarah Silverman was funny.
But she used to be.
She used to be.
Nigga, Wreck-It Ralph was fired.
She used to be. I saw her in an Uber commercial this week. So
really?
Yeah, fuck yeah. No better time to be woke and in Los Angeles than right now. I love it. Melissa, do you consider yourself woke?
now I'm sleepy.
Right. Exactly.
I
Quite
like
the
to
opposite,
nap.
it seems.
Yeah.
I think a lot of women would be afraid to make rape jokes like what you did, and you made it funny, which says a lot. That's what we love. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love
Us comedy store people love it when you take a tough subject and figure out how to find the funny in there, and that was incredible. You put it on yourself. You put it on how hard the gym is, something everybody can relate to. Incredible stuff. What else, Melissa? What should we know about you that we didn't find out last time you were here? Other than the fact that you look like a Sonamod if he shaved and put on a wig.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
When did you stop teaching potions at Hogwarts?
How long have you been doing stand-up, Melissa?
7 years now.
7 years. And where are you from?
I'm from New York City originally.
Wow. How long have you lived in Austin?
9 months at this point.
What made you move here 9 months ago?
I don't know, I've lived in New York all of my life.
Right.
I'm from the Bronx,
Yep.
and it's an open air prison
Yeah.
above Manhattan. You may have heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's also known as Puerto Rico.
Yep.
Puerto Rico. I don't know, I've lived there all my life, and I don't like cocaine, and this seemed like a good
Absolutely.
alternative.
You came to the right place. You must love ketamine. Wow. Incredible, Melissa. So you're with a white coder, right?
Absolutely.
And how long have you been with this guy? Ballpark.
6 years.
6 years.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
How do you guys keep it exciting? 6 years with someone seems hard.
I don't know. We're compatible. We're both really neurotic. That's kind of what.
Okay.
But the neuroses kind of complement each other in a fucked up way.
Yeah.
So we just sit down and think about death a lot.
I like that.
And hold each other, and that's what keeps you together when you know that you're in the dark with one other person. You just hold each other until it's over.
D Madness. D Madness. There he is. D Madness with a perfectly timed tell me about it. Perfect timing. That of the.
Wait a minute, so like anybody you hold on the street is just your lover for the moment.
D Madness lives a whole life of holding on in the dark. Melissa Diaz. Very, very, very interesting stuff. And 6 years, and you guys are still attracted to one another. Your sex lives are active.
Yeah.
You're still able to turn his software into hardware.
Yeah.
Incredible.
A little scary now, actually, because he's taking testosterone treatments.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's consistent with that.
So, have you noticed? Right, he's feeling good.
Yeah. A lot more aroused. So
Exactly.
gotta keep up.
And also his happiness levels, correct?
His happiness levels?
Like,
yeah, actually, yeah.
One thing that I think gets lost in testosterone, so people don't realize that it activates your brain a lot.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's a lot happier. He feels just more energized. It's like it's good for him. I'm glad he's doing it.
Tony, I start this Wednesday.
You gonna do it?
Yeah. I just got my levels checked, and I guess I'm a lesbian.
Wow, that is true. I've been saying this for years. A morbidly obese lesbian. Let's not forget.
I just love
that means you will eat out anything, anywhere, anytime. It's unbelievable. I cannot wait to see Red Band get some fucking color to his face other than green. He looked like the not so incredible Hulk. Good.
Bruce Red Banner.
So stupid. You almost stopped yourself from saying it, and then you couldn't help yourself.
Hey, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, though.
Melissa Diaz, you have one of these? You already have one? There you go. Get out of here. Melissa Diaz. She's on a real show now on Thursday. You just watched somebody go from being a random piece of paper in a bucket to getting booked on the best comedy show in town on a Thursday night. You guys get it? Should we keep going? Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Hale. Mike Hale, everybody. So we're going to see what happens here with Mike Hale. Here he comes, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mike Hale.
Hey guys, thank you so much. So sweet. I'm really into microdosing lately. Anybody else? Yeah, we got some macrodosers in the balcony, right? Those of you guys not hip into it. Microdosing is where every 4 hours or so I just take like the easiest from just the tiniest corner of a Viagra, just to stay thick throughout the day. You know what I mean? My favorite part about microdosing is it's like a fun little secret, you know? Like, you know you're on drugs, but nobody else knows you're on drugs. Well, 2 weeks ago, I accidentally wasn't paying attention. I took a whole Viagra, and suddenly everybody knew that I was on drugs. That's what I get for wearing basketball shorts to a funeral. Hey! If you knew my Uncle Frank, it's exactly what he would have wanted, okay? Thank you.
Mike Hale. There you go. I could tell you microdose Viagra because that set appeared to get harder as it went on. Sometimes even I amaze myself. But really good. Welcome to the show, Mike. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. All right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. Where at?
Right here.
In Austin, Texas. Holy shit. Look at that. Okay. And then have you lived here your whole life?
No, I've been here for about 4 years.
4 years. Where did you move from 4 years ago?
I've kind of lived down here in Texas for like the last 10 years or so, but I'm originally from Akron, Ohio.
Akron, Ohio. We know it very well. The birthplace of Joe Walsh, of Eagles fame. The birthplace of LeBron James. The birthplace of B.F. Goodrich and Goodyear, the inventors of your tires.
The Wright brothers.
Absolutely. Well, yep, kind of right about that one right there. I don't think it was exactly accurate. They are from the state of Ohio. Good guess. Mike Hale. So you moved here 4 years ago. What do you do for work?
I just got my first job in tech.
Ooh, okay. What are you doing? Did you take a job from a young Mexican lady? Working in software? What are you doing in tech?
I'm kind of doing, it's almost like sales, like partnerships in between different tech companies.
Wow, it sounds horrible.
It's a job.
You enjoy it?
It's not bad. I mean, it lets me do this nights and weekends.
You sit in an office during the day?
No, work from home for the most part.
Okay.
Every once in a while I'll go in.
All right. What's your home life like? You live by yourself?
Married.
Married? Okay. Kids?
No.
No. No way. Why? Why is that a no? Guy that's on Viagra all day. I thought you'd be fucking pumping them out like fucking.
No, I think they're like, I don't know, they're like gross.
Okay. All right.
It sounds like he's making his cover right now. He's like, oh, they're gross.
4 years in Texas. He's already pro-abortion. I love it. And what's so gross about kids?
It's I don't know. They seem like a lot of work, I guess. Yes, is the big part of it.
Sounds kind of suspicious, right?
Like a lot of, I don't know. Just have kids. It seems like it ruins your life a little bit. Sorry if you have kids. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with having kids.
So tell us in your amazing world where kids would stop all the fun that you're having. Tell us what you do for fun. Let's hear a little bit about your social life. Like, what do you do at nighttime when you're not doing stand-up?
When I'm not doing stand-up, really just enjoying the fruits of Austin, Texas.
Wow, the fruits. Jesus. That is the gayest answer I've ever heard. I suck out, Tony. Enjoying the fruits and the fairies of this beautiful city.
Don't tell my wife.
Yeah. All the fruits are mostly bananas and, all right. What are the fruits to you?
I don't know. Austin's just like, the culture, the arts, the culture, but the food, you can't beat the food in Austin.
Right. Let me guess. Sausage. You know what I'm saying? Just fruits and sausage over here. We're finding out a lot about you right now, Mike. The truth is coming out.
It's got a lot more intimate, a lot faster than I thought it would.
Hell yeah. Welcome. So tell us more. Tell us more about these fruits, because everything you say sounds kind of gay. I want to see how many accidental gay answers you could give me.
We could do this all night.
Let's prove it. I'll decide how long we do it for. You just tell me more of what you like to do.
I mean, that's really it. When I moved here, it was the music capital of the world. It still is. There's still, you can go 2 p.m. on a Thursday and see, just down the street blues and stuff like that. And so that's one of my favorite things about Austin. That's what we spend a ton of time. And I guess we don't have kids, so we are a little bit, we can do more stuff like that. I guess is what I was saying when I was talking about not wanting to have kids, sort of thing.
Holy shit, Mike. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. You trying to put me asleep so you can fuck me right now? Is that what's going on? That's what he did there. That was the double gay super trick right there. He's just like, no, not much, Tony. I just Red Band thinks you're gay too. All right, Mike, tell us something interesting about your life, your history. There must be something you ever saved anybody's life or almost die or anything interesting ever, like something really cool.
So when I first moved to Austin, I was playing music and I got cast in a rom-com that was shooting here in Austin. And so that was an interesting, I got to hang out with Josh Duhamel and stuff like that.
Who's Josh Duhamel?
And by rom-com, do you mean gay porn?
Yeah.
Well, that's not what they put on the casting call, but when I showed up, like, what am I gonna leave?
All right. So what type of music were you playing when you moved here?
Just singer-songwriter kind of stuff. Austin is an incredible place for...
You're a singer?
Yes.
Okay. So if the band played something, will you give us a little example of your singing? What do you guys... Name a song. The guys behind you are actual musicians. You are in the music capital of the world, you shit-talking fuck. Do you guys know any George Michael? Oh, this place used to be the music capital of the world. You can still catch a show anywhere at 2 a.m., but I mean, fucking idiot.
Oh, it still is. It's an incredible place for music.
D Madness knows exactly where you're standing right now, by the way. He's got a fucking sonar, all right? He will throw that guitar right at your face. Name a song or something. These guys will play whatever you want. Can you play The Fruits of Thy Labor? Do you know anything from the soundtrack of Brokeback Mountain? The ending scene? Do you have anything, do you have anything from that 5th Street remix? Oh shit, something's about to go on. Oh shit, it's like the gay version of 8 Mile right now.
I'll never lost my mind. There was something so special about that day. Even though most I'd not go in so much space.
All right. That was good. That was good. He's looking, he's pointing at someone in the balcony. Wow. Must be a dude with his legs open up there. Thank you. This fucking guy.
That song is so much better from the perspective of a man deep in the closet. That song is like way more intense.
Where was that nigga when you was doing stand-up? I saw CeeLo Green come out of this nigga.
Oh, yeah.
But when he was doing stand-up, he was like,
He was making all the musical faces up there. You got that part down. The sound was all right, but you looked like a musician. I'd like to get that in the studio, mix it up a little bit, and lay the track over your actual performance. Thank you. You have some star power, Mike. I like it. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. You've been doing it a year. Here's a little joke book for you. Thank you so much, Mike. Fun times. There you go. There he goes. That man can catch. She's from Akron, Ohio. Let's read one more here. Let's get another bucket full out of here. These people have been a little bit normal tonight. A little bit. Got some good comedians out of this bucket so far. We have to see someone fail massively. Let's see what happens here. Could be another killer. Sometimes that happens. Make some noise for Jason Messna, or Messiah, or Mesru, perhaps. Whoa, from the very front. Oh my goodness, this is happening, folks. This is always very exciting when someone from the actual audience signed up. Come on, everybody, make some noise for Jason.
I totally was just gonna go piss if it wasn't my name call, but I can make it through this. So I'm basically just here because Hans Kim made out with my ex. I'm just here to get revenge by also making out with him. So anyways, who has heard of Coachella? By a round of applause. If the other jokes failed, I was knowing that I was going to give me at least one round of applause. But I went to Coachella in 2019, and I thought it'd be funny to bring a plant into Coachella. And my friends were like, there's no way you're going to get a plant into Coachella. And I was like, yes, if I call it my emotional support plant, they're going to let me bring it in. And so I went to Coachella. I had an emotional support plant. I named it Gary. And went in, and I've been going,
Wow. Jason what's your last name? Messna.
Yeah.
Okay. Jason. It's fun to have two gay musicians up back to back like this. You spent most of your set asking the audience if they know what Coachella is. This is what I have in my notes. Coachella 2019, Gary the Plant. What were you getting at? D Madness is about to jump to his death. He hated your set so badly. What were you getting at there, Jason? First of all, your first time trying stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah.
I could tell. Jason, everybody. Put your hands together for Jason. It takes a lot of courage. A lot of courage. Now, is this true? Did Hans make out with your ex?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Were you guys together when it happened?
No. So I live in California, and we broke up, and she knows I love this show and have watched it for years. And she moved here after we broke up.
Oh, I remember her. She said it on the show.
I don't think she did, because I was telling her that she had an opportunity to talk some shit, but she totally let it go and didn't. But
right. But you think that she made out with Hans just to hurt you?
Yeah, she texted me like right after it happened.
Oh my God. And she was trying to make you mad.
Yeah.
Did you?
But it backfired. I own a tattoo shop, and I show everybody Kill Tony, and one of my favorite stories is to tell is that story.
Right. It also backfired because Hans has herpes.
I mean, she might have been the one, so.
Right. Oh, you have it too. Okay, I get it. I love it. Okay, Jason. First time on the show. First time doing stand-up. Where are you from?
California.
Where?
Northern.
Okay.
Chico.
Okay. Chino. All
If
right.
you notice the bum from Chico, California, that's me. I literally show everybody that tattoo this show.
Okay. Beautiful. I love it. We've seen a lot of activity coming out of Chico, California as of late. It's really noticeable. Okay. So you do tattoos for a living?
Yeah.
All right.
Definitely like a medium.
Okay. And is this something that you've always wanted to do, or this is sort of just like you're just visiting Austin?
No, actually, I'm on a road trip, and we were going to end up being in Austin on our road trip, but the 2 Mondays that we're here, you're not filming, or the tickets were sold out or something.
Correct.
So we were originally in Colorado and flew here, because it's my birthday today, to come to this show so that we wouldn't miss it.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible. And this is your new girlfriend? Wow, look at you. I'm guessing that that's an upgrade because Hans has never made out with anybody that looks like that before. That's for sure. That is for sure. Where'd you meet this one at? How do you get someone like that with a nasally voice like yours?
I mean,
Well, Tommy, to tell you the truth, I
You know it's bad if I make fun of your
you're one to
voice.
talk about. Actually, it gave me confidence coming up here because I know what my voice sounds like. But since you're the host, I was like, it should be fine.
No, it'll not be fine. Oh, you assholes are turning on me. Oh, fucking crackers. Stupid. I love it. So, Jason, seriously though, where'd you meet her? I'm just curious.
We met through a friend at the races in Chico.
The races? Like car races?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. So you just go to the races all the time?
No, I don't, but she actually does. And I had a friend that.
Okay, white trash. I like it. Very good. Hell yeah, party machine. I like it. The only race in Chico is white people, by the way, for those of you.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. Jason, what's a fun fact about your life that we'd be interested to know about? You've seen this show before. You've shown it to all of your friends in Chico. What do you think? You're inside of the interview of one of the episodes right
In
now.
my head, I thought about a million things I would say during this part, and now I'm like,
Yeah, not as easy as it looks, huh, asshole?
It's not.
I swear to God, I'm going to go there and I'm going to do better than anybody ever has. I'm going to go to Austin, Texas. I'm going to show my ex-girlfriend that she can make out with Hans Kim, but I can do what he does any day of the week. And I can tattoo.
Give us an interesting something about your life. Your parents separated when you were very young, correct? You're a tattoo artist.
Yeah.
You were 3 years old at the time, 3 or 4.
No, I was like 8th grade or something. I ran from the cops and got away.
Ooh, okay, that's an interesting
I
one.
have a tattoo about it, and I have a tattoo leg where everything on this leg has a crazy story to it. Actually, I messaged.
Take off your fucking pants right now. Let's go over this whole.
Show the leg. Show the
Here we
leg.
go. Let's
show
go.
the leg. Show the
Let's go. Hold on. I'm gonna have the last comedian come up here and suck your cock while this is all happening.
Well, Tony, to be honest with you, I don't mind that idea at all.
No, let's see the leg. It's okay. It's okay. You have a beautiful package, by the way. Good job. What does that say? Longest? Coolest tattoo you'll ever see. Okay. That's a shitty tattoo. All right. Can you just tell us one of the stories? It's just a plethora of shitty tattoos.
Some of them, so if I share the memory with someone, I'll let them do the tattoo, whether they know how to or not. And I actually messaged a bunch of you guys. Also, I'll let you tattoo me live on stage if you give me a minute.
Right.
I actually brought my tattoo shit.
You did? Wow. You brought it in?
You gotta do it.
You know what I think? I think you should get your real revenge. I think you should go up to the green room and give Hans Kim his first tattoo. I mean, Red Band's concerned about insurance for What? Who do you think's gonna sue who? Sue Me is actually one of Hans's cousins. Yes. Where's Hans? Give me Hans Kim. Get him up here right now. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. H-A-N-S. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Somebody check the broom closet.
This
is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Wow. Oh, whoa. There he is, my favorite little superstar. Look at him. I feel like it's been days since I've seen you. The great Hans Kim has arrived. Hans, do you remember making out with this man's girlfriend?
Not at all.
Savage. Oh, I love this man. I love that. Oh, he was such a fucking normal little autistic kid. When I first met him, he was just a good little boy. Now he's like, sorry, faggot. The loser bitch ex-girlfriend of yours meant nothing to me. Wow. Hans, have you ever thought about getting a tattoo?
I'm down.
Really? So if I send you two up to the green room, will you'll let him do a little something on you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And then in whatever, an hour and 10 or whatever, however much longer we have, about another 50 minutes, you guys will come down and we'll get an update. Is that cool? Awesome. Unbelievable. This is Kill Tony history happening right now, completely improvised, live in front of you. This is the episode that Hans got his first tattoo. That's Jason Messon, everybody. Get to work. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That is incredible. Jason, get your little kit. Where are you going? Come over here. Get your fucking kit. No. Oh, here. Sure. Take one of those. You suck, but I'm giving you a big one anyway. It was good for a first appearance. You don't have to leave if you don't want to. You could stay. Someone's going to fuck your girlfriend while you're tattooing Hans. Oh, that's the tattoo kit. All right, yeah, go run into him and come back. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, while that's all happening, we're going to keep the show moving along. Another one of your regulars is here. This guy, another absolute legend of the fucking game. Famous for his unbelievable joke writing and ridiculous roasting skills. My fucking little brother. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. Live. David motherfucking Lucas.
Yeah. I was fucking with this tarot card reader, and I cheated on that bitch just to show her that shit don't work. It's like, what card was that, bitch? You must have been reading Uno cards, yeah. Since I moved to Austin, I've been getting into white women, man. I really love white girls that wear Hoka shoes. That shit is sexy, man. I don't even use Tinder. I just walk down the sidewalk and look at what bitch is walking a pit bull. I'm like, if she'll rescue that, she'll rescue my ass. All right, thank you, baby.
Wow. David motherfucking Lucas, the second of our three regulars, showing again how it's done. Unbelievable performance, David.
Oh, there, what's up?
What's up? Hey, how's it going, buddy? How are you, my friend?
I'm chilling, y'all.
You look fucking bigger than ever. I mean, this is wild. You go to fucking,
You look 1990s gay, nigga.
God damn it. A lot of people this weekend went to ACL Live, David to KFC Live.
Tony didn't go to ACL, he went to BBC.
Well,
hey, Tony, they knew you was gay when you was a baby because you was the only baby with shit stains on the front of his diaper.
Wait a second. You're saying that when I was a baby, I was fucking other babies' asses? You're saying I was a gaby?
Top baby. Yeah, you wasn't Gerber. They had to get that nigga a dildo to suck on to get quiet. Man.
I don't know. I don't know how you knew that, but that's actually a fact.
You know the little things that babies pull down? They be giving Tony many dicks to pull down.
When David was a baby, he slept in a McCrib.
Tony, when you was a baby, they didn't believe in SIDS because they let you sleep stomach down, nigga. That motherfucker slept in sniper position.
That's true. That's true. Are you able to sleep on your stomach with the Darth Vader helmet you have to wear to bed? Motherfucking looking like Darth Vader.
So you gotta sleep next to a heated up dildo to go to sleep. Put it in the microwave on 30 seconds.
30 seconds is a little long, but I think 22 is the magic number there.
Yeah.
But I like this style. You have two different types of denim on tonight.
Tony, you let two different gay niggas dress you? Like, what are we saying, nigga? You let an LA nigga, you let an LA gay nigga pick out your pants and an Austin gay nigga pick out that jacket. I'm killing with that rainproof shit, bitch.
Oh.
You will not get wet with these haters, Tony.
Oh my God, David motherfucking Lucas. Absolutely incredible. It's been a busy week for you. You're not allowed to laugh at the setup like that. It fucks me up.
Because I knew it was so
stupid. Because you know you didn't have a busy week at all. He was sitting on his. Why don't you guys make fun of him or something?
Hell no, nigga, that's all you. Oh, good. That's my nigga, dog.
Oh my God.
So, like, that nigga Armand dressed like he sell fake gold, nigga.
So disrespect, he roasted you and got your name on, nigga.
He called you Elon.
You're just mad because if you wore purple, you look like Grievous.
Oh shit.
You look like the nigga that sold Aladdin that magic carpet. So goddamn Bin Laden third remove looking ass up out of here.
Oh my God, he's on fire. He is on.
That nigga dressed like an Iranian jazz player. My music is the bomb buddy.
Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Look at. You're really just gonna let Derek off the hook on this
That's
one?
my dog, man.
Oh my
like, that's my nigga. We black, bro. You like,
all right.
We had enough of that shit. Then we got our great grandfather got sprayed by a fire hose. Chased by a fucking German Shepherd in hard bottom shoes, nigga. That's a lot.
I hate to say this, David, but my granddad was white.
Oh, fuck this nigga. Let me roast this.
It's bad time to bring it up.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, my granddaddy's white too. I love it. David, you're fucking an unstoppable force.
Yeah,
just getting stronger like a meteor in space, just gaining strength every single week. That wasn't even supposed to be a fat joke at all. It was supposed to be a compliment.
Hey, Tony, if we get hit by a meteor, you can swallow it up with you know what?
Okay. Okay.
Send Tony into orbit.
Yeah.
Open his ass cheeks.
You son of a bitch.
No, go ahead, bro. Light me up too, nigga. I can't let everybody get lit up.
That nigga look like a Negro League Kermit the Frog.
Oh my God, David Lucas.
No, nigga, that was scored up, dog. That was.
Oh man.
That's been in the clip since he met
man.
No, I just fucking. Nigga, you can bring anybody up in our roast.
God.
I don't write no jokes.
Incredible. That is incredible. This guy fucking making Sesame Street references after being after spending a day at Wing Street. That's incredible. David Lucas, you're a fucking force. You're traveling all over the country. You're headlining on your own. I implore you people listening around the country, tell your local comedy club owner that you want to see David Lucas. Book him, get him out to you. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Back to the bucket. You can almost feel Hans Kim's pain right now as the needle touches that sensitive skin for the first time ever. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson, everybody. Bobby Johnson is next. Here he comes, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson.
Guys, I think I'm moving up in the world socially. I just got invited to the 4th annual Joel Osteen spaghetti dinner / cockfighting tournament. Tell you a little bit about me, guys. This past weekend, I decided to buy my baby mama some new Jordans. That way she can get even higher when she jumps to all those conclusions about where the fuck I've been. I got a phone call that People Magazine's doing an article about my solar-powered abortion clinic. I guess we're the first and only abortion clinic to run completely on conservative energy. I recently went into a Burger King, and I don't know if you guys have been in a Burger King lately. 2 words: honkies everywhere. That's it.
Wow. Bobby Johnson has arrived. Oh, a standing ovation from Red Band. Wow. You just made the world's laziest man stand up for a second.
I've been waiting for you.
You've been on this show before, correct?
This is my 3rd time. Yeah.
Right. You were on at Antone's?
I was on at Antone's once with Joe Rogan.
Right.
And I was on like almost a year and a half ago with Christina P.
Okay, perfect. And Bobby is actually a famous character in Kill Tony folklore because you stand in the same spot at the end of that aisleway every week, and people have noticed you many times just standing there, just looking straight forward. You're always well behaved. And some people have brought it to my attention that there's this one guy that's always standing there.
Yeah.
But I thought that you'd been on this show before, so it's good to see you again. You're here every week, right?
Yeah, I've been signing up since the Gary Clark Jr. episode.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's been a while.
Like 4 months.
Right. Okay. Very, very cool. Derek, what do you think about this guy?
Bro, you really fuck black chicks? Because I kind of believe it.
I do not believe him whatsoever. I don't know.
He was like that, remember that skinny nigga in Road Trip who fussed that fat black girl?
Yeah. The undercover DEA agent on Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no way. No way.
Nope.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you very sexually active? No, not at all. You have the same complexion as our friends from Seattle here.
Yeah.
So tell us about your life, Bobby. What do we not know about you? What do we know?
Ever since the last time I was on here, I've moved here since. I've been here since the.
Where were you before?
Dallas.
And you
I kind of moved back and forth between Houston and Dallas.
Okay, but now you live here full time.
Yes.
How long ago did you make that move?
I have been here since the Monday after Thanksgiving.
The Monday after Thanksgiving.
It's almost a year.
Right. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, the Monday after Thanksgiving. So you had Thanksgiving with your family, and you're like, guys, I have an announcement to make. I'm moving to Austin.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your family like?
They live in Dallas. They're both retired now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they retire with a little nest egg, or are they sort of like what's it looking like there? Like are they like happy?
Yeah. They're both happy. They're together.
Okay. All right. And they're both retired. So they had you when they were a little bit older?
No. I'd say my dad was maybe like in his early 30s. I honestly don't remember off the top of my head.
When he had you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was 1992. I mean,
Okay. Yes, Reservoir Dogs is out in theaters.
it is. Yeah.
All right. Bobby, you ever commit a crime?
No.
No?
Not off the top of my no.
Not off the top of your. How about the bottom of your head?
No. No.
So, okay, you live by yourself now, or you have roommates?
Yes, I live by
You live by yourself. How are you able to afford to live by yourself?
I have had a comical amount of jobs since I've been here. I'm not proud of it. But today I just started working at a Greek restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you do whatever it takes for you to live alone.
Yeah, and I did Uber Eats for a while, but then I didn't want to like pay all that money back in taxes.
Why are you so committed to working so hard instead of having a roommate? Do you have any weird habits around the home?
No. I am ADHD, but that's just the point.
Right.
No, it's just if I can, manage to do it, it'd be better than, living with.
Let me ask you this: do you have your own refrigerator there?
I do.
What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? If I went through your refrigerator right now, I would be like, what
very particular. I like to have cold chocolate, like almost frozen. So I'll have like a whole thing of Hershey's in there, and then when it's like almost frozen, I'll eat it.
That's the closest to hooking up with a black girl he's ever doing.
Cold chocolate before bed. Jerking off with melted chocolate on his hand is the closest he's come.
Wow. Incredible. So cold chocolate. What did you say, D? All right. Hey, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I feel like there's something I'm missing here about you. I feel like I'm like one question away from getting something fucking golden out of you. You ever been injured? You ever have a major accident of some kind?
I injured my toe like a year ago.
Yeah.
Oh, but okay, no. On the Joe Rogan episode, we talked about I had a mass in my lungs the size of a softball, and there was talk where it wasn't as shrinking as fast as we would like for it to go. But since then, the antibiotics really did their job, and it shrunk, and I'm completely clear.
Wow, there was a little stutter there on the completely. Did you guys hear that at all? It's sort of like if the doctor told me that, I'd be like, fuck yeah. Tony, you are good news. You are completely clear. God damn it, I still have it, don't I? Where do you think that thing in your lung came from? What'd they say?
I had like the mask on, and the air was like the dirty air was like going back into my mouth. And I didn't want to bring that up on the first episode because the whole mask thing was going on back then, and I didn't want to get political, what could be on my only visit on Tilton.
Wow, I actually love this, but now we're ready for this, right? Now we can talk about the fact that in some instances, masks cause some harm. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Your doctor told you that the mask had some...
No.
Oh, okay.
It's like,
We were close there. We were close.
You two
There was
waiting for that strike there.
350 Austinites like, come on, give it to us. Tell us those masks cost something.
This was one yes away from being a rally. Right there.
Bobby, are you vaccinated?
I am, yeah.
You are. What made you decide to do that? You have the skin color of a you have the skin tone of a triple boosted.
Right.
I can't stop thinking about it because you're like your own race, my nigga.
Yeah,
it is.
Because everybody in here is white, but nigga, you something else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You are white. This is like Princess Rhaenyra's kids when they were supposed to come out half black. House of Dragons. It's a hit show.
It's like a lifeguard's nose.
He's Blue Randy's color.
Bro, you should fuck a black girl. The color contrast, my nigga, would
be
blow
incredible.
your mind.
Yin and yang.
You would make a beautiful mixed baby.
Probably.
All right, Bobby. I mean, an incredible performance, right, man?
I would love to have you open up the secret show Thursday. goes. Bobby Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Make some noise for Bobby, everybody. He already has a big joke book, so I gave him a little one just to keep us a little something. Let's get back to this bucket. I don't know. We started a little bit late today. I want to get. You think we should go back to the bucket again, huh? All right. How about Jordan J? Jordan J is next. Live, Austin, Texas. Vulcan Gas Company. Jordan J, here he comes, everybody. We got movement. Your next comedian, Jordan J.
Hell yeah. How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Hell yeah, man. I'm glad to be here, man. These women crazy, man. Girls, they out here hyping up their coochie, you know what I'm saying? Crazy shit. Somebody, yeah, my pussy will turn you inside out. I'm like, I don't need no more hemorrhoids. I'm good. I love women, man. I love my parents too. They raised me to work hard. I bought a house a couple years ago. About to sell it. I learned a lot, man. I learned a lot. Getting some renovation done. I learned all Hispanic people not the same. They not, man. I had one come out to my bro, I'm gonna start on this one, and that one. I said, hell no, your English too good, bro. You know all the same words I know. I had one come out talking about, I'm gonna do these one, and these. I knew he was gonna do some good work. I said, I opened the door. I said, good morning. He said, hey. I said, oh yeah, come on in. I need all this shit.
Fuck yes, Jordan J making his Kill Tony debut. Correct? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes,
amazing performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. Where are you from?
Dallas.
Dallas, all the way. So you drove here today for this?
I did. Got off work a little early, you know. So
heck yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a project supervisor.
Project supervisor. Project supervisor.
Yeah.
Now, okay. Let me just start here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you are a red-headed black man?
Yeah, man.
Holy shit.
Got lucky, man.
The wolf pack. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love it. The old fucking roasted tomato. You know what I'm saying? The old fucking chocolate-covered cherry over here.
Hey, man. My dick still pink, though.
Hell yeah. You're like Montel William Montgomery.
Oh, you hot tonight, man. I like the roast too, man.
You're good. You're good. An unbelievable performance. You are extremely talented for just a little over a year in. How do you think you ended up like this? What's going on? Tell us about your life, Jordan J.
Well, my dad's black. My mom's white.
White as fuck, right?
Yeah, she like this.
She's like the last guy that was on stage.
Yeah, close, but she got like blonde hair. So
right.
Like I said, she do meth.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, that white.
She's got her own projects to manage. You know what I
mean? Yeah. It's cool, man.
I love it. So, what did your dad do?
He's black.
So, you said it, buddy. You said it. I'm glad you mentioned that. So you guys don't talk much then, huh? I mean, black dads often don't talk to their non-redheaded children. I can't imagine what it's like having a little fucking gingerbread cookie that got left in the oven a little too long. You know what I mean? Oh shit! When's the last time
Gingerbread cookie.
When's the last time you talked to Dad?
I talk to him often, man.
Okay.
No, I was just saying he's black.
Right. I love it.
But he does like security, like software security stuff or something. I don't really.
All right. Yeah, he steals from people. Okay. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jordan, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a fucking cool guy. You came up here with so much confidence. I thought you've been doing this for years.
What I do for fun, man, I like to do like spoken word, like freestyle spoken word.
Really?
Okay,
Red Dan, relax for a second. Jesus fucking Christ. Interview.
I've been renovating my house. Like I had got some Hispanic people out, but I was doing something with myself. So I like to work with my hands and stuff.
Hold on, wait. There was a lot right there. You like to work on the house. There's Hispanic people there right now. Is that what you said?
No, they just finished.
Okay. What did you have the Hispanic people doing?
The bathroom. I had to get I wanted a new shower.
Right.
So we got rid of the bathtub, put a walk-in.
Right.
Like you walk into it.
So it's a walk-in bathtub?
No, shower. Like the water come down on you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm so fancy shit. It's so simple that I'm confused. Actually, it's like holy shit! Wow. So you have a walk-in shower now?
Yeah, man. Life's getting better.
Absolutely. I love it.
Real.
I love it. What do you like to do in the shower? You have like special stuff? You have like Red and Shoulders?
I have
You're red and Shoulders? No? Red and Shoulders?
Red and
instead of Head and Shoulders? It's a shampoo for people that bathe, Red Band? Okay. There you go.
Yeah, man. I hang out in the I got a speaker. I put a speaker in. Like, you know what that is?
I love it. Absolutely. I got it.
You got the music. So I like to listen to music in the shower.
Yeah. So you have a little Bluetooth to go with your red beard.
Yeah, man.
I love it.
I like to jam and shit.
Me too. I'm with you. I got the same.
No, you ain't coming in there with me.
No. I'm not coming in. No, don't let David's jokes fool you. I am not letting you fuck my butthole.
All right, well, I'm about to leave, man. Fuck that.
No. Stick around. You live by yourself?
Yeah, man.
Weirdest thing in your refrigerator. What is it?
Caulk. Like the glue, to glue like floorboard down.
Okay.
I got real excited for a
I'm
second.
hard as a rock right now. I'm like, wow. Finally, someone that has things that... My goodness, I often have caulk in I call my ass a refrigerator sometimes. I have caulk in my refrigerator too sometimes. I get a little too much tequila in me all of a sudden. Isn't it interesting that this man has caulk, white, pasty, in his refrigerator, and the white pasty guy has chocolate in his refrigerator? Does anybody else notice these things? I think of these things. It's amazing. Perhaps if we looked closer, the chocolate might have a red wrapper. It might be.
I don't get down like that, man.
It might be a Tony's Chocolonely or something like that. Anyway, Jordan J, your love life. I'm interested to know what you're into. A black man with red hair. We talking about, I'm going to guess, thick white women.
Well, we in Austin, so yeah, yo.
Where would we need to be for the answer to be different? If we were in Japan, what would your answer be? Thick Japanese girls, Tony.
Holly Hans.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good pick. I love it. Oh, Jordan J. All right. Well, an amazing fucking performance. You're cool as fuck.
Are you wearing your own merch?
No, I got a gift for Tony.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's some merch, man. I made it.
Okay.
The dude that tried to tackle Dave Chappelle.
Okay. I love
so,
that.
We
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
It's like 3 sizes too big for me, but yeah.
I figure you grow into it. You do red, man.
That's too small for me. I will. I'll grow into it. Sorry, that's like when you get out of the shower and you go to bed. That could be one of those shirts. Yeah. Yes. Just don't wear any pants or shorts with it. No Winnie the Pooh. Let my little twig and berries swang. You know what I mean?
We couldn't put them in the dirt, so I'll put them on the shirt.
I love it. I love it. 100%. I'm with you, Jordan J. I love everything that you stand for. Thank you so much. Welcome to Kill Tony Folklore. Take one of these with you. Boom. Jordan J. Hell yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I think we started a little bit too late. I think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? This lady doesn't seem into it. You don't want the show to go on? You do, okay. We got a Karen, ladies and gentlemen. There's one single Karen here. All right, fuck it. Let's go one more. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Cody Mack, everybody.
So what's up with the guy? I have a girlfriend. She's a first-generation Mexican-American. Her parents risked their lives to come here and give their family the best opportunities possible. And how does my girl repay them? She brings home a boy from Louisiana. Yeah, somebody really paid attention in history class. I actually recently just met her parents for the first time, and they only speak Spanish. I grew up in Louisiana. They don't even teach English there until middle school. Yeah, who would have thought language would have been the hardest wall for them to get over? Yeah, I love her though, man. She teaches me stuff all the time. Like, she recently taught me that white privilege. I didn't know. I thought it was whenever your uncle sold coats and sheriff. But I thought, all right. But yeah, thank you guys. That's all I got. Yeah.
Cody Mack. Welcome to the show, Cody. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
Welcome, welcome. I've always wondered what it would look like if Zac Efron was on crystal meth, so this is exciting. Welcome to the show.
I'll take that. I'll take it. It's not bad.
Fun stuff. How long you been doing stand-up?
A year.
1 year.
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin?
No, actually in Denver.
Denver, Colorado.
Yes.
So it's altitude sickness that you're suffering from.
Yeah.
What made you go to Denver?
My mom moved out there, and I'm a mama's boy, so I wanted to be with her and help her out.
Aw, that's so sweet. Yeah, is your mom a little bit obese?
No, she had breast cancer.
Oh, okay. That's it. I knew there had to be something. Oh, we're a sensitive crowd tonight. Oh, breast cancer.
Yeah.
That's okay. She survived, right?
Yeah.
She's totally fine.
100% fine.
Now you guys have the same size tits, right?
Absolutely.
Real mama's boy.
Did she let you feel a lump? No, I was really young. I didn't know what was going on until I was about 15.
Right. You think she got her breast cancer from wearing masks during COVID?
COVID wasn't around.
Right.
Redman, did you just ask if her mom let him feel her tits?
We don't go back to the things that Red Band says. We move forward, and the show thrives. If you go back, then it's bad. Red Band's a specialist in knowing how to have tits, so it's like the senior correspondent for tits.
Play-Doh, son.
There you go. Very good, Red Band. Jesus Christ. Maybe when you go over maybe when you release the episode, you could put like other things over what you're saying. I'll help you like punch it up. Your mouth will be moving one way. And you'll say
the microphone in front of my
much
mouth.
funnier things, and then the crowd won't laugh. You could put in. All right.
That was sadder than the breast cancer.
Yeah. Cody Mack, let's get back to him. Did she let you keep the tumor and put it on a necklace? Is that what that is?
No.
Oh, what is that? What is that?
Glass heart.
It's a glass heart.
Yeah, glass heart.
Okay. Tell us about why you're wearing a glass heart.
When I was living in Denver, I worked at one of like the best head shops, and it was like the first glass piece that I was like, I really need that.
I've been to Denver quite a few times, and I'm pretty sure every head shop says that they're the best head shop.
Yes, we have awards. We have awards.
Oh, you have awards.
They did. I didn't.
Okay. Who decides who wins the awards for best head shop?
They have like a
commission.
Conferences and shit like that.
Conference. Okay. All right. Cody Mack, tell us more about your life. Most interesting things about you and your history.
Let's see. I played baseball for like 14 years, and then I did MMA for like 3.
You did MMA? Can you show us a little bit of shadow boxing? Put the mic in the mic stand. You guys have any like Rocky or something like that? Yeah. D Madness has it. Here's a little shadow boxing. This is oh shit! Wow. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. All right, stop. It looks like you specialize in poking people in the eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. The John Jones special.
I love it. Okay, Cody. And what's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's still in Denver though, so
right.
I'm out here living on a couch trying to do this comedy thing.
You're out here on a couch in Austin.
Yes.
How long you here for?
Till March. I've only been here for about a month or so.
So you left your girlfriend and your breastless mother in Denver, Colorado. No. He's laughing. He's hunched over laughing, and you guys are groaning. So let you know how gay you're being right now.
All right. Well.
Jesus, we've been through so much together. You guys are fagging up now? Really? Breast cancer? Survive? She's a survivor.
Wait, I have a joke about her. My first joke I ever wrote was about.
Let's hear it.
All right. So my mother was diagnosed with breast cancer when I was 10, and my father did the best that he could, taking care of all of us. Even went one step further and even paid off all of her medical bills. 1 year to the day of him finished paying off her medical bills, she divorced him. Long story short, bitches ain't shit. So it's like I told her that joke and she laughed.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's the truth.
That's amazing. Your mom has a good sense of humor.
She does.
That's fantastic. That is great. Cody, other than MMA, you have any other special skills or talents? Anything that you like to do? Any hobbies or anything?
I play video games. I used to solve Rubik's Cubes.
Okay.
I juggle a little bit, but not in since high school. So.
All right. Nothing since high school. But juggling, huh?
I did that one time, yeah.
Juggling's a rare trait. Any chance I could get 3 limes from the bar over there? Could you throw us some limes? Juggling is one of those things that I love watching people fail at. So I'm going to have you juggle a little bit and then I'll send you on. Oh, oranges? Anything? Anything around? No, nothing?
No. 8 balls. Do we have any 8 balls in the audience?
Okay, here comes something, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, there's mine.
How about a hand for the corpse of Patrick Swayze here with some lime spray? All right, here he is juggling. Whoa! Wow! Oh my God! Well, I mean, an incredible performance, Cody. One of the very best performances of the night. Oh, shut up. You said you play video games, which is amazing because I just so happen to have a custom-made Mario Brothers Kill Tony crossover version of this book from the great Boneseye, Adrian Cavazos, who makes all of these real Texas leather by hand. Check him out on Instagram at Boneseye with a Z in the middle. That is Cody Mack. Congratulations, Cody. There he goes. We're going to I want them to get as much work done as possible on Hans, and we're going to make sure yep, that's perfect, because we're going to bring up the 3rd regular of the show, ladies and gentlemen. This guy has done more 1-minute sets on the show than anybody absolutely ever. He's currently headlining all around the country. He's also going with me to do 12 sold-out shows this week in Philly and Boston.
one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, and the record holder of appearances on Kill Tony. This is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Lights Out Montgomery.
Somebody should have gotten that insurance because I swear to God, Hans is getting a fucking swastika tattoo right now. Seriously, I swear to God, I'm shaking right now. I am shaking in horror. I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news is that I started a bottled water company. The bad news is that the water comes from Camp Lejeune. Conservative Georgia Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene has announced she's getting divorced. She and her husband have 3 young children, 2 of which are probably Herschel Walkers. She has a bunch of illegitimate children. That's why now looks funny. Somebody told me the new movie Bros sucked ass, and I can't tell if that's a positive or negative review. Before I saw the movie Bros, I supported gay rights. Now after seeing the movie, I've joined the fucking Westboro Baptist Church. Let's give it up for the Westboro Baptist Church, Austin! The fuck? That's not something to clap at. Okay, that's my time.
Absolutely incredible. William Montgomery. Ooh, a little wink. Wow, we've seen that before, folks. That is the classic wink. Hold on, I think I actually know what that might be. No, hold on, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, I'm gone the wrong way. Hold on a second here. There is somewhere. Hold on. No, that's not it. Hold on. I can find this. I never get to do this. Hold on. No. Hold on a second. Hold on. I want to do it.
Redman, why are there pictures of naked kids on that fucking thing, dude? That's illegal.
Because there's a noise of it too, William. You fucking ass.
There it is. Wink at people. Wow, just one guy you're going for.
Yeah, what's your story, man? What's your name?
Wow, I've never seen gay crowd work before. That's incredible.
Yeah, what's your name? Okay.
Incredible, William. Another unbelievable performance. I love that you said the word swastika here tonight. I don't know if anybody...
How do you say it? How are you supposed to say it? Swastika.
There is no H in the beginning of that word.
Seriously?
But I swear to God, I think it made it like 8 times funnier. Really.
Swastika. How do you say that?
I swear to God, he's getting a fucking swastika tattooed on him right now.
Swastika.
That's right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was horrified right before I went on stage. I had to get Sound Guy's weed pen, and then I was like, how do you fucking say swastika? I couldn't fucking... Okay, it's swastika. It's not swastika. Good to know now. I'm giving out too many. I'm getting weak. Seriously.
That's fun. Your job's fun.
No!
This thing's fun. I never get to do anything here. Ooh, oh no, my ass. Oh.
That one that says N-word.
Yo, what is all that shit on there, man? Holy shit. Whoa.
How did we not know?
Oh my God. This thing is incredible. Wow. Oh, okay. That one's David Lucas eating potato chips.
Wow. There's so many good ones here. Wow. This is a fun thing that we've never done before, huh? What's this one that says Red Band's favorite? Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Tony, I've been meaning to ask you, when we are in Boston this weekend, can you please take me to the World Trade Center Memorial Tower they have there?
That is not in Boston, William. Please. Oh my God.
I want to see the memorial.
You're thinking of a different city.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
okay. In New York City. You know, we're having fun with. I'm having fun with the soundboard for the first time. Why don't we play a game where we improvise and I play a sound and we'll pretend like you're walking outside dealing with things, okay? But you can't look at the sound that I'm gonna hit. So like, look straight ahead, okay? All right, here we go.
Okay. What? So like I'm walking outside and that's the noise I'm hearing?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you're walking outside. How would you react to that?
Do it again.
Is that the face you make in a rainstorm?
Yeah, that's what a fucking rainstorm? That didn't sound like a rainstorm. Yeah, I'd be horrified if I walked out of my place.
All right. You're just scared. Are you just scared of everything?
What else is there?
Let me see what else we have here. This is incredible. This is so much fun. What do you think that was?
Do it again.
Do that one more time. That was a fun one.
Wow. Can you guess what that is?
A duck.
You were close. That was a goose. All right. Let's see if you can guess what this one is right here. You ready? Yep.
God, don't play that fucking sound again. Seriously, don't fucking.
What animal do you think that is?
Oh man, what is that?
That's your mom. Oh shit.
Red Band, I've been being real fucking nice. Yeah, Red Band's been a little bitch recently. He'll fucking up in the green room after these fucking shows, he'll start crying a fucking river about me talking about his fucking stupid ass mom. I intentionally didn't bring her fucking old ass up.
I actually
Why
have,
would you say that?
It's funny you mention that, William. I actually have some of the audio of Red Band complaining about you making fun of his mom. Here it is right here. This is so much fun. I can't believe over 9 years I've never really played.
Tony, what was that with a fucking fat pig?
This is
What
my
was that fucking noise?
This is my impression of the inside of Deep Madness's brain. Ready? Sonar, D. That's sonar. Thank you. Thank you. This is my impression of the doctors when they saw the last comedian's mother's breast.
Oh, you don't like breast cancer jokes. It's because she had breast cancer.
Thank you, William.
That's why that one's funny.
Thank you. Close? What does close sound like? There's a sound effect that says close.
I saw myself in both my girls that
Oh, okay. It's just all right. This shit sucks. It sucks down here. This is all like words, right? All right. William, what's going on in your life other than me hitting?
I have
I have luckily been doing a bunch of cameos. I've literally broken up with like 10 people literally in the past 2 weeks.
You have been making a good amount of money doing these cameos.
Been positive.
Very, very, very positive. People are having you, they're making requests, and for a nominal fee, you will yell at people essentially in any way that they want. It can be yell at my girlfriend, break up with my girlfriend, tell my mom that the cancer's back. It could be anything. Like, and you do this in a funny way. Kill Tony fans, give us an example of some other weird ones that you've done recently.
Well, first and foremost, I just don't want to get anything twisted. I will pretty much do everything unless you are a Jewish person. I don't know. It's some weird thing I have. I refuse to do. If I can tell you're Jewish by the name, it's immediately. I'm not going to fucking do that. So if you're seeing this now, I mean, I'm not going to do it. I'll do pretty much fucking everything. But if I think you're Jewish, if I have an inkling you're Jewish, there's no fucking way I'm doing it. I've been burned too many times. I've been burned way too many fucking times. I'm kidding. But yeah, no, I've
been listening to a lot of Kanye West this week. Huh?
I have.
You're going full DEFCON 3 over here.
But yeah, no, all kinds of stuff. A lot of fucking birthdays, I've had a couple of memorials for people. That's always a sad one. I always have to work myself up for that one. It can be days before I end up doing that. I mean, I hate having to tell somebody that a loved one has just died. It's the most awkward thing. It's like, who am I? Why are you getting me to fucking... I don't know. It's like a nightmare. I'm thinking about getting off of it. I mean, if I start having to do more fucking dead people, Red Man, shut up, you dumbass. Seriously, why would you do that?
That is
your whore.
The sound effect of OnlyFans. All right, well, no need to bombinate any further. Do you know what bombinate means?
No.
It means to make a sustained murmuring sound.
I had no idea.
That's also what you call a conversation between me and the Saudi cowboy.
Yes, you guys are bombinating. William, you're an absolute godsend. We love you so much. That's the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. He did it again. All right. It is time. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it one more time with me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Wow. We started with him. We end with him. Hans, you have supposedly been getting your first tattoo this entire time. How do you feel right now?
I feel great. I kind of backed out at the last minute.
Oh, okay. What? Did the last? So nothing happened?
Actually, I was just kidding for comedic effect.
Oh, okay.
I got a tattoo.
Very good. First of all, before the big reveal, can you tell us the location that you chose?
Yeah, upper chest.
Oh, wow. Ballsy move. Ballsy move. Luckily, we happen to know that you're wearing a very comfortable, flexible new shirt from Lululemon. I guess there's nothing left to do. Do you think it's better to reveal it, or should I ask, you know what? Is there anything that you think we should know before you reveal it?
What is it? What did he want?
I think it's a great tattoo. The tattooist did a great job. He told me a lot about his ex, which is...
Yeah, he's not quite over it yet.
Yeah. It was kind of unnecessary.
Much like a tattoo, she's hard to get rid of. You know what I mean?
I was inside of her, so now he's been inside of me.
Wow. Yes. To think that your needle was once against her. That's incredible. He has an Asian penis. That's why that's funny. They have tiny penises. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans is reaching for his Lululemon hoodie. He's lifting it up. Whoa! Oh my God! Wow! Wait.
That is incredible.
Is that a?
That is so cool. It's a lightning bolt, everybody.
It's actually my penis.
Very pointy. Is that a knife?
Yeah, it's the Kill Tony knife.
Wow. Incredible. And now I. Right when your parents could not be any more disappointed in you, Hans, here you are with a. How do you feel?
I feel great. I feel like I'm partly black now. I could say.
Wow, that's one way of looking at it. Incredible stuff, Hans Kim. I'm so honored that you would choose the Kill Tony knife as your first ever tattoo. What an iconic episode. The first ever tattoo in Kill Tony history. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. Amazing. You're the best, Hans. I'll see you in the airport in the morning. How loud can this place get for my amazing guests, Derek Poston and Hassan Ahmad? Check out Spoil the Beans, the Dangerous Brown podcast, and every month they have their own show here called The Solid Comedy Show, which is indeed a very solid show. Thank you guys so much. We love you here. We're all part of the same family. I'll see you guys later this week. Always fun. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's absolutely ridiculously incredible. He draws every episode. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. How loud can this place get for the best band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best goddamn whiskey out there. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Daniel Watson on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric. And come on, one more time for the great D Madness. Am I right, people? Come on. And local artist Chris Rogers was drawing the entire time that you were all sitting there. Here it comes. Whoa, fitting for this episode. That is indeed a painting of the great Hans Kim. Wow, that's wild. We didn't even know he was going to get tattooed this episode. That's extra valuable tonight. Fun fact is that he sells those to the highest bidder after the show. So if you feel like you're kind of rich, put in a bid with Chris, or else someone that's richer than you is going to put in a higher bid, because this is Texas and there's some fucking oil people amongst you, believe it or not. So much fun. Shout out to the new burger place in town.
Hell yeah.
It is
not a damn chance. NDAC.
NADC Burgers on Rainy Street. Absolutely.
It's at Idle Hands.
So there you go. That's good stuff to check out. And yeah, you can stay at the Van Zandt Hotel by clicking on the link that is in the description of this video. You could save 20% on a Sunday or Monday night by clicking that link. Special exclusive for Kill Tony fans here in Austin, Texas. Thank you again to the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, and to you, the live audience that makes it all possible. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Love you guys.
coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! I'm Alec Baldwin. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight or what, huh?
Hey! Make some noise for Brian Red.
Hey, everybody!
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. And of course, Deep Eddy Vodka, also from here in Austin, Texas, the best vodka. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great John Dees on the drums, Paul Beamer on the horns. That's the great Max Frost joining us tonight on the electric guitar all the way to the right there. That's Matt Mueling. And of course, that's D Madness right down the middle. Right down the fucking middle. We're going to have fun tonight. Before we start the show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here for free right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, it's time to gear up for winter with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered, from camping gear essentials to travel must-haves and autumn and winter cocktail kits. Box of Awesome has everything you need for this season. I have a bunch of stuff from Box of Awesome. I have the Weekender, which is a bag that I take all around the world with me. It features a strong metal hardware reinforced frame and quality leather straps. I also love my Gadget. It's a multi-tool that comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military whose products are regularly field proven by the U.S. Special Forces. I love all of the products that come from this company. Red Band, you have some of your favorites as well.
Yeah, it's like Christmas every month. My favorite one I just got recently was Scorch. It's a bunch of hot sauces. They're all from small brands all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. To get started, it's really easy too. You just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories, and each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. I highly recommend it. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Well, the weather outside is frightful, but there's many things that can make it delightful. Freeze Pipe is turning Black Friday into Green Friday with their biggest sales event of the year. Treat yourself or your favorite stoner to the gift of the smoothest rip ever with a freezable pipe, bubbler, bong, or dab rig from Freeze Pipe. Scientifically engineered to outperform traditional pipes and bongs, Freeze Pipes uses glycerin chambers on every piece to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. You simply pop one of their chambers in the freezer for an hour and smoke is instantly cooled for a dramatically smooth and chilly toke. I absolutely love this thing. I mean, I've been smoking since I was a little kid.
16 years as an adult living in Southern California. I've been a stoner the whole time. I'm friends with Nate Diaz. I'm friends with Snoop Dogg. I'm friends with Joe Rogan. I'm friends with the fucking elite stoners. I know smoking. And while usually my preferred way is a blunt, when I smoke a bubbler or a bong at my lovely residence, it is always from the great people over at Freeze Pipe. It is incredible. It's smooth. It's literally as chill as it gets. Red Band, you know about this.
Yeah, I used to do the ghetto version of this. You know, you take a bunch of snow and push it in your bong, but it would have like, you know, pine cones and raccoon urine in it and shit like
Your
that.
favorite.
Yeah, but it's so much nicer now having this professional, awesome bong. And you'll notice larger clouds with no throat burn or coughing attacks. It freezes quicker than water. It stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but Freeze Pipe will change how you light up forever.
It's really true. I mean, you put the thing in the freezer, and somehow in just a few minutes it's frozen. It's incredible technology. Be the holiday hero and shop Freeze Pipe's Black Friday, Cyber Monday sales going on right now at thefreezepipe.com. It's their biggest sales event of the year, and there's never been a better time to discover a smoother way to smoke. That's freezepipe.com with killer Black Friday, Cyber Monday sales going on right now. Plus, if you see something you like that's not on sale, use the code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and code TONY for 10% off. Support the show, smoke a cold one, and get 10% off with the code TONY at thefreezepipe.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show?
Guys, it's Halloween. I think you could do better than that. Are you guys ready for this shit? This podcast has never been stronger. It's never been better. And the accessibility to guests has never been more exciting. Tonight, one of the greatest comics on planet Earth is sitting at this table with us. For her first time on the show, make some noise for the one and only Amy Schumer! Yes! This is Kill Tony! Great, Amy Schumer is here live in the flesh.
What a special treat. Here she is. The place is in shambles.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm here to collect some jokes.
Yes, indeed. You are going to be in for some tricks and some treats tonight.
Thank you so much.
It's an honor to have you.
Yes.
Of course, you've been on the show. Actually, this is technically your first time, or your 19th.
It's my first time, and my agent was very upset, but I said I can do this because Tony's a faggot.
That's true.
And yeah, and as soon as I found that out, I came running here with my huge pussy.
It really is.
My big, rich pussy.
It really is incredible. You can see it from here. It's a thing of beauty. Well, Amy, you might not know how it works, but you only get to collect 60 seconds of material from the people that come up here tonight. You guys know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And that's just a loud noise that stops them from speaking. And then I interview them afterwards, and we find out more about them, and the whole thing's improvised in the moment. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? Well, instead of reaching into this bucket that is filled with hopefuls' names, I think we should start it with a bang. This guy opens up every single one of these shows with a brand new minute. Over a year ago, he was living in his van. Now he's rich and wildly successful, fresh off the London O2 Arena. This is Hans Kip.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I'm not into skinny chicks because I'm not into chicks that are shaped like little boys. I'm into thick chicks because I'm into chicks that are shaped like fat men. A lot of women get mad at me because I'm always trying to fuck them. They're like, you don't even like me for who I am. You just like my pussy. I'm like, well, you just like me for who I am. You don't even like my penis. Where are we in life when we can't even enjoy the little things? But yeah, recently bought a moped. It was just fun. Fun way to get around town. It's kind of nerve-wracking because I have to watch out for potholes or drivers on cell phones or a teenager lowering his shoulder. Thank you.
All right. Hans Kim did it again. Another full new minute of material. Very, very, you covered a lot of topics there. Skinny chicks, you compared to boys, and then big chicks you said are like big men.
Yeah.
Are you gay, Hans?
Yeah. I think I'm just into dudes. Skinny or fat.
Okay. You admitted to having a little penis, and you told us that you got a moped. Is this true?
Yes, I got a moped like a true Asian.
That is incredible. I always wondered how you were going to die. Now I know. That's very exciting. Have you had any trouble with it yet?
I've had trouble picking up chicks. It's hard to fit them on there. I had an e-bike before, and now I have a moped, so I think it's an upgrade, technically.
Okay.
I returned.
When you say you're into bigger chicks, Hans, are we talking about like our guest here tonight?
First of all, I'm a Valley Wong. Thank you for coming.
Hans looking like he's coming fresh out of the Stampede this weekend, and how did that happen? Is that a South Korean thing?
Yeah, I mean, we don't value ourselves very highly, so we just stack ourselves into little alleyways.
Okie dokie. I love it, Hans. And what are you dressed as exactly here?
I'm Max from Where the Wild Things Are.
That's adorable.
Thank you.
I don't think I know what that is.
Yeah, you do. It's a children's book.
I mean, they should not sell that costume to adults. Yeah. Like the FBI should have taken your phone number when you bought that.
Hell yeah. Where'd you get it from? Where do you get a costume like that?
I got it from Lucy in Disguise.
Okay, local legends. Lucy in Disguise.
Aww. Local Austin favorite.
I love it. What else is going on? Very good, thank you. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I've been spending some of my money. I recently took my girlfriend to Eddie V's restaurant.
Oh, that's a good steakhouse here in town.
I spent $150 on her.
What were some of the things when you were going over the menu, like that you tried to like budget and stuff? Because you're a very thrifty spender. We know this about you.
I try to budget out her enormous appetite. She got the mashed potato and the salmon and an alcoholic drink. But yeah, it was only $150, so.
All right. What did you tip?
20%. Pulled out my calculator.
Wow. Incredible. Calculators, mopeds, the boys, as Asian as it gets. I love it, Hans. What else? Am I missing anything else?
I went to a G-Eazy concert yesterday.
Okay.
Did a little jig.
Okay. What's his biggest hit?
Me, myself, and I.
I'm getting old over here, I guess. I don't know. Amy, anything else for this guy?
No, I am also Asian. And so everything you say makes sense to me. And I make my husband dress like that. So
this is all true. Hans, you got the show started tonight. We're going to get to this bucket. Thank you so much, Hans. Thank you, everybody. Here we go. All right, so you get it. They come out, they do a minute, I interview them, but this is where shit gets crazy because literally anybody can sign up for this show. I know Hans. Hans is like my youngest son. But now I'm about to meet a complete stranger and we're going to talk with him. You guys ready for this shit? Your first bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Samantha Corigliano. Samantha. Samantha Corigliano. You got eyes on Samantha? No, nothing? All right. Oh, she's coming? Oh, okay. Samantha coming from the deepest parts of the building. Female comedy! Here she is, everybody. Samantha Corigliano.
All right. Happy Halloween. So, my boyfriend and I have been dating for about 2.5 years now, and we got to the point where we need to really discuss some deal breakers. For me, cheating. However, a little hypocritical because we do also have a polygamy pact, so it's okay for me to let him hook up with his guy friends. You know, everybody's a little bit gay, so why not just let him try? He's not gay enough to stay with them, so if anything, he'll learn. So let him get fucked in the ass a little. He'll learn how to treat my asshole a little bit better. Yeah. Another thing, straight women, and all women, watch a lot of lesbian porn. Why? Women are much better at giving other women head. So, are men better at giving other men head?
Samantha Corigliano. Am I saying that correctly?
Canigliaro.
What is it?
Canigliaro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to say that. Gets a little tricky down that middle part, huh?
Sure does.
It's about as Italian as the last name gets. Say it one more time.
Canigliaro.
Oh my goodness.
Careful.
Wow. I feel like I shouldn't make fun of you now, or someone's gonna kill me. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna make fun of you. No, it's great. I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
This was my first time.
Whoa, first time.
As a female comic, just know that it's very tough. You'll get raped several times. That's what we all have to go through. And then you'll make a choice because there's two types of female comics. There's kind of hot bitch and obnoxious fat cunt. And I've been both. And I'm telling you right now, I'd love you to open for me. I'd love to take you on the road. And if you ever did well, I would kill you.
Yes! Amy motherfucking Schumer is in the house. Samantha, what have you been doing up until this point?
So I came with my boyfriend from Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, wow, some Richmond, Virginia fans up there. I didn't realize we're having a fucking Confederate reenactment. I love this. Very exciting. So you and your boyfriend came from Richmond, Virginia. What do you guys do there?
We like to take long walks by the river.
Long walks by the river? What? Seriously though, Samantha.
We do a lot. We like to disc golf. He actually does stand up there, so kind of funny that I got caught.
What do you do for a living?
I do software sales.
Software sales, yeah. I believe that's a thing. Interesting, Samantha. Now, what made you sign up tonight?
I have been watching this for a long time and didn't want it to slip for a chance to just come on up and try.
Right, but you said that your boyfriend does stand-up comedy?
Yep.
How long's he been doing stand-up comedy?
Just under a year now.
Just under a year. And you realize that you probably took his opportunity here tonight. When I pulled the name out of the bucket, he's waited a whole year for this, and you're like, I'm just going to go up there and fucking steal the show.
Hell yeah.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Steve Jones.
Steve Jones. You guys think we should see a minute from Steve Jones, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see
who the funnier is in this couple. This guy just got threatened to get fucked in the ass by his own girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut of Steve Jones, everybody. Here we go. Where's Steve at? Here he comes. Here comes Steve, everybody. Hell yeah. There he is. Put your hands together for Steve Jones, everyone.
So I just moved in with my girlfriend. She's really nice. She's actually a triplet. That's really interesting. She also just let me know that she's down with threesomes. So you guys know what I'm thinking. I want to have sex with both of her brothers. She'd get upset. She's like, you cheated on me with both of my brothers? No, I thought it was you. I just got a new weed dealer. The weed's really fucking good. I know it's so good because last night I was up late Googling heart attack symptoms. Used to smoke a lot of weed in high school, especially before class. This one time I smoked weed before class. My friend, he was trying to look out for me. He came up. He was like, dude, just a heads up, you smell loud. I was like, holy shit. I thought I was high, but this guy can smell sounds. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, look at that. Steve Jones. My goodness.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the show. You're dressed like you just came here from Richmond, Virginia. You have the type of face I was expecting you to like sound sad or something like that. I thought you were gonna be like, I just wanna sing a song. You have that fucking hairdo that people that you like that type of music, don't you? What's the summer of friendship? We were friends all summer long. Where are you? All right. This band's out of control. You gotta love these guys. So let's talk about it, Steve. What do you do for a living?
I'm an accountant.
Wow. You guys are fucking living it up. Richmond, Virginia, accountant and a software salesperson. My goodness. How long have you two been together?
Like 2.5 years.
There you go. 2.5 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Through a couple of mutual friends.
Right, that sounds about right. Yep. In your guys' fields, it's kind of hard to get out there and meet people, right?
Sure.
Okay. And how soon after meeting was the first time you guys hooked up? You guys seem like you've only done the missionary position, if I had to guess.
Well, she actually asked me out.
Whoa. Look out. It's very hot. Yeah. And then what happened?
We made out in her car.
Whoa. What kind of car? What kind of car was it?
RAV4.
Wow. Okay. All right. The classic car from Making a Murder. Oh, you do? Hold on. She just said, without the microphone, she said
I
that
do
she
have
has
a special talent that I'd like to share.
Yes.
Every woman does.
I don't think a lot of women have this.
Every woman does.
So I can burp really disgustingly loud.
You can burp disgustingly loud? All right. All sound effects and keyboards and everything off. I have to hear what this sounds like. This is unbelievable.
So you can hear it as I bring the air in and then as I push out.
Okay. Oh my God. Holy shit, she's bending over, kind of.
Stuck.
Oh, wow. Oh my God.
Woo!
You activated the backlights for that? Turns out our fucking lighting guy loves burps. Acid reflux.
That's the first time a comic stole my bit.
Oh,
I should have had the light.
My God.
absolutely incredible. How about you, Steve Jones, if that really is your name? Do you have any special skills or talents? How are you going to match that burp? Are you going to let fucking...
That's impossible.
Really? Can you do that with your asshole?
I love it.
All right, well... Okay, you gonna propose to her or anything like that? I mean, it seems like...
Do you live here in Austin right now?
No.
No, all right, never mind.
No, they're just visiting from Richmond, Virginia.
Are you here Thursday?
Yeah.
I'd love to have you open up the secret show.
Whoa, look at that. Incredible. You got a real gig out of it.
You guys also each get a joke book. There you go. One for the first timer there, and one for... Amy, no, don't eat it. How about one more time for our first two bucket pulls tonight? Samantha and Steve Jones. Steve Jones. Very suspicious name. I don't trust it at all. You guys ready for more? You get it? You know how it works? Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Javier Gomez. Javier Gomez. Javier Gomez. Oh, some long treks to the stage so far here tonight. Very interesting. Is there a Javier coming? No? So interesting. All right. How about Matt Alvarez? Matt Alvarez. Okay, here he comes, right from the front of the gates. I see him already. This guy's ready to go. Make some noise one more time for Matt Alvarez getting a standing ovation.
Everybody keeps asking me if I'm some sort of sad clown. It's my fucking day off. Wearing my comfortable clothes. You know, I've been doing this job goddamn 30 years. Kids nowadays, all they want to see is goddamn TikTok dances. I'm not doing the goddamn Dougie. 30 years. I went to clown college. And then I'm working with kids all day. I go home. I got clown kids running around my house. And one of them's not even half clown. I married a regular woman. Full human kid.
Wow. Matt Alvarez.
Can I say, if it was a choice between John Wayne Gacy doing that and what he did, I'm glad he murdered the kids.
Yeah. I am with you on that, my friend. That was bad all the way around. Deep Madness is out of here. He has no idea you're wearing clown face paint. He doesn't give a fuck. I love it. Okay, so Matt, let's talk about it. The clown, or am I talking to Matt or the clown guy?
Yeah, this is Matt. I don't normally talk like that.
Well, first of all, let's start here. Before you came up here and bombed as a clown horrendously, you got high fives from the three guys at this table. Did you get them or something?
No, I met them outside. They had a ticket. They bought an extra ticket or something.
Wow, incredible.
I didn't want to pay the $20. It was like $20.
Wow.
I was like, I'll just stand. I got a pretty good standing spot over there.
Okay. So you're poor?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a student, but I'm a writing tutor.
Right. What are you studying?
Business.
Okay. Man, I can't tell what the fuck you are.
Why did you talk in the voice?
Well, okay, so I don't normally ever do that, but I've got this costume on. So yesterday I did this at a mic. I had more of a bit, more time, and I did pretty well. I was like, well, it's Halloween, so I kept it.
You're looking at the guys you met outside to agree with you on how last night's bit went.
You know that?
No, I don't know them. They weren't there yesterday.
I know. They weren't
I'm
there.
kind of looking around.
Right.
But
you don't have many friends, do you, Matt?
I've got some friends.
I'm just kidding. How long you been doing stand-up?
I think I'm like around a year now.
Okay. How often do you do it? You've been doing it a year. How often?
So it depends. I'm in school, so I used to run when I first started. I would go to some mics at the Creek and Cave every day. I'd do like maybe one. Maybe if I got on, it'd be like the end of the day. And then so when I school, I don't have time to go to mics, so I opened an open mic at a bar near campus. And that would be like my time. I do like maybe like 20 minutes throughout the whole thing. I go between the comics. Then winter break happened, so I really hit it.
You're still talking. This is incredible. I wonder how long it would have gone, and I just never said
I could do an hour.
Right. And then Russia invaded the Ukraine.
What's the most interesting thing about you, Matt Alvarez? You're half Italian guy, half clown tonight. I don't know what the fuck to talk with you about.
I have a conference championship ring from a Division I football.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I used to play college football.
Where at?
University of Incarnate Word in San Antonio.
University of what?
The Incarnate Word. They know that. They're very
religious school.
It's a Catholic school. Private school.
You have a championship ring?
Yeah, we won a conference championship.
You said D1?
It was Division I.
Division I, and the name of the school is what?
University of the Incarnate Word.
The Incarnate Word?
Yes. Like Incarnate Word.
Division I?
Yeah.
High school.
No, it's not a high school. They have a high school called Incarnate Word. That's
what the fuck do you mean a D1 school called that? Is there another division above D1 in your mind? Are we talking about two different types of D1 football? What's the ring for?
Well, we won a conference championship.
A championship in going to the most obscure college I've ever heard of in my entire life? Or you guys who'd you beat? Alabama?
No.
Right. Is that the same division that you're in?
I
sure it's Division I?
It's like the FBS, so it's the smaller of the.
This is the most concussed Division IV college football player I've ever talked to in my life. D1, we killed it. Clemson, Ohio State, we crushed them. Represent, reincarnated heart. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? This is not a real story. None of it's real. Conference championship. All right, well. It's Matt. What's the most embarrassing thing about you? Tell the truth here, Matt. This is a real chance for you to confess something.
Most embarrassing thing. What?
Nothing. Shut the fuck up, you stupid pussy coward. These people, these fucking dreads that heckle these poor kids.
Most embarrassing thing? I don't know. I'm too scared to even consider one. Let me think.
Give us something here.
Let's see.
Have you watched my show on Hulu, Life and Death?
No,
because that would suffice.
I've not seen the show.
Do you think that, did you take some hard hits to the head during your football playing days?
Definitely.
You think it affects you in your day-to-day life?
Nah, not so much. Right now, this is like a lot of nerves. So I'm not normally nervous on a day-to-day basis.
Right. And when you decided on Italian clown, like, how does that happen?
Well, okay, so,
you had a little bit of face paint in that outfit?
Well, I was going to get like a regular clown outfit, but I went to the Halloween store and I was like, I need a clown costume, and they only had murder clowns. I was like, that's not the vibe I'm going for. I was going to go for a normal clown. But
Jesus Christ, dude. You need to see a brain doctor ASAP, dude.
Well,
you're up here answering questions like you're triple deuce.
Like high concept.
Okay, thank you. There he goes. Matt Alvarez, everybody. There he goes. Matt, take one of these. Matt. Take that. There you go. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. It's a lot better when the people can hear and react to questions. Make some noise for Daniel Gent, everybody. Daniel Gent. This is the itchiest fucking wig.
felt like I had brain damage now just from watching that.
That was rough. Daniel Gent, here he comes. Make some noise for Daniel, everybody. Here he is.
Hello. So I'm visiting from the UK, and cheers. And on my first night here, I managed to hook up with a girl who's one of the Miss Texas finalists in 1971, I think she said. Whenever I type the word analysis, I type it really fast, just in case I suddenly die halfway through. I'd hate to be found dead, and all it says on my screen is, there were some unexpected outcomes from the anal. So you know King Charles's little granddaughter, Princess Charlotte? Do you think she watches Disney movies and goes, well, this isn't very realistic? Thanks.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. Daniel Gent, undoubtedly making his Hill Tony debut here. What a classy little fucking 007 agent you are, huh?
Thanks, Tony.
Just in here, figured I'd work out my 60 seconds. It's adorable. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years before the pandemic, and then obviously we had quite a big lockdown and got back into it about a year ago.
Indeed. Amy Schumer, what do you think about this guy?
I think it was very funny. Now, obviously, when a white man speaks, my pussy makes bread. And then I eat that bread. Now, you're a colonizing piece of shit, and you should not be allowed to talk. You should be walked like a dog while 300-pound women beat you in the street. But that being said, it was fucking pretty good.
Yeah, some smart jokes coming in from the UK. Murdered his queen and then went on a little trip. I love it. Welcome, welcome. What do you do for work out in the UK?
I'm a lawyer.
Wow, what kind of law are you doing out there? Do you have to wear like one of those goofy white wigs or something like that?
Nothing like that. No, just contracts. Pretty dry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're definitely from the fucking UK. Are you in London?
No, I live miles from London.
Manchester.
Totally over the other side of the country. It's like a 3-hour drive.
What's it called?
It's a place called Swansea.
Swansea.
So it's Wales.
Okay.
I'm Welsh.
Swansea.
All right.
That's where I grew up. That's where I learned how to be a confident woman.
What's Swansea famous for? What goes on over there? A lot of cloud cover and rain?
Catherine Zeta-Jones is from Swansea.
Oh, okay.
Dylan Thomas. Do you guys know Dylan Thomas?
The drop-off is real.
That's a big slip. That's a big slip.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun out there? You roll around on some fucking bicycle and go around in the little
mountain biking. Yeah,
little bicycle bell on your bicycle.
I got a vintage bike. Yeah, like a.
You see that?
A British Racing Green vintage bike.
Okay. What else? What else do you do for fun out there?
I collect antiques.
Oh my goodness. I'm coming out. Coming out.
What kind of antiques?
What kind of antiques? Would you like my career?
Amy motherfucking Schumer.
I don't know why, but it does feel like I will get in trouble somehow for this. I don't. I do think I'll get a call. I'll get a call from someone. I don't know who.
Impossible.
We're going to get sued.
Yeah, right.
Not you. Us.
It is incredible.
I came to see you in the O2.
Oh, you were at the London O2 Arena. You saw
yeah.
me, Hans Kim, Brian Simpson, and Joe Rogan.
That's right.
What did you think about that?
I loved it.
That was pretty intense, right?
Yeah, it was crazy
Because
show.
they don't really talk about that type of shit in London at all. I noticed your set very clean.
Yeah.
You know, Jimmy Carr, a friend of the show, friend of mine, is over there. He tends to keep it pretty clean. You know, so
yeah.
you get
No, it was brilliant. It's nothing like anything you hear in a comedy club back home.
Right, London. So what the fuck else? What's the weirdest thing you have in your refrigerator? If we went through your refrigerator, what would stand out to us? Like, whoa, what the fuck's that doing in here?
The head of a girl.
I don't know. Lavender jam.
Dude, he is so fucking British.
It's unbelievable.
It's the most British shit ever.
Unbelievable.
Lavender jam.
Lavender jam and some aging antiques.
Fish pudding and a bookcase. Lavender jam and a DVD of Trainwreck the movie. See? I've already lost my agent. Who cares? You know?
Lavender jam, huh? What do you put that on? What do you tend to use your lavender jam on?
If you guess the biggest stereotype possible, it'll be right.
Is it crumpets?
Scones.
Oh my god.
I was going to say the country of India. You know what I mean? Woo!
Holy shit. Unbelievable.
Can someone throw me a Marlboro Light?
Yeah.
Is there anyone that has a
Yeah,
Marlboro
Nick's got Marlboro Lights. He's out there. We're going to get you.
No,
nobody wants your fucking
Marlboro Light. That's an interesting one.
It's not just for Asians.
Damn, that was a powerful throw. That guy fucking, normally guys with muscles can't throw that good. Did you guys see that meatball throw that cigarette from over there? It's incredible. Holy shit, the fucking Rogan bump is real. Daniel Gent. So you seem like a good guy, right? You're a lawyer. You went to school and studied and all that shit, right? You're fucking lavender jam, antiques, everything's fucking perfect. Tell us something like naughty about you. Tell us something that kind of you do that where you kind of feel guilty afterwards. Something that's sort of American about you.
Speeding.
Whoa.
Bicycles are not to exceed 12 miles per hour.
You were like, what type of girl do you go in for? Like, what's a British woman you like? Because the British women are not, it's not the top of them.
I like bad bitches.
Oh my god. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness, someone has been keeping up on his pop culture. I read that today in 17 magazine, Tony. Incredible, Daniel Chen. Bad bitches. Is it true that you hooked up with an American as soon as you got here?
No, but
you have a girlfriend back at home?
No, I'm living in hope.
Living at home with your parents?
No, living in hope.
Living in hope. Oh, okay.
Of meeting an American, yeah.
But you still haven't yet?
No, I've just been here a couple of days.
Right. Yeah. Have you ever kissed an American girl?
No.
No? Really?
Is there an American girl out there that'll come give this good little boy his first American kiss? Everybody's pointing at this fat Mexican guy. Whoa! Oh, shit! Damn! Look at that. Welcome to America, you piece of shit. How did that feel?
It was great.
Yeah. You now have AIDS.
Yeah.
And there's no health care, so.
Indeed. And she just caught monkeypox, I'm pretty sure. So it's quite the trade-off. Daniel Gent,
lavender jam.
Fun set, amazing interview. Send us some lavender jam from Swansea. Here's a big joke book for you, my friend. I'm not going to throw it at you. Okay, sure. Indeed. Daniel Gent. All right, let's keep it moving along here. We're doing this shit tonight. That's a real British, a real Englishman. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Scott Wharton, door guy here at Vulcan Gas Company. It's been a while since he's been on the show. Scott Wharton is next here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. He literally works here. Here he comes, everybody. Here he is, everyone. Scott Wharton.
Joe Biden sniffs kids the same way I sniff a fresh bag of weed. I can't wait to hit that. It's the whole system, though. It's a two-party system, right? The two-party system is like if you had just two neighbors, and they're both registered sex offenders. But you must choose one to take your child trick-or-treating, or else you waste your Halloween. All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Hey, it's a good joke.
42 seconds. All right.
You look a lot like me when I was younger. Before I discovered that butter was freedom. And the joke was very funny.
Yeah.
Very funny shit.
It was good. 42 seconds of thunder. You've always done good on the show, Scott. What else is going on? Update us. Give us something here.
Well, last time I was on the show, I was just visiting with Mumford from Virginia. We've moved out here now. Been here like a year and a half.
Uh-huh.
It's been a good time, dude. We had a Halloween party last night. We ate mushrooms and smoked DMT.
Okay. Very good. And you smoked the DMT, like, not out of one of the vape pens. You smoked the real stuff.
No, it's a vape pen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all right.
Still blast off with a vape pen.
It's kind of like DMT, you know? Kind of. A little bit. That's Joe Rogan. Okay. Scott, so what were you for Halloween last night?
High on mushrooms and DMT.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yeah. All right.
I was just chilling, dude. We were all just chilling, playing poker and stuff.
Okay. Playing poker.
Tonight I am Kevin Nash.
Okay. I could see how that could be. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Tell us more. What since you moved to Austin from Virginia, what's been going on in life? How is it different than being in Virginia? We met two people from Virginia earlier that literally seemed like they're in a fucking...
Yeah. Smoking crack here is a lot less frowned upon, so that's...
That is true.
All the homeless people know me now by name. That's what I'm trying to say.
All the homeless people know you by name?
Yes.
Right. Because you do kind of look like...
Yeah, no, oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. Scott Wharton, what's your living situation?
I live with an internet friend I met in the Church What's Happening Now Facebook group. So when I moved out to Austin, he's like, you can fucking move in here. And I did.
What the fuck, cocksucker? Every answer to a question you give sounds like you're giving it to a detective. You know? They're like, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this body we found in your apartment. How did this happen?
The church. Okay, all right. The Church What's Happening Now Facebook meetup group.
Yeah.
So that's risky business. How did it turn out? Is there a lot of like animals running around and stuff? Does he have a snake?
No, he doesn't have the snake. I'm the weird one. I'm the one that doses people with mushrooms, and I'm the weird one, not him. He's pretty normal.
You're the weird one.
I'm the fucked up individual. Yes.
How often do you dose people with mushrooms?
As often as possible. What are you talking about?
Wow, okay. You get to see how that works in real life. You got to hear that noise.
Yeah, if you guys want to buy acid, I'll be in the alleyway afterwards. So.
You're running a lot of enterprises over there.
Yeah, no, yeah. Some people sell T-shirts.
You sell drugs. You do that a lot. You ever get in trouble for that?
No, because this is all an act, and I would never sell drugs.
Well, we have good news for you. There's actually an off-duty police officer here tonight. No, I'm kidding. There actually is.
I never got popped for distribution or anything like that.
Okay, very good. Where do you tend to get your drugs from?
That's a loaded question, Tony. I'm not going to tell you my dude's name, but friend.
First of all, I'm not Tony. I'm Alec Baldwin.
Oh,
And let me say, the questions aren't the only thing that are loaded in my world. You understand? Oops, I accidentally killed again. I saved all my Alec Baldwin jokes for right then. All right, Scott. Well, what's your love life like? You look like the kind of guy that looks so much like a girl that you could kind of look in the mirror and sort of like close your eyes and jerk off to yourself.
Yeah, I know.
You could, like, if you like really close your eyes tight, you just see the outline of the hair and
If I
stuff.
tuck
You're
it
like, oh,
back, if I tuck it back, I'm good looking.
tuck it back, you're good looking?
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
Hold on. So, what's going on? Do you have like a?
I'm single. My last relationship was in July. I've hooked up with a couple girls since then, mostly fat girls in San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Fat girls.
They're not called fat. They're called confident. They're confident women. And fat girls in San Antonio are called girls in San Antonio.
My God. Perhaps the greatest joke in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
It's definitely the funniest thing Amy Schumer's ever said. So.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
It really is incredible. Amy Schumer's absolutely destroying.
Heavy girls in San Antonio are strippers in Austin that I met on Hinge. So that's
okay. Okay, let's go back for a second. When you're in San Antonio, where do you tend to meet these big, voluptuous women?
Usually in a restaurant somewhere. I'm not taking them to the gym, Tony. Let's be honest.
Right. Okay. All right, Scott. Well, how do you like working here at Vulcan Gas Company?
Oh, dude, I fucking love it. Working here is like such a treat.
What were you doing in Virginia?
Selling drugs.
Oh, yeah. Could I forget? The answer to everything with you is selling drugs. I can't believe I fell for that again.
It's my joy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, if you want, you could close out the secret show Thursday.
Wow, look at that.
Should I do it? Should I fucking do it?
You already have a joke book, right? Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. You know where to buy drugs after the show. Scott Wharton, everybody. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Jesse Childry. Jesse Childry? You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? All right. This is Jesse Childry.
What's up, guys? I know I look like I work security, but I am just a large brown boy. I've been very thankful for life here lately and the things that are going on with me, and I've been trying to kind of rub that off on other people. Hanging out with my mom, just noticing everything that was being done for her, like the house was clean, her husband was bringing her dinner, and she's sexually satisfied. So that's sick. So I was like, damn, you're killing it, Mom. That's awesome. I wish I had a husband. Let's see. That's right. My friend was coming over the other day, and he got a new ride. I was like, damn, dude, you're killing it. Got new sick wheels. What are those, 20 inches? I wish my legs didn't work. And I was at the gym the other day, and my friend was lifting. He's super strong, super fast, and he can fucking dance like no other. I was like, damn, dude, wish I was black.
Okay, Jesse Childry, everyone. All right, Jesse, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
32 years. No, that's my first time.
First time ever. Very good. I could tell. The dead stare at the front of the stage is a very big giveaway. What made you want to do this today? How old are you?
30 years old.
30 years old. You just had your first time on stage. Why did it happen today?
I'm a big fan of the show and kind of always wanted to try it, and I figure if I bomb here, it can't get any worse.
That's true. That's true. You You are correct. It cannot get any worse than doing nothing. How do you feel like it went?
Decent. I
Yeah.
think it went decent for my first time. I've seen a lot of other people fall on their face, so I maybe tripped a bit.
What ethnicity are you again?
Mexican and white.
Mexican and white. Okay.
As a fellow Mexican woman, I want to say hola.
You live here in Texas?
No, sir. I'm just visiting.
Visiting from where?
Evansville, Indiana.
Evansville, Indiana. Interesting. How'd you make it up there? How'd your family end up there?
I'm just there by myself. I'm there training jiu-jitsu, and that's why I'm here as well, to train jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
Yeah, your set was amazing.
Why Indiana? You could train jiu-jitsu anywhere in the world. Like,
I think you're teaching jujitsu is what you're saying.
Doing both, training, teaching, competing, all that jazz.
Right.
I don't know. I just I competed against one of the teammates at my current school, and then I just really liked the dudes there. They invited me over, spent weekends there training, and then
I can see it. You have the head shape of a fighter. You're like a Mexican Khabib.
I'll take it.
You're like
He
Khabib.
kind of looks like if Lex Friedman was in MS-13.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like
Hell yes. All right. Did I ask you what you do for work? Is that your job, jujitsu?
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah.
Really?
Yes, sir.
What else?
It's boring, but
I'm waiting for him to say I sell drugs because Scott convinced me that that's the only economy that's happening. What else? What are your side hustles?
I kind of refurbish and cut copper rods for a company out there.
There it is. It has been confirmed he is indeed half Mexican. All right, everybody relax. It's nothing they love more than a Mexican dancing like an Irishman.
That's that part white.
Jesse, what do you got in your fanny pack? Let's play a little game called What's in That Fanny Pack? We have to know.
Nothing to...
Oh, shit. There's a wallet. All right, here we go. It's a lot of keys. He's definitely Mexican. We got chapstick. What the fuck is that? Is that a garage door opener?
Headphones.
What?
Headphones.
Oh, those are headphones.
Yeah.
Wow, you got your whole phone charger here with you. It says a lot about a man that brings it on the road with him. You have to charge.
What's that?
You have to charge it places often. What's your phone battery at right now, if you had to guess?
Probably like 50, 60, something like that.
Okay.
I knew I was coming here and it was going to be locked up, so I could save it, though. So.
All right.
That's just like the normal chapstick flavor, right? Like you didn't get anything special? You don't like to treat yourself?
What kind of serial killer gets fucking plain
It
chapstick?
says flan. That's funny because it's racist. That's why it's funny. See?
It's a good amount of keys. What's the second set of keys for?
Rental car.
Oh, rental car.
Where'd you steal that from?
The rental company.
Okay, what's a rental car? What kind of car did they give you?
Toyota Camry or Corolla or something like that. Nothing crazy.
All right, very good. What's your love life like, Jesse?
Single as fuck. Nothing going on with that, really.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever do any jujitsu with any ladies?
I have. Yeah.
Do you ever get sexual pleasure out of it? No, just
Do any ladies beat you up because women are just as strong as men? They are.
Women are usually stronger.
And if you don't, it's what it is. That's a biological fact. If you don't believe me, you can ask my accountant.
You could probably beat my ass.
That is true. Jesse, any special skills or talents that you have?
Just jujitsu.
Just jujitsu?
Just jujitsu.
Really?
Yeah,
There must be something. You've never done anything else? You can't like bend a finger all the way back or something creepy?
I can bend somebody else's finger all the way back.
Oh shit! Wow. All right, Jesse. Well, very, very interesting. What scares you? You're a tough guy. What are you afraid of? Is there something weird?
Nothing weird, but too deep. Probably like the impermanence that we're gonna die and like my family's gonna die and nothing
Yeah.
really funny. But
Yeah.
yeah, impermanence.
When are just asking for the police? When are they going to die exactly? Do you know, or you that sounded a little bit? My family's going to die Thursday around 11 o'clock.
Oh my goodness, that's one of my favorite answers ever. Impermanence. The knowledge that we're all going to die. Very interesting. Very honest answer.
I don't know if there's what else should you be afraid of?
The dark?
Why?
No, I don't know. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, D Madness.
Tell them.
I love blind men, and they love me.
Hell yeah. Jesse, congratulations. Here's a joke book to put with your, other things that you have. Put that in your fanny pack, along with your plain chapstick, phone charger, bottle opener. There goes Jesse.
Can Amy Schumer get a bottle of water or an entire brisket? Your choice. It's the choice of the house. It's the house's choice.
Yeah, we need water up here. All right. We're hoping, yeah. Let's get one of our regulars up here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is a legend on the show. Unbelievable writer, performer, roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I can't believe that women with kids want to be treated like women without kids. It's like, bitch, you are damaged goods. That is an open box policy at Best Buy. That shit is always a discount. What the fuck? Like, how dare you have me treat you like a regular woman? Yeah? I have 2 kids of my own, and I'm not in their life because I think it builds character. You know, like nobody who's ever accomplished anything has came out of a 2-parent household. You know, like I want to be there. I just want them to be great. You know what I'm saying? Like you think Joe Jackson wanted to beat Michael? He was just trying to make Thriller. You know? All right, man. Thank you, man.
Fuck yes. An amazing minute.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. David Lucas.
Solid.
Looking good, my friend. I love this. Dressing like Julius Caesar is the closest you've ever come to eat a salad before in your life. How do you look like both a Roman and the Colosseum at the same time?
Dressing like a man is the closest you ever became to not being gay. The fuck up out of here. Yep, you Alec Baldwin, more like Alec Balls and Dick.
What?
That motherfucker got a Regis Philbin wig on.
Regis
Whatever that nigga name, you know Regis.
Oh my God.
Your ass got a lightly used Brillo pad on your head.
Oh. Not all of us can have that fucking Bert and Ernie hair that you have going on. You're like Bert and Ernie.
You dress like a secret agent that only investigate gay murders.
Well.
That motherfucker Tony say, fuck a fingerprint, let me see the rectum. That motherfucker Tony collect poop samples.
I do not collect poop samples.
No, poot
Oh, okay.
with a T. Poot.
I do collect those. You're right. I do.
That wig ain't shit, boy. Yo ass.
I love it. So, how did you get this costume? Did you just wake up like this after eating Euros all night? Who? What thick white girl is out there missing a bed sheet this morning?
Tony, you.
This motherfucker stole my sheet.
Tony, you a serial killer. You kill straight men for their clothes. Fuck up out of here. Boy, your ass dressed like a limo driver, bitch. Your ass. Right this way, sir.
That's right.
And then you pat that nigga on the ass when he get his suitcase.
It's true. I'm a limo driver. That's why I love you. You're stretch black as it gets. Oh shit, we made it to the chorus.
Yes. Stretch black is what you do when a nigga come to your house.
Son of a bitch.
Tony, you gonna take that tie off later and get tied up with it to the bedpost. Tie my feet up, they cold.
That is extra funny. My feet do get cold very easily. I have an electric blanket.
You got the wig of a Minnesota high school principal. Yeah.
Your outfit's good though. Your outfit's good. I like this Greek thing for you. You look like Aphrodite.
Tony, the way I'm dressed, we would have put you to death, BC, for being gay, nigga.
Yeah, right.
They would have beheaded your ass in front of 1,000 people.
Yeah. The only thing you're beheading is you'll be heading to Whataburger. Stupid.
Tony, you was on.
I've heard of the mighty 300, but your scale said 4 when you got.
Tony, you was on Rainy Street shooting candy out your ass like a basketball T-shirt. Who wants some Twix? Line it up, man. Shoot Tootsie Pops out your ass. That motherfucker put an eye out earlier. That's why he was late.
Oh my God. Wow. Incredible. You going trick or treating tonight?
Nope, but you are. You going to be the trick.
Son of a bitch.
I can't wait to take this bullshit off.
Where did you get it?
Same place you got that wig, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here.
It's a black thing. Black people don't tell where they got their Halloween costumes from. That's weird. That's a black thing.
Red man dressed like he's supposed to be on the front of a gallon of milk.
Red man's dressed if Wendy only Wendy's.
David's just looking at me getting hungry. I know you're looking at my nipples going, there's some Baconaid nipples.
Your ass look like Where's Waldo, the gay version.
That don't work.
Oh,
yeah, it didn't work that good.
I know where Waldo is.
Yeah,
I know where gay Waldo is.
In your ass.
Yeah. I'm like, where is? Oh, there he is.
Tony got a fart to get him out.
Oh yeah.
Tony, I know you'd be a good drug smuggler. You can put 100 pounds in that ass.
Well, I mean, I don't think you can do that joke if each one of your butt cheeks weighs 100 pounds, David. It's not really fair. I love this.
Yeah, bro.
I love it.
Yeah, bro. We got you.
You're absolutely killing it. An unbelievable minute, an unbelievable interview. You're an unstoppable force. Truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
Thank you.
Amy, did you have anything for David?
I just. Hold on. My name is Amy Schumer. I'm a black woman. I just want to say Black Power. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, everybody who got shows at my Winnipeg show, we are 70% sold out, man. I'm there the whole week of Thanksgiving in Winnipeg at Rumors Comedy Club. Get them tickets, y'all.
There you go. Get tickets. David Lucas, comedy. DavidLucasComedy.com for tickets. Back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? If you guys want some drinks, you should get the fucking... They have a special shot tonight called the Alec Baldwin.
What is it?
It's just it's an actual shot. You get shot. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Nick Tibbetts. Here he comes. He's ready to go. Here he is. Make some noise for Nick, everybody.
It's I work a blue collar job, which sucks, but it allows me to drive a company truck, which is great. Company truck is all the joy of having a truck with none of the responsibility. It's kind of like watching after a kid you're not related to. As long as you think it looks the same as when you gave it to me, we're square. But you don't know what I do with that truck. Much like you don't know what I did with that baby. Could have partied with that baby. And you would have no idea unless you drug tested that baby. Now you're coming at me all wrong. Like, my baby tested positive for weed and cocaine. And I'm like, your baby had coke and held out on me? Punk ass baby.
Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Welcome, Nick.
Thank you.
How are you? Where are you visiting from?
I was born here.
You were born and raised here in Austin,
Yes,
Texas.
sir.
Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months. What made you start now? How old are you?
27.
Yep.
I wanted to for a while, but just, doing other shit.
Okay.
So finally
Like
got
what?
around
What were
to
you
it.
doing?
Drugs and,
A lot of drugs.
all of the joys that life has to offer.
Amy,
aside
you
from
ever do
both.
any drugs?
Jeez, first of all, your set triggered me because when people in high school and college used to fuck me, they said they were driving the company truck. I'm also offended you did your own material. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary.
I wanted you to have something new to choose from.
Yeah. I love it. Nick, so what is the job that you do exactly?
I'm a natural gas technician.
Okay.
Yeah.
Natural gas technician.
I'm an addict, fucking around with water heaters a lot. That's about it.
Okay. All right.
Just another white male job.
Just another white dude with a beard.
Just another white guy in a truck.
Yeah.
Trying to blow up shit.
That's right.
Is your job a little bit dangerous at times?
Yeah, if you're dumb.
Right.
Yeah.
But you're not dumb. What are some dumb things that you've done before in your life? You're 27 years old. You're from Austin, Texas, the birthplace of ketamine.
Actually, I do ketamine therapy, but that was a smart thing. When I was 19, I picked up a homeless woman because I believed she needed a ride.
Oh my goodness.
She came out screaming in the street. I actually was coming back from the Oddball Festival, and she's like, "Hey, I need a ride downtown." And I was like, "Man, I believe you." And so she asked me for money for about 10 miles, and when I said no, she kept screaming she was gonna die. And then we did a U-turn. She said, "Hey, right here's fine," under the underpass. And then she got out and she screamed, "I love you," and slammed my door and just sprinted into the woods. So
there was
women are amazing.
Yeah.
Women are literally amazing in everything they do. Power to my sisters.
So she asked for a ride downtown and then she ran into the woods?
Yeah, well, we didn't make it downtown. We were like probably after 22. And she said, "This is fine," because anywhere really was fine. you
Right.
know?
Yeah. She was definitely homeless. That checks out.
Okay. So tell us, Austin, Texas. You're born and raised here. We don't get to speak to many people that are from here all the way. Tell
Yeah.
us your thoughts. What's going on? How do you notice the city changing?
It's great, man. I didn't used to know so much about Tulsa, Oklahoma, but all of you newbies are telling me all about the fun of your hometown.
There's a lot of people from Tulsa coming in. Is that
Just
what you're
any
noticing?
town
In the natural gas industry?
Just any town that doesn't matter, people are coming here from there.
From Tulsa.
Austin's mattered for 13 minutes. So
Yeah,
just try to,
and I've been here for all of them. I've enjoyed it. No, I know. It's great. It's a transitional period. I like to call come and take it to take it and come.
Okie dokie. Nick, you are one of the plainest white people we've ever had on the show. Tell us something that's multicultural about you. What do you think the black
Yes, say something multicultural right now. You Nazi piece of shit.
Oh my god. So the multicultural.
What do you think the blackest thing about you is?
My best friend's black.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right. So where did you find this black best friend?
High school.
All right.
It was like 3 or 4 months ago. I went over there and
what's this?
I'm 27, so that would be illegal. Yeah, no. The high school though, 9th grade.
Is he a real black friend, or is he just an Austin guy who happens to have black skin? What's his first name? Joshua?
Julius.
No, it's okay. Julius counts. Let's go. Let's check in with our resident black guy between two white friends here. Here he is. Here's Ethan, everybody. Ethan is here, everyone. Elliot the black man. There's a real black guy behind him just watching everything that's happening right now. Just like, he better not misrepresent us. Oh shit, a black police officer. Oh my God. Wow. The rare black police officer. God damn, I don't know where this night's going to take you, my friend, but it's going to be interesting. If your knee ends up on your neck by the end of the night, I'm going to be amazed. That is an incredible. It's going to be interesting to see how much he commits to the costume once the tequila sets in. Okay. Nick, I feel like I didn't get something rock solid out of you. Is there something that you've accomplished in your life? Any special skill, talent? You have a...
I got a pretty solid Jesse Pinkman impression.
Okay.
Do it.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Happy Halloween, bitch. All right. Mr. White, Jesse Pinkman, that's my name. Mr. White.
Wow.
I stand by that regardless.
Absolutely.
I'll get it on the next one.
Absolutely. Nick, congratulations on a fun appearance. There's a
Thank
little
you.
joke book for you. Little Kill Tony joke book made by the great Phone's Eye. Real handmade leather. Uh-oh, standing over Elliot. This little boy that plays the dentist in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the claymation. All right. Okay, you guys still hanging in there? We doing this shit, huh? 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Robert Ball, everybody. Robert Ball. Robert Ball. Here he comes. Walking briskly to the stage. Make some noise for him, everybody. One more time for Robert.
I'm not a very religious man, but ever since Roe v. Wade was overturned, I've been praying a lot more. Like, I've never wanted to shoot blanks this badly. Even more than Alec Baldwin. I went to a pro-choice rally And one of the barriers I heard for women is the cost of abortion. And I thought this presented a unique marketing opportunity for credit card companies. For some mistakes you can undo. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Insert the chip in the slot, eject the fetus from the slit. Capital One, what's in your pussy? Not a baby.
Robert Ball.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very good, Robert. Very good. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah.
Clearly, by the way you're dressed and your attitude, you're visiting from Connecticut.
I'm actually from Dallas, Texas. But
okay. Absolutely. Just glad to be here. I love it, Robert. You're very, very, very happy. You live in Dallas still?
No, I'm in Austin now.
Okay, when did you move here?
About a year ago.
Okay, a year ago. What do you do for work?
Software engineering.
Software again. This is this. Other people are selling software or hard drugs. It's incredible.
Yes, it's one of the two.
The theme tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're out here slinging software. Amy, you saw that set. I mean, that was really, really.
I like those abortion jokes so much. Netflix is giving me $30 million to tell them next month. You have a Patagonia vest on.
Yes, sir.
This is a very white male terrorist supremacist of you.
Yeah. It really is. You are trying your hardest to be one of Donald Trump's sons. It's incredible. It's like, this is how rich kids try to mix in with the humans. Where do you get a shirt like that? Grandma buy that for you for Christmas or something?
Yeah, that's dead on.
Really?
Yeah.
Grandma got it for you for Christmas? It's been a long time we've been doing this.
Yeah.
Incredible. Your parents are still together?
Yeah, that's dead on as well.
I do as good of an impression of you as the last guy did of Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah, I agree.
And I've known you for 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
No, I think yours is better.
I think so too. The force is strong with this one.
Thank you.
So Robert, tell us more about you. What else are you into? Tell us some things we'd be surprised to know about Robert Ball.
What are some of your hobbies? Drowning immigrants? What do you like to do?
Paying for immigrants' flights, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's your least favorite race? All right.
I like them all equally. I don't know.
Oh, very good.
Filipino. Oh, sorry. I didn't apologize.
All right, Robert, you're from Dallas. Your parents are still up there?
Yes, sir.
What do they do?
My dad owns his own business. He rents photography equipment.
Okay.
Yeah, but not for like.
How about mom? What does she do?
She stay at home. She is artist.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
One brother, one sister.
Are they more successful than you?
Not really. No.
No. What do they do?
Just common jobs, I guess.
You have a girlfriend?
No. Actually, I was going to say I've been in a serious relationship for like 10 years. So.
Wow. Why do you think that is? Because you walk around like a goofball going, ha ha ha. After.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Hey, you want to go on a date? I want to take you somewhere extra fun.
Yeah. Nah, it's just a bunch of problems.
You ever been on a date with a white machine gun before? Have you always laughed like that?
I guess so. I haven't really noticed.
That is incredible.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Wow. All right. So why do you think you haven't been in a serious relationship? 10 years is a long time.
Just low self-confidence, I guess. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
My God. Do you have a lavender jam in your refrigerator or something?
No. Perhaps I would have pulled more pussy if I had lavender jam in my.
You probably would.
Just take the Patagonia off. You'll just start fucking.
Yeah. Okay.
You've got to have a doctor stop that laugh somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get that after the second booster shot? How
Yeah.
long have you been laughing on that? I feel great, Doc. Everything normal here. Has it always been there? You've always had that?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Has anyone ever pointed it out that it's a little bit fucking serial killer-esque?
Oh, no, not really. I guess they've been too scared. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Might
absolutely.
follow them home.
It's hard for them to respond when there's duct tape over their mouth. It's like, how you doing back there? What do you think about my laugh? Oh, you don't have much to say now. All right. Well, very interesting, Robert.
Yeah.
What do you wear to sleep? You have a robe? I feel like you have a robe. I feel like you have your own robe. I don't bring this up very often in interview portions, but I feel like you have your own robe. Am I close to correct on this?
No.
You have a pair of pajamas with a hat. You carry around a candle.
No.
You have a sleeping hat. You carry around a candle before bed.
Yeah.
Now, I imagine it would go out pretty easily. Just blow out his own candle. What do you sleep in? Your underwear?
Yes. This
Okay, what kind of underwear do you wear?
Calvin Klein. I don't know.
Whoa. Thank you for the underwear, Grandma. Oh my goodness. All right. Robert, very fun times. Congratulations. So you ended on a big applause break there, so I'm going to give you one of these big Kill Tony joke bucks.
Thank you.
I expect you to fill that up with great jokes, and then when it's filled up all the way, come give it to Amy Schumer. She's going to know what to do with it from there.
Thank you.
There goes Robert Ball, everybody. Yeah. Did we hear anything from our little friend?
We need more women.
I know, right?
We need more women.
Still on the plane. Gonna have to catch an Uber. Not gonna make it, unfortunately.
Women are the funniest people. And they...
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time?
Yeah, one more time.
William Montgomery got stuck in Hawaii. Yeah, so he's not gonna make it here tonight. I'm sorry. All right, deep in the bucket I reach. Make some noise for Chewy, everybody. Chewy. I know Chewy. Here he comes.